Thank you for good, and thank you for evil. So, all right. Thank you, Father, again for all things. Thank you for creating evil. You know, we're in a time where that is prevalent, and it has taken over. Evil has taken over, and it's because most are vessels of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. Workers of darkness, workers of iniquity, those children of darkness that you created. There's the children of light that work in light, and there's darkness. So most and many enter by the wide gate and are not willing to narrow, willing, not by your will, by their self-will. No free will, self-will. Thank you for creating all things. And when you create that evil, we should look around and see how creative you are and how absolutely evil this place is. And that's because it's going by what the word says. That's exactly what the word says. Father created all things: calamity, evil, chaos, good, everything that ever was, everything ever written, everything not written, everything that ever was, and everything that ever will be. So it's the evil that I am focused. You know, these money changers, these people who have now taken the God's money, which is gold and silver. They sold Christ. They sold God in the flesh. Did they not sell Christ in flesh for silver, money, the original money in Scripture, the dinar or the silver dinar, right? And yet they've taken that. So how is this corporation, strangulation nation, police state nation making every country pay with the US dollar for oil, strangling people, making them not taking any free energy? We don't need to. Oh, I was taught nothing in life is free, but perpetual motion, anti-electra, polarity, magnetics, gravitics, ether technology to be able to create energy out of the air, the upper ionosphere, transferring energy through the whole currents, be able to lift buildings off the ground by canceling the magnetism, reversing or canceling the polarity. You call it gravity, but whatever. Okay, there are space balls. So thank you, Father, for not creating a planet. So I know that I'm not spinning on a planet Earth. Earth is not below the feet of man. Earth is the ruled by the heavens. So people have forgotten that Satan, Leviathan, wise as a serpent, you tell us to be the serpent, right? That crooked serpent in the garden. Who told you were naked, huh? Yeah, you remember that? So he used to be, you know, Father's right-hand man. But remember, he tried to raise and be prideful and be higher than God, the Most High, the heavens. And he was severed and he fell. Not from the sky. He didn't fall from a ball in the sky. Fallen, and angels aren't balls in the sky. Angels aren't giants. A giant is an Anak. An Anaki, not Skywalker there, Luke. I am your father, you idiots. Go away from me, you child. These people have been, they're not seven, you know, to be matured, so. It's all, how, what do you mean rate cuts? I mean, I'll talk the conversation. That means they're controlling the economy, right? A Fed is as federal as Federal Reserve, you know? So remember, some of these economies are much older than this, you know, inflation creation The central banksters. Give a man a gun, he'll rob a bank, and give a man a bank, and he'll rob the world. Look, you could shove Donald, Mr. Warp Speed, Chump, Thump, Drump, whatever you are, from Scotland off a bank, and he'd still land in a suit. They give, like I said, 34 felonies, can't carry a gun, but he can control the military. Commander of the mass murder in chief of the Republicans. You got the Democrats, remember, red and blue. So they did it as a children. They'd play the game, tag, you're it, they'll capture the flag. Now they're all burnt over a flag, and I burn flags, wipe with my ass. So an ass is somebody stubborn, an unwillingness to learn. They're like a child, that can't be learned. Some children are just stubborn. They take, people are like that too, right? That means they're an ass. So it doesn't matter. You remember? All I do is win, win, win. The guy's a pedo and everybody doesn't care. And America's like, whatever. He's an island boy with his buddy Joe. Two cheeks to the same hole, two wings to the same dragon. So who cares? Nobody cares. That's funny that you have a name of Mark. Tell me some scripture out of the book of Mark. Tell me what the word Mark means. Do you even know? Do you have any definition in you? Definition at all? You have to define to be in this channel. Otherwise, he said, don't sup with swine. Pigs, people in government. Do you work for the government? You must work for the government. Always trying to shut everybody up, stick everybody, make them be quiet, silence them like Swazi Nazi Germany, just silent their speech. Like, shut the fuck up, or we'll apologize. It came out like plucking the U-bow. You ever heard a song called Fuck the Firefighter now, have you? Willing to give self, right? Flesh, death to self, die daily. You know anything in Matthew? Mark is the word karak. You know anything about your name? Probably not. Like, it's an English name, right? Mark, Matthew, Peter, Paul. Stiff Peter. All right. Get out of here, Nimrod. You're not welcome here. You're swine. Remember? He said, don't sup with pigs, people in government. I think you work for the government, probably. Or you've been programmed by the government, so you got to go. Who's killed more people than government? Religion. So you're not religious, are you? I don't think so. I rebuke religion, so. I rebuke religion, so. Anyways, back to the money changers. Remember these economies. They're doing the World War II 923 ritual, and everybody doesn't even realize, like blind 11. They're blind as a bat. 4 + 5 is 9. When you skip Joe Biden, you put the Biden, then you put in the thump, the chump, double pump. It's like the 2-pump chump, right? He's in there at the realm right now, ruling the World War III. Here we are. Peace. Those who call for peace and safety, sudden destruction. Here he is. Another $1 billion to Ukraine. How much money are you going to send to Israel as people die on the streets of America? But don't worry, they're sweeping them off the streets. Remember, Warp Speed, he's cleaning up the streets. You don't have to be from a foreign country now. They're just shipping out American people. You resist, they'll ship you out of here. Poor, that's a qualification. Maybe you have a mental disorder or something like that. They'll put you in a box. They're like Amazon. Remember the ISIS? We got our own ISIS. They're called the state police. And the county cops and the city cops and the elected sheriffs, all their standing army. But then we got our ISIS, our Hamas, ICE apostrophe S. Oh, apostrophe. Wow. It's an apostasy, just ripping people off the streets because they're poor. As we ship $1 billion to, another $1 billion to Ukraine. So what's the qualification for, being taken off the streets? You don't have to be from another country. They're taking Americans now, just like during World War II. Welcome to the 923 ritual. Welcome to Revelation. So, yeah, they're the drug dealers, the biggest drug dealers. Who's the biggest drug dealer on this rock? Mr. Warp Speed with his $2.2 trillion jab. He created it. Remember, he solicited the American public for $2.2 trillion, and Warp Speed usurped short, medium, and long-term trials from the FDA. Remember, created a national emergency in all 50 states, usurping them to create that 8-month Warp Speed. They did in 2 days. Remember, the 48-hour jab. Roxanne, remember, Eddie, the bitch is falling down the steps again. You ice a Bigfoot, right? You don't think there's big feet, do you? You tell me Anakin Skywalker, right? Oh, wait, Chewbacca had Wookiee with an Ewok. Now we got Roxy. We got Bigfoot falling down the steps again. So you guys remember 48 hours? It's not funny, man. $500 billion. You came back here every day. I paid you $1 million. It'd take you 180,000 years to pay off that Jabba debt. Yeah, you didn't see that happen. That's the day he took off. He declared a national emergency. All these people, they flew in here, remember? They were flying people in here. They were during the Obama administration, coming over on trains, planes, and automobiles. Remember, they created this. I grew up on the border. Fuck you. I apologize for cursing, but remember plucking the U-boat? They used to cut off their bird finger because they would, remember, I certainly never heard a song called Fuck the Firefighter. All cops care about is officer safety. I'm a veteran. I'm willing to give my life at the age of 17, meaning lose my life for the country, for the city. No, for the Constitution of of this corporation. Now, I didn't know what I was doing. Apologize, but remember, a cop, all they think about all day is officer safety and going home. A firefighter runs into a building, he don't care about going home. He cares about getting your wife out of that building. He or she, that firefighter, they're selfless. What's the difference, huh? Between a cop, all they think about is going home and taking you out, your public enemy number one. Remember the standing army that the writers, the creators of the Constitution wrote? Remember? They warned us of a standing army. I already told you, we got the ISIS out there now. They're just ripping people off the streets. I could go get 5 of my buddies and go buy all that shit off Amazon. They don't have badges. That's a violation of the Constitution. I don't care if you have a citizenship under. When you're in these walls, you have constitutional rights. These people have fallen far from what the Constitution is. That's right. You don't need to have a piece of paper to have rights when you're in between these walls. That whatever you want to call them, borders. You're an idiot. Borders change during war. That's why you see all the war changes. So you can't tell me it's not war right now, and you can't tell me nothing's wrong with America. They just put military on the streets of 19. Well, no, they put 700 Marines in California. You didn't say shit about that, did you? You invoked your right to remain silent and went down in history as the silent majority. Will you speak up? No, you'll go down in history as the, yes, silent. Most enter by the wide gate, Broadway. Big city lights. You go ahead. Keep hanging out in your cities. Remember, he's got them in 19 states now. All that stuff going on in South Dakota. Every time I turn on the news, there's Bloods and Crips and Transdale, Iowa, and oh my God, they get MSN13. South Dakota. Every time I turn on, it's like, oh my gosh, did you hear what happened in South? There's something bigger coming that's already here. You're an idiot. They're getting ready for what's already here. Don't have to worry about something happening there. Oh, I gotta get ready for something that already started. Welcome to the apocalypse. That means to pull, to remove, lift, remove, reveal. Aletheia the truth. You just don't know what the word, you have no definition. So they know what they're doing. They know the book. They're doing it by the script, the scripture. They know it better than you. Remember, wise as a serpent, I said, as we started, and gentle as a dove. Wings of an angel. Angels don't have wings. Lot's wife is not turned to a pillar of salt. Go away. There's no such thing as J in Hebrew, or is there in Greek, but we won't fight over a letter. Hooked on phonics work for me. Come on. You don't have no definition and you don't know what you're talking about. So don't come up here and speak anything that's in that book. He said don't add a jot. You know what a jot is? That's like a dot. It's a period. Grammar? Not like Nelly country grammar. Do more music and then they'll listen. Oh, Roxy. Remember, that was a terrible one. But anyways, yeah, the 48-hour jab, Mr. Warp Speed usurped it in 8 months, 2.2, and then created another 6.6. Yeah, these you don't hear it. It falls on deaf ears. I love it. Thank you, Father, for the deaf ears. That's what he calls it. He calls it retard. It's been like a carburetor. It's advanced or retarded. Like they throttle you down, screw you. Some people are just screwed. He creates most people as vessels of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world, right? Right, children of the darkness. You don't know them by their fruit. Do not judge them by their cover, right? Like the cover, that's the word toxin. Remember, he says, if you're lukewarm, I'll vomit you. Remember, the eye is the lamp of the body. You know what? Remember, eye, light, dark, they don't mix. Oil, vessel. Are you the commander of the ship? Remember, pride. You're not living on a jot ball. Can you keep up? Probably not. You don't know what the Antichrist is. Don't speak up about Antichrist. Antichrist is artificial. No, it's Antichrist idiots is what they are. They don't know the scripture, nor do they know that a robot is programmed. 99% of people are programmed. They speak in translation. Literally, no. They don't speak any definition. 99% comes out of their pie face hole, whatever you want to call it. You can go stick your little flute in somebody else's American pie. You don't mix in here. Remember, he said oil, lamp of the body, light, dark. You can't keep up in here. Probably not. Don't speak on the word of anything in that scripture. Remember, he said, don't add a jot, dot. That's it's like a period. And now they think they're living on that period. They blew it up into a planet and they think they live on it. Planet of the big feet. Remember? Chewbacca had Wookiee with an Ewok. Now we got big feet. Where does it say we have big feet in the scripture? Where does it say we have aliens? Alien is a word. Alien doesn't exist in a physical presence. That's a word. Alien is a word. Father's the word. So father's not a physical. So now you're going to make father a physical thing? He had to birth the flesh vessel. That's Christ. That's the Hamashiach. And Christ's a pagan term, by the way. Yeah, pagan means anointed in oil. Remember, he said the eye is the lamp of the body. If the eye is filled with light, the whole vessel is filled with light. I've already said this now, how twice. We'll go over it again. If the eye is filled with dark, then the whole vessel is filled with darkness. They don't mix like oil and water. You're watered down. This is the meat. So, this is Alex Jones. No, I'm not Alex Jones. Fuck Alex Jones, fucking sellout bitch. Fuck him. I've put so much money in that organization, spent so much time, whatever. You can see, whatever I've been doing this. I have 6 YouTube channels. Not my first rodeo, you idiots. Children means a child. An idiot means you don't know. Don't get offended if I call you an idiot. It means you don't know. Remember I said definition earlier? You got to know what you're talking about. By truth, aletheia. How many words? How many languages? That's the word dialect. Glossa, tongue. There's no such thing as speaking in tongues. No such thing as free will. No such thing as luck. Nope. Get over it. Move on. Go to some other channel. Go get channeled somewhere else, right? You got schooled and stung when you were by the spelling bee, so you go with the flow, didn't you? Started getting you spelling curses in cursive. Wait, they don't use cursive anymore. But anyways, he's got a demon. A demon is a liar. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't speak any definitions. Don't speak up in here unless you speak the definition of the words that come out of your... Remember? Peter Pan, go take your flute and stick in somebody else's American pie out of your hole. 2 cheeks to the same dragon. Fuck Alex Jones. How about how many hundreds of millions of dollars did he funnel in for Hillary for prison with his buttons, banners, and his buddy Warp Speed, Mr. Donald, as he didn't make enough, right, off of Hillary for prison? She sat his inaugural dinner. And it'll go down in history that the most ignorant crowd weren't the Biden supporters. It was the Warp Speed Thump supporters. She sat at his inaugural dinner. At his inaugural dinner, 3 bodies away, and then he praised the Clintons. Imagine that. Oh, wow. Hundreds of millions of dollars funneled into his Mr. Warp Speed bank account and his buddy Joe, right? Yeah, you let the bite in, remember? You knew I was a snake before you let me in, and then you let the bite in, and then you skip Joe Biden, and then you 47. 47 is 11. 4 plus 5 is 9. Let's go back 10 times. 4 plus 5 is 9. We'll skip Joe Biden, and then we'll go back to the future, 4 plus 7. And here we are, President Blind 11. You can't even do it by the number. As a bat you are, like out of some laboratory, right? Out of some laboratory. Oh, how about some soup in a Wuhan market? Even merchandise, you're an idiot. You don't know what an idiot means. Don't speak up in here. They'll take your little Peter Pan, God, as I told you, and stick it in somebody else's American pie, the money changers. Christ stood up to the money changers. Remember, he turned over the tables, whipped the people, fastened the cord off the curtains. And I'm not calling for some revolutionary physical. It's not only the right under the Declaration of Independence, right? No, it's the right, yeah. It's the duty to overthrow the tyrannical government. First, the right. First Amendment. Redress grievances, form militias peacefully. Militias, redress grievances. They don't do what we tell them. First Amendment comes first. I'm a veteran, so. You guys are sitting there jerking on your own thing. You say that, but nothing. Put something in the chat or I'll start moderating anybody in here who's not producing any fruit. If you're a work of darkness, let me give you some of the word. He said, don't sup with vipers. Don't cast your pearls before swine. You don't have to like it. It's called, he makes it fall in retarded, meaning deaf ears. It means you have been screwed down, throttled like a carburetor. Most people don't hear because they have a deaf ear. Most people go to hell. Hell's not below your feet. No, it's not. Hell's the word bis, bathos, busos. That's the word BYSS. That's 9/11. Revelation. Welcome to Revelation. We're in that book. You just don't know where you're at. You're in deception, the age of Pisces. 2,600 plus years you were deceived, huh, by the churches in the age of the Mass A, the eating of human flesh, crackers and grape juice, Satanism. God's in the sky. Sky Daddy Jesus. There you go. Your Jesus with a breast. So, all right. Anyway, here, I'll get him out of here. Okay, so, idiot. Let's see who's in here. Bill Clinton. Okay, another pedo. You might as well say, that's Donald's bunny. Remember, he's Donald's bunny. Remember, haha, silly rabbit. Tricks of our kids. Remember Mr. Cheeto? I can't breathe. He's the one who brought in the I can't breathe ritual because they stretched Christ back to a tree. Nobody hung from crosses or carried crosses. You're an idiot. You're a stock is what you are. And you've been, yeah, you are. I'm nailing you that stake. That's what you did. You've been staked and nailed to that yoke, and you don't carry it, do you? You don't even know what a cross is. A cross is being crucified. That's what he says. Carry your cross. Nobody hung from crosses. So go out of here, children. You're not producing any fruit. Nobody's hanging you. Nobody wants to hang you from a tree. Put holes in you. Get out of here. You're a worker of darkness. So let me see what you got. I don't care about money, you idiot. Get out of here. Now you're getting removed for that. Northwoods. Oh, hey. There now. Hey, look at that. KJ's in here. KJ's producing some fruit. You want to produce some fruit? You can stay in here. Hell is the place. Bis, knowledge. That's a question. I don't think you're trying to be facetious. Somebody asked the word. I don't know who that. Well, let me go back here. I got some. That was P4H. Some kind of nomenclature there or something. Hell is the word bis. Remember Revelation 9:11 says they have a messenger. The word messenger is the definition of the word angelos. And angelos, the definition is messenger. So if you want to know what an angel is, by definition, is a messenger. Angels don't have wings. Angels don't come from the sky. Fallen angels don't come from somewhere up above your head. God isn't above your head. Nothing comes from above your head. The only thing above your head is the firmament. The heavens declare the glory of God. Declare they are the ruling class. That was his favorite, his pride. Like a lion pride, he had pride. Pride is a sin. Remember? Proud to be an American? Sin. A sin is a sin. Remember the Old Testament, remember venial or mortar, a one sin. Remember, you worker of iniquity, I never knew you. So don't think because you're just out here, casting out unclean truths. Demons. A demon is a liar. Nobody will define anymore. So go ahead, just speak up. I'll help you define. I'll refine you. I'll burn you with the fire. I'll bring the fire. He has feet of fire, eyes. He's going to come back and return with eyes of fire. He's going to bring the fire. That's his greatest weapon. Yeah, the sun, both of them, the S-U-N and the S-O-N. Remember? Shiloh, the scepter shall not depart, the one who separates, the divider, the one who holds the inheritance to the kingdom, about the wedding, where their names will be called out in that book of life. The lambs. Remember? Goats and lambs, sheep. A ewe is a baby lamb. Throw the ewe log on the fire. That's Jesus. They're mocking you. You don't know the scripture. They put it in everything. They mock you with everything they do. They put it in television, visually, verbally, and poke at you with their visual, verbal voodoo. Yeah, since you were a child, they started poking at you, stung you with a spelling bee, started channeling you so you'd go with the flow and be schooled. And yeah, we went to the moon, right? We landed on the lunar light surface. It's an independent surface of light. Remember? We bombed the moon. You're an idiot. It's not 2025. Get out of here now, you lunatic. Tell me I have more moons tattooed on my body and I'm not under some physical flesh so I can have tattoos. Remember? I'm not under any law of flesh. I'm not from the Old Testament, have sex with your sister and multiply eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Oh, here he goes again. Eyes of fire. Now he's yanking her teeth out. Yeah, no, it's not. It's let vengeance be mine, saith the Lord. You just don't know this covenant because you learned some religious. Remember, bis is the word hell. No bis, no knowledge. That's what hell is. Hell isn't below your feet. Hell isn't in a place. Hell is, my people shall perish for lack of abyss, abathos, abusos. Hell. No knowledge. That's what hell is. Take away knowledge. Right? Take away the A, it negates in the Greek. The word that follows it in the Greek. Do you speak oligos, any Greek? I don't speak fluent Greek, but I can speak the gospel in Greek. I can speak the gospel in Hebrew. Froward is, let's start with froward. That means to change, to add or take away. And he said, don't add in this apocalypse book that we're living in these exact days that they spoke of as the remnant right now. So what's oligos mean? What's that word? Remember, he said, oligos, find the straight gate. Fear not, oligos, flock, right? So what's oligos? That's what it says. Many are called, but oligos are chosen. So what's that mean? That's his flock. Remember, fear not, oligos. I have the Greek book right here. Remember, you can use your e-sword app. Remember, I came to bring a sword of division, not the scorpizzo. The scorpizzo is the false teacher. You need to learn by definition. I am the hados. That's another Greek word. Tell me what that means. How about the I am a dos, I am the alatia, and I am the habrizo? Tell me what those are all. Give me those are all Greek words. Put them in here so that the people can. Okay, we'll put them in here so the people can read them in the language that the people are in. Do you think anybody else in here can read any speak or Greek? So you got to actually teach the people here in the chat. So put it in the chat. So if you want to speak any Greek, show it. Remember, it's not me. I'm not the condemner. It says judge with righteous judgment. I'm under the laws of Moses or Aaron. Remember, this ain't eye for an eye. This is 490 generation, the remnant, the gospel. They didn't let the land rest or follow for 490 years. So here we are. Turn your cheek. Meek, not weak. 490 times. I'll do the math for you. 7 times 70 generation. Here we are. 490 times. Remember? Bam, a day sometimes. You got to endure to the end. So can't just go out and seek vengeance. Remember? Eye for an eye. Horizo means divider of the dark and the light. Horizon. I am the horizon. I am this plane right here in space and time. This is in the book of Psalms. If you'll read the book of Psalms, remember I already told you, it says the firmament declares his handiwork. Please continue on that chapter. It talks about this line that is declared. This is up in the celestial firmament where these markers are left for us to see in the stars, sun, and moon, as the Revelation 12 sign was declared on the line. So, but he's the horizo. Remember that separator, the line. There's 2 separators, one that causes the sheep to scatter, and then there's the one that has the scepter, right? I am the condemner. I divide, separate the wheat from the chaff. You are the net. You go cast that net down deep. You do not do the work of the Father. You do the work of the net. The net not knows what it catches. It just does the job of the net. Judge with righteous judgment. Love thy neighbor like thy enemy, like thyself, the net. Be a fisher of men. Hallelujah. He is the divider, remember? The separator. What separates us, KJ? Definition. We read and we prove ourselves, right? Worthy by the word. And we don't worry about trying to word too many words. We study one word at a time, huh? Not trying to throw it at people in some big old huge spin. I want people to focus on the gospel, one word at a time. Can you be a witness? You've been here? Oh, Steve calls me a psycho because Steve has no definition. Steve, can you define anything? Steve, give me the definition, and I just gave it to everybody, of hell. So Steve says I'm a psycho, and we shouldn't dress trolls, but that's okay. He said don't sup with vipers, don't cast your pearls in the mud. For pigs, he might work for the government, people in government, so you never know. There's a very good probability by numbers because 40% of the populace works for the government. Remember? Pigs. Not just clown cops rolling around with the cherries and blueberries trying to rape your pocketbook, your Venmo, your bank account, your cash out, whatever card or plastic. I'm a plastic man. So Steve-O thinks I'm a psycho. They call me a psycho. You move your body like a psycho. So let's show it. He says I'm a psycho. So can you define the word hell? I just defined it in here. Uno momento. Or wait, that's one moment. A moment ago in time. Like we'll go back in time. I sound. Well, that's too bad because you don't define. So I asked you to define something you can't define. You got to go. So 2 times, and he said toss him to the side. So I guess we'll just get you out of here since you couldn't listen the first time. We didn't get no thing. We got our ass whooped. We didn't get a, second chance. How I grew up, there wasn't, not by chance. There's no such thing as chance or luck or free will. But remember, you got told once, then you got your ass whooped. So he said give him 2 times, brothers, sisters. That's turn your cheek, a chance at forgiveness, so we'll try to hold that rule for the rest of the live stream. We'll see if we can do it. I have a tendency to hold the carrot in front of the trolls and dangle it out there like a puppet on a string. Like, Somewhere over the rainbow. Do some Kermit the Frog here. Whatever. That was a horrible, whatever. Like a puppet on a string. I got these people like Fraggle Rock. Down in Fraggle Rock. Remember, he's the Petra. So whatever is Israel abomination. Israel is an abomination. Yes, this Israel in the middle of the desert, or they wouldn't be, right? It's all flesh under this covenant. So that's an abomination. They're bombing other nations. So yes, they're an abomination to the new covenant. Hey, Navy's got it figured out. Are you prior veteran pig like myself, or are you semen samples, Navy, that kind of Navy, or wake? Like, hey, he said don't go to sleep. Awake. He did. He said don't go to sleep. And he don't mean go to rest and get some rest in your bed. He means spiritually sleep. Remember? The eye is the lamp of the body. It's supposed to be filled with light. So all flesh under this covenant, brothers and sisters. So that's why they made everybody stand on the X. It wasn't just some place in the middle of the desert. Remember, it was all flesh. So reaper, you reap what you sow. We were just speaking of fishers of men. Look at that. Remember, he'll separate the wheat from the chaff. I'm not under some abomination. Well, some Old Testament, I live in an abomination. Remember the money changers? Let's go back to what we're talking about, at least for the moment in time and space in my place. So you can get out of my space if you don't like my definition. You don't have any. You're a translator. Don't go after transgender Jesus or any translations. That's your own version. And so you can get the flock out of Dodge, your flock of goats. It's the sheep in here. So he said, as the shepherd, I'm here to warn the wolf. So don't come in here trying to take down the sheep. I'm the shepherd, right? I'm a dog. I don't just bark. So he said, guard my commandments. So the eye's supposed to be single. Remember, the lamp of the body. I'm married to the word, every one of it, every word of it, right? Good and evil. I have to remember to know both sides of history, left or shut up, loser. They get left out. You think you got history in a book, right? Wrong. He writes the history. So, well, don't worry about what you see. It's not about what you see. Don't worry about it. See, that's idolatry and imagery. You don't love the dirt. Little things of the dirt, little statues, shiny things, big old thing, people with money, little poor, it don't matter. Rich and poor, free and bond, right? Under this covenant. Hallelujah. No, it already is, Mark. The Vatican never died yet, so notice yet. So, well, we had this new mystery Babylonian Pope that we got in there. Pope means father, the apostate nation, Satanism. That's Catholicism. And then remember Christians, that transgender Jesus, they follow that communion ritual. Crackers, eat my body. The body is masse. That's the definition. People see they're not defined. It's that hard to uncover. M-A-S-S-E, masse, eating human flesh. They used to eat a man. Had a lottery like in Rome. Woo! So, when was the last time I slept? Man, I slept so much yesterday, I didn't even know. I went to bed actually early. I don't normally go to bed that early, but I crashed a little early and got up and for a little bit because I don't sleep. I'm a farmer, so I got animals, roosters crowing in the morning, responsibilities. I don't just sit here on YouTube, I'm a pastor, so I can do this because I'm retired, but we just have one more 20-acre land payment, and we'll get that one taken care of here soon, and then it'll all be paid off. We just full-time ministry, so that's what we do. Yeah, sleep on a pretty regular basis, take a shit every morning, eat about 6 eggs a day, organic butt nuggets, and try to stay away from the genetically modified people that are all pretty much modified. We've been sprayed, fluoridated, chloridated, schooled, stung by the spelling bee. We all got stuck, guys. We've all been. I'm a prior law enforcement officer, so we can imagine what they stuck. I'm a veteran, so they put the little thing in me, the little buzz thing or whatever you want to call that little. The mark is not some physical entity or thing inside your body. It is the character that you are. That is the word karak. So you have to have definition to be in this ministry. It's the word character. So to be off, the word sin means to be off the mark. So don't come in here and start spitting your game, because this ain't some silly reindeer, dude with a red nose like Mr. Warp Speed or whatever. I mean, oh wait, that's orange. But Bozo, oh yeah, Bozo the clown. He should paint his face the sun like white. The sun is not orange anymore. Somebody let the current 47 regime know he needs to be Bozo and just wear a red thing. He'd look more like the sun if he would paint his face white instead of orange. The sun used to be orange, but it's white now. So anyways, or you've got, remember, like ho, 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 Satan Claus. If you want to know where all the hoes are at, you go ask Santa, and he's got with that silly reindeer game. What was it, Rudolph? Stop being rude in here. Shut up. Stop being so red-nosed or whatever. You can get out of here. You sound like Satan or Bozo the Clown to me. Whatever circus you're involved in, your Democrypt, your donkey, or your Republican, I don't care. That's commander. It's the dude's got 34 felonies, can't have a gun, but he can control all the military. Got to love this money changer apostate corporation led by the beast, which is a spiritual beast. There's no physical, but they'll do a physical ritual right in front of the whole world by the script. By the script. They'll do it by the script. Don't judge them by their cover. You know them by their fruit. Works of darkness. I know they know. It's wise as a serpent. Didn't you hear what I said earlier? I give thanks to Father for evil because I cannot believe how evil he has created. But it doesn't, actually, I don't know why I didn't notice this sooner. And I mean, I've had some, Father reveals things. That's called, the word apocalypse. You have an apocalypse or a revelation where he reveals these things to you. Evil is in cunning and wise and a master and mirrors and performs all the same miracles and wonders as Christ. So he's going to mirror the scripture and knows it better than every single religion combined, all of them combined. Kind of like the United Corporation has more, debt than all the other, well, yeah. And well, how about the unfunded liabilities? We're talking, let's not go there. 400 trillion. No, seriously. Have you seen the debt calculator? They're telling you what's here, man. They're telling you it's already here. I already showed you with the debt calculator what's coming. They know it. The system is already resetting, brothers and sisters. They're not, you don't have to wait for something to happen anymore. It's been happening for quite some time. You're in the 6th extinction event right now. They already have been, that's already known. We're in the 12,000 year super cycle. They know. They're digging in, saying they're going to go to the moon. Then why are they all digging in? Shut up, Mars. Stop it. These people know the cycle. They knew the Yuga, the Kali, not going back to Kali like, Governor Nuisance, but, concrete jungle. I birthed down there in the city of Los Angeles, so it shouldn't surprise you that I'm a magi and a messenger, and as I'm a Scorpizzo, and to warn you of everything that comes out, you should spiritually calculate, discern everything I say. He said at his second coming, which I have the second coming, all these things I teach you, he said, be sure no man. That's mammon, traditions of men. They came into the traditions of men. That was when Ahab married Jezebel, not gods in the sky. Stop it. See, you're so fed up with this religion nonsense that you love it. Yeah, you've been fed a line of crap. The word is defined. If you'll just sit down and stop trying to learn more than you know, if you'll define one word at a time and go straight back to the gospel, build your house on the rock, he said. But 99% of the people don't know the gospel. Like that person that came in there Greek, they left real quick. They couldn't say any Greek. They couldn't speak any Greek. They put some Greek in there because anybody can use one of these, conversion things with a dialect is what it's called. Language, glossa, tongues. There's no such thing as speaking in tongues. No such thing as free will. No such thing as luck. All these people make up these things like planet. That's not a word. There's no such word as devil. Lucifer doesn't exist. That's never written in scripture. Who the hell is Lucifer? That's about as real as the Easter Bunny. That's another one of these. Anakin Skywalker had, some kind of relations, and then they had a side thing where Chewbacca had Wookiee with an Ewok, and now we got Big Feet running around, right? Because that's what it says in Scripture. This is another one of these alien hypocrisies. The word alien is a word. It's not in any physical space. It doesn't exist in a physical space, just like Father doesn't exist in a physical space. Father is all things, creator of everything. Good and bad, evil, calamity, chaos. Isaiah 45:7. If you have any doubts, take it to the word. Remember, I define the words that are in the book. So if you want to get some word, get out a lexicon. That's a dictionary, Old Testament. Get your e-sword app. Remember, I came to bring a sword of division that divides, not the Scorpizzo. The Scorpizzo is the false teacher, prophet. Call no man teacher, call no man prophet. So, well, Mark, it's because they spray the shit out of us. Haven't you figured it out by now? Most people, everything I didn't see your thing. I don't know anybody else that has a chemtrailer on their body in the daytime sky, blowing out the sky. So, come on. We eat it. We eat their tech. This ain't some chip anymore. Get out of here. It's in a Dorito powder. Nanotechnology, man. Mark, the word krak, character, it means who you follow. There's no physical mark of the beast, so you know. Your name is Mark, right? You should look up the name of what your name is in the original text, but we're not going to go into all of that right now. But just seriously, it's a, you know what I'm saying? They already have it. Well, most people took that warp speed. They set off Bluetooth and stuff. I know I do. I can't put technology in my hand. I'll put the phone down, it'll work. I get it in my hand, it starts messing up. I was a prior law enforcement officer, SWAT, above top secret security. I was a 95 Bravo. I was a military police. They stuck me with everything under the rainbow, except for that. No, thank you. I'm not even taking a no thank you bite. Nope. No, thank you. You might like the taste of phallic in your mouth. I'm not going to try it. So you can go ahead, and I'm a cook. Been there. 5-star restaurant managed, you know, there's a restaurant right there. You want some, just built this one from the ground up. Well, did the whole remodel to make it look like it was some kind of corporation. But anyways, it was a slave nation. We won't talk about that. But moving on, Father creates all things. Remember, calamity, chaos, good, evil, everything that ever was, everything written, everything not written, everything that ever will be. He does all these things after his own counsel. He creates good, and once again, he creates evil. So don't fret. He said, be not anxious. There's no such thing as man-made if Father created all things. Father's creating this. That's what I was supping with Father earlier. And, you know, he just showed me things. You know, I'm the creator of evil. So watch how evil I can get. Watch how evil I can create this. And you see it. That's what the Satan does. He masks as light. He's not some leotarded Jesus over here with some pokey red, you know, leotard. Let's have some sex with some beast and horny, and, you know, and have breast, beast, and woman and man, and we'll have an orgy for a week, and then we'll eat your body. You know, the lottery, you know, like in Rome. So, yep, I'm streaming on a potato. Once again, streaming on a potato. That's what we do. Oh. You can get out of it. Nav, get away from it. Become your own system. Don't pay these taxes. Come out here and, oh, let me turn my power back on. I turned the power off because I redid the power today. We added more. I'm the power company, so check this out. Yo, check this out. I turned the power on. No rolling and brownouts here. You're gonna shit your pants, and I wipe my ass with the American flag. So hold on. Let's turn the lights on here. Oh, we got power. Everything got power here. We got lights, and we got multiple light systems going here. So become your own power company. How about that? Become your own. Stop paying for if you don't have. I don't pay a tax to a power company that's going to tax me every time and give it to some corporation. You know, grow. I got butt nuggets. If you were here, I give you eggs. I can't eat all these stinking eggs. You know what I'm saying? I need more people. Damn. Sorry, a piece 10-4 underneath. The man said there wasn't any damn water, so I told the damn man to keep his own damn water as I'm streaming from a potato. So anyways, if you're worried about what you see, please leave now, child. If you can hear me okay, thank you, 10-4. So become your own power company. Get some chickens. 10 rabbits will make as much meat as a cow. Become your own water company. Hell, you can drink out of the back of a toilet, a pond, a puddle, the side of a curb. This is 100,000 gallons of water. This will give you independence from any water. You know, if you can find something so much wet, you know, Life Straw. I mean, come on. These things, when I first started talking about, they had to get my other ones in the car. I kind of retired it. It's in such an old package, but never got a royalty. I don't get anything for this. You ask, that's what I'm telling you. This is a great way. How about getting some rice and beans so that if something hits the fan, you got a bucket of it and have some for your neighbor. This stuff's pretty reasonably priced right now, and the captain's not put on the fasten seatbelt sign. You can still go get rice and beans. You can still go get this stuff. I don't think that's very much longer in this country. They're getting ready for that. They just put military on 19 states. You can't tell me something huge is not in their works. I know what they're doing. They're doing it by the script. You're all going to be enslaved under these work camps. I already told you, follow this channel. This is the 923 World War II is World War III ritual of the enslavement of the saints and the encampment of the saints. So I've done it here over and over again. I've shown you how many ways they're doing it. They're doing it by the scripture. They did it in World War II. They intern American citizens and made them work. And they're already doing this to you by enslavement, by your debt dollar. You're a stock is what you are. You are sold as your labor on the stock exchange to other countries as your labor. And it pays to kill Ukrainian citizens. So your work dollars, or you're responsible when you pay that W-2 tax dollars for killing people, not only in your own country, because now they're shipping people out of here. You don't have to be from a foreign country. They shipped all these people in here, but you can be from here and too poor. And if you resist, they'll ship you out of here. So isn't that crazy? We're shipping all our money overseas, and they're shipping people out of here for being poor. What the hell? We have 1,000 military bases in all 180 countries, and we have poor people? Well, maybe that's the problem. We're trying to police everybody else. We are the money changers, brothers, sisters. Christ would be in jail over this already. Probably would have hung him and put holes in him. So if you're not standing up to this, you're not Christ-like. So if you've never been to this ministry, I'm going to pound this into your head like a drum, beat it like a chant or a mantra until you say it in your damn sleep. You have to stand up. Christ stood up to the beast. He stood up, and he didn't do it with violence. And I'm not telling you, this is how we do this. We do this without. We evolve. We go around the system. That's why they hated Christ, brothers and sisters, because he was telling them that even Paul's writing, all the gospel is, you don't need a church. The Most High, I'm not under physical law. That's why I tattooed my hands, because you can't put me under the laws of flesh. You understand? Does not dwell in temples made by hands. That was a threat to the church, brothers and sisters. Do you understand? You know, that was a threat when he went out there, and the gospel is that the Most High does not dwell in temples made by hands. Come out of her, my people. He's talking about the church that you don't need, that you circumcise the flesh. Paul said, we have an inner man, Christ in you. Your body is a temple. See, if you go teach that to the church, that won't put money in these basket of these mega churches. That's right. We're doing it right now. That's how we flip it over. We're giving you the true meat, not some watered down. This is what you need to be charitable with. Go out and give this to people. Careful. If you got too much of it, you just keep storing it up. Brothers, sisters, you got to share this light. Pride is his heavens. We're not under the Aaron and Levite. You eat what you want, but it's not what goes in us that defiles us. Remember that your body's a temple. It's what comes out of us. So I do curse, and I apologize. I'm a flawed man. I'm just a man. I'm filthy rags. I fall short of the word. And if I didn't have Christ, my love, Shiloh, to cover me for my sins, not my, but the sins for standing up to this apostate corporation that I serve, this beast that they are prosecuting me legally right now in their courts with felonies for standing up to harassing the police and menacing the police and interfering with the police. You're damn right I have. I've been doing this since I've been in the military, since I was in law enforcement. You put your damn pant leg on one leg at a time, just like me. So you can't go out there. You're supposed to be not beating the standard. You're supposed to be meeting and setting the standard. You know, I was a military police in the Army. Okay, so I know what's going on with this movement that's going on in this country. I was a traffic crash, not by accident. No such thing as accident in a crash. No such thing as free will, no such thing as luck. Maybe mechanical failure, but remember, due regard means you have to drive according to road conditions. No such thing as accidents, okay? Father did this to me so I would be able to be this person that I am today. I don't have regrets. Father did it to me. 17 years old. I was still actually a minor child, but I don't want to say that I was a child because I knew what the hell I was doing. But Father made me that way. I took an oath to the Constitution. I wanted to serve. There's two kinds of people on this rock, brother, sister: service to self and service to others. And you'll know them by their fruit. So you're supposed to be out there sharing this gospel with others. Don't hide that light in a basket. He said, put it at the top of your house and let it shine. Pride is to shine above and rise. And he removed Satan, the adversary, now to his word, not somewhere from the sky, from the ruling class, and gave him dominion and reign over you if you let him over the earth. Earth is the ruled, not below your feet. Define these words. You might know what you're talking about. Go back and get a lexicon. Can you speak any Hebrew, or do you just forward, twist, warp, add or take away is what he said not to do in the book of the Apocalypse. Apocalypse is what you're getting right now. I'm lifting off the unclean aletheia, truth, which is the word daemonion, a liar, or a demon is a liar, a distributor of lies or fortunes to others. Yeah, you want to see like a blackjack game of cards? Let me split them like two aces. Let me double down and be a double demon. You know damn good well you ate them damn cookies and you gave that kid those gifts. There was no fat guy coming down the chimney. You lied to him. There's your double demon ritual called Jesus Christ, Mass A, the sun god birthed in the middle of the winter. Jesus Christ. Jesus is not a term ever written in the text, and we won't fight over a word as letter J. So there's no Jesus, there's no Lucifer, there's no planet, there's no word devil. These words don't exist in the text. So we won't fight over when he says, hallowed be my Shem. That means glorify, lift up, like he raised Lazarus from the dead, like Jonah was 3 days in darkness, entombed in the belly of the whale. As Christ was, he rose, remember, out of the whale, as Christ rose from the tomb. Remember, these are things, these are all signs that he've already left you in the word. But if you're not in the word, these things mean nothing to you because you're some religious idiot. Idiot means you don't know. You're an idiotosh. You've never heard or never seen it in your entire life. So if somebody calls you an idiot, don't be offended. You just don't know what the hell you're talking about. Just because I remove and lift off the lies to expose the word aletheia, and not froward, pervert, twist, warp, and take it one word at a time so I know what the abyss hell I'm talking about. Abyss is no knowledge. That's actually kind of an oxymoron if you look at it, isn't it? Yeah. Abyss, abatos, abusos. Bis is the word knowledge. Knowledge is the word byss. Bathos, busos. Abyss, abathos, abusos. The A negates. Remember he said, I am the Aleph, the Alpha, I am the Omega. In the Greek, it ends with an, not J, not Z in English. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, V, W, X, Y, Z was not the last letter. There's no J in Greek. There's no J, but we won't fight over that letter, okay? All glory to Jesus Christ, the Hamashiach, not the Star of Nazareth. Born of house of David. David was born of Bethlehem. Christ was born of Bethlehem. Not the Christmas star, not the Nazareth star. Nothing good could come of Nazareth. If you knew the word, that's just for you guys that know the word. Yes, but the Star of David. Remember, a conjunction of marriage of the king. Remember, there's two kings and two crowns. He says, I come quickly. Let no one take your crown. Are you a living testament? Are you a living revelation? We're in that book right now. He said, don't add a jot, a planet. Where does it say planet in that book? Rebuke me, reproof me. Iron sharpens iron. Use the word against your brother. Love thy neighbor. Love is the word. If you love me, you'll follow in my commandments. 2 John and 6. Hallelujah. I'm a veteran of God before all things. Remember, he is the commander. I know rank and file. Attention. Huh! How about up out? Hey, all I'm going to see is elbows in your asshole. Move out. Draw fire, soldier. Somebody's got to find out where the enemy's at. So, all right, moving on. Would you dare to come to India? Yes, I'd love to come to India. I would. Brother Matthew's from India, where only 1.5% of the population are Christians, and Christians are Satanists, and Satanists are, well, whoever go after this transgender Jesus, but many are called, few are chosen. That's the word oligos in Greek, but I'd love to travel because his bride is all, not just someplace in the middle of the desert. Remember, Jew and Gentile, man and woman. Go spread the news right now. You don't need a temple. Your body is a temple. Christ is inside you. Go share the news. That's the good news. You want the good news? That's the gospel, baby. White, brown, red, yellow, man, woman, Jew, Gentile, good and evil. Go share the word. That's it right now. But you got to follow his will. You can't follow your will. That's called self-will, not free will. That's the word porneia, and he divorced his bride Israel, and he called her a whore for that same exact reason. Balls in the sky. Sky Daddy Jesus. Here they go again, the synagogues of Satan. The body is a temple. He doesn't dwell in houses made by hands. He declared twice, as he had to, make it a contract, not the law. I'm not bound by law. I'm destined. Learn the difference. Learn is knowledge. Bis. Remember, they ate from the tree of bis, knowledge, but he said you will perish for lack of. It's a fine line. You better watch what you're putting in your ears and your eyes. Yeah, deaf ears, don't worry about it, brother, sister. You're not going to change a goat into a sheep. The eye is supposed to be single, the lamp of the body. Dark or light, you'll know them by their fruit. Do not judge them by their cover. Rich, free, Poor, Bond. Oh, yes. Remember I said Mr. Warp Speed, he could be pushed off a 500-story bank and still land in a suit. Give a man a gun, he'll rob a bank. Give a man a bank and he'll rob the world. So, get out of here, child. Stop talking about physical realm. You're an idiot. Get out of here. Don't speak childish or I'll moderate you. He said don't sup with vipers and don't cast your pearls before swine. You're low energy. Oh, I did great works and I cast out demons in your name. Remember what I was going to say? Anybody speak any new mystery Babylonian? We spoke it yesterday. What's he going to say to you? If you don't like the word, then get out of here. And if you don't define the word, then get out of here. If you pervert the word, that means froward. So you're not living on a spinning planet. The Hebrew word is froward, twist, warp. Now they got you corkscrewing on a ball. Block, third rock from the sun, whatever shape you're in sad shape if you ask me, and I'm sharing you some light, so go somewhere else. Girl, don't go away mad, just go away. You're a Jezebel. Jezebel could be a man. Honor thy father is not your dad. If your dad's a Jezebel, of a Jezebel spirit, mammon traditions of men, women of men. Remember, his bride is the only feminine. Father doesn't have breasts. Father doesn't even have flesh. He had to birth a flesh vessel to fulfill the covenant of, yes, this New Testament. Destiny. Do you hear the harper's heart? Not yet. Patience, brothers, sisters. Be patient with Father. It's not temptation. It's a test. It's a test to your faith. Remember, you got to put legs on faith. Belief, Maranatha, is an action word. You can't believe God. People are idiots. That's how much these religious idiots know. No, you can't believe in God. You can't believe in Jesus. Can't believe in Bigfoot. Remember, Chewbacca didn't have Wookiee with Ewok, and now we got some albino nation race, some albino nation, Yeti nation, or get out of my face, all Yeti. I don't want to see you in my space. Get out of here. Space is not above your head. That's not what space. I said get out of my space. You're on my time, place, and space, so please leave. It's not 2025. You need to go somewhere else and play with your own little balls, your little ball camp. Your Sky Daddy Jesus and the balls in the sky. That's all your ritual. They did it in Egypt, right? Pole gods, they did it. Remember, they were allowed to be genocided, this pagan nation that was here. They weren't natives. They wandered over the ice bridge. They came, remember, the Mayans wandered from the south. Natives. Shut up. They were pagans. They were Satanists, just like everybody most today. Same thing, but at least Father allowed, remember, he said, here, have some blankets. Go to sleep. Be comfortable. Go to bed. You're a heathen. So get that tone out of your mouth, this native. That's the wrong tongue. Remember, tone, 60 gigahertz, 60 millimeter wave, I can't breathe. Ritual they did on you. You don't even know what they did, do you? Navy is, I'm giving you a hard time. So remember, Navy, prophet is the word teacher. That's the word teacher, or scorpizzo, which is the false prophet. And there's no such thing as prophecy. All the prophecy was fulfilled. The last prophecy to be filled was his body, correct? Not a broken bone, the temple, creating it, making it all unblemished, perfect. The perfect temple that reigns within the hearts of the bride. Once written on stone, now blotted out. Remember, it was pounded out on the rock, tablets, scrolls. The skies roll back like a scroll. Meet him in the sky. No knowledge, or meet him in hell. No knowledge. Hell's not a place. Hell is no knowledge. It's that empty space in between your ear holes that you lack of the word. That's what they do, right? So the word teacher is the word prophet, and the word prophet, right? False prophet is the word scorpizzo. That's the one that causes the divide, the sheep to scatter, to divide. He says, if you cause one of mine to stumble, one of them to fall, you be bound, better to have a millstone tied around your neck, the great millstone. Remember? The Angelos will pick up a millstone and cast it into the sea. Remember that moment? And we're almost, I don't have everything on this arm, hasn't happened yet, but some of it already has. So remember, he said he better have it's a reminder of all my mistakes. Why I tattooed this on my arm. That's the great millstone. Remember, you'd be better have a millstone tied around your neck. Remember, they put a millstone into the grinder, and they'd have like an oxen or a donkey or an ass grind or go in that and grind all that grain down to make flour. So he tells us that you better have a millstone tied around your neck and to be cast into the sea. And every time, because I use both my left and my right hand when I work with my mark, because it's not both, it's karak. It's your character. It's your decami. Put your hands up. Let me see your decami. That's all 10. I know mark means hand, karak, on their head, and don't smack that, don't hit that, don't think about, who's controlling who. They both are connected, remember? Karak is character. So when you have the mark, because remember, they come back and he says, put the seal, they're sealed on their foreheads. There's a difference between being marked and sealed. You don't want it. It's like you want to be in the blood of the cup, not on the nation that is being poured out on to the wrath. You want the blood of the saints is the one that's in the cup. So we're seeing the cup in the encampment of the saints right now. They're doing this by the scripture, brothers and sisters. If you knew the scripture well enough, you would realize, you'd look around the world and realize, whoa, they're doing this just by the text. They're doing it by the interlinear Textus Receptus. They know the canonized version that Constantine, huh? I'm the one that I get you to watch and study out of. So, yeah, Christians are Satanists. Catholics are Satanists. Catholicism, Satanists. Baptists, Satanists. It's all a bunch of hocus pocus, horcus corpus. Christ is a pagan term. There's no such thing as Jesus. Father, Shiloh, I am. Remember the one born of Bethlehem, the one who walked through a wall? Remember that man? He could walk through walls. Remember? He raised Lazarus from the dead, baby. Woo! This man he walked on water. Remember Peter? He said, be comforted, Peter, I am. So don't you love it? Fake Christians. Oh, they're all the same thing. Mass A's, the eating the human flesh. Their God is Satan, the sun god with breast. Jesus Christ, birthed in the middle of the winter on December 25th after their orgy. It's orgy Jesus. Don't you know orgy Jesus? Birthed in the middle of the winter? April Fools. The New Year's does not start in the middle of the winter, you silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. I don't want to hear a sugar-coated peep out of you. Or puffy bunny. How about pudgy bunny? Never mind. I think you've been hanging out with Hugh Hefner. Too much Playboy in here. Too much pornea. Too much idolatria. Where am I from? My dad told me I was from somewhere not on this rock, but that's not true because nothing comes from anywhere but this rock. He did. It was not nice to put in my head. He called me Spacey Tracy, but space isn't above your head. So, you know what I'm saying? People were, whatever. I fell for this when I was young. I was a heathen. So, cans like to hunt cans. Americans, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans. No, I'm just kidding. It's this old term you asked. So, got to put a little humor in it. I can't be all business all the time, brothers and sisters. I'm trying my best to hang in there. He said you got to endure. The Greek word is S-O-Z-O, sozo. You have to endure to the end to be saved. So Father's going to make it very difficult for you. Remember, hados is to be narrowed. It's a process. All these things are to be saved. Salvation is a process. You know what I'm saying? There's no species above your head. So no species above your head. There's nothing in Scripture to support that anything came from the sky. Sky does not mean above your head. Fallen doesn't mean from above your head. Heaven is not above your head. The firmament is above your head. So if you don't know what the firmament is, I can give you a quick test to tell you don't even know what time it is. Guarantee you don't even know what year it is, let alone what time it is. You think that's some numbers on some circle or some digital or a hand on a clock and pointing it. That's not what they grew food because there was a firmament above your head that tells the time, but you don't know what the time is. So don't talk about anything as a magi. If you don't know what a magi is, you better not. Remember Daniel, he could decipher, can you decipher what's coming out of your face? You probably couldn't cipher code. These things are coded, like the coded with the Strong's Concordance by the number. I study by the number, one word at a time. So, superior is above your head, and that. Call me deadly, and be a good boy. Okay, there we go. Superior is above your head. Thank you. Now, somebody's making some sense. Teeping, is that teep? Treeping? Teeping turtle is making sense. That's what they meant by above your head. The heavens were the ruling class. Wow, somebody that's making some sense here. It's probably not religious. Let me guess, you're not a religious idiot, are you? Brothers and sisters, when he says to meet him in the sky, that's not above your head. Gods aren't in the sky. Father's never been in the sky. There's no balls up there that have been gods. Kronos. Kronos is not, come on, guys. They thought the sun was dying and they prayed to Kronos. They tried to slow the sun from dying every year. Remember at the equinox. Here you are with your Jesus birthed in the middle of the winter. This is the sun god, Jesus Christ, Mithra, Satan, Nimrod. You give him whatever name you want. Christ was born when the shepherds were in the field with the sheep. They were in the field with the sheep. So the sheep go up in Israel in the months of December, right? November and October. You're an idiot. So stop it. Stop playing silly reindeer games. The New Year's does not start in the middle of the winter. It's not 2025. God's not in the sky. You don't live on a planet Earth. Earth is the ruled, and apparently you're ruled, and your master is your dialect, your glossa. You're ruled by translation, and you have no definition in you. You better start defining one word at a time. He is the word. Remember, this was all spoken like air, pneumatics, breath, getting pressed. That's the word theolobo, Greek, to be pushed on both sides. Theolobos is to be pinched down. So he pushed through that straight opening, like he said, that straight gate. Temple, but that's not, I mean, that is in a sense, but remember the word cosmos, I as a magi, is not what you think is cosmos, okay? The word cosmos is in orderly arrangements. Orderly arrangements is what cosmos means, okay? So, yes. So this turtle probably doesn't know anything about the turtle in the 13 months. Teeping turtle, there's two turtles in here. Interesting. So you probably know nothing about the turtle in the 13-month calendar and the Yuga cycle and the Kali Yuga and the Mayans and the, never mind. We won't go back to the Akashic records. And yeah, we'll talk about the money changer in a minute. We got two turtles in there. Hey, we got two witnesses. Remember the turtle and the hare? So one turtle seems to know what he's talking about. The other one seems to be like in a cave, you know, like stuck in a shell, and then their own little, you know, Wayne's World, party time, excellent. So he thought I was nuts. The man's nuts. You know, a chipmunk or a squirrel does not need to be told to put up nuts for the winter. And I bet you this person doesn't have a water filter, probably doesn't live off the grid. They're probably hooked up to a stupid meter. If you're hooked up to a smart meter, don't talk to me, please, right now. Take your splinter nonsense somewhere, or they're a rat. Remember, he did say don't sup with vipers, so swine. That's a pig. Well, rodent. So anyways, that's all right. Remember the hare and the rabbit. We won't go there. That's all right. A little more advanced than your dialect. So you're a translator, and you won't make it very long in here. Translators don't. I don't speak translation. I literally define the words that come out of my face. So please don't put your flag in here. We'll burn it. Next time you come in here, you can make your announcement. Just don't put your flag in here, please. I burn flags. So the money changers, the United Corporation. So let's get into the thing. So I didn't take an oath to some flag. I shit on the flag. The U.S. Constitution is what I took an oath to as a veteran. So let's get back on subject. So yeah, burn them. Burn the flags. They don't, why, you know, we have Magna Carta, all the original writers of these, you know, here in the Americas. Remember, there's a North and a South. So I took an oath. I'm a United States beast serving veteran pig. So I want to make, my father is still rebuking my heart to this day for serving the beast. So we need to remember that people have rights. Freedom is a fallacy. That's phallic worship. Freedom. Dum, da, dum, dum, dum. People like myself, other people, veterans didn't, you know, don't die or still here serving this Constitution. Some gave their lives, you know, willingly. Some didn't. Some it costs. But that price that you call freedom is a price that has to be eternally paid. It's never paid in full. This is something that I put out. You understand? So veterans don't serve irregardless of what you serve. I don't care if you're a cook or whether you're stateside or whatever. You serve the beast. You serve the beast if you pay taxes too. But some of us serve it in a larger capacity. You're just as bloodied hand as if you pay a W-2 tax dollar. You got hundreds of thousands of dollars you paid to send money to Ukraine to fight these wars. It's U.S. that's funding that war in Ukraine. Stop saying it's Ukraine. It's the U.S. You know, we just sent another $1 billion over there. Biden sent hundreds, 300 plus, and I don't want to hear it. There's no difference between Donald Biden and Joe Trump. They're all the same. Hillary, Kennedy. I don't want to hear it. Cheeks to the same dragon, two Democrat or Republican, all cheeks to the same hole. This is all this. They're all don't care about these people anymore. This was a blessed nation at one point under the constitutional republic, adjudicated through the House, Congress, and said it was repugnant if we don't follow it. And that's what I'm talking about. So this is the money changers. They perverted the law. They took the Old Testament because they didn't went after gods in the sky. The sons of God coming into women and men. Take some notes. If you speak out of line, moderators, connection in here, moderate anybody who can't stay on subject with this. There's no gods in the sky. Okay? There's no gods in the sky. Ahab married Jezebel. Jezebel went after Baphomet worship, Baal, Jesus Christ, birthed in the middle of the winter. The sun god, Apollyon, I don't care what Shem, that is the word name, what name, and when he said, hallowed be thy name, he's not talking about 5 or 6 or 8, God, 3, he's talking about this new covenant, hallowed be thy name. So I don't care which name you give him. Mithra or Apollyon is the sun god, Satan, Jesus Christ, birthed on December 25th. I don't care if you don't know your history. You lack it. My people shall perish for lack of knowledge. I will throw them in the what? They're already there in their own headspace. There's nothing there. Hell is no knowledge, period. So get this stuff out of your head that hell's below your feet and gods are in the sky and heaven's in the sky. Heaven's not in the sky. God's not in the sky. Earth's not below your feet. You don't live on a planet. You act like a Nimrod. You do these worshiping of this pole gods, north and south. The god of the sun and of the grove, birthed in the middle of the winter. He's the sun god, but he was birthed on December 25th. They're doing this right now, right in front of your face. This is happening today. This is a live 9/11 ritual, not an actual day, but the 923 executive orders revealing the sun god, Satan Apollyon, of the 1945 that's locked into the pit. The seventh king is Adolf, who will be revealed as a spiritual antichrist and is being revealed as we speak. That's why Mr. Warp Speed is doing everything he is doing. Okay? That's why they're doing this. That's why their 923 ritual is 23, 23, 23, 23, 23, 23, 23, 23. It's the pinnacle. It's the equinox. This is how they perverted the calendar. The New Year's does not start in the middle of the winter. They got all these people banging, having orgies, having sex with the boss's wife and secretaries, and drunk driving goes up, and you eat more sugar, and more death occurs this time of year than any other time in all of the year, right here. And they do this with their sugar rituals, right? Starts over here with Samhain, right? With their equinox on 9/23, which we're not there, and it doesn't mean on that day. It's already happening, dumbass. It's already happening. You're an ass. You can't learn. Stop being so stubborn. Okay, they do this ritual and they've been changed this. This is why they go by this 2025 calendar. This is 2025 calendar. This swastika worship of this perversion of the new god, of the sun god, birthed in the middle of the winter. Remember, God divorced his bride for doing all of this cannibalism, eat my body, drink my blood, paganism, sons of tree, gods of heads of beast and bodies. This is all Egyptian. This is all Christianity, Catholicism. You can blend this in whatever way you want to pervert it, but you've still taken the same north and south god when he is the Horizo. He's the god of the spring. Remember? He was birthed in not in the middle of the winter. That's the sun god Satan. The shepherds were in the field. New life and new year springs up when? Ha ha ha. All this. He's born on 9/11. So this. So this is Jesus Christ. This is their god Mithra at the time of Rome. Christ at the time of Christ, which means is anointed in oil. This is the one that Donald Trump has his house decorated with. That's why they're doing. That's why Donald's doing all these. Remember, those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction will come. So one side, he is Giannis, Joker, the cock god, with two faces, the Gemini, says one thing and then folds over like a taco. It all should make complete sense. And if it doesn't, leave. Get out of here. Not only am my time wasted, we're already deep into World War III. We're already deep into the sixth extinction event. We're already deep into the new age of air. We're not in the age of water, Pisces, fish, Fomalhaut. Go to the water bearer. Go to the man pouring out the vessel of the water, right? Aries, right? Aquarius. We're not in the age of deception. Aries is the father. That's the rest of tabernacle. No rest. We carry our cross and we endure to the end. Aquarius, where we receive our heir. We are the heirs to the crown, to the throne of God, Paul said this in his writings. You must go through much solipsis to receive that kingdom of heaven. The scepter shall not. That's the one that holds the inheritance of the kingdom. Shiloh, the scepter, that is Leo in the celestial firmament. I'm trying to give you all these markers that the Magi were watching the same thing. As I, as a Magi, can give you these same markers that happened already. Remember, Christ spoke of this over 2,600 years ago, of this celestial marker, and it took place in 2017 before the new age of air. This took place in the age of deception to warn, like a warning sign of what is to come, like a sign in the stars of the second coming of Christ. He said it would be in the stars. First, he came in flesh. Second would be in the stars, right? He said there would be a sign of the second coming of Christ in the stars. There would be signs in the stars, sun, and moon. And that Revelation 12 that he gave to John at the island of Patmos, he gave that revelation. So this is why I cipher. This is why, as a Magi, bring you to these understanding of these celestial markers that happened back at the time of Christ. How about the birth of the king star and the morning? The morning star is not Lucifer. There's no such thing as Lucifer. That was never written in Scripture. There's not such thing as Lucifer in biblical or scriptural text. There is no such thing. That's as real as Bigfoot or R2D2. Stop it. You're making up stuff. You're being sensational. That's exactly what they did at the time of Rome. They've been doing it since the time of Christ, before Christ. Yeah, balls in the sky. Why do you think he divorced his bride Israel? Balls in the sky. Okay, so remember on 9/11, right? Their ritual to their sun god birthed in the middle of the winter, right? Remember 9/11. This is in that same Revelation book, brothers and sisters. Remember, this is Revelation 12. Okay, he gave this. Yeah, it's a word that was added later in the text, so it's never existed. It's only written one time. Birth dates are only written twice. 2 birth dates, all of Scripture, all of them. Rejected text, and they're the birth of Satan. Mithra, the sun god, the same one we're talking about right now. Jesus Christ, birthed in the middle of the winter. Remember, he's not it wasn't the star of Nazareth, right? It was the star of Bethlehem. So these Magi knew to watch these celestial. Remember, they were watching Jupiter. Remember, this is the celestial marker. So what declared Christ the high priest of the church? Well, probably the one of the most, I know that the Revelation 12 sign is beautiful because of it took 2 major constellations, the Virgin, Virgo, the sun, the moon, the largest star in our solar system, the sun, right? The moon, the second largest, Jupiter, 3 wandering stars that don't stay on the ecliptic plane, like the sun, that is a wandering star. It goes up and above the below the ecliptic plane. Venus, Mars, and Mercury, those 3 stars, like Jupiter, pointed to the head of Leo, right? This is, pointed to the head of Leo. This is the sign that the Magi saw. They were watching Jupiter, and when it stopped and pointed, not the conjunction, like the birth of the marriage, the marriage between a star upon a star, the Star of David, remember? We saw this conjunction, this marriage, a star upon a star. This was Jupiter and the morning star. This birthed the age from fire, God of fire, war, blood, okay? Ritual, fee, fine, okay? Aries, that's Father. Christ is the ram, right? No, Christ is the lamb. Father is the ram. That's why they blow the ram's horn. He is Father. That's why they love their goat worship too, because they wish they could have, their goats, not sheep. This is the ram's horn, not a goat's skull, but this is the head of the not right. This is the ram. See, that's what people don't understand. That's why he is the trump. Remember, they blow that ram's horn. There are 7 seals. You got a clock on your arm. That's what I have. I have a celestial clock marking these time markers so that you guys can be a witness with me, okay? Christ said that this marker would be left. So Father is the ram. That makes Christ the lamb. He is also represented as Leo, the lion. See, when the Magi saw Jupiter conjunct with the morning star, we left the age of fire and we went into the age of deception. Water. That's the age of Pisces. He had to be birthed a flesh vessel to fulfill the Gentile nation. Father didn't have flesh, so he had a birth of a virgin. And he said that this in Revelation 12, when he visited John at the island of Patmos, he gave this, member at the gold mines, as the second witness, as he always declares, to make it under this covenant, right? The ones that are destined, they would look up for your redemption draw of nine. You missed it, but it's a good thing that he left the Magi with the eye, a celestial eye, to declare his glory in the firmament, right? They declare the glory of God. Their God is Baphomet. I'm declaring the glory that's left day after day, night after night. It talks about it. It doesn't have to say anything. Like a clock, it tells time. A hand points to a number, and you don't need to say anything, and it does declares like a horn, right? It sounds the alarm, right? It blows the horn, right? So this is what Father made me. Father made me a horn, whether you like it or not. I sound the message early enough so that you can be prepared, like the 3 war horns that were blown in Rome, because we are at war. The war is on for your spirituality, brothers and sisters. Remember, wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, powers, the rulers of the darkness of this world, spiritual wickedness. This is a spiritual testament that we're under. So remember, Father is the ram. He represents the tabernacle, the place of rest. I'm going to go to my Father's house and prepare a place. The Old Testament, the flesh. I'm going to return and we'll come back. My house, my Father's house, is a mansion of many rooms. Many are called, but few are chosen, right? So this represents Father in the age of fire, fee, fine, blood, war, sacrifice, eye for an eye. Have sex with your sister, be fruitful, multiply. We're not under those laws. He blotted them out when he hung his paper body, no, his flesh, to a tree, like you had to have a bride contract twice declared, right? No, declared with 2 witnesses, yes. Nailed top and bottom. That's exactly what he did to his flesh to fulfill the covenant of flesh. So we're not under any other laws of flesh. They were all fulfilled, all blotted out. The perfect sacrifice, not a broken bone, to fulfill the last prophecy. Not a broken bone in his body, the unblemished sacrificial lamb. And you're supposed to be going to the wedding feast of the lambs. So I hope you take this seriously. Father leaves these markers in the celestial firmament, but for those who are celestially wise and have celestial eyes to see. Most people don't even realize that the same marker that birthed the age, from fire to deception, water, Pisces, we saw that happen again in 2015 before we ever saw the Star of David, or what we know as the Revelation 12 sign, where I keep going over this with you to show you that they're doing the 923 ritual on you. They know this, brothers and sisters. Why did they put this on the U.S. debt calculator? For months it sat on there, as well as the Alice symbol, correct? Remember how long we went over that? Right? So once again, when Jupiter parked at the head of the lion, not the first sign, the conjunction where we went from Aries with the conjunction in 2 and 3 BC with the king star and the morning star. Venus is the morning star, not Lucifer. So when the king star, remember the king star, right? The king star, okay? In 2 and 3 BC, we left the age of sacrifice and we came in the age of turn your cheek, be meek, not weak. Let me be your God of vengeance. Let me be your God. Yes, let me go after your battles. Let me fight all your battles. Turn your cheek. So we came into this age with the birth of this celestial marker, brothers and sisters. This is a massive thing that you should probably pay attention to, and whether you realized it or not, this happened back in 2015. Again, this is called the Star of David. It hadn't happened in over 2,600 years. So it happened again prior to the Revelation 12 sign. These were star markers that if you were paying attention, I have these on my body because they mean everything to me. So I'm trying to show you what Father's already left in the celestial firmament. Remember, this says the stars could be corrupted. So I know these markers. Remember, these 3 wandering stars stood still for 40 weeks. Not 4 hours, not 4 days, not 4 months, but for 40 weeks. Like the exact amount of time that it takes to ingest
the human child from a birth of a belly of a virgin, right? And crowned with a crown of 12 stars. Remember, it was when Jupiter parked at the head of Leo that let the wise men, the magi, the ones I was showing you that I got on my arm here, right? As they were looking up and they were watching Jupiter. And when it parked at the head of Leo, this made him the high priest, not father, the ram, Aries, fire, but meek, turn your cheek. You've never been taught this. You can't be taught the celestial gospel by there's not many are called, but few are chosen. Okay, brothers and sisters. Now, just to show you, we're going to go back to the future right now. 1221 to 2020, at the start of the new age, at the start of the Virus, with their Pisces, their I can't breathe ritual, crown ritual, where they made everybody so they can't breathe, like they made Christ so he couldn't breathe. There's another thing where they mock the whole world because the world doesn't know the scripture. This sucks, guys. I hate knowing this sometimes. I can't stand what Father has revealed to me. He warns when you seek these things, man. So when we saw Saturn conjunct Jupiter on 12/21/2020, we left the age of deception and we came into the age of the apocalypse. So when I say in here, so you know, you've been in here before because you haven't seen this, I'm telling you that the celestial firmament declared that we are in the age of revelation. The veil was put over for 2,600 years of deception with the church, with Constantine rebranding all this church of the deadly head wound that was healed in Scripture. Catholicism, Catholics, Christians, churches, for Christ's sakes, the synagogues of Satan, okay? Same thing today, the money changers, same thing, 501c3 funded. I don't want to go into it. So when we saw Saturn conjunct Jupiter, we came into the age of Aquarius, where the age, Aries, Aquarius, is the age that the heirs to the crown of God will be throned in this celestial age, somewhere in this 2,600 year age. So it could be tomorrow. It could be thousands of years from now. You're supposed to be ready like he came yesterday, brothers and sisters. That's what he said. He said, have your loins girded in my service, Maranatha, until I return. I'm just showing you celestial firmament markers that have been left that the whole world has missed. And I've taken enough of my time and whatever you want to call money to canvas my body with his. I'm not under the laws of flesh. So you can't tell me I can't have tattoos. It's not what goes in a man that defiles a man. It's what comes out of him. So what are these tattoos able to show? I share the gospel. I have a time marker. I have a map. I have a clock, a little history book of things that have happened, so that when he burns my flesh from my body, he'll know that I was celestially watching, because he made me a magi and a scorpizzo. The strongest celestial marker in all of the firmament is the false teacher, the scorpion. So I watch out. The man who wears black sheds his skin like a chameleon. He can blend in, perform all the same miracles and wonders as Christ, not some red little leotarded Jesus over here. That's the devil. Remember Apollyon, or this white devil over here, the one with the halo, the crown, the serpent in the garden. Oh, I thought that was good and evil. No, those are both evil. Grow up. Got the whole world figuring that one out. How about that for a reveal for you? My dog's back there. Wonder what's going on. He's back there running in his sleep. So, until the Aries come by. Huh? Interesting. So, all right, brother, sister, hope you understand what I'm getting at here. Hope you understand what I just conveyed. So this is going to help me lead you into the money changers and how this United Corporation has been strangulation nation. It's the cobra. It's the serpent. It's the one who strangles everybody in debt. So if you're not standing up to corporation, they went after gods in the sky. All this, I showed you markers that were left that are not fake markers. Father leaves markers up there in the celestial firmament. I just showed you as a magi how to decipher the age.
How many men on this rock, they call themselves astronomers or astrologers, have no idea what I just told you? Remember, astronomy and astrology were very closely connected. Astronomy is the circuit where these markers are left at a certain time and place in the celestial firmament above your head, not space. There's no such thing as space. Rebuke all that nonsense. We're going to the sky. Here we go again, building towers and trying to go to the sky. Listen here, Jack of the Giant Beanstalk. Giants were real. Anakin Skywalker, no Anakin Skywalker, no, going and buy the giant, knock it off. You sensationalize, you make up fairy tales. That's the word demon. A Celtic demon is a fairy. An Arab demon is a genie. Okay, so don't be coming in here trying to rub me the right way or rub on your balls or something. You got some kind of crystal ball going to tell me fortunes. There's no such thing as fortunes. There's no such thing as free will. There's no such thing as luck. Father doesn't love everybody. Father only loves his bride. Stop telling lies. You're a demon. Demon is a distributor of fortunes. There you go again. Remember, they used to have a burnt offering at the equinox where they thought they were right? They do all these rituals, and then they come down here at the bottom of this. Remember, spring, summer, fall, winter. The sun god in the New Year's birth in the middle. The New Year's doesn't start in the middle of the winter. Something should be off right out the gate. Why the hell are they having an orgy in the middle of the winter? Jesus Christ, the Massey and the eating of the van, the peasant, the king. Remember, they picked a man that was a peasant and let him eat all the finest cheeses and veals and sleep with all the finest goats and sheep and lie with all the finest men and women and they give him all the finest caviar. And it was a pump and dump ritual. It was an orgy. Remember, this is Rome at the time of Rome. Mithra, the sun god, Jesus Christ, the one Donald Trump has his house decorated with, the one birthed on December 25th. Remember? And then a week later, they got to bang, bang, bang. So they do their orgy, bang, bang, bang. Their pump and dump ritual where they marinate a man in sex and the finest, and then they eat him on December 25th to their sun god, Jesus Christ, the sun god, Satan. And then then a week later, then they bang again, and they have a ritual where they have sex for the new year, where everybody meets, and they meet and have sex, and they drink, and they party, and they bang, and they drop the apple. They drop the ball. So these people really, they drop the ball, guys. And then remember, and then they go into their Lupercalia. Remember, they do more sex worship, more of their sex worship. Remember, this is Lupercalia. They call this Cupid. Remember the one who wants to stick you with his arrow, like Mr. Warp Speed with his toxon? Nimrod, that's Cupid. That represents Cupid. Satan, Apollyon, the sun god. Remember the one with cock? That's Janus. January. This is February, the one with the wolf. The one with the wolf, not the dog. Remember, the wolf, the one that causes the sheep to scatter. That's Satan, the sun god, Lupercalia. Mithra, same god. February, remember, smack that. They like to do their sex rituals from behind. They like to do it doggy style. Are you serious? Like the dog star? Yeah, get it? That's what that symbolizes. That's that backside. That's that crack in the, that smack that down on the, like doggy style. That's the worship of the dog. I remember I told everybody on this channel, to tell everybody this, that they were going to do this Doge. E-God, the E-God, dog in reverse, electric E-God. And they came out in February, their E-God ritual. I warned everybody early that they were going to do the egg ritual. Here, when egg got all expensive, I told you ahead of time to do it because they did it the year before, but they did it the year prior to that. They skipped like Joe Biden. Remember, I was a snake before you let me in, and then he let the Joe Yock. Okay, their God is the God of three genders. The bang bang God. The God of war, God of sex. One who had, remember his wife was Semiramis. Easter. This is Christmas. Christmas, right? Christmas married Easter. Easter's son is Tammuz. The son of Satan is Tammuz. Remember? This is Tammuz, the abyss, the god of the undersea, under the sea. With the trident, they'd like to mock you, right? The one who had sex with his mom. Remember, Christmas died. And her son had sex with his mom. Semiramis. These are like the Catholics, they wrote the Quran. Like Muslims, they both can't keep their hands off kids, right? Like the guy who dropped 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes, President 9/11, the guy responsible for dropping the 3 steel buildings with the 2 airplanes so they can still touch kids at the airport. See what the blind 11 ritual led to? Still touching kids at the airport. Catholics, like the preachers, we know how preachers work. They can't keep their hands off, kitty touch much. And then Muslims, remember Muhammad, a known pedophile, not the actual Hamashiach, right? Didn't hang from a tree, didn't make a covenant with his bride, who married a child. Remember? So same thing. So that's what God that Donald Trump supports. That's why he supports Epstein, Penn Island. Whoops, I said that out loud. Probably say that. But that's why he supports EpiPen Island. That's why he's an island boy, and he just takes his private plane too to the island. Remember, he's got private planes. He was on there he was in the black book on the list. He's on the dark web. Everybody's known this for longer, decades now. This information has been out for, I guess nobody goes on the dark web anymore, right? Well, I'm just saying, everybody's like, oh, don't go over there. It's all dark. Yeah, whatever. So do not judge them by their cover. You'll know them by their fruit, is what it says. Remember? So works of darkness or works of light. So it's pretty easy to pinpoint who's responsible for Blind 11 because they do it all by the number. So I'm the only YouTube channel, there's no Twitter or no TikTok doing what I do on this ministry. So you can thank Father for the glory that you have been revealed. It comes with a serious price, so you know. It is. Welcome to Revelation. Welcome to being the remnant. Welcome to the last book in Scripture. You're this generation that was spoken about, over 2,600 years. We're talking about millennia, stacks of them, like, a rack of millennia, over 2,000 plus years ago. And here we are this age. And I'm showing you celestial firmament markers to confirm not only the age that we were in before Christ was born, the age happened when Christ, and the age that you're in right now. Welcome to Revelation. You ever been to a channel that's going to take you through time, back and forth through time and history? I go back and forth to history a lot in here. So let's bring it back to the future and talk about these money changers that under this modern day corporation, this is exactly what Christ would have stood up to. So if you're not standing up to America and its taxation, they started a war. And I'm not talking about starting a revolution. I tell you to evolve on this channel. So nobody can indict me under some indictment saying that I called for violence. Actually, I called for people to get out of the system, is what I called for. Evolution, not like growing a thumb. I'm talking about going around the system, checking out of the system. All the things I showed earlier on the stream. So you guys get quiet in here, but that's right. I know it's a lot to handle, man. Imagine that. You were birthed during a time that was spoken about 2,600 years ago by Christ himself, gave John as an angelos, as a messenger. He gave him this revelation, and I just revealed that to you. So thank you, Father, for if anybody saw it, probably nobody even understands what it is that I just told them. And that's okay, because I know many are called and few are chosen. Most people go to hell. Most people are by the wide gate and are on the broad way. So they're not willing by Father to narrow self, because Father doesn't make them. Father says, if I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. So don't worry. Nobody in here is going to try to bring you to God. Nobody's going to do that. I made that mistake for more than a decade, trying to bring people to Jesus. And that's not how it works. You share the light. Father is the one who heals people. There's no such thing as healing. There's no such thing as accepting Christ. I just told you, if he said, if I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. So don't have any worries in here. He said, be not anxious. He already chose. That means it was already from the foundation of the world who's going to hell and who's not. No free will, no luck, no fortunes. Can't be saved. You have to endure to the end to be saved. So you can die 100 years ago. And he said, I want to find your loins girded in my service until I return. That means when the great and dreadful day of the Lord, the dead raised from the ashes and the dust, that's that day when he said, when I return. See, can you put that together? That's not very hard. Okay. Start focusing on why you're here. You're not here just to please man. You're here to please Father. You're supposed to serve, be a servant of Father, to come in, be of the world, but not of, right? No, be in it, but be not of it. Don't be of the world, be in it, but be not of it. Serve the word. So don't be religious. I'm not saying be religious. I rebuke every religion, like I rebuke every cop, like I rebuke every government official. This is all antichrist. Governments are antichrist. Give unto Caesar what is to Caesar, but feeing and fining over taxing people, Father got physical. And I'm not calling for violence. I'm calling for evolution under this covenant. I'm calling to be meek. You should be filming your government and public officials, cops. Every time you go into a public place, you should stick a camera in their face and they stop being such criminals and hold them accountable. And nobody will do that. You know, I do, and I pay the price. So, hey, it's going to come with a price. And if you get hurt, he will save you. You have to endure the end. He will heal you. That's what it says. Sozo. See, you got to read the Greek. You can't read English to know. You don't know Christ if you don't know any Greek. I very seriously, don't know Christ if you don't know any Greek. You don't have to speak fluent Greek. I don't speak fluent Greek, but I speak the gospel in Greek. I give you the Greek and gospel. I give you the Greek in Hebrew, oligos, a little bit of both, so that you can understand what these words, it were written in Greek, an old Jewish book. This covenant that he made with his bride is under the KJV. That was Constantine canonizing that book in the 12th century. That's a 12th century book that I study out of. You study out of some modern version. You have translations. I don't want the translation. I don't want any translation. They literally took every word and defined it in the 12th century to the best of their ability. It had been over 40 years, whatever, since they had wandered in the desert, in the wilderness, went in, told in, and then came out and went into, carried into captivity, where they went into, Babylon, modern day Iraq, Iran, over here in Syria, Palmyra, right? All the, right? Babylon, this is all part. So when they got there, it had been over 40 years. They took the old Hebrew and took it and translated it into Aramaic, right? So there, and then you want to turn it into English. You can't do that. It gets lost in translation. So they took the Old Testament, right? And they took all the lexicon, and this is in the time of the New Testament, in the New Covenant, and they pulled out every word and they defined it. This is called the Council of Nicaea, and that happened back in the 12th century. So every other version of the word, I don't care if it's older, it hasn't been defined. It was not canonized. You cannot take every word out and define every word one word at a time and it match your lexicon and it be coded with the Strong's Concordance, so you can study every word in a separate book, one word at a time, and isolate the word, isolate the sentence. So it's not so overwhelming. Like you're trying to really read some, like you're reading an encyclopedia or something. You just can't put all that information together. Slow down. Turbo. That's what everybody's told me. My dad's going too fast, man. Slow down. Do you ever stop? You have to endure to the end to be saved, brothers, sisters. But I'll get plenty of sleep when I die. I'm not talking about going to bed, spiritual rest, So focus while you're here. Focus on why Father brought you here. Most people have no idea what's going on in the scriptures. They don't care to take the time to read anything. They don't want to read anything. They don't want to sit down and read one word at a time. They don't want to sit down and slow down. They just want to have it spoon fed to them in some pastor, some dude on YouTube, some blog that they saw. That you need to sit down and read the word. You know what I'm saying? Oh boy, I got no. Hold on, my channel, my thing of my. You never seen beyond. Oh. Well, I missed a whole bunch of chat, huh? Didn't I? What's the next event? No comment. Do you support ICE agents? Oh my gosh, I missed a whole bunch of chat here. We're gonna have to go way back in the chat here, guys. Holy smokes! What do we got? I've learned to take, and I don't want to be at war. Wow, we're gonna have to go way back here. Wow, man, they just totally banned my chat. There's so many chats that I didn't get. Ashley said, ooh, well, tell the area. Okay, that's the one that I had. The last one was an Ashley said getting off here. That my chat's been stuck at that. So Stoner frequently walked about to feel cool off the day and know where's men were hunting in the field. Okay, thank you. So what when brothers and sisters find there'll be a house. Resisting. Yeah, no, okay. And all right, Connection's in here giving us the word. Thank you, Connection. Can you help us understand this? But to fill it. Okay, there we go. Lane asked, he didn't come to destroy the law because remember there were 6. Lane, I'm going back to you. So I'm going to flip back up and I'll go back to Lane. Wow. Well, I missed it. Lane, are you still in here? Let's at least answer the question. You serious, bro? Why do people call me bro? I'm not your brother. How do you know if you're my brother? Are you doing the will of the Father? Your brothers and your sister and your mother are those that do the will of the Father. So I don't know if Lane's still in here. What's your take on Jews there, Vic? There's no physical Jews, I can tell you that. This answers in the same thing that he asked in his question. So I'll go ahead and blend this all into one because I can do that. I have a brain like that. It's like a 5D computer. Quantum is simple. That's just algebra times 2. Some codes, right? Simple ciphers. But anyways, no variable. Can't be the variable. You can find the constant. Come on, it's not that hard. Kind of like, you know, how about the scientific method, right? Always disputing the known with theory, right? So the constant. So I guess Lane isn't in here earlier. He asked about the covenant, or maybe it is because they banned my chat. It's a shadow ban chat, so I apologize. I missed some of you guys' chat. So it just doesn't give me the chat. So I put all messages, and then I thought I was getting them all, and then I had to go back to top messages. So there is no more live, or the filters completely changed. So I do apologize. I missed some of your cool, outstanding. That's right. They do it every time, Heath. They do. They destroy our history every time. They go and wreck everything. They did it now. They have people knocking over monoliths and statues and doing it again, erasing history, burning anything I put up on the internet, because I constantly record these things. Left side, the guy that's left out, which is harder to find because he writes it. He doesn't get to write it. You have to dig a lot deeper to find history. I put some of these things out, and then they ban me. That's no different than Svasti Nazi Germany. Banned anything on my channel, then you burn books. It's the same thing. It's no different. It's the same thing. It's the same thing as Nazi Germany. Don't forget that. It's not, guys. You ban my, look how many channels I've had banned, and look how much of my content I've had taken down. I can't even be on TikTok. They'll never let me back on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? No, the truth's not in our DNA. The truth is in the word. So that's not true, Heath. The DNA and the body code and all that, I understand, but the truth is in the word, okay? The makeup, the aletheia is body coded, yes, 100%, even down to the DNA, which is simple, protein. DNA is just protein. That's all it is. What do you think? You don't probably know much about DNA, but that's okay. It's all right. Remember, 2 strands of protein make up your DNA. That's all it is, protein. They went in and tapped in and made a protein spike mimicker. Guess it, messenger relay, mRNA, DNA. You know, people are so unsteady, but that's okay. A lot of people open up their mouth and act like they know what they're talking about. I'm not saying you particular, but you can't talk about that. You don't have a degree. Oh, because I don't know what's in the box. How about I study what's in the box and I learn what's out to the side of the box? You know, like a 3D dimensional, like 2 squares, like, you know, welcome to the, you know, think outside the box. Welcome to the 4th dimension. Wow, imagine that. Can you think outside the box? Welcome to the 4th dimension. So you don't even know the dimensions, do you? So one-sided, are you? Like a piece of paper? Maybe 2. What's the difference between, I know that Pastor has a hand on the back of his hand. What's the difference between this side of my hand and that side of my hand? In being 3-dimensional, time and space. And you think space is above your head, huh? That's the difference between dimension. People are lost in space, very one-dimensional, like a piece of paper, one-sided, if you will. 2, simple. 3 dimensions is actually, you know that it exists, remember? Just the difference between time and space when you can think outside the box. Block, rock, ball, geometry, welcome to the fourth dimension. That's just quantum. That's not even that hard to think about. Really, it's pretty simple because it's a constant. There's no variable. But get into this D evil wave, and oh my gosh, now we've got a variable. And he said it must be constant. So I don't really like to talk too much about it because people are just lost. They don't have any conversation when it comes to reality. Computers don't learn. A 0 and a 1 and a 0 and 1 is going to learn. No, that's called metadata. It knows what you're thinking because it's been collecting everybody's metadata. You have been feeding the hive mind. I'm doing it right now by having a blog. You can't get away from the crunch because the crunch always gives you a way. Well, yeah, I mean, we're just energy. You could call it a soul, but remember, he said, fear no man who could take your flesh, only fear who could take your flesh and Hokadesh. Spirit, truth, soul, yes. You know what I'm saying? You're right, because that's all we are. This is a temporary state of mind. I'm a permanent spirit, eternal spirit, never-ending spirit, having a temporary meat suit experience, physical experience. But this is not, you come back next, it's not going to be physical. Your new body, new heaven, new earth, it's not a physical heaven, it's not a physical earth, and it's not a physical body. So you can't believe in the Bible, but okay. No, the heart and soul are completely two different things. The heart is filled continuously with wickedness. So there is no, the heart is a physical thing. The heart's just a valve. It pumps blood. That's what it is. It's an organ. It tells us that the heart is continuously filled with wickedness, which, you ever heard that half full, half empty thing? No. Like a cup that would never stop overflowing, like a fountain of wickedness. That's why I teach you the gospel, show you to the narrow way, and bring you to these same day after day, denying yourself daily, death to self. Turn to me, deny yourself daily, take up your cross, be crucified, suffer, sacrifice daily, and follow after me daily. Do what I did daily. That's the disciples. You should be my disciple daily. Take up your cross, deny yourself. Again, Matthew, my disciples, Luke, follow after me. You have to do what he did to be Christ-like. So you can have all the knowledge in the book, but that just means your head knowledge. You're not a walking testament. You're supposed to be a living revelation, a living sacrifice. You're supposed to be born from above, not again. Again means once. This ain't no one-day Christ. This is, who shall ever come after me, take up your cross daily, follow after me daily. Deny yourself daily, so that heart that's continuously filled with wickedness will stop overflowing. See, he sends his messengers, and I happen to be one of those brothers. I'm not claiming anything that the word doesn't run me through the fire, put me through the test everything I said. He says, believe no man, right? What was at the second coming of Christ? What would be the sign of the return of Christ? And I've been talking about this second coming. He said, be sure no man deceive you. Well, what the hell does that have to do with the return of the sign of the second coming of Christ? Be sure no man deceive you. Everything. It has to do everything. Mammon. Run everything through your calculator. It's got to be perfect. Father's perfect. He said in the Old Testament, eye for an eye. The wages of one sin was death. So you better be doing it right where you're here. And if not, you better have a covering, a veil, armor over you. Ephesians 6:11, Paul tells us where our battle is not against our flesh, brethren. We're supposed to be coming together, not fighting with each other. Revolution means fight, fight, fight. Evolution means come together and go around the system. Remember, I tighten the Pleiades and I loosen Orion's belt. So don't worry about it. He's going to bring whoever he chooses, the stars, the seven churches, which are the seven candlesticks, which are the seven Pleiades. Wise as a serpent, celestially wise, be sure no man at the second coming of Christ in the star. What would be the sign of the coming of this? Be sure no man deceive. The stars can be corrupted. Careful, right? Cautious. Do not add to my book, or you'll receive of all the written plagues that are in Revelation, and we're in that book right now. Why do you think Honga Tonga got pumped so they can Revelation 16 and 21 you? You got a plan for hell? I'm not talking about HE double toothpicks there, hell. Abyss, no knowledge. I'm talking about hell, no. Hailstone's the weight of a talent. You got a hailstone plan? You got a hail plan? So there we go. It's not real. I love it, Luthen. That's good. Don't worry. You will receive of all the plagues. That's just the way she girds, boys. Or speak a little pugmonelife.com. Oh, whatever. You don't have to turn. I'm not trying to go into you. You won't have a hail plan. And you will no, I'm not doing peaceful today. No, those who say peace, shalom, sudden destruction will come upon those who say shalom or call out for peace. He said, do not think that I came to bring peace. I bring calamity. I bring chaos. I create evil. I bring a sword. I come to separate a man from a father from his son, a mother from her daughter. I come to separate a mother-in-law from her daughter-in-law, a man's enemies to be the one of his own household. You are your biggest enemy. I am my own worst nightmare. I am my biggest enemy. A man's enemies. So do not think I came to bring peace. I came to bring a sword to division. He's the one who holds the inheritance to the church. He, Shiloh, is the high priest. Remember, he severed the head of father. The scepter shall not depart from Judah. It became the high priest, not Aaron, not laws of flesh, not Moses. I'm not under the laws of Aaron. I can eat what I want. Remember, it's not what goes in a man that defiles him or her. It's what comes out of the people. So you came to baffle nonsense. There we go. Try to get you unfrowerted. Froward is to twist and warp. I'm trying to unwarp you. There's God speed or warp speed. You choose. Slow down, Turbo. Start studying one word at a time, and you'll start understanding it a lot more. Man, my whole speed has been lighter. They want to put me on Ritalin when I was a kid. They did. I wouldn't stop pigeoning. I wouldn't listen in school. I didn't do nothing. I didn't learn shit in school. I learned about 2% of what I know. I learned more after I got out of school than I ever learned in school. My dad taught me more than I knew, in school. I had to listen. I passed. I got a whatever diploma, all that nonsense, but whatever. Learn from other people too, brothers, sisters. Take these life hacks, okay? We mentioned that in the live stream yesterday. We're going to mention that. This channel is a life hack, okay? So is Watchstoner Connection. He's overcome by the word. You know what I'm saying? So remember, we got to go through tribulation. The bride has to suffer. That's part of being a bride. You have to tarry, the bride would tarry. So it's going to be, you have to endure to the end to be saved. And it's not going to be easy. Under this covenant, it's turn your cheek. You want to beat the snot out of some people, stomp a freaking pothole in their chest. People are just lame right now. They are. Go after gods in the sky. The fucking pretending is a pedo. I apologize, but I mean, outright, I was saying it for how long in this channel, and then Mr. Stinky Muskrat comes out. These guys are behind buddies like Lupercalia, and they play little war games, and act like they're on opposite sides of the battleship, oh, you sank my battleship, whatever. No, we already knew that he went to the island. If you were on the dark web, everybody already knows the guy can't keep his hands to himself, just like Joe, his buddy. He has a history of this. Remember? Grab her by her pussy and all this stuff. The guy is an absolute tyrant. You know what I'm saying? So you want to run the country? I'd run the country a million times better than these tyrants. You want to know what I would do? First of all, I'd put every politician in jail because they're all supporting this beast system. We have 40% of our population works for the government as a contractor, private, state. We have 1,000 military bases overseas in 180 countries. So I got room for you if you work for the government. Yeah, no victim, no crime. Remember, you have the right to face your accuser. The state can't. So we'll release anybody out of jail that doesn't have a victim. We'll replace all these politicians and we'll put them in there because of what they've done. Until they return the money to gold and silver, return this to a constitutional republic. Every one of them are treasonous and repugnant and not Christ-like. I don't care of their faith. Their apostasy. This is an abomination, corporation, straying nation like a serpent, like a cobra. forcing everybody for over 50 plus years to pay for oil with the US dollar, the petrodollar, the Bretton Woods, remember, backed by gold and silver. So lock them all up. Remember, Hillary Clinton sat at his inaugural dinner. Yeah, I'm not afraid of the Clintons either. Fuck Hillary Clinton. Oh, you better stop talking, Tracy. You end up hanging with 2 bullet holes in the back of your head. He died by suicide. 2 bullet holes to the back of his head, and then he hung himself. Or he fell out of the air in a plane. Come on. Just investigate the Hillary Foundation. How about Uranium One in Vail, Oregon? You want to... Yeah. Boy, hot on their ass, wasn't I? Boy, they come up with cover for that, but the old wildlife refuge, didn't they, with the Hammonds? They're mineral miners, you idiots. That's what they run cover, like the guy where you go to the cleaners and you get your little baggie inside your thing, you put your little number and it comes in the cleaners. Got to have the right little ticket to get the right bag. Or I mean the right bag. Well, your laundry comes in a bag, right? It's a front. They're mineral miners, remember? Hammonds are miners, mineral miners. This is all over, remember, this is all over land rights, land, mineral, yeah, cattle ranchers. That's their front, brothers and sisters. Gold. The Bundys are gold miners. The Hammonds. I live in Oregon, brothers and sisters. I know this stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, sending billions to countries over while people are drowning, burning here in this country. Okay, so actually, 85 is going to say something on point. 85, yes. We've got people now being, not because you're from Venezuela or you're from Iran, because that's who we're bombing and fucking with right now, and it'll be Russia, so they're taking Russia's. It doesn't matter. Now you're too fucking poor. You resist, they'll deport you out of the country. So I don't want to hear this shit about immigration, because they brought all these people in here, flew them in here to begin with. Let's talk about you being one fucking paycheck away from being on the streets. So that's what the American citizen, right, doesn't want to talk about right now. This is why this 9/23 ritual where they intern American citizens and put them in camps. They're building up this too, because if you realize, I'm surprised Trump hasn't done this already, releasing some of these, detainees back out to the farms that they've been ripping them from, because they're ripping apart the middle, class, the backbone of our country. The food supply is being ripped, just like they did it during the COVID, right? They actually kind of saved the supply chain during the COVID, because I shouldn't have said that, but it is what it is. Remember all those businesses that shut down, that did catering and small business? Yeah, they did. We've had a lot of issues that they've been able to paper over for quite some time, like the collapse of our economy when they were, $1 trillion overnight to the overnight lending desk or whatever before the whole collapse. You know what I'm saying? So that's obviously will be the new capital. It already is, because they're dug in. Boring. Go out there. Like I said, I try to talk to people about that. They put the Queen in there, remember, and flooded that place out to test their tunnel system out there. Remember that? You've been in the game that long? Like, damn, that was a long time ago. Yeah. Colorado's the new capital. Why do you think they took over this DC and federalized? What they're doing is getting ready to shift everything. Everything's going to shift. So obviously, if you know anything about the Denver International Airport, it's their NORAD. It's their new stomping ground. There's a celestial something. Guys, they said something's coming from the sky already. And I told you, it's this fake alien invasion. That's their marker up there. Oh my God, there's good ones and bad ones. Oh, it's 3 things. It's not one thing, it's 3 things. Here we go with some transgender. We got a transgender fucking asteroid up there. Have you guys seen the transgender asteroid? It's three different balls or whatever. That's got 3 balls or whatever. Come on, shut the fuck up, guys. Seriously, they love doing this. They're Sky Daddy rituals, guys. What's this one? They call it Atlas. I thought there was already a Comet Atlas once. Did we have a Comet Atlas already once? I know we had an ISON or Comet Ison, right? Come on, guys. All this thing that's coming at us right now. They're getting ready to do this great alien reveal. I already told you how this is going to work. When this happens, you on this ministry were already briefed 6 months ago, a year ago. Years ago, I already told you exactly what the hell they're doing. That's why they're starting to kidnap people off the streets of this country. This is the 9/23 ritual, brothers and sisters, that I warned you before it ever started happening. Now, don't think that they weren't already doing it, but now they made it by executive order. They flew all these people in here. I was putting out videos on this platform about Transdalawa was taking over in Aurora, Colorado. This, lady had called her city councilwoman, and she came out there to meet her with the police. They were kicking this old lady out of her house. She didn't fucking know where to go. All her kids, she'd outlive her kids and stuff. And they were taking her out of there, and the cops wouldn't get involved. This old lady got kicked out of her fucking house before she could even move all her shit out. They were moving shit in. So they created this executive order they've been coming across the border since I was a kid. We used to call them illegals, not migrants. You can't call them migrants, you got to call them, or immigrants, you got to call them migrants. Remember all that bullshit under Donald Joe Biden administration? Donald Trump, Joe Biden administration. Remember? Same thing. They were flying them in here. You ever watch Monkey Works? They were literally flying them in here. People were finding Visa cards at the border, right? Some were coming across. Some were literally being flown into. You got a ticket, a Visa card, and an iPhone. I was putting out videos about this. I told you in Iowa they were fucking covering their rent for like 2 or 3 years, guaranteed. They'd already spent the money, $1,800, and they were getting their Wi-Fi, and they had furnished, and they were paying their trash. They were supporting all this shit. And they're going to turn around and flip the script on these people? This is disgusting, guys. They did this. They created immigration. When they came across the border when I was young, we called them illegals. They were called illegal aliens, okay? And most of them came here and assimilated just fine. They did. They did not come here and cause many, but there's a bad apple in every bunch. They were for decade after decade. They put food on your fucking table. You didn't bitch about it then, did you? Yes, some people did. Every group's got a bad apple, brothers, sisters. But if you look for the last, 50 years, for the first 30 years of my 50 plus years, okay, I'm in my 50s, many people came here and didn't cause no fucking problems. Most of them as a whole. But just so you know, they let so many people in this country, like by cleaning out the Venezuelan prisons, that they're here and they know exactly where the fuck they're at. You know what I'm saying? But that's not immigrants, and that's not true. That's fucking Americans, 85, more than fucking immigrants. I doubt that. I seriously doubt that. And I'm not saying there's not bad immigrants. But let me give an example. I bet you 5 Hispanic people could come across the fucking border. They pay taxes the minute they could across the fucking border. They buy a car. They buy a fucking cell phone. They go straight to work the first fucking day. And they're paying taxes. Oh, you got fucking whitey or whatever, you're American. Doesn't have to be the complexion or melanin in their skin. They're getting a fucking food stamp card. They got on meth or something, and now they're off meth, so they get Social Security. You put 6 fucking Americans in an apartment. That place would be so fucked up in a couple months. There'll be holes in the fucking wall. It'd be disgusting. Fucking, they're not going to get their deposit back. They're not going to, cars outside fucking look like shit. Fucking house looks like crap. They probably get kicked the fuck out of there. How many times? 6 fucking Latino people. Fuck off, dumbass. I grew up in Los Angeles, California. Don't even fucking speak up. I'm going to kick your dumbass out of here if you're a fucking racist pig. Trying to speak some fucking bullshit. 6 fucking Hispanic people sit in a fucking apartment. Put 8 of them in there. Fuck it. We'll put 2 more in than the Americans. They're all going to come out clean. They wear nice clothes. As a majority. Dress nice. Put that stupid cologne on. Smell nice. I don't like that. Whatever. Drive nice cars. Go to work. Pay fucking taxes. Get their goddamn deposit. How the fuck do 8 guys sit in a fucking apartment, figure out how all the fucking shower, shit, shave, do their fucking hair, do all that, don't fuck the apartment up? Fuck off, 85. Fuck, don't say anything about immigrants. More Americans fuck shit up too. And I'm fucking rented shit. Rich people do the same fucking thing, probably even worse than poor people because they got the money to fucking just pay for it. Fuck it, just put it on my insurance. Fuck it, just call it, yeah. So don't speak out. You're speaking out the side of your fucking neck. So you don't blend in here. You're one of these fucking idiots that think somebody's been here for 30 years because they don't have a piece of paper. We should kick them the fuck out of here, right? It's mostly Americans, you dumb fuck. You know it's true. Did you hear what I just said? Look what I just said. Address what I just said. Address what I said about 8 fucking Latino people. I don't care if they come from El Salvador, because you would know the difference between a Mexican and a Latino. So comment 85 or get the fuck out of here, child. Racist fucking pig. I'm a veteran. One race, the human race. Fucking idiot. These people came here because we extorted their fucking countries, instilled central banks and inflated their fucking currency and stole all their goddamn resources. You don't know nothing about America, do you? You're one of these dumb fucking Americans. So comment on what I just said. How come the Latino people will get their fucking deposit back? Dress nice, smell nice, quiet. Just because they speak fucking Espanol doesn't mean they're talking shit about you. So speak the fuck up and say something. I don't fucking see color. You think when somebody's trying to split my fucking wig, I'm in a foxhole and a man's got my back, I care how much melanin is in his skin or the shape of his eyes? Fuck off. God only put melanin in our skin or shaped our eyes because how close he put us to the equator or how far away, and you're fucking out of here. I don't do racist, man. 4 kids sitting there playing. They're all under 4 years old playing in a playground. One's from Africa, one's from Russia, one's from Israel or Iran, and one's from China. You know what I'm saying? Do they see color? 4 kids sitting there playing in a fucking field, in a playground. You think they give a fuck about color or the shape of their eyes? You're a fucking racist pig. There's one race, the human race, man and woman. Anything else is an abomination. Let me see your pelvic bone. I ain't some doctor, but I can tell whether you're by your hands. Man has 3 head heights, not 2.5. A woman's missing half a head height. Man has 8 head heights. I used to be a police officer. I was a military police in the Army. I know how to do this. I've did this for a fucking living. I'm a credible witness. You running away. I was a SWAT team, traffic reconstructionist, investigator. My brain is wired backwards. I can look at somebody when they're walking away from me and tell whether they're a man or a woman. Or portion, completely different. That's right. A woman has different physical standards. Papa Tango, PT training standards, physical training standards. They don't have to, their 1.5 mile run isn't as long. Their push-ups, their sit-ups. No, they don't. They have a different frame. That's why you don't put a woman in a foxhole. Okay? I don't care if you don't believe me. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Moderate this dumb fucking asshole out of here. Go fuck out of here. You're an ass. Somebody who can't learn. I don't even want to teach you that. Moderate your dumb ass out of here. I'll teach everybody else what an ass is because you're an ass. You're an ass. Moderate, Stoner. Moderate this person in here. They're fucking racist. They are slimeball. They're not Christ-like. They don't give a fuck. They don't care about all the people we've displaced with 1,000 military bases in all 180 fucking countries where we go in and extort their fucking resources so we can be king fucking dollar and force everybody for 50 years to pay for U.S. oil, brokering us off the Bretton Woods agreements, forcing everybody like veterans like myself. Saddam Hussein was a fucking CIA-trained operative. They never did find any weapons of mass distraction while you're fucking distracted or destruction. Shut up. He wanted to pay for oil with something other than the U.S. dollar. Gaddafi, I hope to meet that man in heaven after I die. Like, you know, the new heaven. Yeah, the man was near fucking saint. Look at all the desalination, all those channels he was bringing in, growing sorghum on the interior. People were fucking being, it was almost a socialism. I'm not into socialism, but look at what he was doing for the people. He wanted to pay for fucking oil with something other than the U.S. dollar. So they fucked that place up. Look like Libya would look like a goddamn Garden of Eden. Fuck, it was beautiful. I wish I could live there before that shit. Look what us fucking Army veterans did to that place. Just went and fucked it up. Yeah. So you can stand on an X, wear a fucking face diaper, be free. Shut up. You know nothing. Absolutely. 100%. So was Bin Laden. He's a fucking CIA-trained operative who did fucking oil deals with the fucking Bin Ladens with the Bushes for over a decade. Oil fucking tycoon, the Bin Ladens. I mean, come on, guys. You see something on television, you think that's what was going on in Afghanistan? That was about fucking heroin, poppy, black ops. Shit, they want me to sign a waiver that I says they'll come fucking get me if I talk about. Well, fuck them. I took a note to Father, right? He created me. So that trumps my fucking whatever, released for my top security, above top security, secrets. Fuck the Army. Fuck law enforcement. Fuck all that shit. These cops are absolute tyrants. My officer, my safety when I was a law enforcement officer was not as more important than that female being fucking searched. I couldn't search a female. My safety was not as fucking important. You've forgotten how different these laws have changed in this country. Do you understand? Yeah. A female's rights were not to be. That's your Fourth Amendment right. You don't know anything, Fernando. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything about the operations, anything about the CIA. You don't know anything about the NSA. You don't know anything about the Department of fucking War now, not DOJ. You don't know anything, Fernando. So don't speak up. It's not. You don't have any idea. Fuck the central idiot imbeciles and fucking assholes, a government suit fucking agent. You ain't going to tell me shit in here. You ain't going to take away history. You're going to sit there and try to rip Christ down from the tree, right? He didn't hang on the tree. You're going to do the same fucking thing away. You can't take away the events that were recorded, okay? So don't sit here and talk bullshit. I'll throw you out of here. I don't want to hear it. I don't have time for it. They're literally kidnapping people off the fucking streets of America. I don't give a fuck about Saddam Hussein, okay? I give a fuck about this beast system that these dumb fucking idiots in America keep serving it and feeding it. And I'm trying to get people to evolve, not fight, not revolve like a revolver, putting weapons in and shoot at each other, lob lead at each other. Fucking done enough of that bullshit. Now it's time to fucking evolve, go around the system. Be the system. That's right. Become the system. Cut the supply. If 25% of the people would just stop paying taxes, the federal government would dry up on its own. Wouldn't even have enough money to fund itself. So that's what's going on, guys. It doesn't matter if you're fucking from Venezuela, if you're from Trinidad, if you're too fucking poor, brothers and sisters, they'll kidnap you if you resist. You understand? If you resist, they will take you and ship you to Venezuela. Trump already said they're okay with shipping you out of this fucking country. You can have a mental disability. I've had certification in CLEAT, Council Law Enforcement Education and Training, on how to identify people with mental illness, how to actually handle and deal with people with mental. They don't give a fuck if you have a hearing disability in this country. Remember, you can fucking put your hands on a woman now, cops. They'll shoot you dead in the fucking your tracks. Dead in your fucking tracks because you don't listen to them, because you didn't follow their fucking order. I remember that shit in the Army. You ain't under some federal fucking uniform code of military justice. You have the right to be secure in your house's papers, persons, effects, but they don't care about you. All these cops care about is their safety. They're not serving the people. If they serve the people, they would throw the fucking government out, to include Donald Trump, and return the money back to gold and silver and return it back to a constitutional republic. This is not a constitutional republic. This is a corporation. Get through your thick fucking skulls. The sooner you stop feeding this corporation beast by having a goddamn fucking power bill, come out where I'm at if you're serious. Stop fucking around. I'm not playing around. You like to be around people who are serious? I ain't fucking around. I grow fucking my own food as much as I can. I grow my own medicine as much as I can. I carry my water. You'll appreciate every goddamn drop when you carry it. I can dig a well-doing kid, but it takes two people to do it. You know, I can't do some of these things out here by myself, and I have, but stop fucking playing around. What are you going to wait until there's military in every fucking state? Can't tell me nothing's happening in this country. They just put military in 19 states. You guys, they're getting ready for what they're about to do. Absolutely. You wouldn't put military in South Dakota. Fuck that. Brothers, sisters, it is happening. That's what I'm saying. You need to go now, not in a panic. Don't do this in a rush. You'll miss a single fucking detail, and you'll miss it, and that'll be the deal breaker. One little fucking pin. I'm a leader, goddammit. You are important, goddamn. I don't want to hear that shit. This pin falls out, the whole goddamn machine comes apart. I don't care if you're the big tassel up there on the bars or you're the little pin. You are part of the whole as a team. I've been a leader. A leader is a shepherd, one who leads the flock. That's what I try to do. So evolve, go around the system. You don't be a part of my flock. Find your own flock, or get the flock out of Dodge. Get the flock out of my Dodge. You know, whatever. Dodge it or ram it. Get out of my way. Lead, follow, or get the fuck out of my way. I'm a serious guy. I mean, they're literally taking people off the streets for being too poor, but we have 1,000 military bases. They're spending $1 trillion it's the government that's getting richer. There's more millionaires in Congress than there is populace. per person. What the fuck, guys? Because we keep supporting these people. If you stop supporting them, they'll go away like the school bully. You don't give them the fucking attention, they'll go pick on somebody else. Evolve, go around the system, become your own supply chain. Stop giving these people your tax fucking dollars. You're going to have to pay gas. You're going to have to fucking phone bill. But why the unnecessary? Why not buy a fucking power inverter? Mine's been working for 5 years. It whistles. Anybody want to donate for a new power inverter? It still works. But, you know, I don't need your money. I'm just saying it's there. I'll fucking open the door. Closed mouths don't get fed. How do you like that? I don't make money on this thing. As a matter of fact, I'm kind of upset that the super chats, I don't get a whole bunch of them, but it takes, you know, we got to make at least $100. They didn't send it out this month. And I'm kind of frustrated because that's your guys' money. That's why I demonetized the channel. I don't want you guys paying for things. They take 30% of your money. They already take money for your phone bill, your gas, your water. You got federal, you got state, you got gross, you got net. It makes me sick that people would even donate anything to this ministry unless they had abundance. It really does. I don't mean to go there, but I don't like when people donate small things to the ministry because I wish they would help the people in their area. It makes me feel like I'm taking from somebody. I don't need anything in my life. You know, I have my own, I paid my way. I'm a horse trader. I don't get benefits from the VA. I don't get Social Security. I work for what I have. But if somebody can't give abundance, then I really wish they would have just kept it. And that sounds selfish, but I don't want to take. I don't want to be on the other end of Father when he said, well, you were selling property for $39,000 and so what, you had a $250 land payment. So what, your shocks went out, whatever, sell something. I'm trying. And if it didn't sell, then suffer. I don't want anybody in this ministry to suffer, okay, is what I'm saying. For my sake, don't worry about it. Take care of people in your family. I didn't mean to bring it up like that, but hey, it jumped up there. It rose. But like I said, do that in your area. What I'm trying to show you is closed mouths don't get fed. Okay. You got to speak up. This is the time. Don't sit down and be the silent majority right now. This is the time to redress your grievances. I didn't say bullets. I said First Amendments. We're grievances, guys. We're done. We're toast. I'm just letting you know this is the best time. I don't care. I'm not inciting any kind of violence or anything. We're toast. Maduro just put together 4.5 million militia, and we don't have one. Nobody stood up to stand up to the government during the COVID. Nobody's going to stand up to Maduro. They're drafting American women. We have no militia, and that's where they're going to come from. They're going to come from the draft. They're about ready to instill the draft. They're getting ready to do this big Sky Daddy ritual with whatever this is coming out of the sky. It's just going to be a continual event, and it's already happening. Whatever you're waiting for, you're already too late. The boat's already left. You might try to grab the boat if there's an anchor line or something. I don't know. But the boat has already passed. You know, the commander is steering the ship. You're supposed to be the vessel. So what are you doing? They're literally kidnapping people off the streets right now. Literally kidnapping people off the streets. You know what I'm saying? They're literally just, you can be anybody right now. I can do it to you. I could take 4 or 5 of my buddies. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not Blue Beam. It's Blue Book. Okay? It's not Blue Beam. It's Blue Book. But that's been in play for a long time. Look up Project Blue Book. It's part of the, they are going to use these Starlink beam systems, obviously, as part of it too. Come on. They've been spontaneous combusting people since how long? How come that doesn't happen anymore? How come people aren't dropping in their tracks? So they can do this stuff with satellites. So absolutely. That's what the Starlink, it was Ronald Reagan called it Star Wars. It's all part of this same panopticon system above our head, the eye in the sky. What do they call that? It's in movies and stuff, but it's here, guys. It's already here. You know, metaverse already here. You know what I'm saying? Police state already here. You know, we're already in this. Stop waiting for something to happen and don't do it in a panic. So, you know what I'm saying? So it's Project Blue Book, not Blue Beam. It's Blue Book. Okay. Like paint your roof blue. Remember in Lahaina, remember we speaking Mountain Dew here. Remember what was that? Maui Blast, you know, so you're on it. You know what I'm saying? There's validity to what they're saying, but it's a bigger scope. It's like Operation Nanook with hashtag Ice Wall, you know, Operation Mockingbird, you know, Anderson Cooper, MSLSD, the Clinton News Network. It's all part of this big show that they're orchestrating. It's a world stage. It's a stage, and it's all orchestrated going by the book. They will use that technology of directed energy. Do me, baby. So Operation Paperclip, thank you, where they're going to take the best of the best. That's why I told you, you better be valuable. You better be valuable, like everything's taken from you, but you got a skill set. Your brain is so There's no such thing as conspiracy theory, you dumb fuck. See, it's people like this fucking idiot that is feeding the system. CIA is the one who made the words conspiracy theorists. So this fucking asshole comes in and just spits fucking shit all over everybody's face. It doesn't even know it. He's just like a fucking fan, just spraying shit everywhere coming out of his mouth. Because you know how much I love the government, just full of shit. And so this is a programmed virus. They're programmed, like you go in to corrupt the mainframe. This fucking idiot comes in here after the COVID, when we know what happened with that, and uses a term pre-COVID, made up and coined like a fucking token, like 2 wings to the same dragon, 2 cheeks to the same hole, 2 sides to the same coin. Fucking like a coin comes in here and fucking throws his bullshit out here and looks like a complete fucking idiot. Or he works for the government, or he's a fucking virus. And remember, a virus is not alive. So I think it's time for you to go, dumb fuck. Remember, all these theories came to fucking pass, you fucking idiot. We know Donald's a pedo. So are you supporting that too? Are you okay with touching kids? We'll give you one more thing in here, because obviously you're a fucking idiot. I don't think you're an idiot. I think you've been programmed like a virus to spit and create a divide and corrupt the mainframe. That's what you do. You're a fucking virus. And remember, a virus ain't even alive, so you can't serve 2 masters. Jimmy crack corn, your master's dead to me. So would you like to speak up again, or would you like to get crushed? Theory, you fucking dumb fuck. Tell me the difference between what the scientific method is. Scientific theory, remember? Theory. What a fucking idiot. That's like coming in. You guys, I was called a conspiracy theorist back 12 years ago when I did a channel called America Ever After. Oh, and then again, I was called a conspiracy theorist. Oh, even before then. Remember I was telling everybody, you dumb fucking idiots. You're telling me that the computers are not going to turn to fucking zero and it's going to be the end of the world. You got to be the dumbest fucking idiots, Y2K. This is a cry wolf. This is what this motherfucker is right here. What is this dumb fuck's name? Odin. Oh my God, the dumb fucking name is Odin. Well, there you go. We know you by your fruit, dumbass. Don't judge them by their cover, but go ahead, spit. Go ahead, spit. Say something else, fucking Odin. Oh, my name's Odin. Fucking, oh my gosh. Apologize for my cursing, brothers and sisters, but these stupid idiots. This is how this world continues to go on the way it does, brothers and sisters. You get dumbasses like this that are going to come in and be programmed by the government to say shit, whether they realize it's just too much television or got stung by the spelling bee, or it's their, the people that they keep company with, because you become a product of your environment. Remember, they're trying to corrupt the mainframe. And so they get, like a sickness. It's like a sickness and they all get it. It is like a virus. Remember, you can't catch a virus. It's not even alive, guys. It's not a living organism. You can't catch a virus. That's how stupid these fucking Americans are. Everybody stood on the X. If a virus is sitting here on the fucking side of I'm a veteran. I know I'm a first responder. I have certification. I will put your body back together. When your guts are split all over the place, you have autoimmune responses, brother. There's 3 of them. The first one is obviously a bacteria. I wore a mask as a veteran, so you didn't have to wear one. A doctor does not wear a mask during surgery because of a fucking virus. Let's start with the 3 autoimmune responses, brothers, sisters. Okay. The 3 autoimmune responses are first. Remember, I wore a mask. I'm a veteran. Remember, gas. So you have a choice to wear one or not. If your fucking mask works so good, shut the fuck up. Invoke your right to remain silent. Use your 5th Amendment. Shut the fuck up. There, you mask hole. You fucking child acting like a child, like a fucking with your face diaper on. If it works so well, shut the fuck up, right? Okay, so veterans like myself don't want to shut you up, but if it's working so well, shut the fuck up. So they do this masquerade, right? If you have 3 autoimmune responses and I'm in the surgery and as a doctor and I'm going to have 3 autoimmune responses, if your body becomes stressed, too much intake of toxins, too much gases, not enough sleep, too much alcohol, too much stress, your body is going to kick that toxin out of your body. That's what a virus does. It creates like a highway, a Hershey highway out your backside. You get diarrhea, phlegm, mucus. It creates a highway. That's what that is. It's a good thing. That's why when it turns these colors, brothers, sisters, is showing you the infection, which would obviously show you that it's more and more depending on, the color. Let's not go into this whole thing too much detail. The first response you're going to have is a bacteria. A doctor can get a bacteria in an open wound, cause an infection, and die and kill you. That is a living organism. A fungus is a living organism. It's alive. You can get that in an open wound and fucking die from infection. A virus is not alive. The doctor's having the nurse every 30 minutes, not this stupid bull. Anyways, like throwing grapes through a chain link fence, the science behind this bullshit anyways, too. Nobody will look up anything. You could look at this shit and look it up for yourself. Is a virus alive? Well, doctors say, no, it's more like a living organism. No, it's more like an android, like a program, like Bill Gates, computer virus, Microsoft, hello, corrupt the mainframe of the computer of the main. See, that's what it went in and did, right? The virus, right? The virus just put in the tip. Hey, honey, let me put in just the tip. They did just the tip ritual. Remember, like their cock rocket with the 7 ladies to the space or whatever. Then it came down, it fell in the thing, and then it was like the dust ring or whatever. Well, no, they do their cock rocket ritual, like virology. Remember virology? They want to stick you and put in just the tip. Any ladies in here? You ever had a lady ever have a guy tell you, this is how virology works. Remember, they're going to put a little bit in you and the body's going to work up an autoimmune response and everything's going to be wonderful and okay, and they love you. The government's always here to stick you. Okay, they want you to play Pokemon. So remember, does that work? Any ladies, put a 1 in the chat if you know what I'm saying. Virology. Or like, for example, like a guy says, hey, honey, let me put in just the tip. I'm asking you ladies, did that ever work out for you? Did he ever keep his word? Did the guy ever keep his word, or did you end up getting the whole rocket? I don't know how to get any guy that's ever, I call it just the tip ritual. And I know I'm being a little facetious here, but please, I'm trying to show you what these people are trying to, oh, come on, let us put in just the tip. It don't work like that. You got the whole shaft, didn't you? He never kept his word, not one time, did he? Well, that's how I think of virology, brothers, sisters. I'm serious. This whole just the tip ritual was a joke. Come on, the guy came in and I started on this with theory, guys. A virus is not alive. You can't catch something that's dead. Okay, and we'll call it theory so we don't get ourselves a medical strike, because we've already been medically striked for talking about things like this in the can, kicking the can. Can you see her down the road? Because they don't want us talking about these things. They don't want you guys to know what the hell's going on. But they did this all by the book. Remember Event 201? They had all this stuff patent before it was ever came out. Remember Dr. Falsey was back there with his virus with the autoimmune decrepit syndrome. We'll change it up a little bit, whatever. Oh my God, it's a virus. You're going to get it. Next thing you do, remember Eddie Murphy says, I guess the next thing you do, you stick your dick in and it just blows up. You guys remember Delirious? When they were scaring everybody back then with a virus. Oh my God, if you have sex, you're going to die. Remember that? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Oh wait, no, it was Magic Johnson. He had it. Remember? Magic. I got the magic stick. Remember? Double dribble. Oh wait, he's still alive, isn't he? They were scaring everybody. That's Dr. Falsey, the number 1 paid government official. They threw him out there in the limelight again with Mr. Warp Speed and Burkhardt or whatever her name was. They had the whole nation scared. You know what I'm saying? Everything standing up there. Oh my God, we're all going to die. They were in 2-faced diapers. Yeah, remember all that? That was a virus, remember? That was a virus. Same thing. They had everybody scared. Remember Eddie Murphy? Anybody old enough to remember? He was talking about that, I guess you come over to my house and the fish stop moving. He was talking about the bus boys. They come over, they'll have sex with anything, right? He was being serious. He was wearing that red suit and he was walking around talking about things you couldn't talk about today. Everybody's going, hey, you're looking at my, So if anybody remembers, what I'm saying? I mean, look at the difference in time too. But he was talking about back then, and that's kind of that time. If you remember the 80s, that everybody afraid, he was talking about, you get a shot for this, and he's talking about, and then he starts talking about this, the AIDS, and he brings it up, and he was showing how he fed into it. Remember, you didn't even realize. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Delirious. I don't mean to go. I don't want to move on quickly. I don't want to talk about this. I'll start doing the whole delirious thing. We should be doing delirious as a ministry. It is what it is. So this isn't some perfect place. Sovereign is Father, perfect is Father. There's nothing else that's perfect but Father or sovereign. So You know what I'm saying? But remember how he kind of he played into that on that Delirious, because he was talking about, oh well, I guess you're my girlfriend, your wife. She go to this guy, play a little tennis, and she get a little kiss. She got it on her lips. She come home and give you a kiss on the lip, and then you go to the doctor. The doctor says, hey, you got AIDS, but I'm not sure you're not a homosexual. Remember? We don't want to do the whole thing, but remember the fear thing, right? And they made it about that, and then made it like, oh my God, we're all gonna die. And then he said, this was about that. And then he said, you get a little peck on your lips, you come home, and then you get it, right? Making it like, oh my God, I got a kiss from my wife and I got it. See what I'm saying? Somebody wrote Eddie Murphy's, and I know he may have been, he is one of those too that goes on both sides of the fence. He's a pole smoker. He does. He smokes pole, guys. He's one of them. They all are. If they're in Hollywood, they're all into that, wearing dresses and all that nonsense. You know what I'm saying? But look how they were pushing that back then with that same type of, fear, just a kiss from you had heard from Eddie Murphy. Now, it was just a stand-up comedian, but that Delirious, was something that we should have been listening to that when we were younger, but we probably listened to that thing 100 times and laughed and rolled and peed our pants about every time we listened to it. So it really had a strong effect, remember? And then a big brown shark came. All right, I'm too old for you guys. We'll move on. You guys aren't old enough to remember, Delirious. But is Eddie Murphy. It was a comedy spit, but he really put out a lot of propaganda. Now that I look back at that whole stand-up comedy, and they do that, what I'm saying? They use certain, God, they got, Father, why'd you have to take George Carlin so soon? I can't imagine what he'd be saying right now. But anyways, it was a different time. But anyways, they were pushing that fear of a virus back then, brothers and sisters, is what they were doing. Same thing back then, and this was in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? So it's all right. I shouldn't have watched it, Nathaniel. Like I said, it was horrible. It was full, but it really, culturally, it pushed a lot of fear. Because remember, he was talking about Ralph Cramden and Ed Norton and Mr. T, and pushed that same agenda kind of with the TV to push that agenda. Now that I see, when I go back and look at it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, there you go. They're all in on it. It doesn't matter. They're all in it. They wear dresses. They make them. You can only go so far, and then they overtake you in that business. That's just part of being in Hollywood. They orchestrate. That's what the wood. That's the orchestrate. That's what that wood. That's what they do. They orchestrate these, world stage. Now, I don't again. It says it'd be easier for a camel to pass through an eye of a needle than a rich man through the gates of heaven. You're not here to be loved by the world. You're here to be hated. If you were loved by the world, you'd be hated by Father. So all rich people and all famous people go to hell. You're not here to be loved. So you can make a career, but if you make it to that part where you become famous, and remember, you're not here to be famous. If anything, you're here to be infamous. It more matters what they say after you leave, than when you are here. You know what I'm saying? So that's where we go, right? There we go. See what I'm saying? And we know why they push that connection. We know why, because they go after Baphomet. They're all Mason, part of this Masonic occult ritual where they wear masks and they go to their parties and they can have sex with each other because they don't know which one's which. And that's how they do it. That's why they wear their mask too. Remember, what was that movie with Tom Cruise, whatever, and they go to their parties and they do the ritual and they put on their mask. That's all part of this. They all do this. So that's why they change their faces. And many of our multiple actors, there's so many actors out there right now. If you watch the channel, Tyler Hansen, I don't think everything that guy does is 100%, but I'm telling you, he has a knack for reconstruction. He's taking and doing the overlays, and when he's finding moles and certain dots and certain things on people's faces, earlobe shapes, he's being an investigator. You can't deny that these people, absolutely, he was a 33-degree Mason. Absolutely. George Washington was a Mason. FGW. Absolutely. I see that. People get all mad at me. Fuck George Washington. Like, what? Like he was a Mason. Hey, at least he outlawed Christmas, the orgy. He'd throw you in jail, right? And fine you for celebrating Christmas. And he said no foreign entanglement. So at least I give George Washington that. I mean, they went to war on the ground, boots on the ground. I mean, these guys fight from their ivory towers now, or from drones, from freaking, what a bunch of weak ass pussies, guys. I don't mean to go there, but what kind of bullshit is that? Where you can't even look a man in the eye, or at least go face to face somewhere down range that you got to get up and blow them up from over the top where you're sitting into some fucking comfy of your 70-degree little fucking cubicle and you're annihilating people in the fucking trenches. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy, guys. This is just unbelievable how advanced that we've gotten now. And the average man does not last, 3 minutes on the battlefield with any kind of tech involved. They're doing it lightly on us. Like that Ukraine war, they haven't really used the tech that they could be using. And they have been using drones. But actually, Trump took out all the drones and he's putting everything as aerial manned. They just flew that fucking bomber over there in the Black Sea, guys. They're doing it. They're tempting the Russians right now. And this is not they put those destroyers, that one destroyer that's about to be decommissioned in the next couple of years anyways. Can't remember the name of it. And hoping that they would blow that up so we could have our Pearl Harbor moment. They're setting this stuff up, guys. That's what I'm saying. To sit around right now and act like nothing's happening, you're doing a disservice to yourself. You really are. You're doing a disservice to yourself. It's already happening. Father has blessed us so much. The captain has not put on the fasten seatbelt signs yet, and you are free to go get some more teepee for your bunghole. Go get some cigarette fucking lighters. Go fill up your propane tanks. Get extra fucking gas. Buy some stable. Just things that you could use. Some fucking extra lighters. Go down and buy some of these. If you can find these, this is the coolest thing I've seen in a long time, guys. Look at this. Get a candle lighter. This thing is amazing for lighting fires. This is the Bic. I haven't seen these anywhere else. They don't have many more. Why we didn't have these all along, I don't know. Flick my Bic, baby. It's a Bic candle lighter. Come on, guys. There's time right now. Something like this can be extremely valuable. These little things going to make such a big difference. You ever seen that? Who's seen that? I've only ever seen it one time. I got it at Dollar General. No, it's on. It's on now. That's what I'm saying. There's no more hiding this anymore. They're about ready to instill the draft in America. I'm going to go ahead and say it. I don't care. I know it. I'm watching it. I'm a veteran. I know war. I'm military police. So get one of these. This reaches deep down into that fire so you can get that fire, not just try to light the edge and light the fire. This really is a pretty big difference. A candle lighter down inside a candle. Bic. You guys ever seen this? Bic. Yeah, drafting women in America too. Okay, that's the problem. And I'm not trying to be sensational. Look, Maduro just put 4.5 million militia together. Yeah, but this one takes the Bic. I've never seen one that takes the Bic. This one you can actually keep replacing it with just a Bic lighter. So this is you'll probably find a Bic lighter somewhere in the future. So this would be the one I would buy. Are you saying those have a small Bic with a little mini Bic? Did you find with a mini Bic? That'd be cool as hell. I've only ever seen one of these, but that'd be cool if they had a mini Bic too. These are pretty fatty to hide the, you know what I'm saying? But that's not much more than a regular lighter. But I just like the idea because you're going to find more Bics. I mean, Bic is something that's tested time, you know, nothing flicks like a Bic. So I'm about ready to plug that fan in. It's getting pretty hot in here. So, but anyways, get the things you need, guys, right now. I mean, I don't know what people are waiting to react for right now. It seems as if, you know, whether you want to have the military in every single country before you react. You know, I don't know, guys. I really wish I would have 2 or 3 people show up here. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to be getting the hell out of this country. Everything in my instinct tells me to leave right now. Everything in my instinct tells me to get in my car, get my dogs, and leave before they shut shit down. Seriously, guys, I'm not trying to cause you to do anything, but I'm trying to tell you, if you're going to do something, you don't do it while it's happening. It's going to be much harder to do. If there's chaos ensuing, you don't want to be down there getting the last roll of toilet paper. You know what I'm saying? You want to be having extra toilet paper and watching it happen and transpire on television, grabbing your wife saying, honey, look at it. They're doing it again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the LBMA. The LBMA, the London Bullion Metal Exchange, and all the banksters over there. It's all part of it. Remember, they're central banksters now. Hold on. I gotta take my shirt off, guys. It's getting too hot in here. What are we getting in here? In the 80s? I'm starting to sweat. What temperature are we getting here? It is 86, 87 degrees in here. Oh, that's high. We're almost got to 90. Scoot over, Mr. Pants. Dad's gonna go turn this on real quick. Dad's gonna heat some more food up here for lunch. Lunchtime! It's lunchtime. Probably closer to dinner, isn't it? Let's get that going. We'll put the lid on that. Get that going. Whew, it's hot. Hot today. Chili today, hot tamale. So, yeah, I am, again, fighting the instinct like a bird that does not need to be told to fly south for the winter. Everything in my brain tells me to get out of this U.S., and I don't care where I go. I mean, I would like to go further Mexico because I think Mexico has already been taken over by the U.S. It has, in a sense. It's just a matter of time. They'll wait for the event to move into do a full bore. They're moving into Venezuela. Any day now, they're going to move into Venezuela. And when that happens, I'm telling you, they're going to have to eventually instill the draft, because you can't put 4,000 active duty up against 4.5 million militia. These people have missed meals. These people ain't coddled nation. Venezuelans are not coddled like the United Corporation people. These people live off a lot less money, miss meals. They're not, and they're willing to die for the cause. These fucking Marines are just a bunch of dumb fucking idiots that don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. What the fuck they're doing down there? We shouldn't be in Venezuela. We have no fucking business being down there thinking you're going to take over the cartels. You have no idea what the fuck is going on in South America. These cartels are embedded in everything. Politicians, cops, you fucking name it. City councilmen, they are everything. You try to rise up against these people, the people rise up against you. They already tried this back in 2006. I remember. I'm not fucking stupid. I was already trying to leave out of this country, but I stayed here because my son needed help because they were trying to throw him in prison illegally, and they ended up throwing me in jail. So I can't even legally leave. But I'm telling you, my brain is telling me to get the fuck out of here. You don't go when it's already happening. You go before it happens. You don't go run when they're fucking people are fighting for fucking toilet paper. You go when you can put it in your cart and nobody looks at you like during the COVID when you were fucking crazy for having a couple extra 36 rolls. Like you were stealing from the fucking store because you just wanted to have a couple extra rolls because you didn't want to fight with anybody for toilet paper. Remember that? Look, a couple of those extra. Oh my God, he's fucking hoarding. You can only buy 2. All those fucking controls. You can't buy anything in this aisle. It's all shut off. Oh, no, they won't do that to us. They already fucking did. They already did. Waiting for something to happen that's already happened before. Dumb fucking idiot came in here earlier and said conspiracy theorists. Conspiracy fact, you mean? Conspiracy fact? That's right. That's who runs the country. Who do you think campaign funded Mr. Warp Speed? Who put him in office? Campaign funded by the Fortune 500 companies, the Corporation America. So he was selected and campaign funded by the Fortune 500 companies. So it's not that hard to figure out. This is a corporation, not a country. So who do you think put Trump in office? Hello, 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 hello. I know, are you that scatterbrained? So that's right, virus. Your son. Oh, go fuck yourself. My son could be dead right now, you prick. You're good thing I'm not ICE or a bunch of like 4 or 5 guys, because I bet you so fast right now, Christian 256, I could get your IP address and I could be at your door with 4 or 5 of my buddies all dressed up, and I ordered the Amazon badges because they're not actually come with police badges. We can wear the face diapers. We can get in a van that's all limo tinted out, and I can come disappear your dumb ass and torture you for fucking years if I wanted to right now, and nobody would say a damn thing. You better be careful. I ain't doing that, Christian. You have a stupid name, by the way. I rebuke Christians. Seriously, you should think about saying shit to people on the internet. You know what I'm saying? So your ass could be disappeared so fast right now. People better think about it. It's dumb fucking comments like this, brothers, sisters, where people can, you know how easy this person's IP address could be gotten in this modern day world? I could probably find out in less than 3 minutes exactly this person's address, their telephone number, exactly where they live. If I already had all this shit in play, I could have that fucking minivan or that sport, utility with limo tinted windows and order all the badges on Amazon and disappear Chris. Take him into the fucking woods and torture his ass for the next 15 fucking years. You know what I'm saying? That's sick. That's how dangerous it is out there, brothers and sisters, right now. So I'm not saying that I do that, but people better be careful about what the fuck they say, and because somebody who pissed somebody off in high school, and they're still fucking thinking about it. Oh, you moved on with your life, but they haven't moved on. That fucking school, you were the school bully or something. You're going to get your ass snatched the fuck up. And when you're an internet bully, I warn you right now that people are going to probably disappear your fucking ass. I'm serious. This world is on edge right now. They fucking tax the fuck out of everybody. You got a state, a federal. They did the COVID. Fuck, it's $4.39 per gallon of gas where I live. People got to have insurance, car insurance, pet insurance, rent insurance, homeowner insurance. There's a gross, a net, a federal. It's got people are on fucking edge. Then you got people like Christian, who's a fucking dumb fuck to sit there and be saying anything to anybody right now, because it could just take 5 guys looking like ISIS, and they don't look like anything. They just look like a bunch of fucking thugs. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how volatile this country's got right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about you dumb fuck. I'm teaching a goddamn lesson off your dumb fucking ass. So you might shut your fucking mouth and keep your mouth shut, because somebody in your fucking town might be, remember, you probably were stupid as fuck your whole life. This probably isn't your first rodeo. You know what I'm saying? This ain't your first time being a dumb fuck, coming in and just not fucking with somebody who you don't even know who the fuck you're messing with, because that's just what you do. You've been programmed like a virus. So there's a people who have a list. You were probably an asshole. And like I said, there's probably somebody in high school you pissed off, and they're planning, not me. I don't care. I ain't never going to think about you again. There's never been one person to come in this ministry who's tried to troll me that I ever thought about. As a matter of fact, don't worry about the rent space that I got in your head if I kick you out of here. You'll be thinking about me to be something, I don't know, visual or something I said or something, but don't think about me. I'm not going to think about you. I'm trying to make an example out of you. You're so fucking stupid that people like you are going to get bounced the fuck out of here real quick. I mean, you could just pick up a woman. Maybe your high school sweetheart didn't want to fucking do something with you. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's just, get out of here, you dumb fucking 64, you idiot. See, Get out of here. If you put anything, I'll moderate you. You go. I'm letting this dumb fuck stay in here because I can teach him. Maybe he's not an ass like you. I can already tell you're an ass. I can tell you can't be learned. I can already tell. I smell you like a pig from a mile away. Pig, suey, you know, swine. You can smell pig shit a long way away. So, Denmark, thanks for coming in. So we're making an example out of somebody coming in to speaking up, and saying something and not know what they're talking about, you know, and end up being like rude to somebody when somebody can come right now and disappear your ass in America. So if you're not in America, you might be okay. But in America, supposedly the freest and safest fucking place in the world is probably the most unsafe place to be. And these stupid fucking trolls don't realize that they got IP addresses. We don't live in a world where you have anonymity, you know, *69, whatever, all this bullshit before that. I could be showing up to your house in probably 15 minutes. Anybody in this thing is so easy in this modern day world that we have, you know what I'm saying? To be just picked up and taken off the streets. It doesn't have to be ISIS. Maybe you piss somebody off. That's how volatile it is right now. I mean, they're supposedly taking bad guys off the street. No, they're taking poor people off the street. That's pretty fucked up. So maybe it isn't just poor people. Maybe it's somebody opened up their fucking mouth and shouldn't have said something to somebody. And they've got 5 or 6 of their buddies that got some ICE-looking fucking van, which is just a fucking plain vehicle, limo tinted, winded out. And then 5 guys, they're not even wearing badges, and they're covering their faces, so they could be anybody right now. Anybody. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're sick, dude. 64 is a sick swine. So I knew it. I should have just got you out of here. So that's what I'm saying, Andrew, is be careful. Don't piss anybody off right now, brother, sister. They can get a group of their buddies and get a fucking van, a sport utility, limo tint the windows, and you can buy all these badges on Amazon. They're not actually wearing a badge. They're just like cop or ICE or whatever. They're ISIS guys. These are paid mercenaries. Most of them work for contractors for the private prisons. So that's what I'm saying, guys. And I don't want to incite violence. You've got to figure out a way to avoid the violence. That's why we're speaking up about it. Try to avoid the violence. Don't piss people off right now. Somebody cuts you off in traffic, don't even fucking wave at them. Just fucking go along right now. Don't piss people off right now. Don't fight with your brothers and sisters. The system is what you should be fighting by checking out of the system and growing some of your own food. The government hates when you grow your own tomato plants. These trolls that come in here, they all live on the grid. There's no trolls that come in here that probably live off the grid, that are on a they're all on a smart meter. They're not smart. They're not smart. They don't make their own power. They're not in power. They're just little trolls. So careful, you little trolls. You try to pull people down to your level, you might pull someone right to your fucking house with a group of 5 or 6 guys, and you're going to be disappeared. Maybe they'll just unalive you, take you out of your misery. Maybe they'll take you out to the woods and like, what was that movie where that lady took the dude out to the woods and broke his fucking legs or something like that? You're going to end up, you know, maybe some girl you pissed the fuck off. Seriously, you don't think women couldn't fucking do this? They could fucking badge up. Oh, damn. Careful, guys. That lady's fucking been taking fucking taekwondo and fucking eating hummus and shit. She's going to whoop your fucking ass. She can squeeze a goddamn grapefruit or near fucking watermelon through a crack in the wall, leak 9 quarts of oil every month and still function properly. I wouldn't be fucking those species that can do that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Think about that. 4 women, 5 women, you wouldn't know the difference. Fuck that. You guys probably couldn't even tell the difference between a man and a woman when they're all covered. You know what I'm saying? No, I haven't seen it. I know I've seen blogs about it, so I know what it's about. You know what I'm saying? I know what it's about. We're already kind of seeing a purge right now. We kind of are. It's the government doing it. Remember, if you're poor, get the fuck out of here. If you resist, we'll ship you out of the country. So you don't have to be from Iran or fucking Hezbollah or China right now. If you just don't have enough money, they'll fucking put you in a cage by executive order. This is a dangerous time to be in this country, brothers and sisters, and it sucks. You know what hurts me? is I got 45 acres of land out here, and all I've ever tried to do is get people to come out here and live with me. So they didn't have to be or worry about money. You're going to have some money, but you don't need that much money. When you have your own power company, I am the power company. When you have your own water sources, when you have your own, chickens and goats or sheep, the system can fuck off. You don't have to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with my thing? I guess up underneath there. The hell is that? There we go. Okay, we're better now. Lean that a little forward. There we go. So it's hot as hell out here. I had to strip my shirt off, but you guys, this isn't something we should be taking very lightly. You know what I'm saying? This is something that it's not like, even because, you know what I'm saying, you're not from America. Now they're detaining American citizens. I told you this was going to happen on this channel. You can find me a year ago telling you they were going to do this. Actually, you can find me 10 years ago on Truth Viral Television. It's the oldest Truth Viral on YouTube. That's 10 years ago. The channel's 10 years old, telling you when they put these 923 executive orders passed by the Obama administration that they were going to do this. And they're actually doing everything I said 10 years ago is happening now, because they do these things. They drip these, it's like your iPhone 4, 5, 6. They drip this out to you. Now it's like 50 years in tech that they're doing too, that they're dripping everything out. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm at, there's property here that is affordable. And not only is it is, but you don't want to go in an area that's so tax high that you'll get taxed out of an area. You can own a nice ass piece of property, but when they raise the taxes so high you can't even pay the taxes, you're not going to keep that property. You need to find a place that doesn't, you know what I'm saying, that doesn't have a tax burden so high that you get taxed the hell out of there. So I'm in Oregon, which is a high tax state, but I don't put shit on the books. I've got multiple buildings out here. Fuck the county. I got to tell the county can't tell me to, motherfucker, I want to go fish and eat something. I'm going to feed myself. You don't have to do it that way. You can do it whatever way you want out here, but I do it this way because I'm a fucking veteran and I'm living the American dream and I ain't sleeping. I build what I want. I do what the fuck I want out here. I'm not the only one. A lot of people do, and they don't get fucked with because they just don't have enough. This is the poorest county in the state, and there's too many people out here doing this off the grid for them to even come out and try to police anybody. They actually tried to send one of those code ordinance officers out here, and he was getting shot at. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but I would never want to be on the East Coast. Do me a favor. You look at a map. You tell me where you want to be. All you need to do is look at a map. Go look at the satellite maps at nighttime, and you tell me you want to be on the fucking East Coast. Get the fuck away from the East Coast, guys. There's way too many people on the East Coast. Just look at a satellite map. Look at a goddamn satellite map, and you tell me you want to be stuck around all those fucking people. You guys are fucking one on top of each other. You guys are like swimming on each other out there. Not like that over here on the West Coast. It's not. When you get up there in the Rockies and the Cascades and stuff, there is a lot of open space out here. So I'm not saying if that's where you're from and you're used to and you got family, look out there. Those are good states. West Virginia, Tennessee, Kentucky's got some pretty reasonably priced land for what it is. So whatever works for you. Look up a book by Joel Skousen called Strategic Relocation. You know what I'm saying? And tell me, what you think, what worked best for you. I know that I believe I am in the best location in the whole United Corporation. I could have moved anywhere. I could have left the country, and I was trying to set up another location outside the country. Okay. But this location, I did my research, and there's not a better location in the U.S. to ride out with what's coming. So you do you. I've done 25 years of research. I've been doing preparedness. Since I started on this platform 12 years ago. I was talking about preparedness. So failing to prepare is preparing to fail. It's a lifestyle, like I'm a farmer. You don't just become a farmer. You do it every day. You have animals that need fed, whether you like it or not. They get up and they do, it's a lifestyle. So, the best thing you can do, though, is get away from population density. No matter where you go, the number one killer will be population density, ill-prepared people. So get away from people, get away from chaos. That's all I recommend. And if you don't know in your area, somebody, look, get online. There are a lot of people like me homestead that have nobody there to homestead with. I thought I was a rarity. And then I looked online going, holy crap, there's a lot of people out there like me looking for homesteaders, looking for people who want to go off grid. But nobody's, a lot of people talk about it. And then there are some of us that are doing it and living it like that, but it's more of an entertainment for a lot of people. Well, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. But it's just more like, well, I'm going to go play a video game and jerk the controller around a little bit, and then I'll walk away from the game. It's more entertainment. It's a lifestyle to be off grid. It's a lifestyle to be a homesteader. It's a lifestyle to be a farmer, but it has massive benefits. You can do a lot of things, not by having to worry. Like I said, I work more for the ministry now than I do anything else. And I can still run this farm out here by myself. Now, I don't have pigs, goats, sheep, hogs, dogs. I only have the chickens right now. I used to do chickens, rabbits. I used to raise a lot of animals out here, but just got tired of doing it all by myself. Just wears you out. It's something that takes 2 or 3 people to build a homestead, and I do it by myself. It's just difficult. It's tedious. I try to have a life, and most of my time is, so it's okay. I wouldn't still change it for the world. I wouldn't. Hold on, I'm going to go get my food here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Volcano beef. Where's the soy sauce? There it is. Soy sauce. Oh, that's hot. He's not, I don't know, he's doing a little better today. He didn't crow again this morning, but there we go. Cabbage and volcano beef. Volcano beef. We might live off grid out here, but we make sure we eat good. Volcano beef. Cabbage. Celery. Well, they can go on your connection. They can go on something, but they can't make contact with you. You know what I'm saying? They can't respond. So if somebody have a no contact order, as long as they're not, you know what I'm saying, making contact with you, trying to communicate, they can do that, probably. So I'm not sure. You're up north. That's hot. Red rice, it got really hot. Holy smokes. Oh yeah, burned me hot. Wow. Remember, I made this the other day, so I was going to make it again. Drop a piece. Sure. I hear you, man. Don't let them drive you crazy. Just wanted to do a dono. Thank you so much. Was that Master Sergeant? Semper Fi. Appreciate it. We're talking about the money changers, in Scripture. And it's the fact that this government has had, as much as I don't want to say it, because I am it is what it is, but they people to follow orders and do the bidding of the banksters. And I'm hoping that, again, that I, as a veteran, can show other veterans that it's all right to stand up. I know it's hard because, they want pride, pride. They want you to be proud to be a veteran, but what we served was not right. And whether most of us even understood, I joined the Army's delayed entry program. So I don't know, at that age, didn't have any idea what it is that what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? I did, because I don't want to hold myself not accountable. I know for a fact that I knew what I was doing by joining the Army. I wanted a voice. I wanted to serve. No, it's not a dream. Don't be a dumbass now. You're really here. So, wow, guys, appreciate it. So, it's okay. Like I said, I really don't want anybody to donate because I want to take from anybody. But, like I said, I'll if you'll stay with the ministry, you'll see that I eventually like to take and get down to South America. There's a beautiful place that I have been trying to purchase that I had to take the money and shift into some legal things here at the ministry. But for now, I'm still making these plans to get down there and purchase land so we can grow food and tithe back to you. Okay? Food. So that's what I'm hoping that this ministry, organic food too, star fruit, guava, papaya, melon, all kinds of different fruits that I can't grow here at this ministry, where I can grow down there. So every penny counts. For now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a fund, because I'm going to go down. If I go down there, both of my tie rod, or both of my, on my Forerunner, the CV axles went out. Now I'm trying to sell something. If you look online, you'll see I'm not just trying to grift somebody. I don't want to take anybody's money. I have 37 things for sale, to include a piece of property out here. Okay. For sale. Okay. So I don't want to take anything from anybody, but eventually I'm hoping that, no, not any family that sticks together can be considered a ministry. That's not what a ministry is. So if you'll watch, I've always tried to show people where their dollars have gone and not spend them on me. I try to spend whatever comes in and spend it on the ministry. So like I said, nice. Micronesia. I made some volcanic beef here. This is a chuck eye steak that I made. I barbecued the chuck eye, and then I put a sweet Thai chili garlic on it. And I cooked cabbage and celery and made jasmine rice.
So it's kind of like an Asian, you know, obviously the sweet Thai. So it's a.
I was driving with Kevin in Bend, going to Bend last winter, and I hit a snow patch, and we almost wrecked. And I didn't think it was that big a deal. But I went underneath the truck yesterday and today. This morning, I actually went in today. And I looked at the one side because it was chewing up the tire really fast. I just put it on there, and the other tire is bald. I'm not going to drive this thing more than like 10 or 20 miles because I'm pretty sure the tire will pop. It's that bald. I didn't realize it just went fast. So that's probably the next project for the ministry. Okay. So that's what I'll put it for, is I don't want anybody to take anything from anybody. And I'm going to try to do it myself. I've never done it before. I think they're about 120 to 130 bucks a side. It's probably going to cost me or $20, $30 in grease or something like that. So it's going to probably be about 300 bucks to do myself. I'm pretty sure if I took it something like a dealership or a garage, it's probably going to cost me like $1,000. And I don't have any money right now. I just spent $15,000 to hire the attorney to keep them from trying to throw me in prison, right? To throw me in jail for standing up for my son. So I apologize. But this will pay me. So I don't know what's going on, but I do want to thank you and appreciate it, because anything for anybody. I don't really need to own anything but a vehicle. The ministry, I don't even consider mine. I don't. It's here for the ministry to use. Nobody uses it, but doesn't mean it's not here for people to use. Like right now, I'm struggling every day to wake up and have all this property, and nobody wants to come share it with me. People are getting kidnapped off the streets for being too poor, and I have an abundance of property and places to stay, and I can't get anybody to come stay with me. So my suffering is not because I don't have, and like I said, I don't have money, because I purchased this land. It was $47,000. So I have a 4Runner, a third generation. It's like a $2,000 vehicle or something like that. It's nothing special. It's been bumped in the back, but it has a clean title on it. You know, it's we got like 300,000 miles on it. So the CB axles have finally given out. So it probably wouldn't make much sense to replace just the one side, actually. And I looked on the other side, and it looks like it's out too. So, but the right side's pretty bad. So I'm gonna have to pull that out, you know. And I think it's grease and some. I don't think I'll have to need any special tools. It'll just take some elbow grease and some YouTube hack videos or something, and I'll get it done. But I'll have to come up with the money first. So I appreciate it, guys. I need probably 300 bucks. Somebody gave $2 and $1. So that's probably about $1.50 that I'll get out of it. Maybe there's a couple bucks, maybe. And so, hey, that's 298 bucks is better than no bucks at all. So I won't get it until next month, but I do appreciate it. So in my case, every penny helps. So I won't waste it. I won't go buy drugs or alcohol or spend it on me. The money I'll spend on the 4Runner, because the ministry needs that it's part of the ministry. So eventually I want to have 2 vehicles for the ministry, 3 of them, the flatbed out here in the ministry's name, and then these 2 4Runners I want to put in the name of the ministry too. I want to take them out. I want them titled. I want them to be able to, so they can't be taken. They're part of the ministry. They can't be taken. They're like a property of the ministry. So they can't be taxed or they can't be taken. You know what I'm saying? Oh, good to see you in here, Sonia. I haven't seen you in a country minute. So But about 300,000 is what that Toyota's gone on, and I bet you those are the original tie rod or the original, CB axles on it. So they're a good vehicle, And I could probably still drive it, but guys, whenever I hit that snow, yeah, I can tell that it came at that little end, it slapped around. The front end dipped down and the ass end came around. You know what I'm saying? And we almost wrecked. You know what I'm saying? We almost wrecked. Kevin was like, damn. So he was really hesitant, and I don't think he would get in that vehicle again with me during the winter. I don't think he would ride with me. So it's all right during the summer months, but it chews up, it chews up those tires now super fast. You know what I'm saying? So I got to get it fixed. I don't want to drive it anymore. For now, I'm just going to I'm not going anywhere. I don't have any plans to go anywhere. If I go anywhere, I mean, I have to go to town eventually or something. And I have a court date next month. So I'm going to have to try to get it fixed before then. Because if the winter breaks, I don't think I want to be driving it during the winter. So it's a good vehicle. It's worth putting the money into. You know what I'm saying? It's just a piece of crap, second or third generation 4Runner, but I like pieces of crap. I don't like new vehicles. I like Kevin's, but I don't think I could ever own a vehicle like that. It's too new. You know what I'm saying? It's nice. It's a 2014, but this is one of the newest vehicles I've ever had. I don't really have new vehicles. I've always had old vehicles. So 96, that's pretty new for me. You know what I'm saying? But you're one of the workers for the CEO of YouTube. I don't think that's true. Why would you say that? What does that do for you? It's a good rig. Guys, I've always had the second generation and the first generation 4Runners. This is the first newer one I've ever had. I've always had the older ones. I buy older vehicles. I like old stuff. I want to go back to the old ways. So I appreciate the super chats, guys. Like I said, at this point, every penny, it's helping out right now for me. Actually, I don't really like the smaller super chats because I don't like people take. I don't want to take anything for anybody. But if you have an extra dollar and you can give, I do appreciate that. Man, this was good. Look at that. Volcano beef. Oh, look at that fat right there in the middle of it. That fat is going to be so tasty. Oh my goodness, that fat is so yummy. Shut up. Fuck off. You ain't censoring shit. Eat a dick, you fucking idiot. Fucking censoring shit. Fuck you, Stasi, Swasi, Nazi Germany. Go fuck yourself. You're a fucking clown cop. Paul Blart is what you are. Paul Blart. You're a fucking Paul Blart. It's a flash. Stop or I'll throw my flashlight at you. Can you read this? You know what that says? It says, fuck off. This is an adult-only stream. Go fuck yourself. Do you hear me? There's no children in here. Stop being a child. Freedom of fucking speech. Nobody's trying to fight with anybody. It's a non-violent channel, dumb fuck. We want people to evolve, grow tomatoes, not come in and cause bullshit. Stop causing bullshit. Go fucking censor somebody else, you dumb fuck. You're an idiot. You're Paul Blart, the mall cop. Stop! I'll throw my flashlight at you! No, twice. I wonder how many people he goes in and scares. Try to scare people. Try to be some wannabe YouTube cop. I'm the YouTube police. I'm the YouTube police. Oh my gosh, dude. Hey, they have freedom of speech, guys. You got to let them say a couple things and then get them out of here. Get them up against the wall. Against the wall. Remember? There's one in the spotlight. He don't look right. Get him up against the wall. There's one with spots. If I had my way, I've had all of you shot. He gives you the jab. The jabadooski, huh? The greatest jab ever. Oh, man. Oh, man, I got the... Oh, my goodness, that's too much. Seriously, it's a circus show on this YouTube, guys. It really is. Remember? It's like Bozo the Clowns. We got a whole bunch of people. They come in here and they do their circus show. I'm a donkey. I'm an elephant. We want you to be a donkey. You got to be an elephant. I'm like, fuck you. I don't want to be a slave. I'm not playing your circus bargus. You go ahead and walk your tightrope somewhere else, okay? Your little Tinkerbell with your little tutu and your little tight rock, you know. You'll have diabetes by tomorrow. No, I won't have diabetes because I don't eat sugar, dumbass. No, I don't drink soda. I don't eat pork. I don't eat fish. I don't eat red meat. And chickens. I ate 6 butt nuggets this morning for breakfast. Right at the back of the ass of the chicken. So, nope. Diabetes. If we're gonna have diabetes, I ain't gonna have no fucking diabetes. I have 50s. I'm in my 50s and I have no body fat. Diabetes. You know, it's taken 50 fucking plus years of neglect to get this body to look like this. So, hilarious. Tell me I'm gonna get diabetes. I'm fucking eating better than most people do, and I still don't eat good enough. No. So I'm in my 50s. You think this body looks like this because I got diabetes? You're a dumbass. I already had diabetes. Got rid of it. Diet. Stop drinking soda. So, all right, you're a dumbass. Get the fuck out of here. All you've done is scream like a little bitch and quiet like a little baby since you came in here. Get out of here. Goodbye. Kicking and screaming like a little baby. Not allowed to type in all cap letters in this chat, so if you want kicked out of here, just type in all caps. What part of the spectrum are you on? Well, right now I'm walking in the shadow of the valley of death. You asked. That's where I'm at. You're on the fruits? Nice. You on the blueberry DJ shorts, or are you on the Rudy Tooty fresh and fruity? I had some of that stuff the other day. Well, it was about a month ago, I think, a couple months ago. It was tasted like Fruity Pebbles. Are you on the cannabis fruits? I mixed the pineapples with the cannabis. Oh, that's a good. Oh, man. I couldn't eat all that. There goes guava. All right, we'll do guava. Oh, nice. Peaches, apps, rice. Good stuff. We got some guava juice here. I had mango earlier. Mango and guava. These are made in Mexico. I love you, Big. I love you, my biggest puppy dog. All right, last time I drank it in one drink. Don't drink it in one drink. Oh, that's so good. Oh, man, I can't wait to get down to Ecuador and eat fresh fruit right out of the garden, baby. We're going to be growing fruit in Ecuador, baby. We're going to be shipping the fruit to you. What? What are you doing? What are you doing, crazy boy? Crazy boy, you want to come over and say hi to the dad? He's come saying hi to the dad. Hey, get out from underneath me. You just knocked that out of my hands. Good boy. Pants, stop it. Keep coming up when I'm sitting there trying to pet this one. You have to take your turns. I'll pet you after I pet him. Oh, big guy. Oh, big guy. Cut it out, Pants. I said I would pet you afterwards. This is Tango. Come here, biggest Boggo. Come here, big old Boggo. Come here, biggie. Come here, biggie. Ow, you scratched me. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. There's a big guy. He's my big guy. He's the biggest guy I ever did big. Oh, I love him, guy. I'll get you. 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 I'll get you, you big guy. I'll get you. You'll love the dad, huh? He's such a good boy. Sweet brother boys. All right, then there's one over here, too. He wants some loving, too. He's a dingo. He's a dingo. He's a dingo. You're a dingo. Hmm. Man, that dog scratched me right in the back. He always does that. He goes, puts that big old paw up. He's a big scratch on the side. So, but anyways, getting pretty hot out here. I might plug the fan in for a minute, guys. Hold on. Oh, I need to plug this fan. Yeah, hey, here we go. Let's move some air around here. Move some air. Move some airs. So, I need to find somebody that lives in Ecuador. Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to go down there and purchase the property right away, guys. I don't think I'm going to have the money. I just don't. But I would still like to go. And I'm sure I can maybe rent. Come on, interweb. Yeah, it's bad. You know, out where I live, we got like sorrows. It pulls back, but then it comes back stronger. I'm Creepy Joe. Where the hell's my toothpick? Hold on, guys. Some steak in my mouth. I gotta find my toothpicks here. Okay. There we go. All right. Well, the subject is the money changers. The subject is that United Corporation States is the money changers, the scripture. We are the modern day, taxing and feeing God's people. And it's everybody. You remember, this corporation goes out with 1,000 military bases in all 180 countries and goes out and enslaves people under the corporate U.S. corporate dollar. And we've been doing that for 50 years. And we've been getting away with that for, half a decade. Or, excuse me, half a century. Decade. Half a century or more. Forcing everybody to pay for U.S. oil. Saudi nations, the petrodollar. For the Saudi oil, which is we just basically said, don't look at the gold Bretton Woods agreement anymore. Don't worry about the dollar being backed by gold and silver. Now it's going to be backed by oil. So, and now the Saudi nations are taking, to they're taking anything pretty much but the US dollar now. I mean, they're still taking the US dollar, but we don't have this chokehold that we've had, for 50 plus years using our military to go out and enforce what is called, the petrodollar. So things are changing. Maduro said, fuck you, Trump. I don't care about your destroyers. You're going to bring 4,000 men down here. I'm going to put 4.5 million militia. But we don't have one militia, brother, sister. We don't even have a militia. Not worth a shit. There ain't no militia in this country. So plan on war. More war. Plan on sending your little girl. You have a daughter, they're going to draft her. They already, made it to where they can draft your daughter. They're going to draft women this time. So would you send your little girl to Ukraine, Gaza, Iran, Venezuela? You send the finest of the finest, are 18 to 30, our young men, because you didn't stand up for the COVID. They are now going along with their war, and now they've got 4.5 million militia meeting those 4,000 Marines at the fucking shoreline. I don't think those 4,000 Marines are going to stand to 4.5 million people who don't want them on their fucking shorelines. That are not afraid of us anymore. Now, I know we could just nuke that place off the map, but they want the resources there, so they're not going to do that. So this is going to be a long war. Years. Ukraine we're years in. So you better get ready to send your daughters and your sons to South America to fight this war that Donald Trump has now created. Mr. Peace President, right? All he's done is got us into wars, funded more war. So now they're going to change the Department of Defense to the Department of War. So we're definitely at fucking war. So I don't want to hear that shit that we're not at war anymore. Fuck off. You tell somebody that you're not at war, you're a fucking idiot. You fly the flag right side up, you're doing a disservice to this country. You need to fly that flag upside down. If you have it, you should burn it and shit on it. Fuck the American flag. Fuck this country. We're an apostate nation. We're the money changers, forcing everybody for 50 years to pay for U.S. oil or to pay for the Saudi oil with the U.S. dollar. We're the strangulation nation. Sooner or later, it's going to come back and bite you in the ass. I don't do karma. What goes around comes around, right? No, Father creates all things. We're not supposed to be going outside our borders. So fuck America and sending all those people down there. So, bullshit. We're the bullies. We're the money changers. And all we do is force everybody and go get involved in everybody else's business. We got dying people on the streets of our own country, and now they're just street sweeping them off because they're too poor. Most people are one paycheck away from being on the streets, and I'm out here on fucking 45 acres of land. Dude, I feel so blessed right now. I can't even share the land that I have. And people are being thrown in fucking cages, man. This sucks. I got abundance, and I'm a veteran, and they're just throwing people into fucking cages. Like Amazon ships the shit that's in the box. They don't give a fuck what's in the box. They just ship what's in the box. They're just people putting the shit in the box, putting it in the cage. Shit, what did they have that flight? The supposed to be people go to Sudan. They found them out washed up on shore in fucking Spain. Yeah, handcuffed and shackled, so they didn't even make it to Sudan. They looked at the flight tracker. It supposedly went out into the ocean and turned around. So now they're just dumping people out in the ocean. That could be you next. Don't tell me that you're so fucking wealthy that you're not one paycheck away from living on the streets. Most people in America are. Most people don't have abundance. Most people don't have their own system. Yeah, the average home price in Bend, Oregon is $800,000 in the city that's a couple hours from where I live. The average home sold, every third home sold for $1 million. $1 million. How the hell do you keep up with that? So rich people don't mean just because you got money that you're fucking wealthy. you got bigger bills, you got bigger taxes, you got a bigger, I remember being in the military, people make rank when I was, made rank, got up in a higher rank, would tell people, careful, because they'll just give you get more rank, they'll give you more credit. So every time you get ranked, they want to offer you more credit. You never really make any money. More higher tax burden, and then you spend more money, you make more money, you spend more money. So just because somebody appears to have wealth doesn't mean they're wealthy. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. Well, how do you measure your wealth in dollars and dollars and quarters or ounces and acres? That's how I measure my wealth, in acres. How many acres do I have of land? How many chickens do I have? How many eggs do I have? How many power inverters do I own? How many solar panels do I have? No, it doesn't. It's actually a burden. So it doesn't. It's actually a burden. I think it is. I was talking to somebody about that, thinking about taking the vet plates off my vehicle because I don't want them on there anymore. I don't like being a veteran. So I'd probably just put regular plates on there if I if I did my insurance came up or my plates expired again. I just go get regular plates because I don't even want them on there. I feel like people would look at me and treat me like shit because I'm a veteran. Look at how they treated the veterans all along already. So they don't treat veterans very good. They didn't treat the veterans from Vietnam very well. So Afghanistan, Iraq, Operation, Iraqi Freedom, Desert Storm. I don't care which operation you're involved in. These people treat people like crap. Care about their veterans, let people die in the streets, and they just ship more money out for the war machine. You're expendable now. Well, you already served your purpose. Go along. You know what I'm saying? You're used. We don't care about you. So we'll let an AI system decide whether you get veterans benefits or not. Right? I don't get benefits. I don't get disability. I don't get anything from the military. No separation pay, nothing. Nope. Honorable discharge. So why the fuck do I have that on my plates? I don't know why I do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why I did that. I've had them for a long time. So I've been thinking about turning in the vet plates or just keep them and just go get a regular plate, because I don't care that people know that I'm a veteran, but I don't think people have any understanding what it's like to be a veteran, to live with the shit that, oh, thanks for your service. Oh, yeah. Oh, we go fucking kill women and children in other countries so you can stand on a fucking X. Thanks. So you wear a face diaper and act like a fucking kid. Oh, I wore a mask so you don't have to wear one, and now you're wearing a mask. Boy, that feels real fucking good for all the shit we do in all these other countries. So people can have their businesses fucking closed down by the government. Fuck this. This is bullshit. I don't like being a veteran. But it is what it is. Can't change. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get benefits. I don't get Social Security. I was a single parent for 8 years. I had full custody of my son, mom and dad. Never got a single dime of child support. Never got even a pencil during the school year or a pair of fucking play pants or clothes or anything. We had play clothes when I grew up and school clothes, but no, nothing. It fucking never helped at all. Didn't want to be a fucking parent, so never did get any fucking Social Security. I did fight for 7 years to try to get Social Security, and then they fucking denied me at my trial. I'm like, dude, what the hell? I have all this medical records showing you that I can't, sometimes my body will give up for a month or two, or then sometimes it can work for a month, and sometimes I might go down for 6 months. Sometimes I might be up for a couple of years, but they wanted me to say I can't work at all. And I said, that's lying to you. I can still work. I just sometimes my back, because of my sciatica, does what it does, and I don't have any onset. So I'm not going to sit there and lie to you to get fucking Social Security. I'm not asking for a check every month. I'm asking what I paid in the system since I was 15 fucking years old. I started my first job at 13, started paying fucking taxes at 15. I was gone in the military by 17 years old. So I paid in the system. They're going to give somebody who's high on meth. I ain't never done methamphetamines in my life. And they're going to turn around and give somebody who's been high on meth and now getting it off of fucking methamphetamines, they're going to give them fucking Social Security? You know, I can't believe how many people get Social Security, and I'm fucking veteran. You know what I'm saying? I was a single parent. I could have used the money back then. I wasn't getting any fucking help. You know how much my fucking rent was? You know, a single boy, and you know, when I was raising him, it's not cheap. You know, and so I thought, you know what, man, at least these people should give me the money that I paid into the system. You know, I've been paying in the system since I was 15 years old. I served the country. I got an honorable discharge. You know, I've done a lot of things for this country, and they turn around and just shit on people like me. So, like I said, but they'll give somebody who just walked into this country fucking benefits and shit. You know what I'm saying? No, Saddam is not a CIA undercover. It wasn't undercover. That's what I'm saying. It's not undercover, man. It's known. There's nothing being hidden here. So, anyways, I appreciate those couple super chats earlier. I know it's only $2.99, but I appreciate it, guys, a lot. You know, like I said, because I have to work and I get my shit taken from me all the time. Remember, I just had 40 pounds of fucking silver taken from me. Try to help my son out, and I ended up getting all my shit taken from me. You know, how does that make sense? You go try to help somebody else out, and they turn around and burn you. You know? So, oh well. I think I just wasted 16 months of my life to try to help my son out, and I think it was for nothing. I don't think he's ever going to talk to me again, or he's dead. So, the chapter of my life that I'm going to have to... it's a little bit, yeah. It's a little smoky out there. I haven't been out today very much. I mean, I did some of my chores earlier, watered the ladies, got the birds taken care of, did some stuff, but I'm just not feeling it. I'm fighting everything right now to get in my vehicle and leave this fucking country. So I'm trying to, because I know if I go out there and work and fucking start doing shit, I'll say, fuck this, I'm leaving. I'm not staying here. They're just kidnapping people off the fucking streets of America. Nobody in this country gives a fuck. And I have every bit of ability to help people out, and nobody wants to come fucking join me, so I don't want to stay here anymore. I'd like to go to Ecuador, where I know I can find people that would join me. If fucking anything else, I could pay them down there. You know, I could try to sell a few more things off this property or whatever and just leave the fuck out of here, you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of being here. I'm tired of... What the hell was that? So, you know, I serve this country. They shit on me. You know, I just tried to report my son dead to the same people that shot him, grenaded my daughter, grenaded my son, grenaded me. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything about me, there, dumb fuck. Get the fuck out of here. You get the fuck out of here. You're one paycheck away from being in the streets, dumb fuck. So I wouldn't speak up. Remember, I could fucking come to your goddamn house right where the fuck you're at with my 5 buddies who look like fucking ISIS, because I got your IP address, know exactly where the fuck you're at, and street sweep your ass off the streets, dumbass. Ship you to fucking Venezuela, you dumb fuck. You don't know anything about this country, the Constitution, or do you give a fuck about your own people in this country? So shut your fucking mouth. 12. You don't know shit from Shinola. Nothing. There's not 12 months in a calendar year, you dumb fuck. It's not 2025. Shut the fuck up in here. I defended your right to speak the fuck up if you're an American. So use your 5th Amendment and invoke your right to remain silent. Shut your fucking mouth. You don't know about my situation, so don't speak the fuck up unless you know. You get the fuck out of here, piece of fucking shit. Speak up and do something about this country, okay? Or get the fuck out of here. Maybe I'll just come with my buddies. Like I said, I got 5 of us. We got a fucking van that looks just like ISIS, all limo tinted, and we got badges and shit. We got off Amazon. We're just going to scoop your fucking dumb ass up because you're going to sit there and run your mouth on a goddamn fucking internet site. Maybe it's your fucking, you already did this like that last dumb fuck, and somebody, you've been doing this since you were a fucking child, and you pissed off somebody in high school, and it's not me because I'm not making a fucking threat to you. It's that motherfucking lifestyle that you live, that dumbass fucking lifestyle that you don't give a fuck, that you open up your mouth, you write a check that your goddamn body can't fucking cash, and now somebody's coming to swoop your ass off the fucking street because they've been pissed off as you since fucking high school. And they've been waiting for a fucking opportunity like this. Opportunities don't fall in some people's laps. Opportunities are made, dumb fuck. So don't run your fucking mouth in here, because you might end up on the other end of a fucking, fake ISIS van. Keep your mouth shut. Seriously, it'd be in your best interest right now for everybody. Don't fucking lip off to anybody. Seriously, fuck, anybody can come just sweep your ass off the street. You understand? I'm not threatening this person. I'm telling them that's what could happen to him. Dumbass motherfuckers right now, you piss off somebody, they can come, your high school fucking sweetheart. It might be 4 fucking chicks dressed up. Who fucking knows? Somebody you pissed off. These are some fucking women power. All my women, independent. Throw your hands up at me. Yeah, they're gonna get rid of your fucking dumb ass because you're a fucking punk bitch to everybody. They're tired of your fucking ass going around. Too much goddamn, little too much testosterone, acting like a nigger. And your color of your skin is not dark or melanated. It's because how you fucking act. Like the world owes you fucking something. I grew up in the concrete jungle. So I can use that word, and it's not a fucking derogatory. It's called, you got a chip on your fucking shoulder. I've seen them in every fucking nationality. So stop acting like that, because you can get souped your ass up right off the fucking streets of this country. It's not a safe country anymore. Open up your mouth, say something to the wrong person. 5 guys in a van might just come fucking scoop your ass off the street. So don't tell me that this is some safe fucking country. Tell me nothing's wrong with this country. Why the fuck did they just put military in 19 fucking states? So don't be stupid to anybody, brothers, sisters. This is the time where you should be coming together, not fighting with people. So don't be fucking going and lipping off to anybody right now, brothers, sisters. Seriously, you could just be unalived. Capture your ass, take you out in the woods. And what was that fucking movie where the lady took the wood up, that guy up in the woods and broke his fucking legs? That's too. Big Daddy, I'm tired of it. This is bullshit. I don't want fucking military on the streets. I go to other countries and see the military. This is bullshit, guys. I talked about this on Truth Viral Television 10 years ago. America Ever After, 12 years ago. I warned you of these days that are here now. This is it, brothers, sisters. This is not the time to be fucking off. This is the time to take this seriously. Don't fight with anybody. I am not inciting any violence. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to get people to get the fuck out of the system. Get out of the system. You know what I'm saying? Don't participate in the chaos right now. Don't be fighting people for toilet paper. Get some TP for your bunghole. You know what I'm saying? They are. It is, Big Daddy. It's ridiculous. It's 2 weeks to the 2 cheeks to the same hole. Joe Donald Biden. I mean, come on. He's still sending money to Ukraine. It is. It's Stasi Nazi Germany, man. This is fucking worse than North Korea. It is. I bet you pretty soon they'll have bombings on fucking people like Kim Jong-un. They'll just bring you out in the middle of the fucking DC or something and blow you up. Just like Kim Jong-un. He does shit like that too, brothers, sisters. This is bullshit. It's not like because you're fucking from Venezuela, Trinidad, or your Mexico MS-13. It's because you're fucking poor. You're poor. So shut your fucking mouth. You might get yourself in trouble. They might find and take the last money. You fucking Facebook police might come out. Fucking whatever. Knock at your door and put you in jail. Now you ain't got no money. Now you're out on the streets, and now they're sweeping your ass up. Because you don't have to be in another country to get swept up under this administration. Too poor, too fucking bad. Involuntary detainment. You got a mental disorder, disability, fuck, get in the box. Amazon doesn't give a fuck what they ship. They just put it in the box and ship it out. That's what we've got out there right now. A bunch of private contractors working for the prisons. That's what most of these guys aren't cops. That's why they don't have fucking badges. They're not cops. They're fucking private prison guards being paid by the private prison. That's who's doing most of this, guys. Just like we do overseas. Private contractors. We're not involved in a military war here because they're fucking contractors. Vets like me to hire and give triple the better equipment and triple the pay. Here, go do the same job. Go kill fucking people for a living and we'll pay you more. There you go. Good job, soldier. Now you got 3 times the pay. And man, fuck, here's a gas-fired AR. Here, actually have some actual fucking proper, defense items. Oh, but we're going to use them as an offense. So go in there and take this person out, shut the fuck up, get paid, and go home. Go home to your wife. Don't tell her, don't talk to her. Just fucking tell her you're doing your job. You be home every other weekend, every third weekend, every third month. They got all kinds of different schedules for you as a private contractor. So that's who's kidnapping these people off the streets. We've got, you know what Hamas is? Al-Qaeda, ISIS. Well, we've got an ISIS on the street now. It's called the state troopers. The deputy sheriff, the elected sheriff, and the city fucking cops, the standing army. Oh, wait, we've got ICE, apostrophe S, ICE, apostrophe S. They're an apostasy is what they are. Bunch of fucking thugs, man. I don't care if somebody's got a piece of fucking paper. That doesn't make them fucking a criminal. You're telling me across somebody's border because we displaced all these countries, they come over here to try to make a better living and now they're a criminal? Fuck you, you're a criminal. Criminal is a term of accounting, by the way, so you know. Yeah, like a budget. You ever keep a fucking, a ledger? Not like Heath. I'm not joking. Fuck off. That's right. It's all politically driven. It is. It is. Well, they're doing the red team, blue team. Purple people eaters. You mix red and blue, you get what? 2 cheeks to the same hole, 2 wings to the same dragon. It doesn't matter. Poly meaning many, tick meaning bloodsucker. Politics, many bloodsuckers are all on the same team. Remember, red team, blue team, they're all related to the queen. You mix them together, you get what? Kitty fuckers. Kitty touchers. Yep. Can't keep it in the pants, keep it in the family kind of people, huh? The queen. Chump, remember Mr. Warp Speed? He's been to the island. We all knew he was a pedo. I've been telling you on this platform for how long? Island boys, EpiPen Island boys. How long have I been telling you the Island boys? Then Mr. Musk comes out. I got no credit. Nobody came on the platform and said, hey, you know what, Pastor? You were telling everybody on this platform that he was on the Lolita. Remember in the black dark web, he was in all the black books. Not one person came in there and said, Pastor, you were talking about him being a pedo. For how long? You kept doing your EpiPen Island boy. Yeah, because I'm trying to bring up the Clintons too. They're part of it too, but nobody wants to talk about Billary or Bill, right? They're all part of the same, cheeks to the same, wings to the same, vomit. Barry, Barack, they're all in on it together. George Washington was a fucking Mason, you idiots. JFK was a fucking Mason, you idiots. RFK is a fucking Mason, you idiots. Oh, I thought they're going to stop chemtrail. And shut the fuck up. They ain't going to stop shit. It's just going to get worse. It's going to get worse. What happens when you oxidize epinephrine? You get what? You get the chrome. No way. Yes way. Oxidized epinephrine makes the chrome. Yes, it does. See why Billary wanted you to get the sticker? Why they charge so much for that sticker? Mm-hmm. Are you having shock? You need some atropine now? Another sticker? Another booster? You want me to tap into your proteins for you? Spike? Like the dog or what? Huh? Are you serious? Like the dog Star? They're good at what they do, brothers and sisters. So remember, what happens when you mix oxidized epinephrine? You get Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Remember, turn them into lizards. There's no lizard people, by the way. There's no shapeshifters. No lizard people. No shapeshifters. Yeah. Yes, I'm an island boy. EpiPen Island boy. Because we went to the island boy. Yeah. As I was saying on this platform, guys, you can go back and watch me more than a year ago. Telling you guys, he went to the island. They all went to the island. He's on the book. They went to Lolita. It was on the dark web. We all know it. Then Mr. Stinky Muskrat comes out. He's like, hey, he's an island boy. And everybody's like, no, there's no grays. There's no grays. There's no grays. There's no shapeshifters. There's no aliens. There's no big feet. That's all sensationalized crap. You've been watching too much television. There's nothing scripturally there. Fallen doesn't mean from the sky. Sky is not above your head. Meet him in the sky. That doesn't mean that means in your head. You're a dumbass. And no, you're not a dumbass. You just don't know. I'll teach you. You're an ignorant ignoramus and you don't know. And if you're ignoramus, it means you've never heard or never been told. Here's how I'll tell you. It doesn't align with Scripture, period. There's nothing in Scripture to align with it. So I only align with Scripture, period. So I didn't mean to call you dumb. So appreciate not being an ass. See, an ass is somebody who is willing to learn, right? Oh, an ass is somebody who's willing not to learn. They don't want to learn nothing. They can't be learned. I mean, you don't have to discern everything I say. Put everything I say through your own filter. Actually, take everything I say like it's a lie. And make sure you can reproof all of everything I say, okay? That's how you should do it. You should be doing that with everybody anyways. Everything you should discern all things. Spiritually, physically, celestially, run through. The best thing you can do is look for the definition first. Find the definition of every word that you speak. Seriously, most people speak in translation. They really do. There's very few words that come out. That word is oligos to the Greek. It's a puny number of the words they come out of their mouth are actually transliteral definition, literally no change to the text. A letter, like the word is English now. It's not even English. People don't speak English. My dad did not make me say sir, but I couldn't say yeah. He'd smack the shit out of me. Seriously, there was corporal punishment. They beat me because I didn't beat, but he would smack me and I deserve it because I shouldn't be rude to my dad. And if he wants me to use proper English, then I should say yes. No, I didn't have to say sir. My dad was like, we're like, God damn, your dad is a freaking drill instructor. Well, he just likes things the way he wants them. And so if you'll just do what the hell he tells you, you get it done and get out of the way and you can move on with your life. So we couldn't say yeah. We had to say yes. So we had to speak proper English. You know what I'm saying? Proper English. Okay? We had to speak proper English. And people don't speak proper English anymore. Not at all. Everything's been watered down. You know what I'm saying? No, it's both legal. It's both. I mean, I've been studying for 30 years. I have been heavily always, there's a part of my time in my life of just, father's just like trade time for knowledge. I have a family that's very wealthy. My dad was an actor. My grandmother was an actress. My aunt was an actress. My brothers worked for NASCAR and, like I said, my family's, they're very wealthy people, but I don't like that. So I've always been set apart, and Father made me push me away from them. So, and then that made me understand that if I could trade wealth for time, and then I could trade time for knowledge, that was more valuable than the time itself. So it was like a trade, because I'm a horse trader. I'm like, okay, well, if I could trade this time or make this amount of money, I used to be able to figure out, as an independent contractor, I work for a company selling food, and I can make a whole month's wages in a day sometimes. I can go out and make $3,000 or $4,000 in a day, cash in my pocket. So I'd take the rest of the month off. Most of the time I wouldn't do that. I would go work for the company a couple days a week, but there was not a big stress for me to work because I'd already had plenty of money in my pocket. And when I was in sales, this stuff would just fall out of the vehicle that I was selling it from. So I was pretty good at sales anyway. So careful, I will sell you the shirt off your own back. I've been known to sell pond water to Eskimos in Alaska. So careful. People told me I got a forked tongue. But anyways, that allowed me to chase time because I was a single parent and I wanted to spend time with my son more than anything, in the world. And as I could do that, throw him the football 500 times a day, 1,000 times a day, do his homework, homeschool or whatever, get them all done, then I could spend the rest of the time studying. My son's 25 years old, and I guarantee I don't know if I'll ever see him again or talk to him ever again. Probably not at this point. I think he might be, I think he's dead. But I don't know, but I have reported him murdered, and nobody will help me look for him. So I just reported him again murdered 2 days ago by my legal counsel's legal advice, and I did, and they said they can't take it because it's out of their jurisdiction. So same people who shot him, same people who grenaded me, same people who grenaded my daughter and tear gassed my son can't take a report. They can come out here and try to murder me, but they can't take a police report for my potential missing and murdered son. Fuck this country. I hate this country. So I'm glad that I'm knowledgeable enough, and obviously it gets me in a lot of it's because of my knowledge. It comes with a price, you know. I sometimes I wish I could be that guy that's like, football, woo, honey, I'll tell you what, baby, I'll let you get some bigger titties on you, honey. You could get a bigger rack if you let me get a rack on my truck and some bigger wheels. Yeah, that's you American. You treat your women like wheels, son. The titties were too small. You went and got bigger ones. So you can get bigger wheels on your truck. You guys got some kind of agreement, right? I wish I could be that guy. Woo, honey, look at that. My mud flaps match your bathing suit. Look at that. We got a flapper on the lawn, too. It says the 49ers, baby. Woohoo! Football. Woohoo! Pigskin, baby. Let's fight over dudes in rainbow-flavored jerseys. Kill each other over IOUs, debt notes, and tennis shoes. Such a smart nation, huh? A bunch of dudes chasing your low-energy swine skin, betting on a rigged game, huh? Like Don King boxing, right? Tyson, I'll bite your ear off. Hold on. So, yep. Yeah, it's because I helped protest during the COVID. I did. You know anybody else who had protest against Donald Trump? You know anybody else who held protest against elected governor, Kate Brown, flush it down? You know anybody who held protest against the elected sheriffs to get off their ass and protect the businesses? Because they wouldn't. I tried to get them to help the businesses, so I held protest against the COVID. And people told me I was going to go get locked in federal prison because it was a national emergency. I told them, go fuck yourself. I have a First Amendment right to peacefully assemble. So I assembled city council members. I had actually somebody come out. We said prayer. We had a really good turnout. We did. We protested the sheriff's office to get off their ass and protect our fucking businesses out here. We're in a town where we don't even have a yellow light in our town. This is a blink and miss it kind of fucking town, so one plate taken from our businesses out here crushes our businesses, and these businesses want to stay open. And so they relied on me as a prior law enforcement officer and said, Tracy, I know you know. I said, look, this is a national emergency, but it's all a scam. The only thing they can do is give you a notice of appear to appear in front of a magistrate. They're not doing anything. See, we try to get them involved. They wouldn't get involved. We try to get these businesses, not the first time flatten the curb, where they shuttered 2 to 3 million small businesses, just like all these businesses that I stood with are closed because the cops wouldn't fucking help. So I told them to bring the SWAT team out and stand in front of the businesses and tell OSHA to fuck off. I explained to the elected sheriff that you have more authority than the fucking federal government. Remember the Bundy standoff at the wildlife refuge? That, not that one, the one back in Nevada, where they were all on the bridge. And the elected sheriff came out there and told the feds to get the fuck out of there, and they had to leave because they don't have jurisdiction. The elected sheriff holds more authority than the feds. Yes, he does. He's an elected official. So I explained that to fucking piece of shit Michael fucking piece of shit Taylor to come out and bring his goddamn deputies out and bring the fucking SWAT team, bring the goddamn Bearcats, the armored vehicles out and protect our fucking businesses. They don't want to shutter their doors. They want to do business as usual. This fucking flatten the curb is killing them. We can't afford to lose. The first time these businesses are hanging by a fucking string, and we need you to come out and help them. So I requested that these fucking cops get off their ass, because I've already been exposing that they're a bunch of fucking drug dealers who drill drugs to the farmers so they can get a pass out here so they can fucking do it and farm 24 hours a day. I don't give a fuck what they do, but quit getting a free pass, you motherfuckers. Because the rest of it, you bring shit in so you can farm 24 hours a day and get a free pass, but it ends up being spread out in the goddamn community. And we see Sergeant Rourke's son going out and distributing the shit in the community. So they fucking hate me out here because the farmers want a free fucking pass. And they get it. And they've had it for 30, 40, 50 fucking years out here. They buy off the cops, just like how do you think the cell phones, how do you think the drugs get into the prisons? It's the goddamn drugs and come in for the prison guards. Who do you think the biggest drug dealer on this rock is? It's the fucking government. Who do you think runs it for them? The fucking gangs. Two-wheel thugs, right? Some of these bikers and the other gangs, the Thin Blue Line, all wearing the same color as a gang when I was a pig. 5 or 6, 8 or more, all wearing the same color, heavily armed, going around and harassing, extorting the general public. Who the fuck does that sound like to you? Yeah, that's why at the front of my property it says no pigs. No fucking pigs on this property. So they hate me because I've been standing up for them for fucking 10 years. I came out here and sat on their city council, chamber of commerce, and said, this town's about ready to blow the fuck up. They're like, no, it's not. We've had multiple people like you come out here and say, we're going to run you the fuck out of here. We don't care that you're a veteran. We don't care who the fuck you are. We run this town. We own this town. You're not going to fucking be able to make it a year in this town. Here I am, 10 fucking years later. So fuck these stupid fucking pigs and rich ass farmers. It's not every farmer, but it is every fucking pig. Every pig should be. Why are they involved in the fucking illicit drug dealing in this town? Well, nobody wants to point that shit out. So, see what I'm saying? That's why here in America, there's hardly anybody that'll stand up anymore. They have the freedom to speech, but they don't use it. So I'm the type of guy, I came out here because I'm a veteran. I came out to this town to start from the ground up because my back goes out and I can't work for some extended periods of time, and I lose everything or people steal everything I have. Like I said, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, my own brother, who's a fucking millionaire, came and stole everything I own, including 25 fucking pounds of silver from me. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Fucking nuts. You know what I'm saying? And he's a millionaire. He didn't need to take my shit. They came and took everything I own. I had to start back over in a goddamn tent. Fucking Arctic Army tent out here. And look at this place now. There's a $250,000 to $500,000 storm shelter I built out here. With my own fucking hands, I did it. How many cabins do we have out here now? And I did it all quarter cocked, not even half cocked. Because I can't get anybody to join me. You know what I'm saying? So, fuck all that, dude. So, now all my family's very wealthy. So, but I don't want nothing to do with that shit. It coaxed me into that, back in 2002 to work the goddamn Olympics. Went away from my son for a while. That was stupid. Whatever, I should have never worked for the Olympics. I was fucking dumb. Pass the goddamn torch, Olympic flame, run the flame. That's how much of a heathen can you fucking be, man? I was an idiot. Oh, well, whatever. I saw dollar signs. I shouldn't have done it. So it is what it is. They paid me more than I would probably made in 5 fucking years in 3 months, 68 days. Well, I worked longer than that, but we went 48 states in 68 days. So started in Atlanta, Georgia, and took the flame all the way into Salt Lake City. So I was their overnight operations manager. I took care of everything from 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. in the morning. So they paid me very well. So, and I got stipend and all that, but it was enough to actually get me away from my son's ex. So it did work out. So it's not that I wanted it, but it's kind of the straw that broke the camel's back in the relationship and stuff. So it gave me the funding to. She had enough funding to go, and I had enough funding to walk away from everything I owned. There was another time where I lost everything except for the clothes on my back. People are like, well, you bought all that stuff. Why don't you at least take half of it? No. Why would I interrupt my son's household? He still gets to be with his mom, even though I'm having issues. I want him to be with his mom and see what the fuck she is. So why the fuck would I take everything out of that house and rip that fucking household apart? He's used to that house. So we're going to split it up and make 2 foreign fucking houses? You know what I'm saying? So why not just leave everything there and I'll go build a new house and then I can build something new and then he's got something he's used to. We're like, well, I never even thought about it that way. Yeah, it's just easier to walk away from all of it, man, and start all over. So I'm all right. Yeah, we got chat. It's just it's a shadow ban, so I'm sure YouTube likes sending the trolls over here. You know, they do their thing, but let's turn this thing off. Maybe over here. I shouldn't have that on so long. It was just circulating. It was got like 87, 88 degrees in here. It was pretty hot in here. So, so I don't choose to chase dollars. I choose to chase knowledge. And so I'll probably end up being a millionaire pretty soon, and I don't want the money. I don't want to sue this state. I don't want to sue the county, but I will. I will. The only way I'm going to not sue the state of Oregon and the county judge, Dave Vanderberg, Judge Pat Wolke, Marshall Radonich, all these people who did, who stole 40 pounds of silver from me this time. That was my retirement. I had $11,000 just in gold this last time, and that was 15 months ago that I had 40 pounds and all my gold stolen from me. That's not to include what I was just saying. That's what I just had to take and put in to go hire the attorney so they didn't throw me into jail. They were trying to send me to jail with an attorney that didn't do anything in 6 days, and he fucking quit months ago. The attorney showed up on the phone with a prior hearing. He didn't even show up. He didn't show up. He was supposed to show up. He didn't show up. They called him. They couldn't get a hold of him for like a half an hour, and he said, "Oh shit, I quit months ago." Then they tried to have this fucking attorney that quit months ago that hasn't done anything, file one piece of paperwork, take me to a trial. This appointed counsel, and so I had to hire an attorney. So I had to sell all the precious metals that I had, buy the money that I was going to try to pay this ministry off in Ecuador and keep myself from going to jail. So I'm glad that I don't, sit around and do nothing, but it's hard where I live out to where I work. Like I said, I have 37 things on the internet right now, and I don't think I've sold anything in months now. So I know I'm totally shadow banned on the internet. This channel is shadow banned, my marketplace, I sell things on Craigslist. I moved through different marketplaces, and I can't sell anything. So I think it's time for me to get the fuck out of the United Corporation. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm probably just going to sell a couple things, talk to my attorney, make a negotiation, and if they will drop all my charges and my son's charges, I will leave the U.S. I will leave the U.S. That is my agreement. If they don't drop my son's charges and they only drop my charges, I'm going to stay in the U.S. and I'm going to sue the state of Oregon. I'm going to win $50 million lawsuit. I have multiple lawsuits for attempted murder, excessive force. I've already spoken with my attorney. I'm seeking a civil lawsuit attorney through his office. He's a criminal attorney. We have to do this thing one step at a time. I'll be suing Lake County, Oregon, separately for $50 million. I will not settle for any less. I will not settle. Lake County, I will not settle for any less than $50 million, period. I don't care how the fuck they come up with the money. They're going to fucking pay on this lawsuit because they need held accountable. So I will be suing every one of these officers, and I have a list of 45 people involved in this case that are bonded. Every one of them has a bond, and I will be suing their bond through a civil lawsuit. Like a contractor, if you fuck up on the job, you forget to put rebar in when you're pouring contract, you fucking forget to read your tape measure, it fucks it up by it's the second floor. I don't know if you build houses, you're going to lose your bond. So you don't can't never work again, but you can't work in that line of construction. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to take these people's fucking livelihood. I seek no fucking vengeance. I don't want them to fucking be in pain. Go flip some fucking burgers or something, but you don't need to be in public service anymore. I will take 2 judges' jobs. I will sue their bonds. Look how much a judge is bonded for. Some judges are bonded up to $20 million plus. Many police officers are bonded to up to $2 to $3 million each. A piece. I will sue every one of their fucking bonds in habeas corpus. I'll sue on my son's behalf and my daughter's behalf, and they won't work in that line of work anymore. Like I said, I'm not trying to take their fucking livelihood away. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to take their livelihood. They don't need to be working in a line of, go dig some fucking ditches or something. Go mow some fucking lawns. They're shipping all these fucking people, Hispanic people, been doing all their work. You won't have no problems finding a fucking job mowing lawns. You know what I'm saying? So fuck that. These people killed my son, brothers, sisters. They have something to do with the missing or my son's dead fucking body. I just reported him dead to the state police. They said, we can't file a report because it's out of our jurisdiction, but they brought 25 fucking guys armed to the teeth, ran over all my fucking pen holes and my corrals and all my fencing on fucking purpose and then ran it out on the way out and ran even more when they said on the thing they weren't trying to destroy anymore. As they said, we don't want to destroy your house, as they keep lobbing fucking shooting out my windows in my house, in the cabin, launching fucking tear gas canisters. 5 of them in here, guys. 5 tear gas canisters. Excessive force. Grenade to the face. 45 seconds they grenaded me to the face. That's excessive force. That's attempted murder. That's a $50 fucking million lawsuit. So I don't want to file them, guys. I don't. But if they don't drop the fucking no contact order on my son and drop all his charges, then I will file these lawsuits. I will stay in the fucking U.S. If I get locked in here, oh fucking well. But I don't want to be here another fucking day. It's taking everything that I don't care about the money. I don't care about the fucking court shit. It's been what? My son's been fucking missing since September, supposedly, and they ain't gone and got him yet. I don't think if he's in the same fucking state and they know where he's at and saw him on camera, supposedly, I don't believe that. And they didn't go get him. I think that's a bullshit cover-up that he's already gone and they're trying to cover their fucking tracks. That's why they sent a Josephine County judge out here 4 fucking hours, 5 hours away from his fucking jurisdiction to come rule on my case. The fuck is he doing out here? That's the same county that I reported my son missing in, that the state troopers told me that I had to report him missing in, and I did, and they wouldn't take a fucking report too. That's why my attorney told me to file it with the state police, because Josephine County won't take a report. As a matter of fact, they threatened to throw me in jail. They said, we go out there and we find your son. You have a no contact order with him. Quit calling us to do your dirty work. We contact him. We're going to come arrest you for no contact. So I'm being threatened with fucking arrest because I'm trying to report my son dead. Yeah. It's not the first time. Pat Wolke, remember the judge they sent out here? For 5 fucking hours almost away. That means he got up at 3 o'clock in the morning, brothers and sisters, to come rule on my case that he doesn't know anything about and try to send me to trial in 6 days. They brought in their big guns against me. I think Pat Wolke is probably, if you look at him, he's probably got a big reputation in this state. I didn't look up much of him, but I knew where he was from. And I think this is their big gun. He tried to come in and strong arm me. Go watch the live stream. I showed you. I did it. I showed you exactly what the fuck they said. He threatened to throw me in jail. He told me I was a nutcase. I was being nutty and speaking gibberish because I said my son had been, I reported my son murdered in Josephine County, unbeknowing that he was a judge from Josephine County. And he said, I don't know what you're talking about. Go back to the case. I guarantee you put Pat Wolke, and it's not admissible in court, on a lie detector and ask him before you came and ruled on Apocalypse's case. On the guy calls himself Apocalypse Revelation. That's what we've arrested. He won't give it. That's what his name is. That's what he said his name is. So, okay, this fucking nutty guy, we're going to send him over there. He won't fucking lay down. We want you to get him to go lay down. I wouldn't lay down, brothers, sisters. He was trying to get me to go to a trial in 6 days for a counsel that hasn't even been fucking giving me any counsel. In 6 days, this guy, I reported my son murdered. He didn't stop and go, hey, wait a minute. You said Josephine County. I'm a judge in Josephine County. I didn't know where he was fucking from. He's some guy fill-in. Yeah. They sent a guy from fucking 5 hours away, 4 to 5 hours away, to come rule on my case that didn't have anything to do with my case. And then he sits there and says, oh, you want a speedy trial? Well, you're going to speedy trial. It's your problem because you won't get along with your attorneys. Well, the motherfuckers ain't done anything. They got to fucking do something for me not to get along with them. And he says, well, it's your fault. So you want a speedy trial? You're going to trial. 6 days, you're going to trial. I'm like, okay, do whatever you want. You guys are going to do whatever you want anyways. I'll tell you what, you take it to trial, you ain't even summons any witnesses. You ain't even summoning any juries. And this guy's telling me, you don't know what you're talking about. Do what the attorney tells you. You think you know what you're talking about? Well, you should take the advice of your attorney. I know, I'm the judge. Rah, 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 rah. Like this, you sit there and tell me this bullshit and then fucking turn around and then tell me I'm going to trial. And I say, okay, whatever you say there, dude. Yeah, the state will do whatever they want. You know what? It'll be a mistrial. You ain't even called any juries. You haven't even summoned a jury. You haven't summoned any witness. Is Ryan Sober going to be there? Is Richard Greer going to be there? Is Lily Frank going to be there? You haven't summoned anybody. Go ahead. It'll be a mistrial. So he asked, the district attorney, well, what do you want to do? And the district attorney's like, well, well, shit, my whole idea is to try this one time. If I try it now, I'm going to have to try it multiple times. Yeah, it's going to be a mistrial, you dumb fucking Pat Wolke. I'm going to sue that fucking judge's bond. I'm going to fucking make sure that motherfucker goes to prison. Remember this name, Pat Wolke. Judge, Josephine County, removed from the bar, disbarred. Tracy, not capital letter, Werner, always operating in a private capacity, never in commerce, not all capital letters, sued him and sued his bond and removed him from the bench. Because when we put him on the lie detector test, he knows about my son, Elijah Werner. And when I reported his dead and missing body of my son and my daughter, he didn't do shit about it. He's criminally liable. I'll be suing Pat Wolke's bond, as well as Dave Vandenberg's bond, because I told Dave Vandenberg, drop this no contact order. This is bullshit. You don't have a fucking case. My son's attorney represented me. That's co-counsel. Each defendant gets a different attorney. You have broken the fucking law so many times in this case. Drop these fucking no contact orders. Instead, he didn't. So Dave Vandenberg, I'm going to sue Dave Vandenberg. I'm going to sue the fuck out of Dave Vandenberg and take his fucking job to make sure he goes sits behind fucking bars for a long fucking time. He is a criminal. Dave Vandenberg is a criminal. And when I called the fucking Josephine County to report my son dead, they wouldn't go look at him because Judge fucking Dave Vandenberg won't drop the no contact order with my son. So they wouldn't go look for my son because they said, I had a no contact order with my son. So if they went out there and looked for him, that would be breaking the no contact order and they come arrest me. So Dave Vandenberg is going to be going to prison, because if my son was alive then and he's dead now, he was alive then. Josephine County said they had him on camera. That means he was alive. And if his body's now, Dave Vandenberg will be held criminally liable because I told him to drop that no contact order. It was bullshit. So he's criminally liable for my son's dead body and my daughter. I reported both of them dead and murdered over and over in his fucking courtroom, and he won't drop it. So he is liable for my son's dead or missing body because I told him to drop the order. See, they refused to go look for my son because they said there was a no contact order. I said my daughter could be being raped, brothers and sisters, by Marshall Radonich. Mount Creek, Wolf Creek, Oregon. I sent the fucking police to go get him. They've already shot my son once. I don't want to do that, but my daughter could be being raped by Marshall Radonich, being held for hostage. I showed him the motive. This guy stole 40 plus pounds of my silver and my gold and my passport. That's a federal offense. The cops should have went out and not denied me service. They should have went immediately and contacted the feds and say, this guy's got his passport. You can't keep that. I said 40 pounds of silver. That's fucking grand larceny, brothers, sisters. That's fucking bullshit. And I don't care about the fucking silver and the passport. That's what I told him. I don't care. I want to know where my daughter's at. This guy said he never talked to my daughter. My daughter's car is at his fucking house. This guy has everything to do with it. He said he bought my daughter's car from her. Sure, her charges were dropped back in September when my son went missing. See, I think they both went missing, and then the county picked him up because they know that my son can sue the county for the 133 hours that they made him do over the 180 hours that he already did. So he's made to be an indentured fucking slave to probation, and my daughter was kidnapped. I showed you the warrant here. She's not on the warrant. You have to have a warrant. If you're going to cost somebody's body off their property, you can't just take somebody without an indictment signed by the judge who and where you're searching. They didn't have it. That's a fucking kidnapping. That is a kidnapping. If I can find my daughter, which I think they have kidnapped her again to keep her from filing the lawsuit, neither of these, my son and my daughter, wouldn't be suffering right now. They both have lawsuits. They both have lawsuits, brothers and sisters. That's why I think they snatched my son and my daughter up, because they both have $100 million lawsuits. They grenaded my daughter. They threw a grenade in the motorhome. That's the very first thing they did when they got here. I think they threw one at the front of the windshield. It busted the windshield, didn't break through. So they came and busted the window because the window was broken inside, and threw a concussion grenade inside the fucking motorhome. That's how my son and daughter got woke up. My daughter was innocent. She had no fucking, yeah, they charged her with a bunch of bogus charges that they dropped. Then they come 45 fucking seconds later and grenade me. And all I'm asking is if my son is okay. All I did was put a jacket on myself, cover myself, and went to the door and asked Elijah, are you okay? Elijah, are you okay? And bam, guys, they hit me right in the fucking face with a grenade. That's attempted murder. At minimum, that's excessive force. They came in hot, hit me, and then fucking lobbed 5 tear gas canisters, kept fucking shooting them in here as I kept telling them I'm coming out. I talked to him on the phone. Look, I still don't have all my fucking windows. I burnt 7 cords of wood in here last year, brothers and sisters. I have 0 cords of wood right now. It was cold this morning, guys. I had to put on 2 blankets, and it's fucking August. I'm fucked. I'm going to be so fucking cold this winter. I'm not staying here, brothers and sisters. I'm staying here into the winter. Not with my windows shot out. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and on with this complaining. Yo, on and complaining. This, you ain't no cowboy, you dumb fucker. You ain't no cowboy. You ain't a cowboy. You ain't on no ranch. You're a fucking piece of shit. There ain't no complaining, you dumb fuck. Did you get grenaded in the face? Go watch Cowboy. Go watch me get hit in the face. I guarantee you, I can line you up exactly where I was at, hit you in the face with the grenade, and you drop like a sack of fucking potatoes. Yeah, you fucking would. You couldn't fucking make it a fucking second. You don't fucking think so? Go watch the live stream, you dumb fucking hick. You ain't no cowboy. A cowboy's a lifestyle, you motherfucker. I'm a cowboy, bitch. You don't think so? Let me show you what a real fucking hat looks like, you dumb fucking idiot. You see this hat, motherfucker? This hat's probably longer than you've been a cowboy, you dumb fuck. You want to see what a real cowboy looks like, you motherfucker? This a real cowboy, bitch. You see this? This a real fucking cowboy hat. You see that? You see how many years this hat's been worn there? Fucking the clampets. You ain't no fucking cowboy. I'm a fucking real cowboy. Cause cowboy's a lifestyle, you fucking piece of shit. Coming here saying a goddamn thing. Yeah. See that hat? You know how many times that hat's been shit on, stepped on, blown from fucking 50 fucking acres over, you dumb fuck? You ain't no cowboy. You know that? You ain't no cowboy. You're a piece of shit. Nobody's complaining here. I'm lodging my grievances, you dumb fuck. Know the difference between some fucking cowboy and some little fucking sissy ass fucking wannabe. All you can do is be some name. You're so much of a cowboy, right, that you have to declare it 3 fucking times because you ain't real. You ain't a cowboy, okay? You don't own any goddamn livestock, so you ain't a fucking cowboy. I can tell no cowboy would fucking open up his mouth like you just did. Not anybody who's fucking real. So kiss my ass. You ain't no fucking cowboy, bitch. That's what you are. Your ass just got fucking wrangled, didn't you? Lassoed your ass by your fucking neck and fucking stomp you, huh? I'm gonna put it to you, pull it back on you a little bit, huh? Pull those reins a little bit there, huh? Whoa, goddammit. The fuck out of here. You ain't a cowboy, you dumb fucking child. I'm a cowboy, cowboy, cowboy. You ain't no cowboy, you ain't shit. Oh, I got a black one too, you dumb fuck. Yeah, I got a black one too. See that hat? I can stick that fucking hat in my pocket. See, you ain't a cowboy. That's a real fucking cowboy hat. See that? Yeah, so consider I'm at Silver Rock Ranch. I'm on Walled Road in Silver Lake, Oregon. If you'd like to come out here to the ranch and dig some fucking holes so we can put some more fencing in there, cowboy. Let me see how many holes you can dig, cowboy. We dig them by hand. We ain't got no pulse hole diggers out here in a tractor. We dig them by hand. You want to come dig some holes? I already got a couple holes dug for you if you'd like to come out. You want to play catch up? That's a real hat. How long have I worn that hat? I've been arrested in this hat, haven't I? Oh, fuck yeah. So get the fuck out of here. Sign off. Oh, I got to sign off because I'm not in the right mind of heart. I got to listen to this dumb fuck. Get the fuck out of here, 2820. Get out of here, child. You're out of your fucking mind. You're a child, you know that? You're trying to tell me what the fuck to do. Oh, wait, no, you're my daddy, right? You're not a child. I'm a child and I'm going to listen to you. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. They told me to sign off fucking 12 years ago. Remember America Ever After? America Ever After. You ever seen that channel? You ever seen Truth Viral Television? You ever seen Pure Blood Evolution? You ever seen Predestined for Light? You ever seen Silver's Light? You ain't seen shit. How many channels do I have? Okay. And you're going to tell me to stop. How many fucking channels do you puppeteer? Fucking puppet on a string? That's what you are. I got you. I'm waiting for you. I don't hear shit. Just like Cowboy shut the fuck up and invoked his right to remain silent and shut the fuck up because he ain't no cowboy, is he? He's a fucking douche nozzle. Like a stick shift. Kind of like, you know, old 8N tractor, maybe an 860. Oh, okay, I'll calm down. Okay, I'm going to listen to fucking dumb fucking cherry. Go fuck yourself. I'm going to pop your cherry. I'll put in just the tip, huh? You're going to get the whole rocket in here. You better be careful. You ever have a guy say you put in just the tip there, cherry? Popped your cherry, didn't he? Bam! Go fuck yourself. How do you like that? You know what plucking the U-bow means? Remember they used to cut their bird finger off? Right? So they couldn't pluck the U tree. They would pull that's their draw finger. So fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Stop being a child. There's no anger. Shut your fucking mouth. No, you're a fucking idiot. This is you don't know me, dumbass. I don't know your ass from a hole in the ground, dumb fuck. Get out of here. You don't know who the fuck I am. Act like you know me, Majestic. You don't know me, motherfucker. You make it rain in this bitch or get the fuck out of here. I need shocks. I need tires. I need to get the fuck out of this country. Otherwise, shut fucking mouth. So, and you're not, okay, listen, Shams, you have said, so don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me how to run this ministry. I'll fuck your ass if you tell me how to run this show. Okay? So, there's no Jehovah. Fuck you, you dumb fucking idiot. Majestic, you're a fucking demon. You know that? There's no Jehovah. There's no A's in fucking Hebrew. You're a fucking demon, a liar. You're a Satanist. You're an idolater because you believe your own bullshit. I have the scripture right here, dumb fuck. Tell me why you put an A with a Y. Remember, there's no vowels in Hebrew. Yahovah, Yahshua, Yahushua HaMashiach. Oh, there's no vowels in Hebrew. So you're an idiot. So don't fucking tell me shit until you can speak up and actually quote scripture without adding to the text like it says don't do in the book of Revelation. Don't come back here. Don't let the door hit you. Lord is a pagan term. It means master and you can't serve two, or the good Lord splits you. Okay? Thanks for your time. So, including you, nobody talks about it. What the fuck are you talking about? I've been talking about this for years. Legal. No, you're wrong. 100%. You're 100% wrong. You're starting to be a demon. You are. I've talked about it for thousands of fucking hours. I spent probably 1,000 hours just on the subject of CV. So where the fuck have you been? Under a rock? Yeah. Okay, well, don't say that I haven't, because I'm probably one of the only ones that's actually shown you that it's 60 gigahertz. Had nothing to do with respiratory virus. Nothing to do with respiratory virus. So, no, that's not. You're an idiot. It's not perfect because it wasn't defined. You're an idiot. I rebuke you. N60, you're an idiot. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. The 1611 works for the Treasiment calculator for 1983, the Tampa Bay 1983 Treasiment calculator for the 1611 scripture, but that's all. Otherwise, it's not defined. So fuck you. Get out of here. You're an idiot. King James, yes, whatever, unless it was the canonized version that was coded by and with the Strong's Concordance and canonized and took out each word at a time. It's not defined. You're a fucking idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. You're a child. So, yes. You're a sick fuck to come in here, Harley, and say that shit. You're a fucking piece of shit. You seriously are. Don't talk about my son in here. You're lucky that I'm not some one of these dumb motherfuckers, because there's no such thing as luck. Because if I was one of these pieces of shit, I get 5 of my boys right now and I get your IP address, I'd come fucking kidnap your ass and take you to the gold mines where I think my son is at and fucking kidnap your ass. I could easily do it as ICE. I'm not making a fucking threat. Okay, I'm not. So I'm not saying I'm doing that, but you're so fucking stupid that you just fuck with somebody that's a fucking veteran that's smart enough, an investigator, to get your fucking IP address and be at your door in about 15 fucking minutes. Okay? So you're a piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. To talk about my son proves what kind of slime fucking people are in here. YouTube is full of it, brother, sister. Look at this guy. My son is probably fucking dead. At the minimum, fucking is probably being worked as a fucking slave. And this guy's going to come in and say some bullshit like this. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know what hell is, N60. Define the word hell and let's see. Here, let's show what hell said, or what N60. Define what? Okay? So, are you trying to give me your address, dumb motherfucker? Walled Road, Silver Lake, Oregon, you dumb fuck. I ain't coming to you, you fucking idiot, you child. Get the fuck out of my face, you fucking piece of shit. Fucking asshole. See, they're coming and mention my son. This is what I'm talking about, Russ. This is the time where I could get fucking Harley's IP fucking dress up with 5 of my guys and come fucking harass Harley, take him up to the fucking woods in Kentucky and just torture his ass for fucking years. Seriously, just waterboard his dumb ass, fucking all this shit that I learned in the military. Tortures. The MPs are good at torture. Fuck yeah, they are. Who do you think does prisoner of war? Who do you think does prisoner of war? You better be careful what you say, Harley. I'm not saying I'll do that, but you say shit like that to the wrong person. Somebody could show up your fucking house, kidnap you in this country right now. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's going through no... Dude, you're going to sit there and tell me that you have my son, you know, or something, and then you're going to tell me that I'm going through psychosis, dude. You're a fucking trip, dude. How do you... What is it that gets you off? Are you jerking off? Do you have cum all over your screen? Did you have some happy ending mentioning my fucking dead son? My daughter could be being raped. What are you going to say, that she's there too? That's sick. You're sick, man. You're fucking sick to say that shit. So I'm telling you, Harley, you should be very fucking careful, because you're so fucking stupid. I can just tell by your demeanor already. You probably have done this kind of dumb shit your whole fucking life. And you live in such a dangerous time that somebody could get 4 or 5 fucking people that you pissed off somewhere back in high school, and they're coming for you because they got your IP address. So I'm not going to do shit to you, but I'm just telling you, Harley, you're so fucking stupid. You're so fucking stupid that somebody could be in an hour, you could be fucking duct taped and be fucking have, like, you know, shit under your fucking fingernails, being waterboarded. Literally being fucking shocked and shit, being fucking literally for years on end. My son has got to been going through torture for the last 15 fucking months, dumbass. At least. I know he's looking over his fucking shoulder with a warrant for his arrest that shouldn't be there. So that's fucking stupid. You're going to sit there and fucking open your mouth when I said, I'm not doing that. I made that very clear. But anybody you pissed off in high school, they could dress up as a bunch of ICE fucking clowns, like these fucking ISIS motherfuckers, and come kidnap your ass. So I keep my mouth shut if I was you, Harley. Okay? Look at what this guy's saying. You're the son of all the people, brother. Which I'm not your brother. You're a fucking asshole. Who he is the world for this. Dude, get out of here. Yeah, ICE apostrophe S. There we go. So, Harley, you know what? You should really be... I'm just throwing some caution your way. I'm not going to say peace or safety. You're very lucky that I'm not some guy that's some fucking got some kind of PTSD, okay? And it's because I got hit in the face with a grenade, dumbass. And so did my son. He got hit with the fucking grenade too, but you don't care about that. Oh, and my daughter, do you? You're just going to come here and talk some shit. So I'm making an example out of you is all I'm doing, Harley. There's nothing. I know you're just a fucking troll. You don't know my son. You don't know my daughter. You don't know anything. What I'm trying to show is the 20 people in here, not including you, is that your ass right now in America could be snatched the fuck off the streets, and you could be, your whole rest of your life could be fucking torture until you fucking die. Do you understand? So, Walled Road, Silver Lake. Let me show you the icon of the valley. So you want to fucking make threats to me? Go ahead. Look, I'm at the icon of the valley, dumb fuck, so I'm easy to find since you want to make threats to me. See this over here? You can see this from this whole valley. This is called Table Rock, you dumb fuck. You want to dox me? Oh, my ladies are out here. Hi, ladies. There's a big fucking marker down there at the end of this driveway right here that the cops ran over. Harley, you stupid fuck. Okay? Okay? See this? There's a big marker down there. Hi, girls. And you come out here to this farm. See, I'm a farm, so I'm not hiding. The cops know exactly where the fuck I live. So I'm not hard. This road splits the fucking... See, I ain't running from shit. You're a little bitch. And you ain't coming out here. If you do, you come out here and dig some fucking holes, okay? Hi there. There's my rooster boy. There's Nigel boy. Hi, Nigel boy. So, don't be talking shit to people, brothers, sisters, especially in this day and age. Please don't talk shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You ladies want some more food? Well, let's go do some of our food. Leave these stupid fucking internet trolls to play with their little fucking stupid fucking games. Internet trolls. No, you're not getting in there. I know you're going to try to get in there, lady. You're not getting in there. You're not getting in there. Stop it. No, I'll bring you in here. Come on. You ladies can come back in here. Come on. Follow me in here. Come on, ladies. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. Come on, my ladies. There you go, Nigel boy. Good boys. There you go, kids. There's my kids. Good job, guys. Good job. See, that's so fucking funny. These dumb motherfuckers that sit there and say shit to me. These fuckers ain't got no lives. Sitting there internet fucking trolling people all day. Already collected 5 fucking eggs today. So, woo, yeah, here we go. Look at that beauty. You're eating fucking store-bought eggs, and I'm eating chicken fucking nuggets, butt nuggets. So fuck you, Harley, piece of shit, saying you know my son. It's a good thing I'm not some fucking psycho, because I'd be at your fucking doorstep in a second. So, shut up, Johnny. You don't read the Bible at all. Tell me what the word hell means, Johnny. See what I'm saying? And then, yeah, well, the worms are eating your son. Go fuck yourself, Harley. See, I knew you were a troll. You just showed yourself. This is what you're not doing, Harley. You don't have any fucking eggs. You don't have a farm. You're just some fucking internet troll on some Wi-Fi. I don't have Wi-Fi. I'm not even hooked up to the grid, you dumb fuck. I'm my own power company. And you're hooked up to the grid. Fuck off. See that? I'm not hooked up to the grid, and you are. So you're fucking hooked the fuck up. You are. That's right, Miguel. You coming here too? You'll be a little bitch. Come out here with him. Why are you putting out my fucking information on the internet? You want to come out here and dig some holes? You see every one of these holes, dumbass? Look at every one of these fucking posts out here. This is all the one these cops ran over. Remember? The cops came over and ran over all of these pins, and I've re-put up all of this. All of this is brand new. From the SWAT team come out here. You think you come against me, huh? 25 men came out here with fucking guns, heavily armed to the teeth. The state fucking police tried to kill me, and I'm still here. And you're going to open up your fucking mouth. Seriously, I'm not trying to pick no fights with you. I'm just showing you how fucking stupid you are. See, there's all the fencing that I had to fucking replace.
because the state of Oregon decided to come in here and wreck all my fucking property. Hi, my pretty girls. I love you, girls. You girls are my best. And there's my kitty. So, there you go. There's my kitten. Here's more of the fencing that they all ran out of here. Fucked my whole property up, came out here, and I'm still standing. So what makes you think if 25 fucking men came out here armed to the fucking teeth with the mission to kill me, that one of you dumb motherfuckers are going to come out here and be able to cause any kind of harm to me? You're not. So go on. Still fucking troll somebody else. You guys are stupid right now. Like I said, hi girls. You can fucking say something to somebody and they could be at your fucking house in 15 to 20 minutes in the day and age that we live in. So I'm just giving you some advice to keep your fucking mouth shut. You shouldn't fucking talk to anybody now because you could get kidnapped right off the fucking streets of this country right now. It could be any one of you. It don't matter who the fuck you are. I don't care how badass you are, because 6 of my buddies are armed to the fucking teeth. You ain't doing shit. But you're going to go fucking in the van and get it put in the box like Amazon. Just like Amazon. So. And you're still running your mouth. So Harley, you're a piece of shit. Now everybody sees what kind of fucking garbage you are. Talking about my son that could be fucking dead. My son didn't say anything, you piece of shit. Nothing. He didn't say anything, you dumb fuck. So you don't know anything about my son. If you said you know my son, well, tell me something about my son then, Harley. You know my son. Okay, you fucking know my son. Tell me something about Elijah John Werner. Come on, you shouldn't be able to dox his file. Tell me something about Elijah. Hi, Garo. You're in here talking about my dead fucking son. He murdered, my daughter raped, murdered, and you're in here and that's what you do for a living. You troll people. Tell everybody about Elijah John Werner. Okay? I want to hear you tell me. If you know my son, you would know something about. I would definitely know you would know my son, because nobody knows my son better than me. So. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay. So Harley's out of here. Proof, guys, that if I was a bad guy, I could figure out where he lives because I'm a prior reconstructionist. I could show up to his house with 5 guys. We could all wear this ICE attire with no badges, and I could kidnap that motherfucker right now. He said something. I didn't let you see it. He said something about raping my daughter. Okay, so that's why I've now censored him, because he was talking about raping my daughter. Shut the fuck up, Johnny. You stop talking in here. Stop being a troll. I'm going to bounce your ass out of here too. Shut your fucking mouth. Invoke your right to remain silent and shut your fucking mouth. Okay? That's all you've been saying is the same thing. Okay? Same thing. Same thing. Personal dramas or anything from the machine. That's right. So what do we got? Who's here? Who's saying here? Okay, so Johnny ain't saying shit. So Johnny is a fucking little being an idiot too. So 5 guys and make them nice big fat cheesy burger with french fries. Let's go into more chill mode. Okay. But see what I'm saying, Tony? You see what I'm saying? Anybody could dress up. Like now we've got Johnny, right? Wheel Johnny. He's telling me to shut the fuck up because he's just some internet troll, another internet troll. And I could be at Johnny's house and we could fucking go ahead and take Johnny to the woods and we'll waterboard Johnny. We'll waterboard him year after year, day after day, year after year. You ever been waterboarded? You know what it's like to be waterboarded? Maybe we'll waterboard him. You know, we'll take him and we'll fucking take him up to the woods and we'll waterboard his ass. You know what I'm saying? So let's go inside here. Let's put this thing in our... That's what I'm saying. People are stupid right now, brothers and sisters. They're fucking dumb. Dude, sit there. I wouldn't open up my mouth to nobody right now. You know, and like I said, if I am, I'll fucking put my money where my mouth is. You see, I showed that motherfucker where I live. So, here we go, Johnny. We'll do the same thing with fucking Johnny. He's going to find me, right, Johnny? Okay, look, Johnny. Here you go, dumb fuck. See this? This is called Table Rock. I live in Silver Lake, Oregon. This is Oil Dry Road. It's called Kitty Litter. This is Walled Road right here. Walled Road right here. This is where the cops staged up to come out here, bring the 25 guys in and try to kill me. So, Oil Dry, Walled Road. There's a reflector out there that's got like 100 reflectors. It's got a night light on the top of it. The cops ran it over. I stood it back up because they tried to intimidate me. I have their tire prints. It's the cops who did it. It's the cops who did it, okay? So I'm not hiding from you. You're a fucking bitch. You ain't gonna find me because you ain't gonna come anywhere. If anything, like I said, I'll let you come out here and dig fucking holes like I've invited for hundreds of fucking times. You see all these? There's hundreds of fucking poles out here that I've dug by hand. Okay? By hand. Okay, so I'm gonna come find you. Well, don't worry about it. I'm not hard to find. See this? This is called Table Rock, you dumb fuck. It's called Table Rock. I'm not hard to find. You can call the state police, they know who I am. You can call Lake County sheriffs, they know who the fuck I am. So stop being an idiot. I don't run from shit. See what I'm saying? I don't run from anything. You're fucking got the wrong guy. Remember, I brought my son here. Marshall, the guy who killed my son, potentially said he could hide my son and my daughter. I said, no, you're not going to hide my son and daughter, Marshall. If my son has done something wrong, we'll get it taken care of. We're not going to run from shit. And I brought him right here. Right here. And they brought 25 men with guns right there. They're grenading me right in the face. So you're not going to do shit. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to do anything. Keep your fucking mouth shut. You're just a little bitch. And you're not going to do anything because you ain't going to do shit. You couldn't stop. You couldn't fight your way out of a goddamn paper bag, let alone come out here and dig a goddamn hole. Now, I'll give you the same invite that I gave everybody that ever done the same bullshit that you do. How about you come out here and dig some holes, Johnny? And nobody's ever taken this up on it. Okay? Nobody's ever taken me up on it. Why don't you come out here and dig some holes with me, Johnny? And I guarantee my old ass, fucking 50 fucking years old ass in my 50s. How old are you, Johnny? I bet you I got post hole diggers. You want me to go grab one? Okay. I bet you I can dig 3 holes to your 1. To the hard pan. To the hard pan. Dig into the hard pan. You dig 1 hole, I'll dig 3 holes. I got some pretty good experience out here. So not like I'm, and see, I'm not trying to pick a fight with you. I'm trying to get some fucking fences built. You're trying to fight with me. I'm thinking, man, I could use this motherfucker for some labor. Extort him for his fucking energy. Because you think I'm mad at you. I ain't mad at you. I want to fucking extort you from your fucking resources. Use you like a fucking piece of shit slave. Because I'll dig your ass into the dirt. I already got holes in here if you don't want to dig holes, but you know what I'm saying? I got pig pens. I ain't got no pigs in there, but hey, like it says, no pigs at the front of the thing, So don't worry. You won't show up here. I'll tell you what. I'll make you a deal. You see that cabin over here? This is a Rusty Dragon. You come out here. You dig more holes than me. I'll cook you dinner. I'll cook you dinner and lunch. And you can stay in this cabin right here. Okay? I'll let you stay here for a whole fucking week. I'll let you stay here for a whole fucking week. But if not, you got to be my little bitch. And you got to come out here every fucking day and work and dig as many holes as I dig. I'm not asking you to do more than me there, Johnny. No. I said you got to dig as many as I dig. So I wouldn't have you do anything that I wouldn't do my fucking self because I'm a leader. I know how to lead. Okay, I would never ask anybody to do something that I wouldn't do my fucking self. So we got a deal? You coming out here, Johnny? You come dig some holes? You want to stay in the cabin? Yeah, I'm alone, motherfucker. There ain't nobody here to save me. You come try to hurt me. I don't have any guns. I couldn't even protect myself, Johnny. I'm so fucking afraid right now, right? I just invited you out here and I don't even own a fucking weapon. They took them from me, Johnny. The cops are afraid of me, Johnny. The cops are afraid of me. They're so afraid of me they took my fucking guns. Remember, harassing the police, interfering with the police. Yeah, hindering the police and menace to fucking the police, Johnny. So you're just some little troll. These fuckers are afraid of me, so afraid and they came and took my guns. So now if you want to come and take advantage of me, Mulan Labe, bitch, come and take it. Okay? Just toying with this troll, guys. Don't worry about it. It's just fun. Johnny's an idiot. Just keeps going to the same thing. He's so bad that I gave him my fucking address. If he was so bad, he'd be on his way right now, wouldn't he? But instead, he's still chasing the goddamn carrot on a string. All right, we'll get rid of Johnny. He's an idiot. So, bye, Johnny. Hey, listen, Johnny, don't worry about it. If you come out here, this is no threat, okay? No threat at all. I offered you to put you up for a fucking week and cook you fucking dinner, and you fucking kept threatening me and kept being an idiot. So, God's watching you. He knows you by your fruit, right? See, I said I wasn't going to try to pick a fight. I was actually going to try to work with you. So, fuck you, Johnny. You're a piece of shit. You're a fucking slime ball. And everybody saw in this room what kind of shit you put in this room. You could have produced something for this chat. Instead, you had to ride fucking Harley's coattail. Bitch. Goodbye. Fucking you ain't nothing. All right, who's step up to the mic? Who's next? Come on, who's next? Anybody else want to troll me? Come on, guys. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, I ain't making no threats to anybody. I told that man he'd come out here and dig holes. I make him lunch. I put him up in my fucking cabin. Guys, I've been offered this 50 fucking times from people. Seriously, I know where you are. I'm going to come fucking get you. I live in your town. Well, come on, bitch. You're not going to do anything. So don't make threats in here. There's no reason to threaten me because I'm not going to threaten you back. I'm going to tell you I'll put you up, fucking cook you food, and see you're fucking with the wrong person. So stop being an idiot. You know, I'm living the goddamn American dream. Look at this. See any fucking neighbors out here? You live on a fucking smart meter. I make my own power. Okay, so move along. Don't fuck with me. Let's go check on the ladies. Anybody want to go check on the ladies? Let's go check on our ladies. Let's check on the ladies. Let's let our puppies out here. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. No, I'm in Silver Lake, Oregon. We love trolling the trolls, guys. These people come in here, and I bet you they get a lot of channels. They get a lot of rises out of people, but here we troll the trolls. Yes, we do. Because we can. Remember, somebody came in and said they were the YouTube police. We told them to fuck off. Called them a YouTube Paul Blart. You're a mall cop. Oh, here comes my kitten. Here comes my kitty. I'll show you what I was talking about here on the. That's what's broken right there. See that? Can you guys see that? Play these. See that? That's on that. That's what I'm gonna have to replace on both sides. Right there. Or two, I apologize. Such a bummer. Seriously, look at that. Brand new tire, guys. And it ate that back tire. So I can't drive the vehicle anymore. And it's the only vehicle I have right now. So I got to get this fixed before winter. And actually looked at the other side is the same way. So new tires and two of these. The other side is actually over here. I'll show you here. Because this one's starting to do it too. And I noticed that starting to do the same thing. Look. Same thing. Same thing. So, bummer. Bummer. Yeah, I think it's got like 300,000 miles almost on that. You know, that thing's what, this thing's got like 300,000 miles on it, 290,000 miles on it or something like that. So, hi, girl. Hi, girl. You gonna come over here with us? So let's keep going here. We're gonna go over and check on the ladies. What time is it? Oh, it's about dinner time. That's why the puppies were acting like they were. We got lots of water tanks out here. Water tanks. There's another one over here. Another one over there. This is a 1,500 gallon tank right here. I gotta get this thing filled back up. Kevin and I have been using it quite a bit this last month here, so I'll probably use more this month than I have in a long time. But we've both been doing concrete. We got animals and stuff, so yep, used a little bit more than I normally do, but it's that time of year, so let's go ahead and we'll go inside here and go check out the ladies and see how they're doing today. Inside the garden. Oh man, it smells yummy in here. So they're stacking up. Stacking up. They just started, so. Yeah, I use it for everything. I use it for everything out here. But here we go. They're doing good. They've come along even since the last day or two. I'm seeing a little bit more. So they're doing good. How you doing out there, girl? So this is the Cobra. This one was the white chocolate chip cookie. And this one, I don't remember what this one was. I'm gonna have to figure it out. But it's doing good too. It's starting to do what it's supposed to do. So we hit them with the chicken manure and some honey and some cane sugar. And I think I'm going to wait about another month or so to hit them with some molasses. So this is the outside garden. Well, no, not right now. I don't have any. I mean, this is what I built this building for. I'm building this building so I can grow in here year round. See, I built this wall behind this fireplace here. I haven't put the roof on it yet, but I built this wall right here to all behind here is all lava rock. In behind this whole area here, in behind here, this wall, there's actually a hole under here in the bottom so it can draw air if it needs to from both sides. I can block it or whatever. I'll figure out once I get it going. But I filled this all full of lava rock. So all of this will be. Oh, cool. You're watching building that. Cool. Well, it's pretty much done. Look, I'm saying I've got it all filled in. So those are solid. So those don't go all the way through, but this is all full now. That's all full. So we'll be able to light a fire in here and then keep our food going in here. So these ladies aren't going to be in here forever. I just, I'm going to finish them up in here, and this is a good spot for them, but I think we'll be able to grow food in here year round, which would be awesome. I mean, these are all double pane windows. I have multiple showers out here. I have on-demand hot water heaters. I have 3 showers out here, 4 showers out here. So, what the hell was that? Who was that? Huh. I don't know if you guys just heard that. That was loud. But, all right, but they're doing good. They're doing good. Look at that. Everybody's doing good. Looking lovely. Shut up, you dumb fucking Federal Bureau of Imbeciles. Go fuck yourself. You're not FBI. You fucking corporate soup bullshit fucking bitch. Fuck off, FBI. You're low man on the totem pole. Fake fucking troll. Fake fucking troll. Why don't you pick something like the Department of Jackoffs at the top instead of the low man on the totem pole there, 919? You're a fucking idiot. Hey, I'm serious. Why are you going to pick the low man on the totem pole? Stupid fucking idiot. Fucking fool. Oh, I'm going to be the low man on the totem pole. I'm going to be the Federal Bureau of Imbeciles. Look at that, FBI. Go fuck yourself, you stupid fucking fake corporation. You're a corporation is what you are. How fucking stupid are you? Oh, I'm an FBI member. I'm a Bureau of Imbeciles. We're the fucking Bureau of Imbeciles. Federal, you're about as federal as fucking Federal Express, you dumb fuck. Get out of here. See, look at this, like getting I'd see a little frost on that already. Look at that. How's that frosting already? It shouldn't be getting the frost on there a little bit. Nice. Good stuff. They're doing good though. Look at that. There's my kitten girl. What are you doing, kitten girl? She's gonna hop up there, watch. You gonna get up there? I know you're gonna get up there. She's gonna try to get up there. All right, yeah, they're doing good though. Look at that. We're getting a little nuggy. Isn't that pretty? My pretty flowers. They're so pretty. Pretty. So stay on the channel and you can guys watch them grow. Watch us grow. You can watch them grow. And Ghost is a fucking idiot acting like some fucking fake fucking corporation cop. This one doesn't know what to do. It's going back to veg. Look. It's gone from veg to flower a couple times. I've had this one out here the longest. She's a pretty girl. She's a pretty girl. Oh, man. Can you guys smell that? Smell that? Oh, man. You can smell that, can't you? You can smell this when you walk in this room. You're pretty girls, pretty girls, pretty girls. She's so pretty girl. Woo, 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 woo. Mm-hmm. Pretty girls, pretty girls. Pretty girls, pretty ladies. Oh, you're so pretty girls, so pretty girls. Pretty girls. Oh, man. Man, can you guys smell that? My hand smells good. This is Cobra. This one broke. See this one here? This center broke right here. It was up and it fell down and it broke. So you can see that it's right there. See that? That's where it broke. That's the center. See down there into the center, and that died off. But if you look, it came back, and it's nearly as tall. It's nearly as tall as that one. So these are what you see here. These, minus this. So these actually came up a little stronger. Look. See? So these are the same strain. These were identically the same. These are Cobra. I don't know where I had a sting in there that said Cobra somewhere. Cobra. And this is white chocolate chip right here. White chocolate chip. Put that back in there. We got our little copper wires in there, doing the copper thing, letting a little copper. What are you doing in here, girl? What are you doing in here, girl? So, all right, let's go back outside. Yeah, sativa, indica. Yeah, and the other one is a cross. This indica, that's a cross. That's indica, and those are sativas. So we're gonna leave the cat in there. She'll hop out of there. So they're doing good. Yeah, guys, we're starting to get, they're starting to. Now, what are you gonna do? Come out, come on, girl, come on, sweetheart. Thank you. He's so cute. All right, so a little more work to do here on the corners, but pretty much almost done with this bad boy. I took that other piece off there, the 90, so it didn't look so funny. So, but turned out good. Let's go inside, feed these dogs. They're hungry. I can tell. Some hungry kids. Some hungry kids. So, all right, I come out here and polish these rocks out a little bit, guys. See what those look like when you start polishing them out? They get real dark. Got to get all that concrete off of them. And they'll look more pretty. So those are all obsidian. Like here's a piece of obsidian. It's like a tiger's eye piece of obsidian. I'm getting it for you guys. Come on, hold on. I know you're hungry. And this one's really pretty too. I need to polish that one out. That one's actually like some kind of crystal. Oh. All right, let's go feed these boys. I think they're hungry, huh? They're telling me they are. Telling me they're hungry. All right, let's go back over here. You boys are the best. You boys are the best. The best ones that I ever did have. We're rocking around out here in the desert. Look at these rabbit brush. Look how pokey these things are, man. Woo! Step on one of those and you'll feel that, huh? Those things hurt when they go in your skin. This is called rabbit brush. It's these ones right here. So last year I could just sit there and step on them like that. Pretty, I guess I could step on them again, huh? Step on the rabbit brush. No. All right, let's go back inside. So you see what I'm up against though, guys? I'm gonna have to get these tires replaced here sooner or later. I don't want to take this vehicle out on any kind of trip. I'll show you this back tire is the one that I'm concerned about. Is this tire right here. That tire is not looking good. So I'm going to have to get that tire replaced before we go anywhere on any kind of trip, guys. Look at that. I mean, it's not showing cord or anything like that, and there's still a little tread, but holy crap. I didn't realize. I don't know how it went so quick back there. I mean, I had this tire up on that corner because it was starting to go bad. It was only the edge, but you can see it really gave out right there. So I'm going to have to put some money in the 4Runner. Oh, let's get this back over here. See, remember I told you I melted the plastic, guys? This is what I was talking about. Look what I did to it. Look what I did to it. I ruined the plastic. What a goofy move I made, huh? Look at that. It's all melted. It melted all the groove out of it. Don't buy this stuff. It was from Israel. I'm not going to take it back, and just it was my fault for setting it out, you know, over the metal roofing. I didn't think it'd do that, but it did. So I'm going to go ahead. Hi, pretty girl. And try to use this as a different application somewhere else. That's why I haven't put it and installed it on the roof yet, but I'm not going to get it to line up like that, guys. Like I said, look at it. They're all the dips in it. They're all fucked up. It wasn't even that hot out. That's what was crazy. I was like, son of a bitch, man. How the hell did that happen? So don't buy the roofing from Israel. You'd think it would be good. I mean, Israel's out in the desert, but this says Israel is made in Israel, but don't buy that shit from Home Depot. It's not very good. And I bet you if I'd have put it on the roof, it would have done that anyway. So I'm going to buy the stuff that's 27 instead of 16. I don't have the money yet, but when I get the money for it, I will. But that's what I was showing you guys the other day, that roofing, that I'd messed that roofing up pretty bad. So, yeah. Let's go back over here. We'll go inside. The biggest guy. The biggest guy. Yeah, I've seen that. They have some of that out here, Sabrina. They have that out here. We have lots of different kinds of. Oh man, I stepped on a big old splinter. Look at him. He's ready to go inside. He knows what time it is. She knows what time it is. They all know what time it is. Where's my patter boy? There's Yesher boy. All right, let's go back inside. I know, you guys are hungry, huh? Excuse me. Let's plug you back in. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I got some of that rabbit brush in my foot. Ow. All right. How much power we got? Net 2030. Cool. Yeah, hey, I hooked up another solar panel today, guys. I did work on the solar system today. Is what I worked on today. Cool. We're charging again. What's going on with my... Damn it, it did it again. What's going on with this thing? Where did it go? I don't know. I can't see the top again, man, like when I first did this. You guys, I might get off here and see if I can re-upload YouTube again. It's messed up again. My YouTube's all messed up again. I can't see the super chats, or I can't see the whatever that other gift thing was. That's all gone now. It's off the site. I don't know why the hell is it doing this. No, that's not doing it. I can't move it over. Man, every time this YouTube gets corrupt, guys, I can't see it's like everything's zoomed in right now too. I can't zoom back out. What's going on, YouTube? What did you do, YouTube? YouTube, what up? Yeah, weird. I lost my super chat and I lost the whatever that other thing is. I don't get this very often, but I can't see him. The whole screen is all crunched back up again now. Why? Settings, flip, mute, HD live, retouch, create highlight, lightning, and close. Lighting, not lightning, lighting. Where is... I don't know. Something just happened to my YouTube, guys. I just lost the whole screen, just crunched together for some reason. I can only see how many people were in the room, and I see 44 likes, but I can't see just the edge of the super chat, and then I know that other thing is gone, whatever that was. There was a couple times a couple people gave us a couple of those, whatever those were. So, hold on, I'm going to block Ghost before I leave here. So I don't know what's going on, guys. I think I'm gonna have to re-upload this YouTube. My whole YouTube just corrupted out of nowhere. Like I said, everything's all scrunched together, so I can't see what is going on here. I don't know. All right, I'm not getting any comments either, so maybe they banned my chat again. They've been doing that earlier I keep having to go between top chat and it says top chat and live chat. No, it says top messages and all message. It used to have what was called a live chat. It doesn't have it anymore. It either has all messages or top messages. And when I show all messages, it doesn't show all messages. So I don't know why. It's all crunched together though. I can't see my screen's a little bit different here since I'm a content creator. Up on the top, it shows how many people,
how many thumbs up, the super chat, and there's some other. Now it's all scrunched down. I can't see it. I don't know what's going on. This has happened before. Actually, I can't even see. This says top over here, and half of this thing's cut off too. I can only see that. I can see it says TO, but I don't see the bottom of the O or the bottom of the P. So let me get off here, guys. Maybe I'm going to go upload and reload YouTube again because it's being weird. I'm not sure why it did what it's doing here. So appreciate your time, and thanks for the super chats, the $2 and the buck, guys. Appreciate it. That helps, and thanks for everybody who came in here. We're 5 hours 29 minutes into this live stream, so we'll come back for the end of the day, and we'll do some more live streaming and talk more about this money changers and what's going on, and what your plan is for the future, and maybe how you see the State of the Union and where you see this country headed. Because to me, it's not in a good place. And, if everything was so great, then they wouldn't have just put military in 19 states. So don't fool yourself telling yourself that everything's just fine in this country. It's not fine. They're not doing this for no reason. So try to figure out a way not to fight with people. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I'm saying? Don't fight with people. This is the time where you need to find a homestead, get away from people, get yourself secure, and not fight with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Don't fight with anybody. This is a time where you need to be growing food, being off the grid, and like I said, go out. Look what I just did. I just went and picked out more butt nuggets, more chicken eggs. That's 6 eggs today. Thank you, ladies. Got laid 6 times today. Woohoo! Not like that. By my ladies, by my chickens. Get yourself where you're not going to be fighting with anybody. I could shut the gates on this place right now, and I wouldn't have to open the gates for 10 years. I wouldn't have to leave this property for 10 years. I got more food than that. That's just if somebody showed up or something, maybe a straggler showed up and had a couple of people with them. I'd be able to make it for 10 years. How long could you make it right now if you shut your door, shut your gates, shut your property? How many years could you make? How many days, weeks, months, or years could you make it? You got to figure out a way, guys, to get you to be independent of this system. And you need to find a place that's doing that. Because if they're not their own system, then you're going to go into the new system. I don't care who it is. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Well, hey, that's better than most practitioner. It is. Most people don't even have 2 days worth of food. I know that doesn't seem like that, but a lot of people have been living off the, the value meals and just barely getting by, and things go bad if they don't, get to them soon enough. It's just not very efficient for people to have groceries, anymore. So, okay. Boss is doing the math problem here. So, good. Get some of those Mountain House too, practitioner. Get Mountain House. That's a good product. I like the MREs. They're not as good as the Mountain House. You know what I'm saying? MREs? Are you talking about field rations? Military rations? Those will last for years. Those don't last for months. But get the stuff that's freeze dried that'll last for 25 years. 25 years. Your Mountain House meals, there's other companies out there. That's the ones that I use and I eat out here. Backpackers, backpackers meals. Try to find those backpackers meals. Those are a lot better than the MREs. Not the MREs won't work. They're fine. They got a warmer. If they're a military field ration, a meal ready to eat, and they'll last a long time. And they've got they got candy and something. Cool. Okay. Well, good. The one thing I just want you to, practitioner, is find some good, high quality stuff too. I don't know if you got yours from Patriot, My Patriot Supply, and a lot of those stuffs you got to be very careful because it's a lot of things like potatoes and soup and pancakes. Shit, you can buy all that by yourself and put them in a Mylar bag and make your own buckets like that. You need to get high protein things such as meats, meats, beef, you know, chicken, they have a lot of this stuff where you can buy them independently too. Eggs, I think a 1 gallon or number 10 gallon thing of eggs is like $60 right now for a freeze dried thing of, eggs. But you need a lot of protein. The reason why I'm just saying is you want to have high quality food. If things break down, you don't want to have food that you just kind of choking down. You want food that you like, you know what I'm saying? So take a look at whatever your meal is and look at it and ask yourself, do I want to eat this for 3 weeks straight? Probably not. So find something and use that as a supplement. That's not saying you can't use whatever. I don't know which company you bought from. It's better than most people have. Practitioner, most people don't have nothing. They really don't. So you'll be much better off. And go buy some rice and beans too. This works. Rice, bags of rice, jasmine rice, white rice, long grain rice, brown rice. Go buy rice, and this way you can take rice and you can put beef bouillon with it, tomato bouillon with it, chicken bouillon with it. You can serve this many different ways, like it too, because this is a great long-term food storage way to put a bunch of calories away. And then start with your basics and then build your off of that. Okay, I'm going to go buy a couple of these Mountain House, a couple of these, and just keep adding to but get a good base. It sounds like you already have a base, but even those big bags of rice right now are going to get you there's a lot of protein in rice. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot more than we would think. People live on this stuff. So, but the little things, like I said, like beef bouillon, tomato bouillon, chicken bouillon, white rice, bouillon, tomato rice, that's Spanish rice. Okay. Chicken rice with peas, white rice, this makes a huge difference. You know what I'm saying? To have just something like this too, as a filler. So you can cook some of this with your meal. Like my idea is to get these backpackers or Mountain House meals and then add to them. Chicken casserole is going to go great with squirrel. When I barbecue a squirrel and put it in that chicken casserole, you think I'm going to tell the difference between the squirrel and the chicken that's in the chicken casserole? Probably not. It's just going to be another filler. Oh, I found some shiitake mushrooms. I'm going to chop those up and put that in it with it too. So you got a good base, practitioner. Nothing wrong with what you got, but try to make sure you've got good meals that you want to eat. Like I say, you don't want to be choking down stuff, and especially if things are kind of broken down and things are tough, you want good, high quality food at that time. You don't want to be lacking nutrition. You want to be charged up with a really good high protein food. So high calorie, high protein. Another way to do this, guys, thanks for coming in, Cannon, is start starting some lard, guys. Lard. I know that sounds crazy, but animal lard, tallow, tallow, beef tallow, lard, all that stuff, fats. They did that. They lived during lean times. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Squirrel gravy. Nice. But, you know what I'm saying? They would add a little bit of lard to this, and this really gave that a lot more protein. You know what I'm saying? There you go. There you go too. And you can use this as a topical. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? There you go, Ashley. There you go. You don't have to if you do something about it now. Do something about it now so you don't have to eat squirrels. You don't have to eat squirrels. See, and somebody like that, if Ashley came out here or something, I'm not going to feed Ashley squirrel and not tell her, I'm going to sneak some squirrel in here so Ashley doesn't know. No, I wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? So, but things like that too, you guys are you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? You buy some lard, and you could add that. Maybe you're not eating it, guys. Maybe you're eating your good food. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you're eating your good food, but you got people you're feeding and you want them to have high protein food. And they're not going to know the lard's in there or not. It's probably going to taste good with some lard in it. Tastes like some beef lard. Put a little calorie to this, guys. Lard stays for a long time. Okay? That stuff lasts for a long time. So things like that are going to be a great way to get your calorie count up. There are people who literally lived on lard, guys. dirt and lard. I mean, it's so, but just little things like this are going to have you, are going to help you get your protein count up. Even like those little protein shakes. Yeah, they lived on it. You know what I'm saying? Protein, those protein shakes, guys, is another good way to add a little bit of protein. You know what I'm saying? Protein shakes. So look at those, chocolate, vanilla, some of those protein shakes. Make sure they're a natural too. Don't get some of these aren't natural, like a whey protein, whey is a good way to add more protein to your meals. You can buy that whey without a flavor too. It doesn't have to be chocolate. It doesn't have to be vanilla. You can buy straight, protein, whey protein. So you're going to add that to whatever you're cooking. You just put it in at the last to hop up. Yeah, got to be careful of that. Watch out for these plant ones though, because they don't have the good call practitioner. Make sure, that's what I said, read that label. Make sure that whey is coming from an animal fat, from like a whey, like a cream, like a separated whey. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I bet it does. It can't taste very good. But little things like this, guys, I know that doesn't seem like much, but extra protein powder, a little bit of extra lard. And like I said, maybe you're not eating it, guys. Maybe you're not eating it. And maybe you'll have to eat it. But wouldn't you like to add, maybe you're feeding the people that you're helping out because they don't have, and you want to see them not hungry and they'll be happy with whatever they can get. Wouldn't it be nice to throw a little whey in there for them? They're not going to taste it. Throw a little lard in there for them. They're probably not going to taste it much, but that's going to really hop that protein and calorie count up. You know what I'm saying? No, I didn't get anything taken care of today. I didn't. Some things. I worked on the solar system today. I redid my solar system today. I was struggling. I went down last night, down the other night. So I have full power right now. And I was already lacking power yesterday. So I got full power right now. So I didn't do the trailer that I wanted to, but I definitely got oh my gosh, I love that Berkey water. So that's what I'm talking about, guys. Maybe you're helping somebody else out. Maybe you're not eating these rice and beans. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you're not eating these rice and beans, but you're going to be feeding to your neighbors because your neighbors it's just not their mentality. Maybe they're not bad people, but you don't want to see them starve. So I have food for neighbors. I have food for people that don't have it. I have so much food for people who don't have it. And I want to feed them. I want to feed the foolish virgins this time. I do. It said black, brown, white, red, yellow, good, evil, Jew, Gentile, wise, and foolish virgins. Right? Wise and foolish virgins. Nice. What kind of surgery did you have? So think about that, guys. I know that seems a little silly, but maybe if you're not eating it and it doesn't seem like a big thing, I bet you that'd make a big difference in somebody's energy level. Rice, beans, that's going to have a lot of protein. Just some kind of whey. I remember when I lived on a farm, Nicole in here, the moderator, Nicole's in here right now. I lived on a farm before with Nicole. Nicole and I lived on a farm together. And we had animals out there, and we would take the whey. You want to know why these dogs are so strong? I lived with Nicole on a farm. We lived on a farm together before in the past. That's where I got Tango. I got Tango from Nicole. So we would feed the animals whey, the extra whey. And those animals, people wonder, why is your dog so healthy? Because the dog ate whey. It's from the time it was a little puppy, they were getting fed whey with all their regular food too. You know what I'm saying? So it helps, and people ask me, why is my dog the way he is? That dog was fed whey when he was a little puppy, out there on the farm. So that's what I'm saying. So And people, and I think that's why this dog is so strong. That's why all the dogs were really strong out of that litter, because they were fed whey, lots of whey in their food. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Outstanding. I'm good to hear that, Nicole. Thank you. You shouldn't be, that's not easy to do. People are nervous. It's, when you have prayer, you hold prayer, people, it's a kind of a nervous time for people, because, Father's listening and everybody else is listening. So yeah, congratulations. That's awesome. That's kind of like a milestone there. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Good stuff. Good stuff. So, but, yeah, try to make sure, brothers and sisters, that, again, your calorie count is, like somebody said, when things are down, you want to have the highest calorie count you can. So things like supplements like whey and protein and lard, and I know it seems a little tedious, but these little things can make such a difference. Like I said, if you're feeding your goat milk, and how the puppies ate that up. Yeah, I remember all the goat milk, and then was it Steven's dad? He would do all that whey. They'd have all that whey, all that stuff with the milk, and all those, all that whey at the top. God, Tango and them, they love that whey. Nice. That's awesome. That's so awesome. Glad to hear that. So, like I said, brothers, sisters, you need to have high calorie foods, and something you want to eat. You don't want to be choking down food, man, especially when times are rough. You're choking down food because it's barely palatable. I mean, I'm sure you'll appreciate having food and matter no food, but wouldn't it be nice to have some actual food that's palatable, things that you actually want to eat, things that you like? So, I got to get it. And speaking of, I got to feed my dogs, guys. I got to feed these animals. This dog's laying right now below me going, Dad, feed me. I know, buddy. I'm trying. So, oh my goodness. There's nothing like cold water. So I'm getting up, Biggie. I know, Big. I know, Dad's slower than molasses right now, huh? Slower than molasses. Oh, you probably put our shirt back on now, huh? It's starting to cool off out there in the desert. Oh, goodness gracious. Alrighty then, for the puppies. Four pads. For Bobo. For Tuggo. For the kittens. Let's go feed the kittens. Hold on, we gotta feed the kittens. Kittens. All right, I got the kittens fed. Dad fed the kittens. Time for some puppy gravy. Pup and gravy. Pup and gravy. Bonbones first. Bonbones first. Stay pants. Stay tuggy. Bonbones first. Bonbones first. Then Mr. Big.
Mr. Biggie, 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 you're the biggest boy that I ever did big. You're the biggest, biggest. There you go, my biggest guy. Oh, I love my puppy dogs. All right. Oh no, what's going on? What did you have? Some kind of, you didn't have nothing cancerous, did you? A cyst or something? That's a bummer. Get that stuff taken care of, man. I know you got to be careful with that. A lot of you ladies can get cysts and stuff, and they turn cancerous really quick. I'm glad I don't have boobs. Carrying around all that extras all the time. That would be fun. Especially some of you ladies are a little more stacked than others, and that's not fun either. It'll hurt your damn back. I like carrying a rucksack around all day on the front. No thanks. No, thank you. Okay, so you got a biopsy done. Hopefully they'll come back negative. Negative. I'm always worried about that. I can't talk about that in here. I received yeah, I never did. I've dated a couple ladies that had pretty big, and it wasn't fun. They didn't like it, at all. And I'm not a boob guy, so I don't care about boobs. All women got boobs. What's so big about boobs? I don't know why guys are so crazy about boobs. Every woman's got a pair of them. Everyone looks a little different, but they're all boobs. So I don't know why guys are so stinking infatuated with a woman's breast, but it is when that's guys, So, weirdos. I'm not saying that, it's not, but come on, guys. And it seems like anybody I know that's ever had, they have large breasts, they have problems. They have problems. Either back problems or a cyst or even your neck or just different problems that it can cause. Carrying that weight around all the time is not something, like I said, that's I'm thankful God didn't. I think I was a woman and I had big boobs, I'd get a breast reduction surgery. I would not want to carry that around the whole time. I don't care if you got one of them over the shoulder boulder holders. They're just not, don't carry the weight for you. You put them in straps, it's like a rucksack. You're still carrying 110 pounds around. So I definitely am thankful that Father did not make me a female. Seriously. Because I wouldn't stand. I'd probably just get them cut off like Nancy, right? Nancy's not. That's never mind. I'm just kidding. That wasn't nice. So anyways, hopefully that'll all come back. It's a good thing you stay on top of that, though, Nicole. Don't let that go, because a lot of women let that go and then ends up being a big problem for them. Some of these things you got to do the preventive maintenance and catch them before they become, too big of a problem. So that's good that you're staying up on it. And, I know you ladies are supposed to check yourself on a regular basis for that, and because you're so susceptible to those type of things. So I apologize that is happening, but you're not a little child anymore, are you there, Nicole? You're getting up there in age now. It's about time that you make sure you stay up on top of your body, because there we go. Exactly. You got kids and stuff, and boy, it doesn't take much when we start getting older. You're not in your 20s anymore. Boy, we're not kids anymore. Never were kids, but we're getting up there in age, so the body doesn't we're getting up there. Got to do the preventive maintenance as much as you can now. I'm at their age where they want to stick their finger up my butt, and I'm like, no thank you. Nope, you're not putting your big Bob's not coming there with the glove coming in going big old sausage fingers. Come here, buddy. I want to give you a little tickle, right? No thank you. So I'm gonna have to get out of the country or something. Find me a colony full of midgets and go get my prostate checked by some trolls or something. Oh boy, I'm getting at that age. I'm getting old, damn it.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm getting at that age. They want to do that to a guy. They're like, come here, you know, no, get away from me with that rubber glove. Well, you ladies, you guys get, you know, you get violated almost every, you know what I'm saying? Every year you got to let the guys do their whole, you know, pat smear. That's not fun. Oh my God, I'm so glad I'm not a lady. You ladies got it hard, man. Freaking leak 9 quarts of oil every month and still operate, function properly. I don't know how you do it. Squeeze a deer watermelon out of a crack in the wall and leak 9 quarts of oil and still function. That's a badass person right there. I don't care what they are, you know, male, female, anybody could do that. Has got a high pain tolerance in my book. So yeah, I know some of you ladies got to go more than once too. You know, some ladies have hysterectomies and have different things. Your bodies are so crazy complicated. Us guys got it so easy. I'm seriously. I'm glad, man. The women are just, you guys have it's a different, there's just a lot of upkeep to keep your bodies, you know, from, like I said, you have areas that need addressing every month. You can't, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And so that's a whole different set of circumstances when you get the hysterectomy. That changes every, you know, it's, damn, I'm glad I'm not a woman. You know, the only advantages I see to being a woman is you guys have so many awesome clothes. You know, when you're a little girl, you can dress up your little girl in like so many clothes. And, you know, the nice thing about being a woman is if you're ugly, you can doctor that up, you know, put on eyelashes and makeup. If you're ugly and you're a dude, you're just ugly. It is what it is, dude. You're ugly and you're going to have to live with it. Yeah. Maybe that's why some guys go crossing over on or something. Think about what I just said, though, huh? If you're a dude and you're ugly, you're ugly. You can't fix it. You're just ugly. You know, if you're a chick, you go to bed with a 10 with a 2 and or with 2 with a 10 and wake up at 10 with a 2. You know how that works, right? So, woo! Thanks God that, you know what I'm saying, that, well, poor guys, whatever. I'm not the best looking guy in the world or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm ugly, but I'm not good looking. Or, you know, I was all right in my 20s. I was in my 20s. I was a little different in my 20s. Boy, I felt like there was no woman. You drank too much moonshine? No, I didn't drink no moonshine. Smoking some bowls, but I only took 1 hit off of it so far. So, but seriously, think about that. Guys have it bad. If you're ugly, you're fucked. You're just ugly. Deal with it. You can't doctor that up. You ladies, although you have all those problems, you can, you know, some of these things you can put a little hair and take a little away hair, tuck a little hair and, you know, garter this. And if you're a dude, you're screwed. So apologize, ugly dudes. That's just ugly guys need loving too, like fat chicks need loving. So there you go. See, it all works out. We figure out how to procreate either way. So good stuff. Hey, we're not having any relationship advice in here. We're just having some conversation. So we're not drinking moonshine. So we're on the Jesus juice in here, boys. We're on the Jesus juice. What's wrong with him? He's on the Jesus juice. Huh. He was a dad. He was a dad. I just was this boy. He just is a dad's boy. You're a dad's boy. I love you, Bobo. I love you, Bobo. I love you, Bobo. I love you. I know you're in there, Bobo. I know you're in there, Bobo. You're such a good Bobo. You're such a good boy. You're a crazy guy. Uh-oh, he's gonna go crazy like his dad. He's on the moonshine. No, you're crazy. Yeah, watch that nose. You can knock over a building with that nose. Somebody's telling me that I drank. No, we don't have. I don't think I have any alcohol in the. I mean, there's no alcohol inside this building anyway, is there? Oh, I do. I've got. God, those things have been up there for years. I got a little thing of Fireball. and a Modelo, I think, and one other. They've been up there for about 3 years, 4 years, maybe. About 4 years, something like that. But I don't know where I got them from. I just threw them up there. I don't know how long the beers will last, but I'm sure that little Fireball thing will. That's disgusting. I can't believe people would drink that crap. But to each their own. I don't know where the hell it showed up at, but it was out here somewhere. I found it, and I was like, oh, I'll stick that up on the top of my shelving up there. So I don't really drink. I'm not a drinker. 1 or 2 beers, and I'm out to lunch. I'm a cheap date. Give me 1 beer, and I'm all right. Second beer, you should have got me and taken me to bed before I had the second beer because I'm passed out. So. Cheap date. All right, well, it's on your radar. I thought we were going to shut this thing down. Why didn't we shut it down? We didn't shut it down. We just kept going. I guess we'll just keep going then. As long as somebody keeps talking in here and I don't sit here and talk to the walls, because I can talk to the walls all night long. And my doggies. My puppins. My puppies. Get your paw down. Get your pants down. Get your pants down. All right, and then everybody goes quiet on me. And it turns into the city's looking like a ghost town on a moonlit summer night. Raindrops on the windshield. There's a storm moving in. Oh, that's what I go by back home as Garth. No, I'm just kidding. The city's looking like a ghost town on a moonlit summer night. Oh. Dad's not a very good singer, huh? Dad didn't get no pipes. Dad didn't get no pipes. Nice. Look at this guy. Here's the bobo. The bone, 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 bone. The bone, bone. You're gonna knock over my bone. Stop it. Look at him. Look at him. He just doesn't care. He's like, I'm gonna knock over Dad's bone. I love him. Can Dad take a bong rip? Can Dad have bong hits? Can Dad take a bong hit? The bong hit? I don't want to blow it in your face, so you got to get out of my face. I don't want it in your face. Puppies don't need to be smoking no pots. No pots for the puppies. No pots for the puppies. No pots. You can't have no pots. No pots. Okay? Okay. Good job. Deal? It's a deal? All right, it's a deal. I love you. You love Dad? Okay. If I... What a silly dog he is. You're such a silly boy. You're so silly. Oh, hey now. More War Machine, huh? Why the hell do we need more weapons? Why the hell do we need more aircraft? I mean, what about all these drones too? I mean, this is war, guys. That's a good question. This is war. Why do people look at when Trump was on the tarmac up there in, what was it? Lad, or no, he was up there in Alaska. So that was why keep adding to these arsenals? What the fuck, man? Like, we don't have enough war machines already. They're going to keep just complicating this and coming out with more and more advanced weaponry. And that's all this is it's weaponry that we've had. You know, we have anti-gravitics, electrogravitics. We have technology that could make these birds look like they're fucking standing still. and the government won't put any of this. So I think it's hilarious. You know what I'm saying? It's hilarious. They keep dripping this technology out like they don't have this superior technology that they could just put all this stuff in the dust. I'm a veteran, so I'm not supposed to talk about these things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hypersonic and all. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. It's the tech is there. So they're dripping it out because they're going to show you. They just have to keep raising the bar, so they can eventually go, oh, now we're the, and Trump already said it. Remember, we've got things that we haven't even, because he's holding this tech. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's hilarious. It's kind of funny to watch him drip this technology out, like iPhone 4, 5, 6. Now they're like iPhone 10, iPhone 50. They're doing the same thing with the avionics. All this aeronautics and aviation is something that they've got things, brothers, sisters, that you can't see. They've got them on radar, like all this stuff up in the sky, and they're acting like it's some kind of foreign technology. This is the technology that's been held back for thousands of years. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they're working towards. To try to figure out how to create a mass society. Remember, they did it during World War II. They put all the women to work into the factories. They built all the fucking weaponry for us. See, we're going into that same World War II equals World War III, and now they're doing that same thing with the weaponry. Same way they did it back then. And now they're doing the same thing with this. Artificial is not artificial, right? Advanced technology. There's no artificial technology. No artificial. Okay? Advanced. And anybody that would know anything about, technology would know there's no artificial. That's what they're trying to get everybody to think, that, oh my God, fallen angels gave Hitler technology. Shut up. That technology has been around for thousands of years. They just don't let you have it. Like hydrogen technology, perpetual motion, like I said, ether technology, whole current, gravitics, perpetual polarity, perpetual polarity. There's things that they don't even talk about. People forgot how to, if I can cancel the polarity, right, and decrease the magnetism, well, then I can lift the fucking building right off the ground without a machine. That's one way. I can use millimeter wave frequency sound, not just gravitics, what you call gravity. And I hate that term. I fucking hate the word gravity so much. It's such a lame ass term. It shows how little people have ever studied anything, but it's okay. It's a man-made word. You have to use it for our dialect conversation's sake. You know what I'm saying? That's how you go. Remember, a copper acts as a brake. Copper's a brake. They have all the brake technology. They have all the way to stop it. It's the perpetual motion that they're not allowing everybody to understand. Remember, you take a magnet and you run it through a copper tube, it's going to slow that, from coming down that. It's not going to touch it, but it's going to slow that. That acts as a brake. Silver acts as a brake. Okay. Yeah, I know. And then your butt flap, you start getting a meat curtain at 60, right, on your backside, and guys start getting a butt curtain. Gravity's a motherfucker, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Gravity's a bitch, and then you die. No, hold on. But anyways, the ladies know about gravity. Nicole was in here talking about boobs earlier, right? There's a reason why they call it the older boulder shoulder, right? The old magnetics and polarity put a good pull on that, don't they? But anyway, so yes, that's what I was talking about earlier. This is what Tesla was messing with, guys. This is what Tesla knew, too. This is why they got rid of Tesla, because Tesla was telling you guys that, come on, it shouldn't be that hard. If you know anything about gravitics, if you know anything about numbers, because he did everything about the numbers, or perpetual polarity, or perpetual magnetics, it's the accelerant. That's what they're still trying to perfect. And they have it, guys. They have that perfected. Remember, if you rotate something, you create electricity or a toroidal field. That's what Tesla knew. The whole currents on our rock, the secrets to this universe, that's a stupid fucking name too, is 3, 6, and 9. If you knew what he meant by that, it's very simple. You know exactly what Tesla was talking about. Because this brings up the original conversation that I'm not sure who came in here. What was it? Boss came in here and was talking about originally, about these, winged aircraft, which are technology. Hypersonic is child's play compared to perpetual motion, perpetual polarity, perpetual magnetism, anti-gravitics, anti-magnetic, anti-polarity. If you cancel the gravity or cancel the magnetics, yes, you could lift a fucking building off the ground. I could take a building and move it to fucking across the state line. And I can move it at a speed that your brain couldn't even comprehend. And there's not going to be any of that, oh my God, at Mach with all this, because you're not working in that same type of energy field. And this is why they don't want you to know any of this. So, and you would do this how exactly? Do you know anything about neodymium? Magnetism? You ever studied magnetism, polarity? Pretty simple. If you think you're spinning on a ball and the water staying on the ball because of gravity, then you don't know anything about magnetics. Perpetual motion. Frequency. Millimeter waves. So yes, exactly, Cannon. There you go. Part of the brake system. A liquid brake. Liquid, right? There you go. You're starting to see that's what I'm saying. Look at all these things. Remember, they found all these things. They were talking about the what were the temples or whatever, the pyramids all had mercury underneath, and there's all this. Those are energy machines. That's exactly what those do. Those work on whole current technology. Those work on ether technology. Remember, this whole rock used to work off of this. We used to literally have what would called antiquitech, that all these buildings had ways to pull energy right out of the ether to create light and energy. You know what I'm saying? That's right. They were. They can't hide it anymore, guys. They're not hiding it anymore. That's why they came out and announced there's all these, columns underneath, and they're talking about this Tesla technology that Tesla was messing with, whole current technology. That's what Tesla said. You dumbasses, what the hell you doing building all these poles and investing in copper? I can take and pull energy right out of the ionosphere. I can pull energy out of the ether. I can transfer energy through the whole currents through our rock. We have whole currents. I can transfer without a power station from one place perpetual to another through this cycle, loop, 369, loop, circle, push, pull, positive and negative, anti-gravitics, cancel the gravity. You could lift a goddamn fucking building right off the ground. So, but they don't want people having this tech because that doesn't fund their oil wars. Remember, Henry Ford, they made a bunch of black cars so everybody'd have to have a license, paint them all the same color. That's a smart move right there. Oh, yeah, welcome to the license fee. Fine. That's how it works. They've been doing this since, remember, Henry Ford, right? They already had. Tesla said, what the fuck, you guys are idiots. I can grab energy out of the ether. I can perpetual motion. There are machines that are still running today from the 1800s. From the 1800s. From the 1800s, brothers, sisters. Still to this day. We're fired over in the 1800s and they're still running. Free energy. Using gravitics, magnetics, perpetual motion. It's not, like I said, they say it's not possible. Absolutely. 100%. But if they did that, then they wouldn't have any way to go to war. Remember, the thing that got Tesla killed is he said he could build a death ray. And they thought there was talk about like a Star Trek handheld. No, he said I could use millimeter wave technology to build a dome over your city, like a ray of sunshine. I always talk about horizo, how the light would come up at the morning of the horizon, right? That would come up. It looked like a ray of sun. That's what he said. I could put a ray over your city that no military can penetrate. They said, whack that motherfucker right now. We need to fight oil wars. Yeah, we're already invested. Henry Ford, JP Chase Morgan. Guys, we're invested in power poles and copper. You need to shut this fucking old man up. We'll get Donald Trump, John Trump, right? His uncle, highly revered scientist, and we'll get him to go through all these patents and we'll make the old man look like he's a fucking nutcase, and we'll steal the technology for the last days so we can try to hold back the magnetosphere. Yeah, as it weakens and the skies roll back like a scroll, right? And the pit opens up. This is their pit ritual at CERN with their Hadron Collider. They're not smashing atoms together, brothers and sisters. That's a bunch of bullshit. They're magnets, like wrapped in fucking copper. You spin it around, you make what? A toroidal field. You ever seen them fire up that, right? The LHC, the Large Hadron Collider. They're all over this rock. They're not just one of those. And that's what keeps this magnetosphere from collapsing on us. So that's why they have kept this, perpetual motion, free energy, anti-gravitics, electric gravitics. Oh, yeah. This is all technology. There's no space fucking aliens. This is all human, not fallen angel technology. There's no angels in the sky. There's no gods in the sky. There's no lizard people in the sky. There's no shapeshifters, and there's no Bigfoot. There's no free will. There's no such as luck. There's all a bunch of bullshit, man-made, goddamn it, bullshit like Adolf Hitler was given fallen angel technology. I want to smack the piss out of everybody who says that. Go old school on their ass like Old Testament, stomp a goddamn pothole in their fucking chest so they never say anything again. But I'm not. Remember, under this covenant, I'm not going to hurt anybody. I'm not going to touch anybody. But my mind is like, what the fuck is wrong with society? They'll just take anything they're given. That's right. So it was John Trump who took that Tesla technology and has been holding it to this day. And it's Donald Trump who has that technology right now. Why do you think his stinky muskrat buddy called his fucking car company Tesla? They had a car that could go over 1,000 miles on a single charge in the 1800s. Yep, you wrap a fucking round magnet with copper and you spin it around, makes a generator. Old ass technology, been around for thousands of years. If you think this is the first time we've had the interweb, please leave. Go somewhere else. Go back to your little fucking box. Stay in your little box. Tell me that there's some kind of fucking aliens flying around in the sky. That's government technology, Trump technology, Tesla technology. Trump has it. It's not his technology. It's technology they stole from Tesla. JP Chase, Henry Ford. Yeah, let's check out all his fucking suitcases. They've known about this shit. Yep, DARPA, all this. They're all in on this, brothers, sisters. They don't want you to have this technology. They could put a fucking the size of a microwave in your house and you could power your home for 50 fucking years. Well, that wouldn't foil fun fucking oil wars, would it? Yeah, screw Tesla and Elon's stinky fucking muskrat. Remember that stinky muskrat couldn't get a car to go 500 fucking miles on a single charge. They had a car to go over 1,000 miles in the 1800s. They're holding back the technology. That's right there. They're slapping you in the face. Boring with this boring company. Yeah, right. Yeah, as is above, so is below. Donald Trump's millimeter stolen Trump millimeter wave technology, millimeter waves, and stinky glass holes. See that circuit that they're building? See that circuit that they're building? You cover the dome hole, then you can go through a water event because there'll be that event too. Remember Atlantis? The raising and the lowering 400 feet from gravitics, something that influences the magnetics on this rock, the buoyancy of our oceans. Hello, I'm old as a motherfucker, just in case you know. I'm older than all of you combined in this fucking room. And I've been here forever, okay? And I don't ever fucking die. I don't never end. I don't never die. If I die every fucking day. And time, that's an illusion. You're a fucking fool. Time is a doorway like death is a doorway. So I'm telling you, we've had this tech before. Oh, yeah. Once again, you think this is the first time that we've had, the interweb 010101? That's a goddamn math problem. You're the fucking problem if you think a computer can learn. Now they're going to say robots learn and they're going to kill you, and they have all the reasons because you think that the robots are alive. Johnny 5, baby. Number 5 alive. Yeah, I am sporting a very tremendous Woody. You can take your fucking Nimrod and go step away from me, Johnny 5. Remember I said I fucking stop a goddamn pothole in their chest. Oh, I'm not. Remember, it's just old school. It's just an idiom. Don't worry about it. I'm just speaking in parables. I'm not literally speaking the physical testament here. But what a bunch of idiots. God's in the sky. Lizard people. Oh my God. Adolf Hitler got fallen angel technology. Shut the fuck up. No fallen angels. Fallen doesn't mean from the sky. So, and they weren't Jews. They're fucking fake Jews. There were no Jews in fucking World War II. 2,600 years ago, they were spiritual. So there's no physical Jews on this rock. Not one. Fake. Remember he warned us about the fake Jews. World War II. Fake Jews. 1948, a triple conjunction. Saturn, Jupiter. Yes, that sign in the stars that the Masons saw with the triple conjunction and Aries. Shit. You don't know what to talk about. Remember, I said I'm older than all of you combined. I've been here a million times. This ain't my first rodeo. So, guys, these people have held this reign for thousands of fucking years. These, 8, 10 families? Come on. Are you that fucking blind? I'm going to tell you right now, if we would have had the tech and if Trump wouldn't have been a selfish fucking prick and tried to hold it back and be a greedy motherfucker, we all would have died by now. So thanks, Abba Donald John, for holding back and being a greedy fuck. Because if we would have had this technology, we would have already roasted ourselves by now. Thank you, Father, for giving Trump the technology and letting him be a fucking selfish bitch and holding it. Because we would have already killed ourselves, brother selves. Oh, yes, we would have. Free energy? Imagine just if people have free energy. You know what I'm saying? Yes, we already know that. So. Our monument mythos, that's right. So, brothers, sisters, think about what I just told you. Father showed me this months ago. He said, you got to let this go. I know you're revealing Dawn and you have your thing where I birth you in front of the line. You get to blow the horn in front of him because he's the Trump, the final, and you get to blow it before he does. Right? You get the sound. I'm going to birth you every single time before at every age. You'll see me every time, brothers, sisters. Every single fucking time you will see me. I'm just part of this. I'm in the celestial firmament, the Scorpizzo, the one right there that's getting his head crushed, right? With the heel that was bruised by the serpent, right? That serpent is the Scorpizzo ficus in the celestial firmament. Remember, I was a magi. And what that is? Probably not. Let me just tell you this way. Celestially bis, okay? When wise to the celestial firmament markers that have been left for thousands of years, ages are marked by unions and marriages of celestial star markers. Signs in the stars in Matthew and Genesis for times. It's not 2025. Grow the fuck up. It's not. You're on some other time. So you don't know what fucking time it is. If you think it's 2025, don't open your fucking mouth in here, please. You go by some fucking number or some poking some little button on a wall or hands pointing to, you can tell me that's telling you time without opening your fucking mouth, right? It's what time? Well, it's, yeah, like a hand pointing at, so you don't know that there's a marker up there that tells time too, right? This number on a wall or these digits on a screen is not fucking time. The New Year's does not start in the middle of the winter. So don't tell me you know what fucking time it is. You don't even know what year it is, let alone the time. So it's not 2025. Stop going by this celestial lunar fucking calendar. You're a lunar tick. Yeah, like a bloodsucker, like a potty, meaning many, tick meaning bloodsucker. Stop playing your fucking stupid politics with me. You watch too much television. God's not in the sky. Fallen angels don't come from the sky. Nothing comes from the fucking sky. Grow up. That's your fucking idiocracy. You play sensationalism. You're a fucking fairy is what you are. You're a fucking Celtic demon. What are you, a fucking Arab or something? Some Muslim, some Satanist like a Catholic? An Arab demon is a genie, and a demon is a liar. A liar, a distributor of lies. That's what a demon is. See, I live in a world people don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. People think demons are in the sky or in their head, or a demon is a liar. An idolater is a liar that when somebody believes their own lies, their own bullshit. That's what an idolater is. But you got people think that demon is like, who are you going to call? Ghostbusters, like some slime creature from fucking outer space. Space isn't above your head. Get out of my space. I'll fucking prove that to you right there. Oh, space is above your head? Then get the fuck out of my space. Out of my space, time, and place. Out of my plane. Get the fuck out of my dimension. 3D, like in a box. Get the fuck out of here. Go play outside like a child. Children are meant to be seen and not heard. And I don't want to fucking see you. How about about face? I don't want to see his elbows in your asshole. Move out and draw fire. God's not in the sky. Remember Barack Obama, I saw lightning fall from heaven? That doesn't mean in the sky. Heaven's not in the sky. No, it's not. See? You're a fucking idiot. And I'm not mad at you because you don't know what the piss you're talking about doesn't make me mad at you. I just know I've defined the words that come out of my mouth. So, okay? You just don't know what you're talking about. Just like this dumb fucking here, Brandon. He got the worst name ever, Brandon. I would hate to have the name fucking Brandon right now. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Get out of here, Brandon. You probably got nothing but a stiff time the whole time since Mr. fucking I can't breathe Joe Biden, right? Oh, wait, hold on. He's creepy, not sleepy. No, I'm not anything, you fucking drug-pushing piece of shit. Get out of here, MTV, fucking raps. That's a rap. Get the fuck out of here. What are you smoking? Fucking idiot. I have a bong right here in my fucking hand, you dumb fuck. I don't do drugs, you dumb fuck. Drugs kill people, you fucking idiot. Don't come in here, you drug pusher. The biggest drug dealer on this rock is Donald John. $2.2 trillion. Yeah, you fucking idiot. Remember, drugs kill people? 2 teaspoons or tablespoons of water could kill you. Fucking nicotine could kill you. Alcohol can kill you. Cannabis never killed anybody, you dumb fuck. So grow the fuck up. Stop being a little bitch coming in here pushing your drugs on anybody. You know who's killed more people than the government? Religion. But you know who the biggest drug dealer is? Donald John and Billary. Afghanistan, Black Ops. Fuck, we used to get sticks and shit. If I do, somebody bleed. Remember that whole pile of stems and seeds? Get out of here, you drug pusher. You're fucking pushing drugs, just like the government. The number one drug dealer on this rock, $2.2 trillion to create the warp speed Pfizer sticker jab. Drug dealer, Mr. Warp Speed. Did you take the jab? Is that what's wrong with you, MTV? Too many jabs? I've got some oil. The potato in chief. What kind of potato is? I think he's a Lay's, cheddar Lay's, been folded over like a chip. No, hold on. I rebuke what's going on here in the name of Jesus Christ. Well, Jesus is Satan and Christ is a pagan term. So name is Shem. Look at this idiot. You guys, look at this idiot. This guy's speaking. This guy's a Satanist. Here's a Satanist. Top is a Satanist because he said, don't add to my book. There's no J in Hebrew. There's no J in Greek. Hold on, let's pick this ass apart. Don't moderate this fool. Don't moderate this fool. Let's pick this guy's thing. Name is Shem, so it doesn't say name. And Christ, it doesn't say that either. What the fuck are you talking about, you idiot child? What are you talking about? Who is Christ means anointed in oil, and that comes out of paganism. Remember A, B, C, D, E, G, H, I, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, V, W, X, Y, Z was not the last letter added to the alphabet. It was J. So who is J that you speak of? Jesus? Like hooked on phonics? Like hooked, like work for me? Like a letter? You don't know what the hell you're talking about. You can't rebuke. God rebukes. God, you can rebuke me with the word, but name is the covenant that, remember the New Testament? So you don't even know this new covenant. You're an idiot. There's no Jesus. Jesus is Satan. Here's your Jesus. Where we got Jesus? We got Jesus right here. Here's your Jesus. Born on December 25th. Here you go, you fucking idiot. There's your Jesus. That's Jesus. That's the Jesus you go after. So go fuck yourself. You're a child. You don't even know what the hell you're talking about. That's your Jesus, born on December 25th. The shepherds were in the field with the sheep when the Hamashiach was birthed. And I'll let you know right now, we're not supposed to celebrate anything, let alone birth. There's only 2 birth dates in all of Scripture. One of them, Satan, Jesus Christ, birthed in the middle of the winter in a manger. Catholicism, Satanism, the Hamashiach, the Messiah, Shiloh, he was born when the shepherds were in the field with the sheep. So look at these. Hey, don't type MTV. Shut the fuck up here. You're typing in all capital letters. Quit kicking your goddamn legs and screaming like a little baby. You want to get banned in here? There's no typing in all capital letters. That's a moderator only thing. Shut your fucking mouth and stop kicking your little fucking legs and pouting like a little bitch. If you want to type in all capital letters, you can, but you got to leave one letter. This ain't fucking swasti, Nazi fucking Germany. I was SWAT raided by the state of Oregon. My eyeball is fucked up. Okay? I got fucking grenaded to the face. So if you have a vision problem, that's fine. But don't sit there and scream like a little bitch in all letters. Okay? All capital letters. Exactly what's going on in this chat is exactly what the hell is going on without some perversion added. He said, don't add. That's the word froer, to pervert. You don't know anything about the text, so don't speak up. I'll rip your ass. Yeah, I will. An ass is somebody who cannot learn. I'll show you. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So don't speak up in here. Especially don't fucking scream like a little bitch, like a little baby, and kick and whine and scream in all capital letters. And don't tell me sorry. Don't ever fucking tell anybody you're sorry ever again. Sorry's a fucking word, you fucking prick. I might accept a sincere apology from you. You might apology, but don't be fucking sorry about anything. How do you like that? I say I'm sorry and I immediately correct myself and say, you know what, I don't have any regrets. I apologize and I give a sincere apology. Look at this dumbass, can't even fucking listen to me. I'm sitting there commonly and rage bait. You can't even learn. See, you proved you're an ass. So moderate MTV out of here. A fucking child, man. Can't even learn. Won't sit there. Go ahead and birth your little sun god in the middle of the winter there, Mithra. Nimrod. So, no, it's not 2 words. I said you apologize and it comes with a sear and polish. They're fucking dumbass lotus like the flower. You know what the fuck you're talking about. Speaking of, I'm going to have me some flour right now. No, you're a fucking dumbass. Get out of here. So you think it's a game, dumbass. Get out of here, MTV raps. That's a rap, remember? Not a blunt, you fucking. I'm a little blunt, aren't I? Huh. Get out of here, dumb fuck. Nobody's unking here. You're a Kiki, right? Your little child. That's what they call the Kikis call in Hawaii. They call the elders Unc. So who's your daddy, bitch? Don't call me Unc. All right, there, dumb fuck. Let's see you, 7187. Let's see if you have any definition in you. Okay? There's nobody insulting anybody, you dumb fucking idiot. Right? Dumb idiot. I'm telling you, you're an idiot. Okay? Dumb, da dum, dumb, dumb. Let's see if you can define anything that comes out of your face. 7187. Tell everybody what the word hell is and give everybody the exact definition. That's what we're teaching in here. Definition. Okay? Go fuck yourself, the guy. Go fuck yourself. Learn what that means. Plucking the Ubo. Move on. Go somewhere else. Not your channel. You can't tell me what the fuck to do in here. So, no, I said dumb, da dum, dumb. Like you're free to fucking speak up, child. Lotus, you're gone. See ya. I'm enjoying the trolls, okay? Asked and answered. Okay, goodbye. Hell is a PDF file like yourself. Okay. You're a dumbass. You can't define hell, so you don't know what hell is. Anybody else want to define hell? Go ahead, define hell. Let's see if anybody else that knows what hell is. Not one of our regular subscribers. Don't define it. Let's some of these newbies coming in here define what the word hell is. Come on, speak up. Just speak up. If you don't want to hear it, that's fine. I'm defining the words that we speak in here. No, hell's not the absence of reason. But thank you for your guess, Aaron. I don't want your guess. I want the actual definition of hell. So, I'm not your brother. Don't call me a bro guy. You're a fucking idiot. You don't know the word. You don't call somebody brother. I call people brother and sisters because this is a ministry. How the fuck do I know you're my brother? So let's see if the guy can speak any scripture and use the scripture against me. Who the fuck is your brother in scripture there, guy? You're going to use the word against me in here, and I'm going to use it against you. Iron sharpens iron, or you're going to leave. He said, don't sup with vipers. So your little spiel there, it's not going to work. Define. Define. All men are my brother. Nope, you're a liar. You're a demon, so you're out of here. Nope, that's not what it says in Scripture, so you're not aligning with the Scripture. You're a Satanist, according to Scripture. You are. It says don't add. Most people are vessels of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world, and they're not your brothers. So, wrong. Anybody else like a stab at what the word says in the Scripture? You got to use the Scripture. The separation of eternity from God, where there'll be a weeping and gnashing of teeth. But King, that's not the definition. I didn't ask. I asked for the definition. Thank you for your comment. I'm asking for the literal definition. In this channel, we speak definition. If you can't speak definition, I'll throw you out of here. Yes, I will. I can do that. He said, don't sup with vipers. Don't cast your pearls in the mud before swine. You got low energy, you're going to make up your own version, translate, that's fine. I don't want you here. He said, don't add a jot. That's like a period. Now they think they live on that period, or they're on their period or something like that. They live on a planet. There's no such thing as planet, period, jot. That's like the smallest of the punctuation in Hebrew. They don't speak any Hebrew or any Greek, and they think they can tell me anything about the Scripture, and they don't even own a lexicon. They don't use an ESOR. They don't have a concordance. They don't even, there's only one accepted text out of all the text ever written. There's only one that was canonized, meaning defined, at the Council of Nicaea, where they literally took every word out and defined. See, I know what the fuck I'm talking about, like plucking the Ubo. You never heard a song called Fuck the Firefighter, have you? A firefighter will run into a building and save your dog, your wife, your girlfriend, your house. They do it, he or she, without thinking about it, to lose their life, right? So do you know what that means? Pluck. There was a yew, the tree, the yew tree, and they would cut off their bird finger. People are so offended. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. That's okay. I'm a flawed man. It's okay. I'm not perfect. I'm not trying to be perfect. I'm trying to do the best that I can with what I can. I've suffered a stroke, a concussion. My son has possibly been murdered, and I've reported it every time I get threatened to be thrown in jail. I've been charged with felonies for trying to help my son. I don't have a record. I'm just some fucking dad standing up for the evidence, and they throw me in jail. So if you don't like my cursing, fuck you, go somewhere else. I just 2 days ago reported my son dead to the people who already shot him once, grenaded my son, grenaded my daughter, grenaded myself, tear gassed my animals. They could bring 20 plus guys out here with heavily armed vehicles to ruin this property, but they don't have jurisdiction to take his report of his dead body. What the hell, guys? I'm trying to hold on the best that I can. I report my son dead, and they tell me I'm going to throw you in jail. So I'm trying to still come in here and share the word. And so I apologize. If you actually want to go look at this ministry, it was former Predestined for Light. There's thousands of hours, and I never cursed out one time. It was 14 days after being stalked by the state of Oregon, the state police, who I told them, stop doing this. I have the evidence. If you'll just come here and talk to me, de-escalate. I've been a police officer. Here's all the evidence. I live stream on this platform. It's still up to this day, all the evidence of what my son had done. ×2, because they were mad at me, they came after my son because I'm a constitutionalist, not a sovereign citizen. I don't even claim citizenship. Fuck you, stupid citizens. You're tax fucking cattle. I don't even have to claim nation state. I told you I'm older than every one of you motherfuckers combined in this room. I'm always birthed at the line. You'll always see me when you come back in your new life. I always birthed before Trump on the line. I might be birthed after him, but I'm birthed on to declare the line. Do you know what the fuck I'm talking about? If you don't know what the fuck, I'll give you a hint. Psalms 19. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then don't speak up in here. You're not on, I'm not above you. Remember, you're just not on the same level. That's the word hados, to be in the same narrow way. That's what we do, like a hovering, or one over the other. Like 2 spoons in a drawer, not a fork and a knife. You won't fit here. Yeah, isn't that beautiful? He said, conform to my image, follow after me. And they threw him in jail for standing up to the law. Are you standing up to the law? You're not Christ-like unless they want to throw you in jail and hate you. I hope this world hates you. I hope the world hates you. You're not here to be loved by the world, brothers and sisters that are in the narrow way, that have an ear to hear and an eye that the veil has been lifted. They're having an apocalypse, a revelation. Revelation means to lift the cover, the bow, the toxon, the veil, the scales from the eyes of the bride. He doesn't remove the scales from most people. It falls on deaf ears. They've been retarded, screwed down like a throttle, like a carburetor. They can't hear it. Yeah, deaf. Not like deaf fuel like diesel, like blind eye, like they still have like a bat, right? Blind as a bat. Bats use sonar, radar. I'm talking about scales, not some lizard people. Scales from your eyes, so you can actually see, celestially see. So have celestial eyes, biblical eyes, spiritual eyes, but you don't realize, do you? He's the Word. What's with all these? He's the Word. I love the Word. You love the world. I love the Word. That's why I don't speak like you. I don't talk like you. My tongue is foreign. It's alien to you. Aliens don't come from the sky. Alien is a word. Aliens don't exist in a physical space. Fuck off, you sensationalist piece of shit. Dung, whatever you want to call it. Pig shit. It is. It's all added. It's not scriptural. It's not biblical. So don't tell me Chewbacca had Wookiee with an Ewok, and now we got big feet. You can take your dude big feet and march the fuck out of here. Stop adding to his word. He said, guard my commandments. You just ain't never heard it like this. You only heard religion. He's the Word. You either love the Word or you love the world. He said, do not love dirt. Everything from this world came from the dirt. It's going back to the dirt. He don't want you to love dirt. That's what idolatry is. Little things from the dirt. Little piss on you baby Jesus, little baby Jesus, piss on you Jesus statues to your big 58 Babylonian towers in Manhattan, decorated with Satan. Yeah. imagery and idolatry. Little things from the dirt and big things from the dirt. God doesn't want you, Father, to love the dirt. He wants you to love the Word. He is the Word. This is all spoken into existence, if you had not mistaken. You're not, are you? I'm not. Are you? Remember, all spoken into existence. He's the Word. He's not some flesh vessel. He had to birth the flesh vessel. Remember, he had his heavens. His heavens were his favorite. Heavens aren't above your head. Earth's not below your feet. Hell's not below your feet. You don't live on a planet. It's not 2025. God's not in the sky. There's no lizard people. There's no aliens. There's no big feet. Shut the fuck up and get out of here. God's in the sky. Now you're going to tell me some 30-foot fucking man stuck his magic school bus in some little 5-foot frame woman to create what? Nephilim means bully, not giant. That's the word Anak. Like Gaza, that's the land of Anak. The Anunnaki, David slayed a Anunnaki, a giant. Oh, but now there's gods in the sky. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? You're doing this worldly Star Trek. Nanu. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, in an egg. He was born in an egg like lizard people, right? Shut the fuck up. Now we got grays, right? See, there you go. See, you do this dumb fucking shit. Now you got you dumb fucking people thinking that a computer can learn. And now there's robots that are aliens. And Adolf got Hitler. He got technology from fallen. Fallen doesn't mean from the sky. Fallen means from the ruling class, the heavens. Heavens are the ruling class, and the earth is the rule. And apparently you're ruled by the earth because your dialect has been restrained, retarded, meaning you've been screwed down like a carburetor and you only can say so fucking much. Yeah, you speak like a fucking Babylonian. I don't speak like you, and I know that, and it pisses you off. And that's okay. I'm not here to be nice. That word means to be fucking stupid. I'm not fucking stupid. I know my IQ is higher than most, but it doesn't make me fucking above anybody. At 17 years old, I didn't even listen in fucking school. I joined the United States Military Army, and I scored in the top fucking percentile without even listening in fucking school. Because I got street smarts. I was born in the concrete jungle, fought for my life for days, weeks, months, years to get my lunch money to school. So I don't see color. I don't see race. There's one race, the human fucking race. And you tell me anything else, I'll throw your dumb ass out of here because it's not aligned with the scripture. So if you're not aligned with the scripture, you're out of here. I don't sup with vipers. I don't cast my pearls before swine. Swine are pigs. People in government, remember pig lickers, boot lickers? I don't do it. He said, do not cast your pearls in the mud. He stood up to the cops, to the law, to the halakha. If you don't know what the fucking word halakha is, get out of here. Don't talk about the word. You don't know Christ. You don't know the Hamashiach. If you don't know what the word Haggadah is, you got to get your ass out of here. An ass is somebody who's stubborn, like a mule. They can't learn. They have an unwillingness to learn. So don't act like an ass and you won't get thrown out of here. So, oh, here we go. We got more swine. Look at Sergeant fucking piece of shit, Semper Fi. I was going to join the military and join the fucking Marines, but I couldn't put my fucking head in the jar. Guess what, dumb fuck? Remember, you report to me, you motherfucking idiot. Remember, 95 Bravo first won the fucking battle? The highest, most heavily armed team, 4-man team in all the fucking military. The mud puppies, Mike Papa, you fucking jarhead. Yeah, huh? Ooh, look at that. You fucking proud veteran, aren't you? Are you proud to be a veteran? You're going to come in here and say something to me. Look at, you call me did your swine mother birth you? But guess what there, jarhead? You reported to me, didn't you? The MPs, remember? 95 Bravo, first motherfucking one in the battle. POWs, last one to leave. Oh, yeah, we beat the MPs there, huh? We beat the Marines. Cav Scouts, military intelligence. Everybody reports to the MPs. How's it feel to be my bitch? Remember? On the job train? Oscar, Juliet, Tango. How come you ain't saying anything there, USMC? Why the fuck did left, right, left, right? I know how to do your cadence. Remember? You can mark your big ass feet right the fuck out of here too, you 8-up motherfucker. As a matter of fact, you're 16 up. You know that, soldier? You know what 16 means up there, Jarhead? It means you're twice as 8-up as these other motherfuckers in here. Twice as 8-up. You know what the word 8-up means, right? If you're an MP, right? Hooah. Head up your ass, right? Hooah. Fucking soldier went silent on me. At ease, soldier. Know your role and shut your fucking hole, jarhead. Don't say anything else in here, or I'll fucking, yep, about peace. All I want to see is your fucking elbows in your asshole. Move out and draw fire there, jarhead. Tip of the spear. Draw fire, goddammit. That's your job, remember? You draw fire so we know how to fucking shoot who the fuck draws fire, right? You're the goddamn expendable pawn. That's why we put you on the front line. Expendable, like the National Guard, huh? No-go. Are you a no-go? Were you just some weekend warrior? What happened there, USMC? What happened to this fucking army, fucking military police just shut this fucking jarhead up, huh? Because the jarheads report to the fucking MPs in war. More field missions than any other skill identifier in the fucking military. Most heavily armed four-man team. Like I said, the first one, the fucking one to battle and the last one to leave. So you don't come in and tell this war fucking pig anything, do you? You report to me. That's why you shut the fuck up. At least you know your role, jarhead. So you're all right. You can stay in there. You can say something else. As you were, carry on. Let's see if you got anything to say. Oh, that's pretty heavy. USA. Why would you have the name USA? That's the worst country in the whole entire fucking world. You're an idiot. Why would you put that on your name? The USA is the worst country in the whole fucking place. The whole goddamn rock we walk, and your name is USA. Tell me which two states are united, dumb fuck. Tell me two. I'll point it out. I'm on fire tonight, boys. He comes back with eyes of fire and feet of fire as fine brass is burnt and burnest in the fire. So, don't worry. I won't make you stay here. I'll kick you out of here. You won't have any problems with rent in your head. You won't have to pay me. Don't worry about it. You don't have to leave with Cash App or PayPal. So, what the hell does that mean? Your name is quite confusing there, pussy cat. They go to church, the sermons were more like that. You could come back anytime you want, user, and I'll try to hold back my cursing, but we'll give you the truth here. Remember, we don't do baby piss on you, baby Jesus. We do the word. I got the word right here. I got the rejected text, so you can at least visually see. I don't read out of these. I've read these texts, but I won't talk about these texts because they were rejected. And I do have the interlinear Textus Receptus, the only text that's accepted. There's only one that was canonized. So that's why my vocabulary is not like any of these other ministries. They're not really ministering anything. They're fake. They're not giving you the gospel. And I'll give you the gospel because I was supposed to share it. He said, don't boast because you know, but whoa if you don't. I don't want to be other end like a horse, Whoa! That sounds like somebody's about to get whipped, if you ask me. So do what Father says, love him, agape him, and follow in his commandments, and he commands you to stand up to evil. The only thing it takes for evil to flourish is for good man to stand around and do nothing. See, don't be the silent majority. Most of these people, even if they speak, it's just a bunch of dead space, a bunch of numbers, a bunch of psychobabble, mumbo jargon. You know what I'm saying? New mystery Babylonian. Unless you speak these words, and if you don't define the words that are in this book, people won't make it in here. You can bring any biblical scholar. I don't care if they've been to school for 20 fucking years. I've been studying for 30. And my teacher has 37 years of studying on me. He's been studying for 67. So bring anybody, any priest, any pastor, any deacon, any reverend, anybody. Bring them in here. I've never even had anybody come on and do a live stream with me. That's a challenge. I'll make them look like a fucking idiot. And an idiot means they don't know what they're talking about. They've never even looked at this book. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. That's the word idiotos, because I define every word that I speak out of these books. These books, I took this book here, right? And I cover every word, one word at a time before I think of ever studying. I just make sure I pick out one word and I study just the word. So I know the word that I'm talking about. See, every word that I'm speaking now, I know because I defined it.
So if I use words that are out of this book, I'll define it. Okay, I'll define the words and I'll do it for you. I'll do the legwork, but you got to come back and spend your own time. Seeking you shall find, asking you shall receive, knock and I will come sup with you. But I'll show you to the narrow way. He said, I am the hados, the narrow way, because that's what I'm supposed to do. See, this is a book written in Hebrew. Look, see, it's Hebrew. It has the Hebrew and the English in it. And this book was taken and defined, every word in it by the number. That's why it says it's coded by the number with the Strong's Concordance. See, there's only one book in the whole world that's accepted. Everything else is either a translation or it hasn't been defined. Therefore, it's not studyable by my standard, means it has to have every word taken out. This is an old 12th century book. This is why I don't speak. My dialect is alien to you. It's foreign. I don't speak like any of these other pastors. I don't. That's okay. I don't care. If you take the cursing out of it, whatever, you can take all the core and you can see you're still getting the gospel that you're not getting anywhere else. Okay? You're not getting this gospel anywhere else. I give you the 490, the Thalipsis gospel. That's right. Remember, we are the remnant. We are the ones that go through suffering. We are the bride. The bride is the ones that are destined and not bound by the law. So I'm not under the law. The law was blotted out. It was fulfilled in the book of Colossians 2 and 14. Okay? So I got this. I'll help you, because that's what we're supposed to be, is charitable with the word. Don't boast because you know, but well, if you don't, go share it. So you're supposed to share this, put that light. Your body's a temple at the top of your house. You don't have to go to a church. That's why Christ was such a threat to the system, brothers, sisters. That's what the gospel's about. Your body is a temple. The Most High does not dwell in temples made by hands. No, he doesn't. Your body is a temple. Christ is inside you. The kingdom of heaven is within. Circumcise the outer man. Circumcise the flesh. The laws of the flesh. Don't put yourself under the laws of flesh, or the wages of sin. One is death. Being or mortar, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy are the original law of the Torah. See, I don't speak like most of these, whatever. I don't want a label. They call me Pastor Revelation because that's the name that was given by the following. 50,000 plus subscribers and followers between the two platforms. This is larger than any mega church. We have people, the flock, that are all around from all 180 countries. So he don't dwell in temples made by hands. So you can come back here whenever you like. I can give you Jim Brown at Grace and Truth Ministries. He is Pastor Jim Brown, the man that's got 37 years of studying on me. He doesn't have the celestial bliss that I have. He's 100% gospel focused, just like this ministry. We don't talk about Enoch, which author. There's 2 Enochs, Jasher, Lilith, all these other books. I've studied all of them. Dead Sea Scrolls. I have a short version of them right here. That's why they were called rejected texts. This word Bible, that means book. And it wasn't written on paper. It was written on stone. And I think you're stoned out of your mind sitting there coming in here trying to come against this gospel. If you do, you can't. It's impossible. No weapon formed against this gospel will prosper. Absolutely not. Because no other gospel or ministry that's not teaching you this gospel, they start messing around with all these other books that were rejected, and they don't use the canonized version of the word where they defined every word in the 12th century. So they don't study the word. They're just a bunch of lollipop, sweet Christians, whatever you want to call them, Catholics. They're all vain. Vain means worthless. Remember, he said, I knew you before you were in the womb. I set you aside. So Father already knew who's going to be at the wedding feast of the lambs. That was already chosen. Remember, I also did foreknow, I did predestined, conform to the image of Christ, to be the firstborn upon brethren. Remember, the firstborn, right? About the inheritance, and this is about inheritance, not a religion. So I can take the religion out of it. You know what I'm saying? I can take the religion out of it for you. Because remember, he wrote the letter to the 7 churches in the book of Revelation. In this modern day, Philadelphia would be the closest of what we have today, and they all had issues. Remember, he said, I tighten the Pleiades, the 7 churches, the 7 candlesticks, right? Which are the 7 stars. Remember the 7 candlesticks which were in the temple, the table of showbread, the altar incense inside the temple. See, people don't know the old law. They don't know the new covenant. They don't know the old law.
They don't. They don't have it. They don't know Christ. They don't know Jesus. When I tell most religious people there's two Jesus, they look at me like I'm crazy. It tells me they've never read the word one time. Oh, God knows what's in my heart. You've never read this word once, have you? You've never sat down and supped with it. Knock, and I will come sup with you. Remember, it says the heart is continuously filled with wickedness. So I don't want to hear this shit that God knows it's in my heart. You're an idiot. You've never sat down with He's the Word. He's not a God in the sky. He's not a temple. He's not your friend because he saw you go to Sunday school. You're not going to get in his grace. Oh, I did great works and I cast out unclean liars. And that's the word demon. And a demon is a liar. It's not somebody in the sky. It's not a voice inside your head. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, Christ is the Hamashiach. He's the Word. And he was contained within these words that are contained within the scripture. You call it a Bible that wasn't written on paper. It was written on stone, and now it's on the hearts of the bride. So if you want him to reveal this word to you, you need to sup with this. Okay? Where does the Bible say God is male? Well, that's not me, though, user. I didn't do that. That's Father. That's rebuking your heart. I didn't do that. I'm just being charitable, user. Now listen, user, just study one word at a time. That's it. Slow down. Do you own a concordance? Do you own one of these? Look, let me help you out, man. I love to help people when I can. If Father will help me, because we give all glory to Father. What you need to do is, if you don't own one of these, get one of these books right here. This is a concordance right here. And you can take this book and this word, it's alphabetized, right? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. So it's all right here. So you can take every word and open this book. This pulls there's 53 in the Old Testament and 13 in the New to be, I can always use some firewood. There we go. I need firewood. I need some firewood. I got no firewood. But there's 66 books. Now this book it's called a concordance, and it takes out one word. So if you want to take out the word like rebuke, or repentance, or forgiveness, or baptism, whatever word you want to take out, then you can study that one word. And instead of having to go look through all these books for that word in the sentence, it's written in this book. And how many times it's said and who said it, and the sentence is in this book. Now, the writing is really small, and I can't read this book, but I can use my magnifying glass and go back and find out where it's written in the scripture. So I use this as a cheat code. So if the word rebuke was written, obviously you're not going to find that in the Old Testament because there was no forgiveness. So you're going to find that's written 5 times in the New Testament. Maybe Paul said it here and Christ said it here. It's going to say that in this book. How many times it's said, and that sentence is going to be pulled out for you. So it's like a cheat code. So if you want to study a word, you want to study it one word at a time. First, you get your lexicon. That's a dictionary. It's over here. Or you can use your eSword app and define the word first. Rebuke. Okay, I got the definition. It's in the New Testament. I looked in the Greek lexicon. That's a dictionary. Then I pull it to this one here. Okay. And then this will give you the word. Now, I've been studying for 30 years, user, and I still don't know where everything is at in this book. I'm far from that. I am a far cry from that. But I can use this, and I can figure out where it's at, and then I can cheat. See, this says it's coded with the Strong's Concordance. This is called the Interlinear Textus Receptus. And what it means, it's coded by the number. So if that word right here has the number on it, right here, coded by the number, you take the one word out, rebuke. 3357. 33. Oh, there it is, rebuke, right? You go right there, and that's how many times it said, see? So it said 5 times. Now take this book and don't cheat yourself. Take this book and now use this as a cheat code to go back to where it's at, because you don't know where it's at. Here it is right here. Then there's that sentence. Actually go back, user, to about 2 or 3 passages before. Read that. Try to do this with everything when you can. Oh, I lost my light. And then 2 or 3 sentences after. So first you read the definition of the word, rebuke. Now you know it's said 5 times. Now you go back and find out in your concordance where it's at. And don't cheat yourself and just read it, because you're just getting one sentence. maybe might say Paul said it here. Now read 2 passages before. Here it is in Corinthians, or right? Said here it is. Read 2-3 sentences before. Read that sentence, and then read 2 or 3 sentences after that. Okay. Then you're getting a context. Now, if that's been said 5 times, you've read the definition first. See, stop trying to read it like a book. You don't read this like a book. You need to read every word and know what every word means so you can start saying these sentences without messing up the definitions. First definition. See, I told you the very first thing I want you to do is define the word. Then I want you to find out where it's in the book, how many times it's said, and I want you to go back and use this as a cheat code and read. Don't be lazy. Read a couple sentences before passages and read a couple passages afterwards. Now you've read it. It says 5 times and it's read in a different context. Maybe you thought it meant something and the definition changed your mind and now you've read it 4 or 5 different times in a different context. Peter said it here, Paul said it here, Christ said it here, it said here in Revelation, right? Now you got a whole different understanding what that one word means. One word at a time. One word at a time. You've got to study this word. Like the most blaspheming text ever in this scripture is John 3:16. Probably the most blaspheming text because the word believe isn't a thought in your head. You can't believe in God. You can't believe in Jesus. You can't believe in Yeshua. You can't believe in Bigfoot. You can't believe in aliens. Believe is like Maranatha. He said, have your loins girded in my service until I return. So that is an action word. Believe is a thought in your head. People think they can believe in Jesus and they'll be saved, eternal life, right? Saved is the Greek word sozo, S-O-Z-O. See, this is why this will help you study, okay? Sozo is the Greek word. Sozo means to be carried, picked up, lifted from a beginning point, brought to an ending point and healed. So you have to endure to the end to be saved. So nobody's being saved. People go to these churches and I just got saved. No, you didn't get saved. Saved is you have to endure to the end to be saved. And that's not going to happen until after judgment because you are put up and chosen as a savings account. I also did foreknow in the book of Romans 8:29. I also did foreknow who I did predestined, conform to the image of Christ. Predestination. That means you were separated in this flesh, divided from his light. He is the divider. He didn't say I'm the light. He didn't say I'm the life. He said I am the horizo. The horizo is the one, right, that separates the wheat from the chaff, right? He is the one that condemns. We are not to condemn under this. I used to be eye for an eye. You could condemn a man. A guy broke into your house. You could go sneak into his house and he killed your brother. You could go kill his brother. That's right. That's the Old Testament. Now God is the vengeance. God is the separator. The scorpizo is the one that causes the sheep to divide, right? He is the horizo. The horizo, he said, do not think I came to bring peace. I came to bring a sword of division. I came to divide. I came to separate a father from his son, a mother from her daughter, a mother-in-law from her father-in-law, right? A man's enemy is to be the one of his own household. You are your biggest enemy, brothers and sisters. You are your own worst nightmare. That's why you need to sit down and stop making up your own version. That's why he said, I am the hados. Hados means to be in the narrow way. Narrow is like a sieve. Narrow is a process. Narrow, it goes through that's narrow. Hados. That's hados. Hados in the same narrow way. Narrow to lead to the straight gate. Same, not one above another. That's pride. That's heavens. Heavens were his favorite class. That was Israel. Jacob, remember the family, the 12 houses, right? Tribes. I don't know why these people make this into a religion. This book is about a family, Jacob, a man who he loved and gave the inheritance and later called Israel or Israel and hated Esau, right? And he killed his brother Nimrod, Satan, and stole his inheritance. This is all about an inheritance, brothers and sisters, and a wedding, not a religion. So I got to get up, guys, and put some more light on the subject. I just burn out that whole light. So Give me a moment. And I actually have to put up my birds because I'm a farmer, so I got animals out here that have to be. They're all right. They put themselves up, but they need shut up for the end of the night so that we don't get. I don't know. We had a bird disappear out here the other day. Got out of the coop. What's 100% impossibility? End up outside the coop. So I don't know how they get locked up, double locked in a coop. There's no way, and the bird was outside the coop. Now this is the third time it's happened. So something has been going on crazy. Like we had the other day. We had the darn thing blew off the top of the house. You guys, it was live stream. We've had that now happen twice. You know, this time it trashed my chimney cap, guys. Just ripped it all off. Last time it ripped my damn turbine. That's $500. The top of that um, chimney cap is like $300, guys. I don't know what the hell. They just keep screwing me. I don't know what the hell's going on out here, but something wacky, something weird, something wild. But let me go put up my ladies out here. We'll get back at it. Thanks for hanging out here with us at the ministry. Hopefully you're gleaning something, taking something away here. Tonight, I love all of you tonight. Oh, my bad. Give me everything tonight. For all we know, you might not get it tomorrow. Oh, no, it quit working? How? Oh, it's working. All right. It's like, how? I just do my battery. I dropped my $50 light and it broke. So now I gotta use this cheap one. I don't ever buy anything nice. First time I do, and damn thing breaks. Oh well. All right, guys, I'll let you out. I know you've been bitching the whole time, whining.
cherry red, or the moon is cherry red tonight, huh? Girl? Hi, pretty girl.
Well, that sun is, or that moon is cherry red, guys. We got to go out there and see if we can get it on video here. Hold on, we'll go out there and look at this for 1 second here. Excuse me. What happened to my chat? I lost my chat. Where'd my chat go? All messages, top messages. Man, I don't know what the hell is going on with the chat. We can get this thing in. Yeah, pretty red out here tonight. Look at that thing. It don't look nothing like that, and it's actually really red. I'm telling you, it's 3 times as red. This camera is not doing a very good job. Yeah, it's so smoky out here. I came outside and you can taste it right now. I mean, literally, you can taste it. It's so freaking smoky out here, but anyways, we're out here in the largest dark sky sanctuary in the whole wide world. Amazing. The sky over here is so amazing. It is just absolutely a stunner, man. I'm telling you, I live in the largest dark sky sanctuary. I've been to all 50 states in the U.S. I've lived in Alaska, lived in Hawaii. I have never seen the stars like I have in this, where I live. Seriously, they are just unreal out here. I've been to all 50 states too, and the stars in whoa, that's even brighter. The stars in Oregon twinkle like no other state. None. No other state that I've ever been in have I ever seen the stars twinkle like this state. I mean, they all start twinkling out here. Every star starts twinkling. All of them. I've never been in a state that does that ever, not one. And I've been to all 50 states. Never. This is the only state where I've seen where the stars twinkle like they do in the state. I mean, they change like red, white, green, yellow, orange. I mean, multiple colors. They'll flash. People always ask me because I'm, like, what is this star? Where's, it's pretty amazing, guys. Like I said, there is a reason why they made this the largest dark sky sanctuary. It's protected from light pollution. There's just nothing out here. So this is a great place to see the stars. Let me tell you. Where did I put my lighter? I think it's time for a BH. Bong hit 30. Bong hit 30. Oh yeah, it's melt your mind out here sometimes. The Milky Way galaxy goes from the northeast side of the property, all the way over to the southwest, all the way across the night. I mean, just nothing but Milky Way galaxy, and it is just like, and you can sit out here. Remember, I don't do aliens. I don't do big feet. I don't do none of that stuff. God's in the sky. But you can sit out here for an hour and you'll see things that your eyes have never seen before. 1 hour. Just come out here. I challenge you. Come out here for 1 hour, and I guarantee you'll see something you've never seen in the sky before. We have a lot of military. We have a bit military, secret military. We got Area 52 out here, brothers, sisters. Not supposed to talk about it. Area 52. It's right out here. It's the largest underground facility in the Pacific Northwest, guys. Listen, guys. I wish fucking people would listen to me, but they don't. The Air Force is putting a fucking base out here where I live. Really? Really? Oh, Pastor Revelation didn't get that one wrong either, did he? Area 52. Shh. Yeah, that's all I want to try to tell people. I'm not telling you what it is. You can decide for yourself, but you'll see things in this night sky your eyes have never seen. And I've been watching the stars since I was young. My dad called me Spacey Tracy because all I wanted to do was go visit my mom up here in Oregon. I was always look forward to go seeing my mom because the stars weren't like that in LA. I couldn't fucking see the stars in LA unless we went to the beach or something like that. We went out to the desert. We used to go out to El Mirage, dry lake bed, where they did go out there, Edwards Air Force Base, and go out to where they did the space shuttle launches or something out there. But I couldn't see the stars, and I fucking love the stars. So any chance I had, what I'm saying, to see the stars, I loved coming up here to my mom's house and visiting my mom in Oregon, because I remember I'd lay out under a blanket. They go out and do shit, and I'd be laying on a blanket all night. They'd be out doing shit. I'd be like, where are you going? I'm just laying out under the stars. You've been done that all week. Don't you want to do something? No, this is what I came here to do. You're fucking crazy, Tracy. Spacey Tracy, Spacey Crazy Tracy, Spacey Tracy, Spacey Tracy. Thanks. That's what they call me since I was a kid. So all the time, crazy and spacey. I'm being called that. Yeah. So we used to go out there, and so I loved coming up here to Oregon because the stars were just like, oh my God. I remember the first time I saw the Milky Way galaxy. I was like, holy crap. I was like just amazed at, just like I knew there was something to it. I didn't know what it was. You know what I'm saying? Well, there's no such thing as UFOs. I mean, sure, there's one here in the front yard. It crashed over there on the 5-acre parcel, and I brought it over here. I've got a UFO right here on the front of the property. It's right out front. You can see it. It's on the live streams. Seriously, it was out there. It was 48 feet in the air. Remember? And it came down, and then I went out there, and remember it crash landed. I went there and picked it up and brought it over here. I've got it. It's been on the live streams. Got a UFO right here on the property. You know what I'm talking about out there in Burns? Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, Oregon's such a beautiful place. So, but there's no such thing as UFOs. Okay, there is military technology, government technology, but there's no unidentified flying objects or UAPs. So, and anyways, the UFO that I have out here, I built myself, by the way. So, yes, I built a fucking UFO. You can't be the craziest motherfucker in town and not build a UFO. Seriously, I'm the craziest motherfucker around this world right now, as far as I'm concerned. Everybody tells me I'm crazy, so fuck you. I'll build a UFO. God damn, I got bit by like 3 mosquitoes. So, no. We're going to lift it back up in the air, put it on the corner of the property out there. I got another pole for it. I don't want to put it back on the highway because I'm selling the property. So, I've decided to put it back up here on the property out here. So we're not going to put it up 48 feet. That took me a lot of money and a lot of time, and I don't have a 53 or whatever foot pole like I had last time. So I just don't have that large of a pole. I think I got about a 28-foot pole this time. So we'll get it up there. I'll get it back up there again. I need to buy lights for it. All the lights are shot. Yes, all the time, Mark. You can come out here, like I was saying, for 1 hour. 1 hour out here, Mark, and you can see them. Okay. What I was saying is there's a secret military base out here that nobody talks about. There's a decommissioned nuclear silo out here. The old radar base is out here. There's an experimental range out here. It's here. It's here. This is what they're hiding out here. I've been trying to tell everybody in this town, and now I have people coming to me go, dude, I know what you're talking about now. I see what they're fucking hiding, dude. Holy crap. I never would have believed you. I thought when you first came here, you were the craziest motherfucker. You used to say the craziest things, but then you would bring me the evidence. You'd show me, or you'd ask me to look for certain things. And then sure shit, you were right, So I was trying to tell everybody about this underground base that's out there that's been here for fucking decades. The Chinese built it in 1955, guys. Okay, I've learned a lot about this valley. That's why they hate me in this valley. They want me the fuck out of this valley. Remember, they made a thing that the only thing that the law enforcement in this town, who's going after me now and whatever, you know what I'm saying, said is, if you leave this fucking town, we'll give you a deal, you know, but you got to get the fuck out of this town. You need to stop exposing what the fuck's out here. We're trying to hide this shit out here, and you keep fucking spoiling it for everybody. I'm that motherfucker. Why do you think I built a fucking UFO at the end of town? Because I knew what the fuck they were doing out here. That's why you built that UFO, huh? Told you. So you can't be the craziest guy in town and not build a UFO. So I don't know anybody crazier than me. So yes, there you go, Mark. So there you go. Nice, good stuff. So you see what I'm saying? That's see what I'm saying? There are so many chasms. Listen, it's always easier to build a castle underneath the ground than it is to build it above ground. Yes, it is. Absolutely. So, so there you go. I think Area 51 is just a big shit show, and it's a scam for make everybody believe in a bunch of fake fucking aliens. There's no such thing as aliens. There's no grays. There's no shapeshifters. Nothing's coming from the sky. There's no gods in the sky. There's no balls or gods. There's no sky deity Jesus. There's none of this sky. It's all nonsense. It's all Star Trek, fucking space farce, Spaceball, Star Wars. It's just a bunch of sensational bullshit. And that's all Area 51 is. It's just a fucking psyop, a big fucking scam, where they just use all their electrogravitics and anti-gravitics and perpetual motion, shit that's been around for millions of fucking years. Yes, you know, they have all this whole, Adolf got fallen angel technology. Shut your fucking face and get out of here. So there's chasms. They've got away the Hopi, the ant people. They're not fucking lizard people. They are dug down under the ground like ants, like in fucking colonies, an ant colony. That's what the Hopi were. So we've been digging underneath the ground for fucking thousands of years. You think this is the first time we dug under the ground? Right? No. Remember how many Heimrich cycles, ice ages? That's how I'm going to survive the next ice age. We're already tipping into one right now. Remember, we're 6,000 years into a 90,000 year cycle right now. So the sun is already doing what it's supposed to be doing. So why do you look like a tangerine? Why do you look like a horse's ass? Productions. Why do you look like a horse's ass? I'm waiting. Anyone? Bueller? No, he doesn't love us all, Christopher. He only loves his bride. Remember that. Don't tell everybody that, please, okay? Father does not love everybody. Most people go to hell. Hell's not below your feet. He only loves his bride. Remember, under the wages of sin, one, venial, moral, Old Testament, death, one. This new covenant, he don't love everybody. He's an all-loving God, but he doesn't love everybody. So all is true. I just want to make sure I give you a good description of that, okay? Remember, his bride is teeny tiny. It's a teeny tiny flock. Oh, here we go more with the unk. Yeah, I'm your daddy, bitch. Call me daddy. Unk, you're my little Kiki, huh? Kiki, do you love me? You don't even know your ass from a hole in the ground there, Productions. Do you see what I'm saying? Remember, many are called, but only gods are chosen. So he doesn't love everybody. He only loves his bride, okay? He's an all-loving, black, white, brown, red, yellow, Jew, Gentile, man, woman, good, evil, but not everybody. just a little bit of everybody this time. It was only Aaron and Levi before, his pride, his favorite, his heavens. Now it's Jew and Gentile. So, hallelujah. Go share the good news. Share the good news. That's the good news, baby. Don't get no better than that. All right, it's time for a smoke break. Smoke break. Smoke them if you got them. That's a military term. Thank you, Father, for the blessing. All right. Man, I got hammered out there, guys. I got bit like 6 or 7 times. Woo! I've been eating no sugar. What the hell are they eating on me for? Oh, my God. Hey, dumb fuck, you play stupid games. You get, well, stupid fucking prizes. Get out of here. We're not trying to be stupid in here. Don't try to come in here and be nice to me, please. The word nice means to be stupid, so don't come in here saying some dumbass shit. I don't want to hear it. They're kidnapping people off the fucking streets of America. People want to come in here and ask stupid questions about fruit. Listen here, fruitcake. Go eat your fucking fruitcake somewhere else. You know nobody eats that shit. The fruit log or whatever that shit is. You eat that crap? Anybody eat that? The fruitcake, whatever that is? Whether holiday, fucking pagan, whatever. Their Sky Daddy Jesus, whatever their Massey Jesus. Orgy Jesus, orgy Jesus. So, yeah, bye-bye, dumb fuck. I had volcano beef and cabbage and celery over jasmine rice. It was fire. I had it for lunch and dinner. So I had 7 eggs, 7 eggs for breakfast because I ate another one. So I'm getting too many eggs out here, man. I have been eating eggs like they're going out of style. As a matter of fact, I'm going to have some for breakfast every morning. So half a dozen eggs. Yeah, volcano beef. It's a Thai sweet chili. I took a chuck eye that I got from Wenco, and I made jasmine rice. I cooked, actually put tomato bouillon, beef bouillon, and chicken bouillon in it. All 3 of the bouillons. Just a little bit of each one in each. A little bit. Tomato bouillon, beef bouillon, and chicken bouillon in the jasmine rice. And cooked it in coconut oil. And then I made the cabbage and the celery over butter. And then I took the steak and I grilled the steak on the grill. I cooked the steak on the grill. You know, I love to grill. And the chuck eye. And then I cut it into strips. And then I cooked it in the sweet Thai chili garlic sauce to make a volcano beef. Kind of like, you know how Kona Cafe does their volcano chicken? That's the same sauce. It's the sweet Thai chili garlic. You know, oh, it's fire. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It was yummy. And then I just take and sprinkle a little soy sauce on the rice, you know what I'm saying? And it was excellent. Man, I love to cook. So. All right, stop scratching my damn skeeter bites. Leave them alone. Don't touch them and they won't itch. Just leave them alone. Leave it. 9. Flots out. If you don't touch them, they'll go away. You start scratching them and they'll go crazy on you. So. I went outside, got eaten up. So. Oh. Have some control. Okay, yeah. Obviously, I don't even think it's the same owner. Steve was the owner. Okay, remember I was there for the first Kona Cafe opening up. Remember they used to have one in Cresswell too. You remember? So they closed that one down. But I don't even know if Steve owns the restaurant. They've come a long way. But you remember the sauce that I was talking about. But doesn't surprise me. So freaking expensive anymore to even just run a place. You know what I'm saying? That was that off Main Street? The one off Main Street in Spring, Kentucky, over there by Thurston. Yeah. That sucks. Because Steve was a good guy. They were good people. I really liked Steve a lot. He was a good owner, you know, and that really added a lot to. I remember when they came into Crestwell, and that place was clean. His restaurant for a lot of years in Kona, South Springfield, was clean. But goddamn, how many years has it been there now? It's been there a lot. Stop it. How long has it been there? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and you might as well. There's so many good places to go. Do you have any primary luminary bugs out there? Sandwich place. Huh. No. Nope. No. No. This place, if I opened up a food cart out here, guys, I'd kill it. I'd kill it out here in Christmas Valley. Like, if I could get Nicole to come out here and work with me and she could run this shit, we could fucking knock it out of the park out here. You make so much money out here. And open up a little food cart. You know, I know how to do the food cart. My brother had the #1 food cart in the state of Oregon, right? Confusion, remember? So I built that goddamn restaurant, so I know, you know. So I know how to do food carts. I've been in the food industry. Remember, I damn ran pig lickers for him, and I ran Confusion for him too. So I ran both my brother's damn restaurants for him. You guys take advantage of me, and they tell me I'm a piece of shit, right? I'm a piece of shit until your goddamn roof fucking leaks. You need somebody to come fix your fucking roof. Come fucking help you lay tile, show you how to lay some fucking tile. Oh, I'm not a piece of shit now, huh? Oh, come run your fucking restaurant because you're fucking smoking fucking ribs and chicken and fucking pork butts for fucking 3 days straight. And you look like you fucking been smoking weed all day and you don't smoke weed and you fucking eyes of fire because you've been smoking butts all day for 3 days. And he's tired as fuck. When we go to the event, well, who gets to run it for him? We'll call Tracy. He'll run it for us. Do you own this business? No, it's my brother's business. How come you're always out front? I do the commercials. I'm the radio for the business. So, no, it's all right. Chill. All right. Hey, Rocket Man. We got another Rocket Man in here. Another pole smoker. Rocket Man. Burning out his fuse up here alone. Another Elton John. Cosmo. So, chillax, man. Take a chill pill, man. No, I think he's retired now. He's just building food carts. He's building food carts out of beer stands and different Metromites and you know, he does custom shit. They always do. They build shit. You know, they're builders like me. Just build fucking shit. Gotta build shit. Gotta make restaurants, build shit, and do all kinds of shit. Motorcycles and race cars. You know what we do. We're fucking Werners. I can't help it. I don't know. It's the cloth that we're cut from. You know, and I'm not my brothers. You know that, but you know how all of us are. All of us brothers. Like, fucking, these guys ever fucking stop doing shit? You know, so. Cooking and racing and building motorcycles and getting fucking tattoos and partying and it's all kinds. We just live a pretty complex life. Each one of us. Jeremy, he's a fucking prick, but look at his life. Oh my God, the guy's a fucking multi-million. Look how fucking rich that prick is. He got so much money, he didn't even know what the fuck to do with it. Sean, he fucking does whatever he wants. He's a 1% fucking millionaire biker. He's a millionaire gang member. What the fuck? Self-made. They did it all themselves. And they're not fucking, even though he's a gang member, he's not a fucking thug. You know what I'm saying? Two-wheel thug. That was his business, remember? Two-wheel thug. Or I had Lanecountychoppers, remember? Custom yard care. People call me up. What the fuck, man? My bike's... No, dude. Call my brother at Two-wheel thug. You got it wrong. I don't work on bikes. I chop down grass. You know? Choppers, get it? Ha-ha. So... Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just sure you've heard of them, you know, like I said, Nicole, because they just, all the shit they do, remember? All the speed festivals and racetrack shit, you know, I'm just saying, there's, good, you ain't missing nothing, you know what I'm saying? So, they're just busy guys, self-made guys. Both my brothers are self-made. Jeremy's self-made. He made his own. He made all his millions on his own, self-made from the ground up. Um, uh, Sean's the same way. You know, he worked. They both work for NASCAR. They both are millionaires. They both, like I told you, all my family got tons of fucking money. My mom, all she ever does is fucking spend money. That's all they fucking do. That's all my mom does is spend fucking money. I'm serious. It's fucking sickening. I try to tell her, you know, I opened up that business for her lost treasure so she could start selling a lot of that shit she buys. You know, she's been buying shit for decades and decades and decades, you know, and, but that's whatever. Self-made once again, you know, they all, whatever. They can have their money. I don't want their money. I want to live out here in the dirt, do me, and they want me to be like them. And that's what sucks is I help them out, and then I'm the piece of shit, you know, because I don't want to live fucking Hollywood like they want to live. They want to chase dollars and fame and race cars and fucking, you know, they convinced me to work the Olympics. What a dumb fucking move that was, you know. I mean, yeah, I made what, $9,000 or something a week or something before any fucking, you know, stipend and all that shit. I made a grip load of fucking money, you know, working the Olympics, but it wasn't worth it. You know, I look back into this day and ended up, you know, that's when Robin and I had split up, his mom and I. It made the money available, but it didn't help. So, I'll do this and this will help. It didn't help shit. So I figured that out. Don't chase dollars, chase knowledge. Some guys chase pussy all day, and I don't care about that. You know, I'm not saying I'll be rude, but that's a lot of guys. That's all they think about. So, I got brothers that are like that. Remember, they did all that shit with their NASCAR, and so. But they're both married now and both settle down and do their thing. So, yeah, yep. That was a nice place too, next to my mom's place. They're good neighbors. They were always good neighbors too. I always remember because I remember when my mom moved there, she bought that property, kind of basically from my grandma. Not yet bought it, but she moved there. Remember, it was my grandmother bought that property in like 1981 or something like that. She bought that property, and then my mom was over there over there in the trailer area over there off whatever road that was. I can't remember. She's off Hillview now, but over there by the river, she was over there, and then they moved over there with my to take care of my grandmother, and that's where they built. Remember, they took down the house. Remember, caught fire or whatever, and they put in the new house. They built the new house or whatever, took off the other, scraped that other whatever when a fire or whatever, and yeah. But they were always good neighbors. I always remember they were real super friendly and always nice and just friendly. They were good neighbors, polite and weren't rude. And so I remember my mom lived next to him for a long damn time, you know. I never had no problems with him, you know. So it was good to have good. Those people across the street, though, those other people over there, they were a fucking trip. They're always something weird was always going on where that grove of trees was across the street. It was a house behind there. You really couldn't see it. It was back in there. And there was always something weird going on over there. Not always, but it was like if there was anything weird going on, it was that house across the street. But who knows now? I can't imagine anybody even lives there that lived there before. But I think my mom, she still lives there at that house. I don't think they'll ever move from there. She's pretty set in her ways over there and what she does. Like she's got her. I said, I don't know. My mom's a heathen, so I'll never talk to my mom again. They don't care about me, and they don't care about my son, and they just don't like me, and they never have liked me, and they never have. So my family's always treated me like an outcast, treated me like I was a piece of shit, and always threw me to the curb and told me I was garbage, you know, because I wouldn't be them. I wouldn't do their Hollywood bullshit. So, but That's okay. I don't want to do Hollywood. I don't care about that shit. When I was younger, I had little tangles and stuff with that, but I'm over it. You know, I'd rather live out here in the desert and do what I do out here. Uh, they can stay there. I'm not, like I said, I have no, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's just some of us, guys. That's why Father sent you here. And I don't mean to be like that, like we're trying to be bad people, but, you know, we're the outcasts. We're the black sheep of our families. This is a black sheep production. We just are not like the other family members. It doesn't mean we hate our families. They might not like us. We don't hate them, but they've always thrown us and imprisoned us and put us to the side and made us feel like we were, you know what I'm saying? We weren't, you know, part of their clique. So you're like, oh, you want to be you? Well, you got to be over there if you don't want to be like us. That's the way I've always felt. That's the way they treated my son, too. Oh, when he was little and he was keychain size and he'd be taken to the racetrack, you know, and he fit into his little Dale Earnhardt jacket, then he was cute. Now he's possibly murdered and they don't give a fuck about him. Nobody's called to say, hey, how's going on out there? I heard you guys got some shit and Elijah's missing and possibly dead. They don't even fucking care if he's dead or not. Not even his own mom. His own mom don't even call to check. After 9 fucking months, right? Or whatever, was it 10 months or 9 months they took Elijah to trial and he didn't show up. I finally contacted his mom. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on with her son? Huh? You haven't fucking contacted me. It's been 9. He called you, try to stay the fuck out of jail. He was asking you to call and help him. You call the radio station 50 million times to win fucking free tickets, but you can't call and help him out. You know, what's going on with her son? He didn't show up to fuck the trial. He's over there with you. You haven't called me one time to let me know anything that's going on with him. I need to know. Where the fuck is he at? He didn't show up to his trial. I don't know. What? Well, I don't know. I don't talk to him. I let him talk to his brother. You know, she don't fucking care about him. So we're the black sheep, brothers and sisters. That's the way we're meant to be. It doesn't mean that we're bad people just because we've been set aside and set apart. Remember, he said in the book of Jeremiah, I knew you before you were in the womb. I set you aside as my teacher, as my prophet, right? So some of us, we're not like the family. We're just not. And it's okay. I don't hate anybody in my family. They have treated me absolutely like a fucking piece of shit. When they want me, they'll call me up when they needed something. Right now, obviously, but then they throw me to the dogs to the wolves when they're done using me. That's the way it's always been. So it's okay. I don't hate them. They just don't, you know, look at what Jeremy did to me. He came and stole everything I fucking own. The dude's a millionaire. Look at his fucking huge fucking houses. I don't know how many houses he fucking owns. How many fucking contracts does he have with NASCAR? How many fucking racetracks does he do all their brochures for? Like almost all of them. He's a fucking he's got more money. He stole everything I fucking owned, including my 25 pounds of silver. Why would he take anything from me? Oh, he thought I was going to get whacked because I was going after the Clintons. You're going to get us all whacked in the family. Shut the fuck up. Stop talking about Donald Trump. That's what my family told me. Stop talking about Trump. So they don't want to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't seem weird. I'm just going to keep being me, you know, and like I said, they're just going to keep being them. So I don't think any of my family will ever contact me ever again. It's probably been many years. You know, they have never once contacted me. Stole everything. $256,000 worth of stuff that I had written down because remember, I had been buying a lot of survival gear. Remember, I had how many freeze dryers? I had 3 freeze dryers when I moved here last time, right? How many generators still in the fucking box? Remember, I sold all Elijah's toys. I made almost $100,000 on Elijah's toys alone on his monster truck collection off of eBay. Everybody, oh, you're so fucking stupid for buying all those fucking cars for him. You know what I'm saying? Look at, I averaged like what, $32 a truck I averaged on those trucks. Yeah, I did. I did real good on those fucking trucks. And then I turned everything over into survival equipment. Generators, Honda generators. I was buying shit off the internet. Silver, precious metals, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I remember his whole room was covered with fucking nothing but monster trucks. He had every monster truck ever made. Remember, his brothers or his uncles were in NASCAR, so I could get access to. Remember, Jeremy owned more of everything at the fucking malls. He owned those stores with Brian, those collectible stores at the Valley River Mall and the. Yeah, see, he was in all kinds of things, so I could get access to die-cast shit that nobody could get. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that'll do it to you. That does it, Sabrina. I appreciate your honesty, but that's a good way to lose things too, you know. But see, yeah, remember those stores, more of everything collectibles. So people are like, how the hell did you get all those collectibles? Well, I had access to fucking things that you guys couldn't get access to. You know, the general public didn't have access to. My brothers worked for NASCAR, you know what I'm saying? And then I ordered a lot of things off of eBay. So, I mean, I had cars like the Majority or, you know, Matchbox, all of them. There was not a monster truck made that I didn't have. All the Micro Machines. I mean, every monster truck there was ever made. And then remember, I had a duplicate. I buy them one to play with and then one to, you know, one to take out of the package and one to stay in the package. It was just how I bought things. I mean, some things I had to buy singly. So when I sold that monster truck collection, I asked him, do you want this? I'll give it to you. Do you realize there's maybe 20, 30, 50, $100,000 worth of monster trucks and it's yours, son. I bought these for you. He's like, Dad, I don't want them. I enjoyed them. I appreciate it. I loved having them. It was fun collecting them. I loved going to the monster truck shows, but Dad, just, I know what you're going to do with them. You're just going to buy survival gear. So just sell them, Dad. I said, all right, I'm going to sell them. Oh, you don't want to sell them. That's when I was dating Stephanie. She's like, do you realize you made $13,000 this week? I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, I just added it up. You made $13,000 this week. I'm like, no, we haven't sold that much. She said, yeah, you have. You made that much this week. I'm like, well, if we're averaging 13 right now, we should probably, you know, be coming pretty close to 100 by the time this is all done. She's like, no way. I'm like, yeah, because that's what we're going to average. So, and they did all those eBay sales, man. I sold all those trucks. The only things I have left was, oh, cool. I had Patriot. That's cool. Is those Monster Jam trucks that were signed. I didn't sell any of the signed trucks. And actually I have a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, the bigger one, you know. And then his truck cases that were signed. They're all signed, but I sold everything else that he had. All of them. I don't have any of those trucks left. So, but then Jeremy came, like I said, whatever, and then took all that shit from me. Jeremy, who's fucking rich. All my wood stoves. You know how many wood stoves I had out here? I had a fucking pretty big collection of some pretty nice, pretty unique wood stoves. You know, like I said, survival gear, generators, freeze dryers, all kinds of survival shit. And he took all of it. And then remember, I don't know how I was gone when I was running Sean's restaurant. I was away from the house. And then whatever was, you know, here, whatever Jeremy picked off all the valuable shit that he thought I was going to go to prison or something, whatever the fuck, because I was fucking with, you know, doing all those blogs about Bale, Oregon and Uranium One. And remember, Truth Viral Television, America Ever After, people forgot I've been doing this for more than a decade. So the government hates me. My family hates me. I just don't do very well in public. That's why I live way the fuck where I live right now, you know, because I do what I do. So, but anyways, like I said, I know that whatever was left, the locals came and, you know, picked off, took whatever was left. So they took all the good stuff, you know what I'm saying? No, he's not going to do anything. Stole 25 pounds of my fucking silver too, and 5 pounds of that at the time was my son's. Wasn't even mine. I only had 20 pounds, and I had 40 pounds this last time that Marshall stole from me. And everybody always steals everything I have, man. If I could build up my cards and people just fucking steal and rob me fucking blind. That's it. Whatever. Too nice. Too nice of a guy, I guess. But it is what it is. I'm not worried about it. Like I said, you pick back up and you move on. You know what I'm saying? And you just, it is what it is. The only thing I asked my brother back for, he took all that shit from me, guys. And the only thing I asked him back for is one fucking wood stove. One wood stove back. I just said, man, I'm freezing my ass off out here, Jeremy. I don't give a fuck what you took from me, man. I don't care, but I am out here and I am fucking freezing in this tent. I need a fucking wood stove. All right, I'll figure something out. I'll call the guy. You know what? Actually, and then this is pretty funny. He did something to Elijah and I that Elijah, dude, I thought Elijah was going to go fucking kill Jeremy. I seriously thought Elijah was going to go kill fucking Jeremy. Seriously, he told us, oh yeah, you can come get your shit back, right? Like he had all this stuff back, like all that stuff. I met him in Redmond, Oregon. And I rented a fucking U-Haul because I'm like, it was all my shit, right? I rented a fucking U-Haul. I showed up, there was 4 boxes of shit. Elijah's like, he went in there and he's like, Dad, there's nothing in there. I said, what are you talking about? He's like, go in the garage. And I brought Elijah to help me. 4 fucking boxes of shit is what my brother called. I had rented a goddamn U-Haul and he wasn't there. Motherfucker made me drive all the way out there to get a fucking U-Haul truck with 4 fucking boxes. And like some of the shit wasn't even mine. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? This ain't even my shit. So supposedly I got to get all my shit back. And guess what? No fucking wood stove when I got there. No fucking wood stove when I got there. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, Elijah's like, Dad, because he had 5 pounds of stuff. He's like, where's our stuff? I'm like, and a lot of it was his. He had a lot of stuff that, I bought for him and stuff, I was like, this is it. He's like, Dad, we just rented a U-Haul and this is it? Where's Jeremy at? And I said, what are you talking about? Like, where is Jeremy at? And I said, Elijah, you're not. He's like, where's Jeremy? I said, I don't know. He's supposed to be here. Where's he at? He was like, where's he at? Dude, I guarantee I think Elijah would have fucking thumped him. I think Elijah would have thumped Jeremy. He was so disappointed. When we showed, I had already, you fucking haul trailer thing to get all my shit back. And he pulled that fucking shit on me and there was not even a wood stove when we got there. Fucking, I rented a U-Haul truck for 4 fucking boxes, man. I'm like, so he's a fucking criminal, man. He is. He's a fucking millionaire criminal. These people, just because somebody's fucking rich doesn't mean they can't commit crimes. Whatever. Donald Trump could be shoved off a 500-story building in, a bank and land in a suit, right? He can't commit a crime just because somebody dresses nice or fucking, that's how they get away with that shit, I'm the only one in my family, that's ever gotten in any fucking trouble because they got money. They can pay their fucking way out of everything. That's how it works. The rich get to pay their way out of everything. So, but it is what it is. I don't care. Jeremy's made his own. He don't believe in a higher power, guys. He doesn't have a faith at all. He's going to have a hard time when he passes. He's really going to have his set out for him. Sean, he's a lollipop Christian. It is what it is. Sean and I settled our whatever deal. He worked me like a slave and didn't fucking pay me. Whole fucking year I run his restaurant. He don't fucking pay me, because I'm fucking helping him out. It's the way it works. So, pay my fucking mom every day. Pays my mom, but he don't fucking pay me. I'm the one who built the goddamn fucking restaurant for him. See, my mom's a fucking piece of work too. She got fucking like 150, 200 bucks a day or something like that. Cash under the table. Fuck. People take advantage of you, man. That's what they do. That's what my family's always done about me. Like I said, they always say that I'm garbage. You know what I'm saying? And until they need something, and then they need me to come help them out, and then come help me fix my roof. It's leaking. Come help me fucking build this restaurant. You know, come help me do. You know, and I always help them out. So it's my fault. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. So it's okay. Like I said, I don't have any qualms. I told you, I don't hate anybody in my family. They don't like me, but I don't hate them. I don't like what they did to my son. I thought that was very cruel what they did to him. Treat him like he's some kind of something special and then throw him away when he doesn't fit like a fucking keychain anymore, when he's not puppy size. That's fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? They did some pretty fucking fucked up things, you know what I'm saying? So, but anyways, it's all right. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Everybody's family is different. And like I said, that's why I'm the black sheep of my family. I'm just not like them, and I don't want to be like them, and I never did. And they can do them. They do Hollywood is what I say. They live Hollywood. I don't live Hollywood. I don't care what fucking people think of me and how I dress and how much money I have. And I don't talk about, when I'm in public and make a big fucking scene, and, everything's always a big announcement, I don't like that kind of lifestyle. So I know it sucks, man. It's like when my mom had that second grandchild, she threw him away. He couldn't fit in the little Dale Earnhardt jacket anymore. They didn't fucking want nothing to do with Elijah anymore. They didn't. My brother, remember Dustin? They don't talk to Dustin now anymore. He had a grandchild, that little girl. They didn't talk to Elijah anymore. Fuck no. Now they don't even talk to Dustin and his wife because Heather had a kid. They threw that one away too. Did the same thing to Dustin's kid. My youngest brother, Dustin. I don't know if you ever met Dustin. I have 3 brothers and a sister. So then Heather had a baby. So, Natalie, now Dustin's a piece of shit. Remember Dustin? He became a cop. He did the same fucking thing that I did. Joined the military, MP, got out, got on law enforcement, did the same, They don't talk to Dustin. They don't talk to me. I guess she only talks to Sean and Jeremy. So, and Heather, but I don't think she talks to Dustin or me. So we're both pieces of shit because our kids aren't keychain size anymore. So I'm sure Natalie will grow up someday and they'll stop talking to Heather too. Fuck, that's fucked up, man. That's some crazy kind of weird shit, man. That's what I told you. My family's weird. I just don't deal with shit like that. That's why I told them, you're too much drama for me, family. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they live down the road from me. They're down there in Cresswell. I think Sean and Jeremy Jeremy lives in Brownsville. I think, yeah, Brownsville. I think he's got houses all over. He's got a house down by Cresswell, by the golf course. You know how much those fucking houses are on the golf course? Expensive as fuck, and he's got, I don't know. Like I said, they're all so fucking wealthy and rich. And then come here and take everything from me. A single dad, no child support, no disability, no veterans benefits, and steal everything I fucking own. After helping him out. I ran his fucking restaurant for him for a whole fucking year, I helped him out with pig liquors behind the fucking Autzen Stadium. He used to run that business for him. Like I told you, I've run a lot of businesses for my brother. My brother wouldn't even own those fucking businesses. Jeremy wouldn't even fucking own his businesses. I remember I talked to him and he's like, I wanted you to know, Tracy, that if it wasn't for you, I never would have got, you were the one who helped me to get my first business license. I said, I know, Jeremy. And then Sean, he never wanted to quit NASCAR. He wanted to work NASCAR and retire in NASCAR and never get away from NASCAR. And I told him, I know you're making a lot of money, but you'll make a lot more money if first you'll get your CDL, like I have my CDL, And we don't need a CDL. Yeah, you want to get your CDL, and then they end up both getting their CDL. And that's how they landed their fucking jobs in NASCAR, was with their CDLs. Both of them. And then I got Sean to quit his job working for NASCAR because he's working 9 fucking months out of the year and only got 3 months off. He's making what, fucking 500,000 fucking every, quarter or something. I don't know. They're making a ridiculous amount of money working for Dale Earnhardt Sr., Dale Earnhardt Jr., Dale Earnhardt Sr. sat down with Jr. and they designed the number 8 car, the first Dale Earnhardt Jr. car, right? Yeah. So, Sean was working for GM Goodwrench, and so was Jeremy at the time of Dale Earnhardt when he hit the wall. So yeah, we got it there, Skeet. You shave your nuts, so get out of here. I don't shave my balls. Get out of here. Go fucking shave your balls somewhere else. Guys aren't supposed to shave their fucking crotch. Get out of here. Take your fucking little snuffleupagus shaved little elephant, the whatever you got there, little trouser trout that you got there, and go somewhere else. Dudes don't shave their muff, okay? Women have a bikini line. So we don't need to know that you're bald. Go shave yourself somewhere else. Dude's waxing and shit, man. Ooh, what's guys waxing themselves? What the hell is up with that? Well, I come in here and show you his bald ass. I got hair in my butthole, so it ain't bald. Sorry. I didn't get bothered. Whatever. Welcome to the jungle, baby. He's gonna die. Oh. All right. Well, enough about that. We'll move on in the conversation. What are we doing? What time is there? Let's plug in here. Plug it in. Plug it in. Are we charging? Are we even charging? Oh, we're charging. All right. Yeah, we still got 13.1 on the power. We got power. Nice. I redid all the solar system today. That's what I worked on today. I added more solar to the solar bank. So I've now got, solar coming from both sides of the cabin now, and redid the wiring. So I was running out of because it's been super smoky out here and super we've got some cloudy days, so I've been running out of power. I'm like, I got more solar panels, I just don't put them out because that's the way I am. I'm a minimalist. So oh yeah, awesome. All right, look at my big. Look at my big. Look at my big. Look at my big. He's the best guy ever did best. And there's the Bobo. And there's the crazy bone. The crazy bone. The bone, 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 bone. Bone, 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 bone. Bone, 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 bone. Bone Thug. He's such a good kid. Man, look at that day. Look at that bite. Dude, look at that thing. Look how I got vein. I'm a veiny person. Look at all that. I didn't touch it. Look at what it did to my arm. Just a bite. I didn't rub it either. Look at all that made. Now my arms look like this. I got veiny ass hands. Look at all this one bite. Mosquitoes out here. Whoa. Look at that bee sting. Look at that. The hell? The hell they put in these mosquitoes, boys? I think it feels like I got bit by a bee or something, stung. Weird. See, that's why I wish someday, I can't wait to die. Or sister, and I'm not saying that, but I can't wait to die. When I get to hang around people like that, say stupid shit like that, God can create some really fucking evil people. You know that? Let's get back onto that subject. You know, you should look around right now, guys, and see that evil is just everywhere. And God is making this. God created Isaiah 45:7. God creates evil, calamity, chaos. God creates all things, good and evil. So I am just amazed at how much evil he can create. And it doesn't now surprise me. Like, holy crap. This is some evil stuff. I would have never imagined this evil. Well, no shit. God's the one who's creating evil. Evil doesn't create evil. God creates evil. He creates evil men to do evil things. He knows what they're going to do. So you look around, you shouldn't be surprised that this is sorrows. This is what evil looks like, you know, and it's not going to get better. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to be a stick in the mud. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm like, holy crap, this world is so evil. Well, no doubt, God is the creator of this. It's going to get a lot worse. He's amazing. You wouldn't believe how evil is just masking his light right now. You know what I'm just saying, and getting away with it. Remember? Just looking just like Christ, mirroring and doing and performing all the same miracles and wonders. Well, no doubt. You know? Why haven't I thought about this more? Damn, this place is evil. He's just getting started, brothers and sisters. He's just getting started. Father creates a lot more evil workers of darkness than he does children of light, right? So you look around, well, this is what the scripture looks like, right? This is what evil looks like. And this is just getting started, like I said, brothers and sisters. If you follow this ministry, you'll know that we go over sorrows is where we're at. So this will intensify. The evil should just get more and more evil. And you should look around going, holy crap, I don't think it can get any worse. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't make any plans. Father will crush them for you. You know, don't say that. Don't say, oh, I can't get any worse. Don't say that. It says sorrows. So it may pull back, but don't fall asleep. Like a woman, she rocks back and forth in labor, coming in and out. It pulls back, but that doesn't mean it's over. That means the next time it's going to come back stronger. That's what the book says. That's exactly what the book says. You know, I'm saying that's what the word. It doesn't say peace. It says sorrows. All these things will come to pass. Wars, rumors of wars. That's been since the Old Testament. Famine. That's of the word. People, you know, there is no. They're starving because there's no word being taught. You know, pestilence. The word is diseased. You know, famine and pestilence. Out here on the streets too, right? Kidnapping people for being too poor as we send more money to Ukraine, more money to Iran, more money to Israel, right? Famine and pestilence. Earth is the ruled. Earthquakes. Is the earth quaking? Earth is the ruled. Remember, earth's not below your feet. Earthquakes in diverse places. Remember, he said all these things will come to pass. This is not the end, but this is the beginning of sorrows. And that's where we're at, brothers and sisters. So how many waves we're on is depending on how you assess that. But I know we are definitely in sorrows. We have seen some waves of intensity. You don't think that whole Vidco, stand on the X, go inside, flatten the curve. They just put 19 states military on the streets in 19 states in this country. And people, oh no, yeah. Well, guess what? The captain is not putting the fasten seatbelt sign on it yet. So you might want to get to your location before he does. Because it's going to get, do you know what the word tabernacles means? It's like a bunch of wandering Jews out in the desert setting up a temporary place of study. Like Jews in tents, you know, it's going to get intense. It's going to be tabernacles, baby. I'm the only ministry that says that. I don't think that's ever been said before. Seriously, there's things that brought up here and all glory to Shiloh. If you want to know what it's going to be like, it's going to be tabernacles. Like wandering Jews in the desert. Intense. Get it? Intense. It's for those that love the word as much as I do. So if not, went right over your head. Don't worry about it. It's intense. So moving on. That's how it's going to be. It's going to be sorrows. Remember, like a woman in travail, labor. She has a labor pain. It comes suddenly like a thief in the night. And then it pulls back. But then it comes on stronger. And then it pulls back. And then it comes on. And there's going to be a crowning moment. And you know it, don't you? There'll be a crowning moment. All right, Frederick, it's not for me to I can't do that. You know, I'm saying many are called, but only gods are chosen. I'm glad. Thank you, Father, for sending Frederick, and that Frederick could be like Old Testament, could go in and glean and then take what and discern everything I say and run it through your spiritual and calculator. Discern all things, filter everything I say in here, Frederick. I'm not a perfect person. I have made many mistakes in past. So we give all glory to Shiloh for sending you here. And that if you have a lifting of the scales from your eyes and you happen to see something in here, that all glory to Shiloh, all glory to Christ Jesus, the Hamashiach, born of Bethlehem from the house of David. So we thank Father for the seeing eye and the hearing ear, because it's not me doing it. Father makes me come in here. Don't boast because you know, but woe if you don't. Share the light. So that's all I'm doing. I'm just doing what Father tells me to do in his book. If you love me, you'll take up your cross. Daily, you'll deny yourself and you'll follow after me. And he went out and shared the gospel, the good news, right? All the disciples did, and they were martyred. Does anybody want to hang you from a tree? I hope the world hates you. You're not here to be loved. Remember, if you deny me in front of your friends and your family, I'll deny you in front of my Father. So don't deny him. Remember, don't be the silent majority. Thank you for speaking up. Seriously, brother. And we give glory to Shiloh. I'm serious. Every single time. Remember, if I didn't call out to the hearts to seek after me, he's the one who sent you here, not me. He creates and writes all things. So he's the one, you ask him for something, right? He already knows what you want. He's the one who sent you here. So I'm thankful for the seeing eye. It makes it all for me have, it's not vain. Vain means worthless, and it serves a purpose. It's not just for me. It serves the ministry. So hopefully you don't just learn from me. There's other comments, people in here leaving good comments. I'm just one of 21, plus 1,000 or whatever the backup channels. The other, one of about 50,000 of the ministry. So nothing special about me. Nothing special about me. I'm just a dude that's sharing the word like I'm told to do. Don't boast because okay? So keep studying. Come back if you can. And if you don't, stay in the word. Okay, go see Jim Brown. Go over see Grace and Truth Ministries. You'll learn more there than you will here. Guarantee you'll learn more at Grace and Truth. Way more. You can't learn the firmament teachings that I teach here, but you don't need the firmament teachings of the gospel. You need the gospel that's written in the text. It talks about the celestial gospel in Revelation and Exodus and Genesis and Matthew, but the gospel is Christ. It's the thalipsis that we go through, the suffering, the good news, all flesh under this covenant, but we have to love him, walk in his commandments, take up our cross, be crucified, hated by the world, not loved. All the gospel that we teach here. The base is what you need. The only way to the Father is through the Son, through the Hamashiach. So he's the gospel. That's why I stay out of the gospel of Thomas. Mary, the Magdalene, all these, Lilith and Jack. I read all of these books. And I like them, but they don't do anything for me anymore. It's like Brother Jim says, it's like going to the bar. Oh, it was fun when I was in my 20s. It was fun to drink alcohol before I was 21. I didn't really go to the bar to drink. I went to the bar to dance. I didn't drink to go to the bar. But anyways, we grow out of things. And that's what all these other books are to me. They just don't do anything for me. They don't. I just want the gospel now. That's all I want is the gospel. I don't want anything but the gospel. I reject everything but the gospel now. I don't care. I don't want to talk about it. You just grow old. It grows old. It's there. I remember what I read. And there's a lot of good studies. I'm not saying wherever you are in your celestial walk, on this rock, wherever you're at in this time, place, and plane, wherever at you're, in your celestial journey. But for me, the gospel is what rings out to me. Nothing else excites me. I love it. You can tell I love the gospel. If you can't, then go somewhere else. This is a man that loves the gospel because God made me love it. If I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. So he does it. To me, I'm not doing it. Don't shoot the angel. Angelos is the word messenger. Okay? I'm just a messenger. That's it. I'm here to relay what it is that God tells me to do. He says, share the light. Don't hide it in a basket. Put it at the top of your house. Your body's a temple, and let it shine. See? You don't think I love this word? I don't have to think about what I say. He makes me say it. Do not worry about what you will say. I will give you the answer. Right? So I'm still learning. Don't think I still don't read. I'm constantly in a study mode. The gospel needs to be refined. Reproof, it says, the word. Remember, you're supposed to go back, and that's why this ministry is here. So we can go back, and iron will sharpen iron. It's real easy to fall, right, from grace, from the ruling class, from the heavens, back to this earthly realm. Be in it, but be not of it, he said. So that's why this gospel is not being taught anywhere else. And we love the gospel. It's our suffering. It's a suffering gospel. It's not some easy gospel. It's just not, brothers and sisters. It's not. There's nothing about that I teach you in here that's a one quick fix heroin Jesus, right? Well, like a quick fix. There's no quick fix. You have to endure to the end to be saved. The ellipsis is suffering. Crucifixion, to be crucified. He says, take up your cross. That's what he's saying. He's not talking about a cross. He's talking about being crucified as he was crucified. Purify yourself as he was purified. He tells us to purify ourselves, correct? We purify ourselves by not partaking in the word. No, the world. Stay in the word, not of the world. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what shapes me, brothers and sisters. He makes me love the word. He makes me do it. So I hope he's doing that to you as well, because I don't have control of my own thoughts in my head. Most of the time, it's him running scripture. I already said, when I'm digging, when I'm working, I'm thinking about scripture. I don't know what you think about. And not all the time, but most of the time, that's what's going on in my head. Scripture. I said this before in this chat. It's like when I'm working, I wish sometimes that like I could have a microphone and I could be doing the live when I'm working, because I wish you could hear what Father puts in my head. It's insane. It's like, oh my God, I love this, Father. Why I wish this ministry was here to hear this, because he runs scripture through my head. I don't know if you have that brain. It's okay if you don't. I'm not asking you to be me, but this is how he just shapes certain people to be who they are. So there's a lot of times in my head that I'm thinking about scripture in my head and I'm talking about something else. I don't know if your brain works like that. I have lots of things going on in my brain, and I can still talk, and I can still think, and I can still compute, and I can still put together. But Father does that to me. That's why I don't have to think about what it is. The gospel overcomes me. It fills my breath. Remember, don't worry about what you shall say. They'll throw you in front of their synagogues and their magistrates and their men in black robes. Remember, this is what you are supposed to be standing against, the same synagogues of Satan. The body is a temple, brothers and sisters. You don't need a church to be with Father. He said, where there are 2 or 3 gathered in my agape, my Shem, there I will be. That's the promise. He will never leave you, ever leave you. He used to only visit 1 day a year behind the veil. And you had wages of sin. You had to be related to the high priest of Aaron or Levi to even enter into the temple. Now your body, you can have a relationship with him every day. He destroyed with no stone would be left upon another, fulfilling the prophecy of the destruction of the physical temple. Now the body is the temple. Hallelujah, Father, thank you for that. He destroyed that temple, once written on tables of stone, now is blotted out and sprinkled with the blood of the Lamb on fleshy tables of our hearts. So if you sup with this word, knock and I will come sup with you. Seek and you shall find. It's talking about the word, brothers and sisters, not a job, not a wife or car. Ask and you shall receive the abundance, the blessings of this word that overcomes me. So remember, they'll put you in front of all this world, brothers and sisters, but he needs to be your light. Put that light at the top of your house. It's his words that are coming out of my mouth, not mine. I have a life. I apologize and gripe and whine about the hard times that I go through. But hopefully, again, you can glean like a filter, spiritual filter, and you can see that what I'm saying are not my words. I want them to be the words that are in the books. And I don't like quoting every scripture, every verse, because then I sound religious. And I don't like religion. I want to just sound like a normal man. I'm just a guy. Although I am a magi, I'm different and I'm birthed, but I'm still just flesh. Not one above another. I can't. That's pride. That's not who I am. I think you're an arrogant prick. No, I'm not. I'm trying to show you to the light. You just don't want to see the light. You're a worker of darkness. You're in the broad way, and I'm trying to show you to the light. I do it myself. I have to reproof myself with the word. I am my own worst nightmare. Matthew 10, 34, 39. The ministry, the backbone. What is it? The man's enemies to be the one of his own household. I am my own worst nightmare. That is idolatry, brothers, sisters. Pornea is the Greek word, idolatria. Latria is to serve. We serve ourselves instead of serving Father, the word, we serve ourselves. Now think about what I just said. You used to have to be to the house of Aaron, Levite, related to the high priest. One sin was death. Now he's with you every single day. He destroyed the physical temple. He destroyed the physical rituals. He became the sacrificial lamb. They ate lamb, not crackers and grape juice. He fulfilled all the rituals, all prophecy. Remember, not a broken bone in his body, the unblemished sacrificial lamb, fulfilling the last prophecy, the last prophet. There's no prophecy. There's no healing. All this has been fulfilled so that by faith and faith alone, by one word, brothers and sisters, we are saved. But we have to endure to the end to be saved. We have to put legs on our faith. He's the one who picks us up every day, carries us, lifts us from that beginning point, even if it's just the next day, to turn our cheek 490 times in that day that we wanted to beat the snot out of this world and go by the physical rituals, or even ourselves to fall for it, but we fall into his word, right? Because he overcomes our hearts and fulfills our hearts that's continuously filled with wickedness and fights that wickedness back with the daily cross that I give you here with this ministry, with this gospel. Take up your cross daily, deny yourself daily. My disciples, take up your cross, follow after me, do what I did. Are you like a disciple? Maybe you're a fisher of men. Maybe you're a tax collector. Remember, they all had a life, but they gave it up. That's what he said. Deny yourself daily, death to self. Pick up the book, follow after me. Remember, that book is written on your heart now. Once written on tables of stone, is blotted out in the book of Colossians 2 and 14, is now sprinkled with the blood of the Lamb on fleshy tables. Remember, it was on altars and sacrifices that were made, right? Isaac, take your son Isaac. Remember, Abraham, Sarah, take him up and sacrifice and do what I said. And he didn't falter, did he? He was going to sacrifice his son. That's the way we need to be, brothers, sisters. Spiritually sacrifice ourselves daily, deny ourselves daily, and follow after him and do what he did. Do what he did. You know what I'm saying? That's right. That's right. He is. He's our Father. It's so beautiful that he's the one who guides us. Thank you, Nicole, for your testimony. He's our spiritual guide. That's why we put him at the top of our house like a beacon in a harbor, that light that shines in this dark place when people have lost their way, when they're in the broad way. You ever seen instrumentation or navigation, avionics or whatever? I don't know what. I'm a veteran, so I don't mean to talk over, but instrumentation, people, what if your instrumentation, your way, he said, I am the Hados, I am the way. Like your car, it has a navigation, or maybe your display went out and you're in a dark place. How are you going to know where to go? You're supposed to be that light, brothers, sisters, not pride shining above others, that beacon of light. Remember, though we walk in the shadow of the valley of death, this is a dark place, right? The evil, there we are, standing as a beacon of light in a dark place. We need to put him at the top of our house and let it shine. That's why he said, don't be silent. Don't boast because but woe if you don't go share it. The only thing it takes for evil to flourish is for good men, good people, good women to stand around and say nothing, do nothing. That's why it flourishes. We are to stand up against evil as he did with his mouth, not violence. He was a meek man, not a weak man. We need to be Christ-like. Doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman under this covenant. We are equally yoked, hados, in the same narrow way, not one above another. A woman has the same voice as a man. Remember, it was Mary's voice that declared, hallelujah, that Christ had risen, right? Lazarus that was raised from the dead, Christ had risen, given the woman the voice that she didn't even have and speak in the church. So now a woman speaks up. Speak up, ladies. You're equally yoked under this covenant. You hold him accountable as he holds you accountable. Under the Old Testament, you were supposed to be subservient to the man, not get me a beer, bitch. That meant to the teaching of the Agape, the Torah, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. You know, I love my sister Nicole in here. She's my sister in Christ. I remember when she was coming out of this world, and it wasn't easy for her to stop celebrating these things because it was just a custom. The world is a custom, and it wasn't easy. And she's been fighting that, and she loves this now. And this is who makes her my sister, because she's listening to what Father said, come out of her, my people. You know, she shared something beautiful today about her son saying prayer in public. If you deny me, and he's a grown man now. He ain't a child. He's done past the age of accountability. She lost a child, not to her father, took her and blessed her daughter with as basically as like an infant, some that's never sinned. Okay. And so that's been given a gift that was taken from her, as I explained to her when she was mourning her daughter's death. When I said, Nicole, you're not doing what it says in the book of Ecclesiastes 7:1. You're supposed to celebrate Trinity and glorify that Father has her with him. Remember, you must be innocent as a child to return to my Father. And she hasn't committed sin, but she now has a young man who she's teaching and sharing the narrow way with, who will be held accountable. And I told my sister back then, like, hey, you need to focus here. You love your daughter, and I know you do. I can tell how much you want to be with her. She is 100% with Father. She hasn't sinned. Look at what you were given. Yeah, something was taken, but she was promised eternity. Remember, thank you. If I'm saying too much, Nicole, just please speak up, okay? But I was telling her, Trinity, that's right. Trinity was given a promise that Nicole doesn't have, that her son doesn't have. And I said, sister, you need to wise up. You need to wise up. I love you, sister. I want you to be with your daughter. She's never sinned. Father took that from you, but she was given a gift. Yes, something was taken from you. I'm like, whoo. But she was given the promise of eternal life because she's innocent. She was not old enough to know what she was doing. She was a child, innocent as a child. We have the age of accountability that turns on, you know, and I consider, I like do it like this. Like there's a little ball sitting in the yard. You know, a little boy, a little girl walks up and takes the ball. They don't think they're taking anything. It's a little red ball. They want to play with it. That's not a theft. Hey, that's our ball. Oh, you don't know that you're doing wrong. She had a child. Father blessed her by taking that child from her because I said, now listen, Sister Nicole, she is sitting with Father right now. She doesn't need to receive judgments. We all have to pass through the book of judgments unless we've never sinned. Now, there's an age of accountability that turns on. And I told her, sister, you've got to get yourself together. If you want to be with her, you've got to be innocent as a child. So you've got to have us cover the sins for your sins. So please stop mourning her death. Every year I see you, and I know you love her, but I want you to start celebrating that she's with Father. And that she didn't sin, and something was taken from you, but was given to her for eternity. That's not given to you or your son or me or any one of us in this room. Something was taken from Nicole, but was it taken from her? It's a blessing, because as I explained to my sister, and I know this might have been hard for her here, but What if her daughter would have been grown up to be a crackhead or did something horrible and wasn't promised that eternal life with Father? That's right. Hallelujah. I didn't see it in the Facebook profile this year. Wasn't that, and you could still remember her with the bench and all those things, because that's the celebration of life, right? That we're supposed to celebrate that she was Father. So I remember talking with my sister because I kept seeing her struggle. She had something taken from her. And I said, hey, sister, you got to get yourself act together. I love you. I took everybody off my Facebook friends list except for you. Everybody went. Father said, do not get rid of this. This is your sister in Christ. And she's struggling and she needs the word. She needs you to help your guidance. Don't boast because you know, but show her to the way. So I remember I've known Sister Nicole for a long time. I've known them when that was much more fresh than it is now. We've known each other for a long time. And so she's much further away from that date. And I remember how much she used to struggle back then. And I think about that, Nicole. I don't mean to bring you back there, but think about where you used to struggle when I first met you and where you are this year. You're like, yeah, she's not going to have to see. Would you want your daughter alive right now to see this world? And I know you want her, and I know you want to be with her, but would you want her to see this world? She hasn't even seen this world. She saw that world way back then, and she didn't even know what she's seen back then. She was just a child that picked up the ball and didn't even, you know what I'm saying? Right? And look at you now. Hallelujah, sister, because you're so much more in the word, and Father's, that she's with Father. So that's why I told Sister Nicole many years ago, look, you got to get your act together, because you have your son, and I was a single dad, and you're kind of having to take care of him. Dad's not, stepping up to the plate. It's not like he's the worst dad, but Nicole has a big thing on her shoulders, kind of like I did. Seriously, it's very similar. Like his mom, like my son's mom, is about the application that her son's dad is applying himself right now. They're there, but they're not really being, you know what I'm saying? They're not an absent parent, but they're not really parenting. They're not really what's best for the child at this point in time in their life. They need consistency. And that's what, I don't want to say it all, but neither of the parents on both of our sides were providing the consistency that they flourish on. And that's all I ever tried to give my son. I didn't want to take him from his mom. I wanted him to be in a place where he was not being in an unsafe situation, being exposed to adult things, and he could just be a kid. That's what it wasn't about, taking anything from anybody. So that's right. Absolutely. Absolutely, Nicole. So you can be that beacon of light. So I remember telling Sister Nicole in here, now look, it's going to be hard for you, sister, but you got to realize that she's with Father. And if you screw up, you're never going to see her again. You've got to get your stuff together. You celebrate these things and some of these things. And I know you're struggling with that, but you can't do this anymore. Now, sister, I'm not condemning you, but this is what the word says. I'm going to put the word on you. I'm going to show you. I've showed her to Ecclesiastes 7:1 and talked to her about how we're supposed to celebrate death, right? And not mourn. The people have got it backwards. They celebrate birth and mourn death. And that's what she was doing. She was mourning. And we're not supposed to mourn when somebody passes. We're supposed to celebrate no matter what, that they don't have to be here one more day to sin. They don't have to be one more day to see the world that we live in. Even though that's not selfish, no, it's not. Every day it's getting worse. Remember the original conversation here, sorrows. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, what I told Sister Nicole, because she was struggling. Imagine, she loss of a child. She's having to take care of her child. We got another parent, but he's just not being he's not providing the consistency. She's got a lot of weight all on her own. She takes care of other kids. She's not talks about the gospel with the kids. So it's not, this is a regular thing. And I know that she was struggling. I could tell. And that's why I said, honestly, brothers, sisters, that year, and this is many years ago, everybody on my Facebook list, that had anything to do with Christmas or birthdays or celebrations or any of that. I just unfriended them. I said, I don't want to hear this anymore. We have the interweb right now. There's no reason, there's no excuses why you should not be able to discover, unless Father just doesn't reveal you, that we're not supposed to be celebrating any of these things. These are all pagan holidays, birthdays, Samhain, All Hallows Eve, all this. We can't do this. Even though the world wants us to do this, we can't do this. And it's hard when you have a kid that's in school that's not celebrating, because then they become the outcast in school. So I remember what it's like to be in her shoes too as well. And I was telling her, hey, you got to pick yourself up by your bootstraps there, sister. I love you, but this you're not pleasing what the word says. I want you to do what the word says, because I want you to be with your daughter. And you have a son that loves you, and I want him to be with you too. I want you to both be, because he loves his sister. He knows who she was. And I want you both to be with him. And right now, you guys are in the broad way. So I know you're trying to find, you can see the light, but you're still, and I am too, but I'm showing you, this is how I did it. Please, sister, if you want to be with her, she's guaranteed. She's there. She's with Father. She doesn't need judgments. She's been taken from you, but she was given a gift that you'll never been given, that your son, none of us. And I think that, and I'm hopefully back then, if she remembers what I'm talking about, that this was, please, Nicole, Jehovah God is calling on you. Go find a witness and learn the truth. Jehovah Jesus are two different gods and the Son. What in the hell are you talking about, rude boy? You coming in here talking to Nicole. What are you talking about there, rude boy? You coming into a ministry, okay? And you're going to speak up. There's no J's in Hebrew. So first of all, you don't know your ass from a hole in the ground, okay? Jehovah, meaning self-existent, okay? There's no Jehovah. There's no J's in Greek, you Satanist swine pig. Or is there in Hebrew? So don't come in here and talk to anybody in this chat unless you've actually sat down with the word, the Texas Receptus. I reject you and your blasphemy. You're a heresy. Don't come in here and talk to anybody unless you've actually supped with one word at a time. So rude boy, did you hear what I said? There's no J's in Greek. There's no J's in Hebrew. So Jehovah means self-existent. See, I have the definition. So don't talk to anybody else in here except me. You're a swine. Who in the hell is Jehovah? There's no J's. So explain yourself. If you're going to translate, you interrupted. I'm talking about her daughter that was taken from her dead, and you're trying to tell her to come to, did you say God? Did you say God? There's no vowels in Hebrew. Who in the hell is God? You look like an idiot in here. You know that right now? You came in and made this big old speech and addressed somebody, and you're not even using the correct scripture that's written in the text. Remember, there's the interlinear Texas, the accepted text, and I reject your demonic behavior in here. Demon means you're a liar and you're distributing lies to others. Then speak Hebrew. I love you all. Listen, rude boy, your name is absolutely just fits you perfect. You interrupted in here. You came in here and you started talking to somebody. I don't know if you were saying something to me before because I didn't look down, but don't say anything else to anybody in here. You're a Satanist. You know what Satan means? Define the word Satan. You want to stay in here? I'll let you stay in here. You got to have the definition of every word that I ask you. Every single word, you have to have the exact biblical, scriptural definition. First, you're going to start with Satan. First, we're starting with Satan. Everybody's listening to you, rude boy. Coming in or interrupt the classroom. We're all learning, and you're going to come in and try to spread some of your venom, your snake oil. Remember, he said you knew I was a snake before you let me in, so you're in here now. Give me the definition or leave. Go away. You're not doing anything in here but showing how much of a demon. I said define the word Satan. No, you don't spread love, you spread venom. You're a Satanist. You're a Satanist. Define Satan, and maybe you'll know if you're a Satanist or not. You ever seen a Satanist, brothers and sisters? This is a Satanist. Rude Boy's a Satanist. I've been a Satanist myself. I've been a demon. I've been a Nephilim. But I bet you Rude Boy couldn't define anything. So I've already given him one word, and he won't answer it. So this shows what an ass is. An ass is somebody who can't learn. Nope, an unwillingness to learn. So I'm listening. I'm listening. I asked you to define a word. If you can't define the word, then just exit out of this ministry so I can continue talking with my sister, Nicole. Because you rudely came up in here with your hooked on phonics, Jehovah God. All glory to Jehovah. Self-existent, I am, you idiot child. Don't speak up in here anymore. Don't say anything, and don't ever come back here again and speak to anybody in this ministry until you've defined every word that comes out of your face if you're going to speak about the scripture. You like to come in and talk about something that's going on in the world, people being kidnapped by ISIS or something, that's fine. Well, don't ever talk about the scripture in here ever again. You just don't know it enough to be sharing anything. What you're sharing is satanic, demonic, Nephilim behavior. So what did I just scroll on to? I love it when people say that. You scrolled on to something that you ain't never, ever going to see anywhere else in your life. We hold people accountable to definition. Somebody came in here and interrupted and trying to add letters, come in and talk and say something about scripture that's not ever written in scripture one time. There's no J's. There's no God. There's no such thing as God as a title. The Most High I Am. So they spoke up and they got put in their place. Because I was talking about my sister Nicole, who has a son and had a daughter that was taken from her at a very young age, at an age of innocence where they'd never sinned. And that how I was saying, I asked her, please, sister, I love you. Pick yourself up by your bootstraps because, you have a son that, he needs you and he needs you to be strong and he wants to be with his sister, I'm sure, too. And you got to have to show him, help him. Father will show him. But see, I've always said as a parent, you know what I'm saying? Jehovah Alma Fudge. That's awesome, man. That's freaking incredible. Like 31 flavors. Baskin Robbins or Thrifty's ice cream. All right, man, that's good stuff. But anyways, brother, sister, let's go back to what we're saying. Whatever, a little interruption. We'll go right back to what we're saying. Sister Nicole, what I told her, brothers, sisters, and I'm so thankful that she's here to share this with you, this testimony. She lost her daughter, okay? And at an age where she was not old enough to sin, brothers, sisters, like take a ball out of somebody's yard and a child does that, they don't know. Now, remember, there's an age of accountability that comes on where like you take the ball and the voice comes on inside your head that says, well, don't take Johnny's ball because that's in Johnny's yard and little Johnny's mom is going to come out or dad and is going to whoop your ass, and it gives you options. Remember, that voice inside your head is the Hokadesh, brothers and sisters. That's the Holy Ghost, the Holy Spirit. You understand? That's inside of us. That is who we are. He's been inside of our body since we were born. You don't need to go to a church. There's a certain point inside your head. It's called the age of accountability that turns on. Remember? Don't take the ball. Huh? Innocent as a child. He said, bring that child to me. Remember when he was here on this rock? He said, bring that when he was in that public place. And he said, you bring that child up to me. Remember? And he said, you must be innocent as a child to return to Father. So can you not think about your bills all day long? About your divorce or your ex or your husband or your wife or the world? Can you just chase your shadow for an hour or two, play with sticks and not care about this world like a child? You see what he's saying? Are you in the world or are you of it? You see what he's telling you? Yeah. So she was young, like I said, just young, a child, a toddler, innocent, doesn't know, just a baby still, pretty much, children, and that's different. All children are different. Like I said, that age of accountability, brothers, sisters, is what I'm talking about. Okay. We all have that inside of us. And I don't want to go too much into her story, but it wasn't in Nicole's, her child was not in her care. Okay. So this is even harder. I don't want to share too much of your story, sister, but this was in family's care. This wasn't anything on Nicole's thing. That my son, okay, Nicole, please, my son drowned. Elijah drowned when I was moving to Oregon, and his mom was supposed to be watching Elijah. Elijah had put this, or his mom put this on her sister. That's not what happened in Nicole's case. So, same thing. Her child was in the care with somebody else while she was doing what she needed to be doing. So imagine that too, brothers, sisters. It wasn't like she was in her care when this happened. Okay. So that's kind of a different kind of a heartstring that's going to pull on you. If you were there when the event happened, that's one thing. But when you place your child in the care of somebody else and something like this happens, brothers, sisters, it's a little different. Okay. And I want you to know that's what Sister Nicole had to go through. It wasn't like her daughter was taken from her when she was with her. She wasn't in her care. And we won't go into anything else. We'll just leave it at that. And I kind of remember that, like I said, that's how Sister Nicole, I don't know if you remember, that's why I don't know, we have a little bit of that bond, but I remember losing Elijah, because his mom was supposed to be watching him. Okay. And he went into the water. So we have some similarity. Now, obviously, Trinity was with Father, and I was able to get, it's so ironic. They were nearly the same age. You know what I'm saying? So that's he was 3 years old when that happened to Elijah. That's so ironic that they were like about the same age. So think about that, guys, too, because that's different when that's something, sister, imagine, it's like it says, it's in your care. That would almost be better. And I don't want to say better, but it's like when it's not, I could have done something. Why did I, why, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? How that might be harder on somebody? Like if you had said, okay, well, can we take your daughter and we're going to go down to the beach and play, and we'll keep an eye, and something happened. Your whole mind would be like, why did I, what if I, what if? I know what she's fighting. Those voices inside her head. Like I said, it'd be one thing if you were there. It's the what if. So I know she had to do that for a lot of years. And I've seen her struggle year after year with that. You know what I'm saying? That too, okay, right? Because she'd have to think about that too, right? Right? She'd have to think about that too. Thank you, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Adam, because that had to pass through her head too, right? She had to have to deal with that. That's a lot to freaking deal with. Like, holy crap. That's just one thing, like I said, when you're there and you're involved, you know what I'm saying? See, there we go. See what I'm saying, guys? See what I'm saying? See, it's still there. Thank you for sharing that, Sister Nicole. You know what I'm saying? It's still there. It's still there, guys. See what I'm saying? Me too. I let Elijah, his mom, take care of him, and I shouldn't. And then she tossed it off on her sister, and I found Elijah face down in the water, fucking blue. If I didn't know CPR and first aid, he wouldn't be here. He wouldn't be here. You know what I'm saying? It's. I know what she struggles with. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for sharing this, testimony and this struggle, and the blessing of, of what Trinity has now that we don't, and the blessing she's been given that we need to try so hard to be there, to receive, to be with that, child. You're going to have to go through and figure out how to go through hell, to get there, to get to heaven, if you will. So Thank you again. We'll let it go. Thank you, sister, for sharing that. But what a struggle my sister Nicole has gone through here for the last, dozen years that I've known her, or so. And it's just been a pleasure knowing her, watching her grow as a sister in Christ, coming out of struggling so much from such pain, now glorifying and thanking Father instead of weeping and sorrow and mourning. She's edifying and thankful, and I'm thankful that Father has shown her that way, and that I can be her brother in Christ, and that we can have a relationship in Christ, and that we can share it here with you guys tonight. You know what I'm saying? And that she's grown from this, and from somebody who I used to see just struggle, to now, she's still struggling, but not the struggle she once had. She's put it in Father's hands now. I can tell she just feels so guilty. Like she just said, if I'd have been there, it wouldn't have happened. You know what I'm saying? That's right. Hallelujah. That's exactly what God wanted her. Her day of death was already written from the foundation of the world. That's right. Her day, there's nothing Nicole could have ever done to stop that date. Just like her day of death is written. You know what I'm saying? My day of death's already written. Remember, the cops came here and tried to unalive me, and I'm still here. So your day of death is already written. Don't worry about it, brothers and sisters. Endure to the end. That's what we're supposed to do. Thank you so much for again, your testimony. I've shared a couple of times when you're not here, but it's even better when you're here, sister, so we can, have your testimony. So imagine that, guys, the guilt she still feels to this day, but I'm thankful that she can get over that and say, well, Father wanted this, and God, I know that would have happened if I was there. I wouldn't have allowed it to happen. Still to this day, a bit of a struggle, but thank you, Father, for being that rock for her, to lean on. You need something to get yourself out of the, we put ourselves through some really hard times when we need to realize Father is working with us, and we don't realize that he pours out a just measure. He does all things after his own counsel, and he does them for his own pleasure. So we should never question Father. We shouldn't question Father. We know what that's like when we do that. We shouldn't. He does these things for purpose. He pours out a just measure. And what I tried to explain to you here in this ministry earlier is this: she was not even in an age, very juvenile, just a toddler, if you will, still just, there's an age of innocence. None of us are that, brothers, sisters. None of us in this room. This is an 18 and over chat. So we need to hold ourselves accountable. Okay. And this is we need to purify ourselves with experiences like this to help us. You know what I'm saying? That's right. Through all things, right? Through Father, all things are possible. So, you know what I'm saying? He does. That's beautiful. And he does. He does. Thank you for putting that in the chat. Also, Sister Nicole, thank you for being a part of this ministry, and thanks for coming in and sharing your testimony, because I know it's something that, we all go through our life struggles, and some of us, we have no idea that, some people never see something like that in their life. It doesn't come, and they don't realize the struggle that some people go through, just fighting those voices inside their head day after day after day after day. And if we didn't have that rock, the Petra of Christ, to put and lean on him, put it in his hands and say, all right, Father, will, if this is, you wanted it any different. It's like my situation with Elijah. I think my son is dead too. I don't think my son is alive, brothers, sisters. It's kind of ironic that I thought about somebody the other day that I said, man, I'm going to think about somebody that I hadn't thought about in a while, that I knows Elijah. I've known this person a little bit longer than I've known Nicole. Just a little bit longer than I've known Nicole. So this guy has known Elijah just a little bit longer, and Nicole's known Elijah when he was pretty young. Okay. So I thought the other day about this person that I thought that knew, that's like, hey, if there's somebody I would know that would know about Elijah, I'm going to think about this person. I haven't heard from him about 6 months. I mean, it's been a while, and that's not that long. I thought they called me today, brothers, sisters. You know, I've been able to do that with Elijah my whole life. Seriously, my whole life. If Elijah and I weren't living, because he was over in Lane County, I was over here. We've been separated before. There's never been a time when I thought about Elijah, and he had the ability to call me, and I thought about him, that he didn't call me within 1 week. I just did it. Like I said, I did something 2 days ago. 2 days ago, I thought about somebody. Because I was like, man, I got to think about somebody that might know Elijah. I want to see if this is going to work, guys. And so I thought about it, and this person called me. I've thought about Elijah over and over and over again, and he won't call me. He won't call me. And so I don't know why. He's never done that before. Like I said, I know right now with what we got going legally, but I don't think he would care. I don't think he would care. I think he would call me. Whether he hated me, loved me, through the grapevine, like he could get a hold of Nicole or something. He knows Nicole. He could get a hold of Nicole. That's what I'm saying, guys. It's so weird that I don't know anybody that could tell me anything about Elijah. Nothing. I don't know anybody. That's how small my circle is. I don't know anybody that knows anything about Elijah to give me any kind of update. It's been 16 months since my son, since September, that he went missing. And I told you I'd give all the motive for him being murdered. And who and where and how and all the everything. Foul play, the cops, all of it. And I keep getting threatened to be thrown in jail. So it's crazy because I thought about this the other day and this person called me. And I said, man, I'm going to try this because if Elijah would call me, I know if this works, Elijah would call me. And he called me. I'm like, son of a bitch, God, what the fuck, man? Why do you got to beat me? You know what I'm saying? Why you got to beat me like that? Okay, Father, it is what it is. I'll just have to accept it. Kind of like Nicole, I just have to accept it. This is what it is. If you wanted it to be different, it would be different. But I don't know. I can't get that connection with my son right now. So I couldn't tell you, like I said, if he's alive or not. Either he hates me, never wants to talk to me ever again, which that's crazy because he was moving here. They were moving out of their house and moving here. You know what I'm saying? They were moving here. No, I don't, nothing. See, that's what I'm saying. Elijah could get a hold of Nicole and say, hey, tell my dad to fuck off. Hey, tell my dad to hurry up. Why did you take so long to get an attorney? Why are you not anything? Anything. Sister Nicole was around my son, and she'd probably tell you, I hardly ever called him by his name. I have a bunch of nicknames tattooed of his body that I used to call him. If people ask me, do you ever call him Elijah? Like, what are you talking about? You always call him all these other names. We have names for our kids, they're whatever. And so I called him a lot of other names, you know what I'm saying? So he could, through the grapevine, use one of these names and without even breaking his third party, no contact. Seriously. Tell my dad. I was just thinking about this, just honestly, at 3 o'clock this morning, when I was up this morning, I was going, does anybody care about Elijah? Like, who the fuck what's going on in his life right now? Like, none of his family, none of his friends could call me out of fucking respect. I mean, I'm his dad, for Christ's sake. Hey, your son's all right and he fucking hates you. I don't think he's going to talk to you ever again, Tracy. He's really mad at you. Anything from anybody, any fucking, not even one person can call me to let me know anything. Through the grapevine, he couldn't contact anybody. I don't know, man. Like I said in here, I think he was unalived. I think Marshall lured him down there, or he's being held right now without his will by at like gunpoint, like threatened, like maybe his wife has been, I don't know how. I know he suffered a concussion because he was grenaded and my daughter was grenaded and I didn't know that. And when I found that out, I said, well, maybe that's how they're being manipulated if they're both alive. But I can't locate either of them. anymore. I did. I had my daughter's car located. I'd already reported both of them murdered, rape potentially, and the motive, but they wouldn't go do anything. They wouldn't go look for them. So I don't know. When you got a child, sometimes, like I said, you can kind of have a connection to them, and when they're gone. So I don't know. I mean, like I said, the best case scenario for my son is he has a warrant for his arrest, which is bullshit. The whole thing I did was to get that taken care of. So now he's just going to go on the fucking run. So everything I just did after losing, right, getting the house SWAT raided, my fucking vision's fucked up, my hearing's fucked up, I suffered a stroke, I still have respiratory issues, you know. So that I just did all that for nothing? What? He's just going to fucking go on the run? In a little yellow pickup truck like this color? Bullshit. So I don't know, brothers and sisters. I don't want to assume anything because I don't know. But normally I've never had any issues with me. You know, son, fucking call me or something, man. You know, and I need to talk to you, you know, and because he gets busy, he works, he does things. But within a 1 week, he'd always call me. I don't think there's ever been a time, and we've gone extended periods of times, months or so without talking to each other because he's over there now and stuff. But you know, until he was 16, there was not a single day that I never ever didn't talk to him. I didn't talk to him. I still left a message. So I have a good connection with my son. I raised him as his dad. A lot of the times, even before I got full custody of him, I had him most of the time because his mom just didn't want to be a mom. So I have a connection with my son and I don't feel him. I don't know why he wouldn't contact me because here is a prime example. There's no reason. He knows Nicole. He could get a hold of her and say something to her. And she could just say, look, it wouldn't even out breaking the third party no contact order. Hey, Tracy, I know this is your son. I know you're struggling. You went through all that shit. You got SWAT raided, dude. You've been through fucking hell. Dude, you've lost how much? All to help your son? And now he's missing? Tracy, he's okay. He doesn't want to talk to you. He's confused. I don't, anything. And I don't have nothing to go off of now, brothers and sisters, nothing. Remember, I located my daughter's car at Marshall Radinich's house. I reported that my daughter could be being raped and murdered, potentially because the motive of the silver. Marshall mentioning that she took the silver when he had it the whole time. There's the motive. And my passport. And Elijah owed him $10,000 from his first case. So there's plenty of motive for money to kill them both or to work them like fucking slaves against their will. So at the minimum, my son is either being held captive against his will with his girlfriend. I don't know if they're together or separate. Looking over his shoulder with a warrant for his fucking arrest, who he was already shot by the state police. Grenaded his wife, his dad grenaded. That's his best case scenario. That he either is looking over his shoulder, he ain't surely living the fucking American dream. You know what I'm saying? That's his best case scenario right now. He's living the fucking dream right now with a 7-year warrant over his fucking head, and he's already been shot and grenaded. This is the best case scenario for my son, or he's. That's pretty fucked up, man. I don't know what to do anymore, guys. I mean, I've tried to do everything I can. I can't get him to call me. If he's alive, I know he would have called me by now or messaged me or anything. Like I said, he could have got a hold of Nicole. Anybody. Why hasn't anybody gave a fuck about me? And I don't want to be some kind of selfish motherfucker, but I just gave up, 16 fucking months of my life, 40 fucking pounds of silver, fucking now another fucking, $11,000 just in gold, all my fucking, all this again, all of this. And if it's for nothing, it's okay too. I don't care. I don't care what happens. I don't need reimbursed because I don't want anything. But what the hell was this just for? For him to just go on the run and say, fuck my dad, I'm never going to talk to him again. My dad was helping me. Look at all the hours that I live streamed. Look at all I helped him for fucking years. I was there at his time of arrest on the same fucking charges. 5 years ago, almost 6 years ago or something, this case stems from. I was involved the whole fucking time. Every bit of it. So he's just going to write me off and hate me? Really? I don't think so, because if Adriana could be out anywhere on her own right now, she could sue the state of Oregon. And she could sue Lake County Sheriffs for kidnapping Adriana Massey. They kidnapped my daughter. I have 100% legal proof. I've spoken with more than one attorney, and they kidnapped her. So Elijah wouldn't be struggling right now because his wife could sue the fuck out of the state and they'd be millionaires right now. So I don't think he's alive because they could both come out. Elijah's got 133 hours over the 180 hours that they made him do. They made him do it times 2. So they owe him for every fucking one of those 133 hours. They owe him for every one of those hours. He did them. That was the terms of his release to go to the county that Nicole's in right now. He had to do all his probation before he even left, or they wouldn't have let him fucking leave. So he did. And then they didn't go after him until 3 years later when I was fucking with him. So they went after him to come after me, to get to me. That's how they work. That's how this is easy to see. So I don't think my son is alive anymore. You know what I'm saying? Just sucks. So what do? You know, I called the police, state police 2 days ago by my attorney's counsel, and he said, call and report your son missing. If Josephine County won't take a thing, they're threatened, call the state police. I said, I've already called Josephine County. He said, call the state. Yes, John, I called the state police. They can bring 25 men with guns out here to try to kill me, which I have all this recorded on the live stream. Grenade my daughter, grenade my son, tear gas my animals, tear gas me, hit me in the face with a grenade. They come out here and try to kill me, come onto this property, shoot out all my fucking windows, run over all the animal corrals and pens and housing for the animals, ruin it all, but they don't have jurisdiction. They can try to come kill me. They got jurisdiction to come on my property to try to come kill me, but they can't take a missing persons report for my son. What kind of bullshit is that, brothers and sisters? The state police came out here and tried to kill me. If you don't think so, go watch the fucking live stream. They try to get me out here and get a gun and walk out the fucking door so they can kill me. So this is bullshit. This is bullshit. They're covering up for my son's lawsuit, my daughter's lawsuit. By them being both dead, they ain't got to pay a lawsuit. Even if they are dead, they ain't got to pay a lawsuit. Heads are going to fucking roll. Elijah's attorney represented me and my daughter. That's called co-counsel. The whole case will get fucking tossed out of court to begin with. Each defendant gets a different attorney. It's called co-counsel. Dan Spencer gave me fucking 4 times in open court, represented me. And I told his dumb ass fucking, he didn't listen to me. Whatever. He knows something about my son too. See, Dan Spencer's on his ass is in the fucking sling on this case too. They sit there and show up at my cases for my fucking case with their fucking investigator, but they're not out looking for my son. They can show up to my cases. My son's attorney has been showing up to my fucking cases. Why? Because these motherfuckers are dirty and they're in on it. Dan Spencer, I guarantee, is possibly in on. I told him right in the fucking courthouse, where the fuck is my son, Spencer? You know where he's at. You got a goddamn investigator. You're supposed to know where he's at the whole time. He's your fucking client. My son has been fucking missing for how long? You know where he's at. Are you in on this, Dan Spencer? Because see, Dan Spencer is going to go to fucking jail. Dan Spencer represented me, my daughter, and Elijah. There's a lawsuit right there. See, they're covering for these lawsuits, brothers and sisters. They're covering lawsuits. Anal syrup. Oh, wait. No, that's just not his gamer tag. That's an old Xbox thing. I got that one got taken away. I don't know his gamer tag. And he's a... See, that'd be... The last time Elijah was seen was on a game when he was playing with his brother. Seriously, they went to his mom's house looking for him. His mom didn't know where he was at. So she said his brother plays games with him online. He's a very famous gamer. Actually, my son is a pretty world-renowned gamer. I didn't know that until I went and fucking visited him. I didn't know that fucking shit. I'm like, whatever. It's a race car game. It's a car game where they drive around. He's like, Dad, I know you came over here and you drove all the way over here, but I need like a couple hours because I have an online thing. I race online. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, well, I race and I make money doing this. I'm like, make money online racing? He's like, yeah, I have a following. I said, all right, well, whatever. I got, hang out and do something else. He's like, I just feel bad because you came over here and I don't want to, I want to hang out with you. This is the guy that just went missing. Don't want to fucking see me again, huh? Dad, I'm online, and so I can't fucking believe he won the race. Like there was a lot of fucking people in that race. They did like all these tuner cars or whatever. Well, fucking, he got like a Cash App or something, like $300 or something for winning that race. I was like, God damn. And he's like, okay, hold on, Dad. And it took him another 20 minutes. He got kind of like frustrated because he wanted to be hanging out with me. And he was waiting on this pay to come in. He's like, God damn it. This, and he's like, why the hell is this taking so long? So see, that's what's so weird, brothers, sisters. How the fuck is he a world-renowned gamer and just disappear off the internet? Because that's what his younger brother said. He was playing a game and he just went dark while playing. I said that to everybody for months and months and months and months and months on end. For months and months on end, I told everybody that same thing. He went black by playing during a game. Where is he at? Did somebody come pick him up? Fuck, the cops came looking for him. Did the cops come? I think the cops are fucking involved. Absolutely. I think the cops are filthy fucking dirty. I think Lake County's in on it. I think the state police in on it. And I think Josephine County's in on it. You want to know why I think Josephine County's in on it? Because I called Josephine County to report my son murdered. They threatened to throw me in jail. And then when the appointed counsel, Paul Palmer, goes to get the CAD call, they won't give him the call. You're telling me that the police aren't going to cooperate with the attorney? This is fucking filthy dirty, brothers and sisters. I think my son has been killed by the state police. I don't know who did it. I don't know if Marshall did it. I don't know if Marshall is in. I don't know. I already pointed him to who I think did it. But I know they're in on it because they wouldn't have said a judge from Josephine County. This guy drove like 4 hours, 5 hours out of his jurisdiction to come rule on my case. So shut the fuck up, you dumb fuck. Come in here like an idiot. My son's fucking dead. You're going to come in here and say some dumb fucking shit like this. You're lucky I'm not a man that's, I have some self-control because I'd get me and my fucking buddies, 5, when we dress up like ISIS, we come straight to your fucking house and kidnap you and I'd waterboard your ass. I fucking waterboard your ass for years. Probably I could take you to these gold mines that my son is fucking suffering. My daughter could be raped and I'd take you fucking up there. But I'm not going to do that. It's not a threat. Dumbass. I'm just telling you, you're so fucking stupid that you open your mouth and something like that can happen to you. So don't fucking talk about somebody's fucking kids or their son or their wife. Maybe you were a fucking high school bully. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they're a high school bully and you were, and you're now that person. And now you can be dressed up as ISIS and they come kidnap your ass because you say something on the internet. So don't be stupid, man. I'm not going to do shit to you. I'm going to keep looking for my son. You know what I'm saying? But don't say things to people anymore, brothers and sisters. This is not a safe time to be in America. Do you understand? Where they got ISIS rolling around on the streets. ISIS. Yeah, you think it's funny, you dumb fuck, as Americans are taken right off the streets. Okay? No, we don't say peace. Fuck your peace. You fucking antichrist. Shut up. Those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction will come upon those who say peace. Remember? Peace, shalom. Don't talk about peace in here. Go away. Ain't no peace. Fuck peace. You're out of here. Leave. My son's name, he got kidnapped. My daughter got kidnapped by the state of Oregon. So, the American government they're still laughing. You're a sick fuck. You know that, Fern? Let's make an example out of this dumb fuck. Laughing about poor people being taken off the streets. You know what'd be hilarious if this motherfucker's one paycheck away from the streets and his ass got, remember, handcuffed and shackled, washed up on the fucking shoreline of Spain. Then they just took him out to the ocean, right? Did a circle and came back. Sudan, hello? So you're a sick puke, and I'm making a fucking example out of you, Fern. You know that? I'll make an example out of you. American citizens just being fucking taken off the streets because they're too poor. You're probably one paycheck away from being on the streets because you're at a fucking YouTube channel. At what fucking time? You're probably one paycheck away from being fucking poor. So, listen to me, you dumb fuck. I'm trying to make an example out of you, you fucking dumb fuck. Yeah, ISIS, ICE apostrophe S, like Hamas, Al-Qaeda, Mujahideen, you dumb fuck. Paid mercenaries. Yeah, private contractors to come put you in a fucking box because Amazon just ships what's in the fucking box, dumbass. They don't care what's in the box. They just put it in the box. They're going to put you in the box and ship you to Sudan, dumb fuck. Maybe they just don't like that you're fucking stupid. Maybe they'll get rid of all stupid people. You know what I'm saying? Maybe your hair is fucking blue. One of these blue-haired people or something. I don't know. Your eyes are... They're doing the same thing that they did during World War II. Ooh, a master race. So keep your mouth shut, dude. See, here we go. They think it's funny. Everything this person thinks is hilarious. It's a big fucking joke. Literally, American people, if you resist these people, brothers, sisters, they'll fucking ship you out of the country. Donald Trump's words exactly, okay? So, too poor, have a mental disability, they'll put you in a fucking box, involuntary detainment, and this dumbass fucking Fern is laughing about it. You got to live with these motherfuckers, brothers, sisters, in America. You got to live with these people. You got to live with them. It's sickening. They don't give a fuck. This guy's just ripping people off the streets. I didn't say people from Venezuela. I didn't see, they flew all these people in here. I'm talking American citizens that don't have enough money. What's the cure for being poor? No, you're not laughing at my ignorance, dumbass. Everybody's laughing at you. You wouldn't know the difference between ignorant and an idiot. Tell me the difference between Fern. Hold on. Laughing at my ignorance. Don't moderate, Fern. Tell me the difference between ignoramus and idiotos. Everybody's listening. Everybody's listening. Come on. Everybody's listening. Because if you can't define, I'll just moderate your dumb ass out of here. You have to know what the fuck you're talking about to even stay in this chat. So I'm just making an example of people like you think it's funny to detain American people. One fucking paycheck from being away on the streets. Now they're just taking people off the streets. American fucking citizens. ICE apostrophe S. ISIS. No different than Mujahideen. They're paid fucking mercenaries. Do what the fuck they're told. Pay them and they'll put you in the box. Remember? Sudan. Remember those people washed up on fucking shore? How many people washed up in Spain? Shackled and handcuffed. Maybe it'll be Fern to be one of the next one. They'll take them out to the ocean and just dump them off. Kind of like Osama bin Laden, who died for how many fucking times? So Fern, be careful, because remember, I could be like one of these people that's unstable, which I'm not. I'm perfectly fucking stable. And I could get with 5 or 6 of my buddies, and I could be at your house, Fern, in an hour, and I can have your ass outside and come pick you up like some fucking ice raid, and your dumb ass can't even prove. How do you fucking prove that you're an American? See? We could disappear Fern and take him up and waterboard his ass for 5 or 6 years. So I'd shut the fuck up if I was you, Fern. Because remember, I can buy all this shit off fucking Amazon. I could buy all this shit off Amazon, and 5 of us could come in a fucking minivan and limo tint the windows and disappear your dumb ass. You should shut your fucking mouth. Yeah, see, I'm helping you. You ain't trying to do shit but fucking cause bullshit in here. Yeah, laughing at fucking American citizens who are poor when our government's shipping money to Iran and Israel. Yeah, and fucking Ukraine, huh? Another $1 billion to Ukraine. So you're one paycheck away. Maybe you're just one phone call away because you're a fucking bully in high school and you've been acting this way your whole fucking time. You think it's funny for people to be pushed down, which is not Christ-like. He said, be with the people that are down, the people that are less blessed, unfortunate, down, widowed, the one that are, yeah. And look at your dumb ass. You think it's funny that they're pulling American citizens right off the fucking streets for being poor. Didn't say you were from another country, dumb fuck. I said American citizens just like you. And maybe it's not them. Maybe it's me and my 4 buddies that are going to come just disappear your fucking dumbass because you were the school fucking bully and you laughed at everybody and they're still pissed off at you. And they've just been waiting for the perfect opportunity just like this in America to come disappear dumb fucks like you because it only takes one fucking type and I could be at your fucking doorstep in an hour. You don't realize your IP address. Everybody in this fucking room could have your address in less than 5 fucking minutes. I could know exactly where you live, dumb fuck Fern. So keep your fucking mouth shut, dude. There are Americans that are being taken off the streets for being poor, and you keep fucking laughing. You're a sick fuck, you know that? Thanks for letting me make an example out of people just like you. These are fucking people. Is that what Christ would do? Laugh at people being taken off the streets for not having enough money? Stop being a fucking prick, man. You probably did this shit in high school, and you're going to get your ass unalived. Or maybe they'll just take you up to the hills and, like I said, waterboard your ass. Maybe we'll stick some fucking picks under your fingernails. I'm a fucking veteran. I'm an MP. Fuck, I know how to torture motherfuckers. We take care of prisoners. Prisoners of war. First one in the battle, last motherfucking ones to leave. So I'm pretty good at torturing people. Or at least I've been trained how to fucking torture motherfucker. The masters that torture were Rome, remember? So keep your mouth shut, okay? Seriously. You're going to get your ass unalived or you're going to end up in some fucking, what was that movie with the lady who went up there, knocked that dude's fucking, his feet, put a block between their feet and fucking, remember that old crazy lady? It was a movie. Maybe that should be your reality there, Fern. So you should shut your fucking mouth. You know that? This is probably the most unsafe time ever to be alive in the most unsafe country ever, America. I get 5 of my buddies and go to Amazon and disappear your dumbass, so you better shut your fucking mouth. That could happen to you. That's how unsafe this country is right now. So let's be real about what the fuck's going on here. Isn't that crazy, guys? Too fucking poor. What's the cure for being too poor? How about stop policing the whole goddamn world with 1,000 fucking military bases in 180 countries? Maybe people wouldn't be so fucking poor if we weren't sending our money to Iran and Israel. Nobody's threatening anybody. So there's no threats here, okay? Nobody's making any threats. What I'm telling you is this could happen to you. I ain't doing shit. I already live way the fuck away from you dumbass motherfuckers. I don't want to be around none of you. You guys are fucking idiots. The goddamn government is not doing this. This is private contractors. These people, most of these people are being paid are private contractors. They're prison guards, you dumb fucks. And they can hire whoever. Look online. They're hiring all kinds of bonuses. Whatever fucking anybody. They don't care. Remember, Amazon just ships what's in the box. They're just trying to put you in the box and ship you the fuck out of here. So people like Fern are a dumb fucking idiot. Because in America right now, think about it. That could happen. I could get a bunch of fucking ARs, M16, whatever, get a bunch of face diapers, order this shit up. They're not wearing actual badges. They're not identifying who the fuck they are. This is kidnapping, brothers, sisters. This is the failure of the right of due process. You don't have to have fucking citizenship to have constitutional rights. You get the fuck out of here. You don't know the Constitution. I don't want you in here. Go somewhere else. You're not Christ-like. Christ would not be doing this. This is the most un-Christ-like thing I've seen in a long fucking time. Just kidnapping fuckers off the streets for being poor. When we send all this fucking money to all these other countries. Remember, if you resist these people, well, they'll ship your ass to Venezuela. Yeah, an American citizen, they'll ship you out of the country. They already made it all legislation. So, Fern, you second guessing maybe opening up your fucking mouth in here if you're still in here? Because I wouldn't say shit to anybody right now. This is not a good time to be fucking with somebody. And if you fuck with somebody earlier on in your life, you better think that they could come with a squad car fucking people and just take you off the streets. Nobody's going to say shit, dude. It's happening so often. You think they keep track of this shit? Fuck you. Most of these people don't even know where their family members are going. You ain't following shit. I've been following it since day one. I already told you it was going to happen. 9/23. Fuck you. It's happening now. American citizens. World War II. Remember the Waltons? Walmart, 9/23. I'm getting it right again, brothers and sisters. And this ain't going to be one of those I told you so moments, but I did, didn't I? For how long? Oh, now it's not just people from outside the country. It's people from within inside our own borders. Too poor, got a mental disability. Maybe next week it's fucking you got blonde hair. Remember he wanted blonde hair and blue eyes. Maybe it's blonde hair and blue eyes. Who knows what they're going to go at? They're going after fucking Iran, right? When they bombed them, I see all these people getting shipped out of here from Iran. I don't see anybody else getting shipped out of here from Iran. Right? Whoever we're going to go after in the news is they're going to go after now to be Russians. No, it's poor people, brothers, sisters. Get over the people from other countries. It's fucking you. Maybe there's just something they don't like about it. Maybe you're a prepper. I don't know. You got extra fucking, did you buy some extra teepee for your bunghole? Now you're on the list. Ooh, are you scared? That's what I'm saying. Who's next? So I don't want to hear that you're a net to this. What makes you so fucking special? We've heard this before, brothers and sisters, in history. When they came for the brown, the people that were brown and nobody spoke up, and for them, you ain't gonna have nobody to stand up for you at the end because you didn't say shit. So they'll be coming for you eventually. Oh, it's poor people now. First it was people from outside the country. Now it's people inside the country. They just put military in 19 fucking states, guys. You don't think you think this is just going to go away. It's just going to get swept under the rug. No, it's not. This is going to get worse every single fucking day. If you knew the scripture, it says sorrows. So it's not going to get better. Nothing's going to get better. That's Antichrist, peace, MAGA. Yep, high priest of the Satan church. Peace, MAGA, nanu. Same thing. That's the high priest of the Satan church. Donald, MAGA. Yeah, make America godly again, if anything. Not fucking great. Fuck peace. That's not what the scripture says. Those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction will come upon those who call for shalom, peace and safety. So, let me hit my flowers. Peace. I'm going to destroy this flower right here. Suddenly. All right. Are you guys all done? 9 hours, 30 minutes. Are you done? Are you tapping out? I'll go another fucking 9 hours. You don't think I will? I'll fucking live stream all goddamn night. I'll wrestle you motherfuckers up against the cage. Right? Nobody's trying to hurt anybody here, brothers and sisters. I'm not trying to hurt nobody. These dumb motherfuckers come in here and say this shit. They're going to end up getting hurt. They are. Not by me. I ain't doing shit. I'm out in the middle of fucking nowhere. So I don't have to mess with you. I don't want to be around people right now, especially unprepared people. People come in and say the dumbest shit like this. They don't know the water filter. They don't know how to grow any fucking vegetables. They couldn't skin a goddamn buck without turning it into hamburger and cutting the piss sack and ruining most of the meat. They're on the grid. They're hooked up to a fucking Wi-Fi router. I don't have Wi-Fi. I never allowed Wi-Fi in my house. My son was in high school. It's like, Dad, we're the only person that doesn't have cable. I've never had cable. We don't have Wi-Fi. Why can't I don't want to hear it, son. Because we're not like anybody else. Come on, Dad. Everybody else has got. Can't we get Netflix or no? Go on the internet. You have the internet. Okay? Use the web. Go rob that shit off the internet. I don't want to hear it. No cable. No Wi-Fi. That shit's hardwired. We're not doing Wi-Fi. We can't get it. You ain't getting it. You can't get it on the hardwire. You ain't getting it. So at the tone the time will be, motherfucker. You hooked up to the wall. Bitch. Yep. You'll get the 411 on this one. Get the skinny up in here, aren't you? Remember? Collect call from, Mom, I'm at the skating rink. Come pick me up. That's how we used to make a fucking text. Remember? At the tone, the time will be. So whatever. You just lived in a different time. I told you I'm from another time. We were like on a chain, Stretch that thing across the house. bringing a whole new meaning to be on a chain, huh? The blockchain. Anyways, like I said, that's all right. We just lived in a different time. Remember? How much was it for it was 10 cents for a call. 10 cents, right? 10 cents. Am I that old? You know what a payphone is? Does anybody know what a payphone, like Superman? He goes in there with the time machine, right? And goes in there with the copper top, you know? No, that's all right. We haven't been getting very many subscribers, and that's fine. I don't care. I don't want any more. I don't care if we ever get one more subscriber ever again. That'd be totally fine with me, just so you know that. I don't need a single another subscriber here, and neither do you. We don't need anybody else here unless Father sends them here. So that's okay. 11:36. Okay. Yes. Thank you so much, Nicole. Thank you for sharing your testimony with us too. You know, it's a great lesson for all of us to learn. This is what we're supposed to do. Learn from each other. Seriously. Especially it's like these hack situations, like I'm telling you, these life hacks. We need to learn from other people's, you know, if they've had a hard time and they've come out of that, we need to learn how they did that, you know. So thank you so much, Sister Nicole. Appreciate your friendship, your sister, you know, the sisterhood and being a part and moderating here in the chat. You know, I love sharing your story because it's a blessing. I get to teach about baptism. You know, I get to teach about salvation, endure the end. I get to teach about celebration. There's just so much from your testimony and, you know, what you've gone through that I've been able to share here with the ministry for us. You know, like we use the scriptures, like Peter, we've all been a Peter, denying Christ, all these things, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, are we not, Elsa? The money changers of scripture? I mean, let's talk about that again, guys, for a minute. How many people in America know that in 1973, Henry Kissinger went over there and brokered us off the Bretton Woods Agreement, which attached the dollar to the gold standard. They made the gold standard. See, they took us off the gold standard or took us off the bimetallic standard because the silver, when it competes against gold, they can't control the two metals. Silver is the bank killer. Silver is the lifeblood of the military industrial complex. It's a strategic metal. That's why it's so cheap. Should be a lot more than it is. It's been $50 more than twice, 3 times now in history, with premiums twice by spot price. But anyways, they took us off the bimetallic standard and put us on as what is noted as the Bretton Woods Agreement, where they attached the dollar to the gold standard. Remember, this all happened. A lot of this happened back in even the 17 and 1800s, brothers, sisters. So in America in 1973, Henry Kissinger went over to the Saudi nations and brokered the deal that brokered us off of the Bretton Woods Agreement, attaching the dollar to gold and attached it overnight to the Saudi nations, to the OPEC nations, and started pricing all dollars, right, in the petrodollar, all overnight, all oil from the Saudi nations would be priced in the US dollar, forcing every nation to exchange using the SWIFT system. This is an exchange, the money changers, that every time you buy from the OPEC nations, if you don't buy from them, we'll bomb the fuck out of you, drop some freedom bombs on you, some of them democracy bombs, you know, Democrats, you know, Republicans, Democrats, right? Instill central banks and inflate your currency to where our dollar is worth so much that you can't use yours anymore and steal all your resources. Remember? So in 1973, all dollars, right? All oil dollars now, not gold dollars. We'll just shut up about the money in Fort Knox and the gold in Fort Knox, just like Trump did. I'm going to audit Fort Knox, not a fucking word, right? So overnight, 1973, all oil in a swift, like mafia fucking behavior. We started raping every nation since 1973. So we have been the Cobra Commander, got everybody in the Cobra Clutch. Everybody remember that wrestling move, you know? The Cobra Clutch, Cobra Commander, Sergeant Slaughter. Yeah, whatever. You guys are fucking stupid, man. You allow this shit to be done and not speak up about it. It's one thing. Yeah, I think it's fucking stupid not to say anything about it. I didn't say you need to be violent, but to sit around and just fucking allow this to happen on your watch, you're here. You're going to be one of those people that goes down in history as the silent majority. if you don't say anything out at all. You know what I'm saying? So remember 1973, Richard Nixon said, all right. Oh, fuck. 71, the France came over here with their military boats and said, give us our gold back, motherfuckers, that we put back in that vault in 1945. And Richard Nixon, remember, oh, fuck. He hit the brakes and said, oh, man, I better get my buddy Henry Kissinger. We're going to suspend this convertibility from the dollar into, right? Never used to be able to go to the bank. You had a silver certificate. You go get $2 silver, right? It was a $2 silver certificate. You had a gold certificate. You could go get, and you didn't like the system. You could say, fuck you. I'm taking my money out of the system. I don't trust your system. I don't trust your bank. I'm going to become my own system. You could do that. These were these silver or gold certificates. This is part of this system, whether you realize how they did this or not. So up until 1973, right? Remember, because France came here in 1971 and they didn't even get the fucking gold back in the vault they put in there in 1945 in 1971. So what makes you think there's any gold in there today? All right, moving on. So you could go pull your money out of the system and say, I don't trust the system. Now I'm going to become my own system. I'll become my own central bank, right? You can't do that anymore. Richard Nixon went and brokered us off that gold dollar and now repriced overnight. You can't go into the banks anymore and get your silver or gold. We're not going to talk about the gold and silver or dollar. It's going to overnight. If you don't pay with the SWIFT system for oil with the US dollar, we'll come fuck you up and come kill your kids and your women. Because don't think we're not just after the finest of the finest. You're 18 to 30 of your age. We drop freedom and democracy bombs on people who don't pay for oil with the US dollar. Ask Saddam Hussein. Never did find any weapons of mass destruction, did they? Or destruction. A CIA trained operative. Did deals with America for how long before we turned his ass and flipped him on his head? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Remember? So 1973, if you don't fucking pay for oil, we'll fucking kill you. We'll come and fucking blow your shit up. Gaddafi, ask Gaddafi. Turned fucking South Africa, Libya into a near Garden of Eden, a paradise. If you would ever thought what heaven might have looked like, that probably pretty damn close. Then we went there and fucked it all up. Remember, blew up all those canals, all those channels with the desalination machines because he was bringing water in from the ocean, right? Growing sorghum on the interior, all the healthcare, all that, the housing, all the money that was given. It was, like I said, I'm not into socialism, but it was socialism always leads to communism. One always leads to the other, so it doesn't matter. But either way, at this point in time, it was a near paradise. Well, see, he was going to pay just like Saddam for something oil, then oil with the US dollar. So we went there and fucked him up. Remember, they went and pulled him off from wherever he was at, stripped his ass naked, raped him, and drug him around on a fucking cord on a rope to make an example of him. So this is called the SWIFT system, brothers and sisters. Yeah, we get a little bit of money for everybody that buys Saudi oil. From 1973 until, well, they're not just taking the US dollar anymore. Obviously, nobody's afraid of the US. The US is a fucking bitch. We ain't won a war since World War II. We don't win wars. We lose fucking wars. We didn't win Afghanistan. Remember, we pulled the fuck out of there. We didn't win Vietnam. Desert Storm, we didn't win no fucking wars. We don't win wars. We lose fucking wars. We haven't won a war since World War II. So you might want to get with the times. Nobody's afraid of America anymore. Remember, Maduro said, fuck you, America, and your stupid fucking 4,000 fucking Marines, Army, whatever. I got 4.5 million motherfuckers to meet you there at the coast. Fuck you, America. But hey, for the last 50 years, we had kicked everybody's ass and made everybody pay. Yeah, we're the money changers of Scripture, brothers and sisters. That's right. It's called the SWIFT system. And so every time you paid, like mafia behavior, if you don't fucking pay, Tommy gonna come down here and make you pay. Every fucking time. I don't care. Every fucking month. Every time you come, you pay for oil, you pay with our oil, and we'll fucking come down here and we'll drop some fucking freedom bombs on you, motherfucker. Yeah, we'll drop some democracy bombs if you don't pay me. You're going to pay up, motherfucker. You want to keep doing business, and you're going to do business with us. Remember? Pay or play. No, play or pay is what Mr. Warp Speed said as soon as he took office. Remember? Maybe not tell me that I'm going to send Jimmy down there. Don't make me send Jimmy because he comes down with Mr. Smith and Mr. Wesson as his witnesses. You're going to pay for it in the Swift like the fucking I say so. You don't like it, we'll come bomb your fucking buildings and we'll come rape your women. Oh, we send U.S. forces to come rape your women. Come in there and do things to your children too. Shh. We don't hear about that in the news. All the lame stream media. Oh, yeah, we got veterans in 1,000 military bases to make sure you do what the fuck we say. We're the money changers, baby. Oh, yeah, we make money on everybody. We get a little bit of everybody's money. Fuck you. We're the fucking USA. We're the police. You do what we say or we'll kill you. We've got our Navy. We got all the ports covered. Fuck yeah, we got supply chains. You ain't going nowhere, bitch. We got your supply chains. We got the largest Navy. Not anymore. China's got the largest Navy now. Yeah, we used to dominate by port, harbor, 100 miles from the ocean. 90% of the population lives off all coastlines. Wonder why? Fish much? Ports, harbors, supply chain shortages, cut off. Take the Slauson cut off and cut off your Slauson. So, oh, what the heck is that? What did we get there? We haven't got one of those in a minute. Thanks for the heart. It's real pretty tough. But see, that's what we've been doing, brothers, sisters. So we're the money changers. This is exactly what Christ stood up to, brothers, sisters. Christ stood up to this. Remember, you've turned my father, and now your body's a temple. You've turned my father's house into a den of thieves. Father doesn't like taxes. He doesn't like fees and fines. You understand? No, he doesn't. Not give unto Caesar what is to Caesar, but not, remember, they threw tea in the harbor over 2%, brothers and sisters, in this nation. You understand? Seriously. Poop. Uh-oh. Sending poop. So anyways, brothers and sisters, are you hearing what I'm saying? So for 50 plus years, we've been strangling the hell out of every nation like mafia, making them pay with the SWIFT system. This SWIFT system takes and it converts their money from their money into the US dollar, and they have to pay a fee. They have to pay for oil. You know what I'm saying? They have to pay for the oil, but they have to pay for it with the US dollar. Well, moderate, Google. It's all right. A little bit of chocolate's not going to kill you. You can have some, just don't overdo it. I don't eat sugar, but every once in a while I have a little chocolate, but a little bit. So moderation, all things in moderation. It's not what goes in a man that defiles him, it's what comes out of him. So anyways, imagine this, Google. Imagine if you'd never, I don't care how old you are, but let's say you're in your 30s or something like that, and you'd never had chocolate your whole life. Ever. Never tasted chocolate. Ever tasted chocolate your whole life. Okay? Imagine that. Yeah, thanks for the, whatever those were, the poop. I don't know what that's all about. And you never tasted chocolate, right? And somebody gave you like a chocolate kiss. Not a literal kiss, but like a Hershey's kiss, right? And you put that Hershey's in your mouth. Dude, I bet you would come. I don't mean to go like that and speed like that, but I bet you'd orgasm right there. Chocolate is strong as hell. People just wolf down a candy bar. Look, here's $1.99 candy bar. Like $2 now, right? $3 or so. Oh, I get a candy bar. That damn thing will last me for a month. It turned white before I ate the whole damn thing sometimes. Like if I got a bag of chocolate little kisses or something, they would turn white. Huh. So I think chocolate's that strong. Does anybody disagree with me? I know that sounds kind of lewd, but whatever. This is an adult stream, so you just have to deal with it. If you never had chocolate in your life, ever, and somebody gave you like a Hershey's kiss, I bet you'd blow your load in your pants, or you'd have a mouth orgasm. seriously, chocolate is strong. It's said to be an aphrodisiac in some places. So I'm not, so chocolate's strong. So don't eat a bunch of it. And it's amazing. Chocolate tastes absolutely amazing. Don't just eat a bunch of it though. I mean, $4 candy bar, $3.79 super bar. Well, these people shove that whole thing down in one sitting. You know what I'm saying? Kevin's bad about that, and I talk to him, he don't care. I love the guy, but he'll eat a whole box of hot tamales or something. The whole fucking box, So I don't know if that makes sense, guys, but I think that's hilarious, how we just shove down some of the things that are there we go. Thanks, practitioner, what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I didn't mean to go off like that, but if you were in your 30s, it was an adult content. We were talking about kids, right? But you know what I'm saying? Obviously very taken by if they've never had it. I kind of like that when they do that to those tribes and they give them this stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like Sour Patch Kids or something. They just have the strangest reactions to things that we just think is totally normal that we eat on a regular basis. Sodas, I don't drink soda. I don't, anyways, but let's not get rid of chocolate because I kind of like chocolate a little bit, but just a little bit. I don't want to eat. I want to eat chocolate every day too. I do. I like chocolate, but I don't. I used to have, but just don't eat so much chocolate, and it's amazing. Like I said, man, you nearly have a mouth orgasm in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? You're like, oh, So does that make sense? You guys, is that hilarious? I think that's what would happen. I don't think if you had ever eaten chocolate in your life and you were in your 30s and you had it, you might go, whoops, whoops, whoops. Oh my God, what was that? Like the first time you were a kid and you're like, whoa, what is that? Whoa, you know what I'm saying? So it's real strong. So don't eat as much of it. And it tastes amazing. It's super good. Just don't eat the whole candy bar. Take a couple bites and set it down. Put it in the closet or in your pantry or something. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to have a couple bites. It's amazing. It's like it's probably okay to drink a soda every once in a while. We used to get a soda. It was a treat, not something you bought a half rack like beers or you're going to get trashed and get fucked up. What the hell are you doing buying half racks of soda for? They use that as pest control in some countries as cheap pest control. Seriously. Remember, you put that Mountain Dew said, bullshit, there was no rat in that soda. The guy says, oh, there's a rat in my soda. They're like, fuck you, that thing would have been gone. There couldn't have been a rat in your soda. It would have ate it. Fuck you, you're lying. You're trying to sue us for no reason. Remember, copper pennies? How long do they take to, So, yeah, there you go, lady in red. Like truffles, Shit, man, I used to get one. Oh, fuck. Damn, I remember I used to go get those truffles. Oh, my God. And I'd eat the thing in the day. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about the money changers in scripture. We got off. Somebody mentioned chocolate. So we started talking about chocolate because he said he'd want to stop eating chocolate. So a little bit of chocolate's okay because I don't eat sugar. So, well, Stephen, what that has to do, I've been in the food industry and I'll give you a little bit of insight on what that's about. There's allowed about a certain amount of hair, and fingernails in the meat, period. People are going to just hear me out for a minute. I've worked in the food industry. I've worked in a 5-star restaurant. Okay. I've managed a 5-star restaurant. I've cooked in I know the food industry very well. This is a business. This is a food restaurant that I've ran. My brothers are in the food industry. I know the food industry very well. My brother's so anal about the food industry. It's insane. I'm serious. Like he gets chicken out. It's like fucking mop fucking 3, or whatever. It's like COVID fucking, suits come out when he's getting a piece of chicken. All right, we're going to cut the chicken now. Oh, to clean the board. Spray, for one piece of chicken. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? One piece of chicken, So, because there's a certain amount of fingernails and hair, that is allowed when they test it. There is going to be a certain amount of DNA certain amount of DNA in the meat. Period. Listen to me, what I'm telling you. What they're doing, obviously, is 2 all beef patties, my ass. Okay? Espresso sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions. I'm old school on a sesame seed butt. I remember when they had fucking hot dogs at McDonald's, but let's stop. Come on, the hot and now, or what was that, the McNasty or the filet mackerel or whatever one. I can't remember what it was. The McShark. No, wait, it was the big and nasty or the big and tasty. Whatever, the hot and fresh, the hot and now. That's what it was. Remember? They had the hot side on one side, the cold side on the other. I'm old school, guys. So let's go back to what we're talking about. So there's a certain amount of hair, and fingernails that's going to end up. When they're talking about human DNA, these people take this overboard. Now, there's obviously something else going on there. Because if you do the math on burger, just do the math on how many burgers they serve. Our cattle industry is not large enough to support it. Okay? So, hear me out though, okay? You're going to have to run with this. I'm trying to show you. You asked the question, I want to give you the real fucking answer. It's like, oh my God, there's fucking baby fetus in Pepsi. That was from an aborted fecal cell lining that they use as a flavor additive from 1973, you dumb fucks. They don't add babies to the fucking Pepsi, People just blow everything up. So there's another one, right? Oh my God, there's baby fetus in there's in it, goddamn, in your makeup. It's in everything. Collagen, what the fuck do you think collagen is? Hello? What do you think that little circumcision is? All this, moving on. So, yeah, you think you got circumcised. Boy, that little ring is worth a lot, isn't it? So, bring a whole new meaning to a ring of fire, don't it? So, cardboard that's chocolate flavored. Nice. So, they allow in the food industry, guys, I've worked in the food industry, a certain amount of hair follicles or fingernail DNA that's going to test positive. But if you do the math on how many fucking hamburgers that McDonald's serves every year, there's not enough meat. So you tell me, when we have these elitists that say we do these horrible things to your kids, adrenochrome, all this, and then we serve them to you when we're done. We give them to you. You guys just eat your kids. So it's okay to admit you're alcoholic. An alcoholic, yeah. You know what the first stage of alcoholism is? What is that? Oh, I can't read that. Eyeballs. So, and where are they coming from? Exactly. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Steve, right? Where are they coming from then? Where is all this meat coming from? No, we're not on it. Nobody's on the. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here, you dumb fuck. Get Moment out of here. You're not onto something big. We're sitting there explaining something, and this motherfucker's acting like I'm trying to take fucking credit for it. Get out of here, you dumb fuck. Move on, child. So, obviously, there's not enough meat, you know what I'm saying, to be served. Okay? So, it's obvious it's coming from another source. It could be coming from Brazil. Remember, they don't have to label their meat. Okay? Brazil does a lot of beef. I'm not saying it's from Brazil. I'm just telling you, don't let these people do shit like this to you and just let you go spew the fucking a bunch of nonsense, because you're just picking up on what the fucking cult of personality is saying and you're running with it. Like the baby fetus in Pepsi. Okay? I'm giving you the hard facts. There's allowed a certain amount of DNA in the meat. People's hair is going to fall. It's just part of it. There's going to be a fraction amount of DNA that's allowed in the meat. Fingernails, going to have human DNA in it. Hair, going to have DNA in it. Okay? So, but there's no way in hell as much as, and I can't fucking stand the people who would even stop at McDonald's. Goddamn insects don't eat this shit. Stop eating that crap, guys. If a fucking insect doesn't eat it and it won't fucking mold, you shouldn't be touching that shit. It's bad enough they serve you yoga mats or whatever at fucking Subway. It is, come on. Look at what's in a goddamn bun. Just the fucking bun. Just the bun. Let's not even bring up the meat. Look what's in the bun of a McDonald's burger. It's fucking insane what they put. It's not food. Actually, see some guy, he did a recent thing. Throw your microwave away. He actually put away some food. He put away Burger King. He put away Five Guys, I think, and he put away McDonald's or something. The other ones rotted, guys. Maybe it was Wendy's or something, but they all got mold. All of them got mold. Even some of these other places that you wouldn't think, some of these other fast food places did mold. So there is, I'm not saying eat any fast food, but definitely that McDonald's crap didn't change at all. Not at all. It looks exactly the same because that ain't food. It's not food. It's not food. Not food. So, I don't care what they say. If the insects don't eat it, don't touch that shit, brothers, sisters. Okay? Yeah, and they did, and obviously, like I said, I mean, I think it was even like Burger King, and their burger molded. I think he kept them in there for, I don't know. They're all the same. He did the same kind of whatever, but I never seen anybody do that because I always do the McDonald's. But he did all of them, you know. And some of them was really bad. Like, you know, the higher quality stuff was really fucking moldy. Well, of course, it's not full of preservatives. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who eats at McDonald's is a fucking piece of shit, lame ass motherfucker. That's all I can tell you. You got to be a complete fucking moron to eat at that place. Oh, we love our kids, so we're going to go. Do you know that their fries, they have to fucking outgas their fries? They literally wear like fucking, you know, hazmat suits to fucking, their albino fries that they, everything about that place is just fucking horrid now. I ate this shit growing up. Okay, I understand, but it was different back then. They've changed everything. Everything, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it should mold. Remember, you put a thing of bread on it was, what was it? Baking powder, right? Flour, egg. What the hell is in all this bread? You should set bread on the counter in about 3 to 5 days. It should start molding. You know, a week. Not sit up there for fucking a month before it starts to mold. Some bread don't mold at all. You know? You know what I'm saying? It don't mold at all. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So people just love it. I remember when I used to eat McDonald's when I was younger, I knew it was horrible for me. I'm like, well, shit, they put a bunch of preservatives in this shit. I'm going to live forever. Fuck it. I'll just keep eating it. I know it's bad for me, but shit, I'm just going to live forever. I'm going to just keep eating this shit. They put so much preservatives in it. Fuck, I'm going to live forever. You know? Stupid. I was dumb. I knew back then that it wasn't good for me. I started reading that shit going, what the hell is all this? Because remember, when we were young, they said if you can't read it, don't eat it. You know what I'm saying? That's right. Mold means this doesn't have preservatives in it. Never said. You guys, I put a thing of Don Poncho's tortillas. That's a company here in Oregon that makes tortillas. And it fell behind the back of my refrigerator. I used to put it all on the top of my refrigerator because I wouldn't let anybody put anything on. I don't like shit on the top of my refrigerator. I don't know why. I'm weird. I got OCD with some things. So I just don't like shit on top of the refrigerator. I put a thing of Don Poncho's tortillas up there, and they fell back behind the refrigerator. And I normally take my refrigerator out at least every 6 months, 3 to 6 months, and it just clean behind the refrigerator, whatever, they get dust bunnies or whatever behind there. And I think I went like 9 months, almost a year or something, like 11 months, and I didn't clean. I don't know, whatever. The house I was in, it wasn't that, wasn't dirty, but anyways, I pulled that out, and I remember when I bought those tortillas and they disappeared, and I'm like, where the fuck did they go? And I never thought about pulling out the because I don't think they would have gotten slid to the back. I don't know how, but they did. Whatever it did, they did. So I think it was about 11 months that I pulled those Don Pancho tortillas out from behind. It's not preservation. If something is dehydrated, it won't mold, dumbass. Shut your fucking ass, 6172. Nobody, don't say anything else in here, stupid ass. So I think it was about 11 months, brothers and sisters, right around there. Between the 9, or I think it was more like 11 months. It was almost a year. I think it was right around there. And those were Don Pancho tortillas. Okay. I pulled the tortillas out. Now I had another thing on the top, a pack, because I keep, whatever. I get the green ones or whatever. I forget what spinach, whatever, tortillas, whatever. I make a lot of burritos at my house. I eat burritos all the time. So, a lot more than tacos, but anyways, only tacos on days and NY and burritos. So I pull those Don Pancho tortillas out, nothing, no mold on them. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, how is that possible? And I said, you know what? I'm gonna open them up and try. They gotta have some kind of smell, stale. Things will get stale now. They just get that nasty ass stale smell. What the hell is that smell? God, I hate that smell of stale shit. You know what I'm saying? I hate the smell of stale stuff, guys. That stale smell, that when things get stale now, I'm like, what the hell? Oh my God, that's horrible smelling. I don't know what it is. It's that stale, when everything gets stale. I think it's like the preservatives. You know what I'm talking about? That stale smell, stale? That don't smell like death, but it is horrible, right? So I'm thinking I'm going to rip this tortillas open and they're going to have a stale smell or something, nasty kind of smell, because stuff, they like crackers, you know what I'm saying? That's still, it's like you've got like breaded crackers or something. They sit in there for like, what the hell is that? I don't ever remember anything getting that smell ever when I was young. Things molded and but I don't, we smell tested things, guys. Remember, there was no born on dating. We smell tested it. There was no born on dating. They didn't put that shit on the, or whatever, Best By date or whatever. There wasn't on the label. They didn't have that shit. You just smelled it. If it didn't smell right, you smell tested it. Anybody remember that? That's how we knew something was good or bad. We smelt it, right? Oh, wait. Cannabis didn't come with the damn label on it. It didn't come with this percentage, here, let me, no, you can't smoke none. You got to smell it, right? I'll let you break it open. You guys, what the hell is that smell? So I rip open this package of the Don Pancho's tortilla, and you guys, they didn't. Oh yeah, fresh tortillas are the best. I'm nothing better than a fresh tortilla. Okay, but I'm a busy guy. I'm a medical grower. I'm a single dad. I've got, I do a lot of things, and so I make more made tortillas. But Don Pancho was a company here in Oregon, and I wanted to just support the local company. So 11 months later, I ripped this bag open and I smell the tortillas, and they don't smell, they smell just like the tortillas. And I'm like, dude, there's no way. I said, I'm going to open up this other bag of fresh tortillas that I have, and I'm going to compare these two. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to compare these two, because this doesn't smell like it's not fresh. It smells fresh. I'm like, it can't be. There's no mold. They look perfect. They're not stuck together. They look like the ones over in this bag. So I rip it open the other bag, right? What the hell? It don't smell no different. I actually put a little mark on that bag, and a couple people in the household, I'm like, which one's old? One of these is almost a year old. Which one is it? They couldn't tell. Between the two tortillas, the Don Panchos, 11 months later, I ate them. I ate them all. I made burritos out of that. We made a lot of burritos because I had 2 packages of open burritos, but, what the hell, guys? How's that possible? You know what I'm saying? How's that possible? 11 months later, and they tasted fresh. They seriously, they were just a, regular flour tortilla. Ain't like, handmade. you know? So, and I ate them. I was like, well, whatever. If they taste fresh, I'll try them. And they didn't. Burritos, you know? And it was like, dude, that's crazy. How could tortillas be almost a year old and they weren't stale? You should have just read the expiration date. No, that you're a dumbass. You're a fucking stupid fuck, someone there. You know that? It's the best by date, you dumb fuck. You people like you throw shit out. Get the fuck out of here. Toss that motherfucker out of here, too. So let me say something stupid like that. It's called a best by date, not fucking. You're such an idiot. Throw away so much shit. You're a wasteful piece of shit. You are. You fucking throw so much shit away. I don't throw nothing away. I use everything I fucking can. I got chickens that will fucking eat it if I don't. So get out of here, you dumb fuck. Seriously, I'm tired of this mentality of people in this modern world that we live in. They just... All right, let's go back to the old ways too, brothers, sisters, okay? That's what we need to do. Go back to the old ways. Try to do everything you can the old way. Seriously, the old ways are coming back, man. Be a high-tech redneck. That's what I am. I live off the grid, but, you know, I use solar. So. There we go. That's right. Get the fuck out of America, man. So I was looking at that the other day. I was looking at, because, you know, I'm going to eventually get down to Ecuador. Actually, I talked to a guy at the Home Depot. I was down at the Home Depot. We were getting some shit at the Home Depot. And this guy had a fuck ice on the side of his, on his surfboard on some little, you know, short bus van. Like, you know, the short bus, the little yellow short bus. He had two surfboards. One said fuck ice on it. So I went over and talked to him. You know, I was like, yeah, fuck ISIS, you know, whatever. And I started talking to him. What are some young kid? He was probably in his 20s or something like that. I go over there and I talk to him and I said, hey, what's going on? You know, it's like fuck ISIS or whatever. And so we start chit-chatting and Kevin's there and he's talking about going. He's like, yeah, I just came down from Mexico. You know, I was like, oh, that's awesome. You know, I grew up right on the border and I was trying to tell him about how things are completely different down there. And he's like, yeah. And Kevin was sitting there. He's like, hey, yeah. And he's like, I just came over from Chipotle and it was like $17. I said, yeah, it's way different down in Mexico. I said, how long would that, you know, what would $17 get you in Mexico? He said, that'd last me all week. That would last me all week. One meal at the Chipotle would last him all week in Mexico. So further you get down into Mexico, the further you get down, you know, Colombia, Ecuador, El Salvador, Paraguay, it's just the food's going to get better and better and better, like somebody just said. America's food is banned in more than 30 countries. It's not food, it's food-flavored poison. Remember? We eat food-flavored poison in America. Yeah, just which kind of box? Just look at the different countries. Like somebody just came in for France. Thanks for coming in. Look at the difference between something in France and look at it in America. The fucking labels are two completely different. You know what I'm saying? Two different. I'm not sure. I haven't checked the France, but that's what I'm saying. The France food is not like American food. How come the people in Europe get better food than us? Because they don't want that shit that's over here. Like I said, there's many countries, plus 30 plus countries that have banned American food. They don't want that shit in their country. You know, what is it? Mexico said, we don't want your fucking corn. China, you know. At the real taqueras in California. Hell yeah. I grew up eating at taqueras, off taco trucks and taqueras. You know what I'm saying? So, hell yeah. Good calls though, guys. Cause like, look, right now, seriously, you could go down to Mexico right now or El Salvador, you know, or Ecuador. That's where I'm going. And it's like living in the 90s. Shut the fuck up, you flag-waving piece of shit. I burn flags. I'm a United States Army veteran. Give me that flag, I'll shit on it, and I'll burn that motherfucker. I took an oath to the Constitution, not to dumb fucks like you. It's to the right of dumb fucks like you. So shut the fuck up, you dumbass fucking American. They're going to draft women, and you didn't say shit about it, so keep your fucking mouth shut. Shut your fucking mouth. They're going to draft American women. Maduro said 4.5 million fucking militia, and you couldn't even get one in America put together. So shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth, you piece of shit fucking American. And everybody who's been in the service or joining the service, you're a piece of shit too. Fuck off. Don't join the Air Force, you fucking pile of shit. What are you going to do, bomb the fuck Iran and a B-2 bomber? What the fuck did Iran do? Nothing. Didn't fucking bomb anybody. Piece of shit. I'm a fucking military veteran, you fucking tyrant pig. You want to be a tyrant pig like me? Fucking garbage. Don't join this beast system. You're a piece of shit if you do. So, no, don't do it. Go find another way. Go get your pilot's license. Don't join the fucking Air Force. It's a beast system. I know, I served it. I've worked with the fucking Air Force. Ladd Air Force Base. I'm fucking Lackland Air Force Base. Fucking Q9er school. I've been fucking worked with the military. All of them. Marines. We just had some fucking jarhead in here earlier. Okay? So don't join the military. Fucking stop joining the military. It's a fucking tyrannical beast system. We just fuck people up in other countries. So what, you can get your pilot's license? Oh, I want to learn how to fly, but I'm going to go kill people to learn how to fly. You know what I'm saying? I am sorry you are so angry. I love you, Kara. Nobody's angry in here, you dumb fuck. So, fuck the military. Fuck the United States Army. Fuck the Air Force. We're fucking tyrants. All we do is go outside this covenant of let vengeance be mine, so we shouldn't have any military outside our borders. Not one. Not one single fucking military base and not one single fucking military weapon outside our borders. The original writers of the Constitution, remember, Washington, as all these people add, no foreign entanglements. We're not supposed to be outside our borders. So, there we go. Thanks for putting that in there. Unknown planet, because there's no such thing as planets, but that's funny. Stop it. Stop condoning this shit. They spend $1 trillion every year, brothers and sisters. That's more than all the countries combined. Did you hear what I just said? We spend more money on our military. $1 trillion. We got poor people in the streets getting kicked the fuck out of our country if they resist or being put in camps, but we have a $1 trillion military budget. That's more than all the countries combined. We have 1,000 military bases, over 1,000 in all 180 countries. We got poor people that they're kicking off the streets, but we have all these fucking military bases in other countries. You know what I'm saying? Tell your fucking buddy or your cousin that he's a piece of shit and that he's a fucking loser, and tell him to fucking quit his job. And you tell him I said that. United States Army fucking veteran, Tracy Werner. If you want to look it up, fuck him. He's a piece of shit. What kind of man can't look at his fucking eyes before he takes his life? Got to do it from some fucking joystick. Tell your cousin he's a piece of shit. You know, take a man's life. Can't you at least look him in his fucking eyes when you stab him in his back? Yeah, tell your cousin he's a piece of shit. Can't even fight fucking with you. At least George Washington went out onto the goddamn fucking front line. Now these fuckers fight from their ivy towers or little fucking joysticks. What a bitch that is. What a fucking sellout kind of punk would sit there and fucking kill somebody from a joystick. A worthless fucking heartless piece of shit is what that is. You know what I'm saying? That's disgusting. Fucking a drone. Dude, fuck that. What kind of fucking heartless fuck wouldn't even have the fucking audacity to look a man's eyes and see the fucking life leave his fucking body, his eyes? No, you gotta stab him in the back or kill him from some building in the comfort of your 70-degree fucking building. It's crazy. Insane. It's insane, brothers and sisters. This is getting out of control. You know, the average lifespan on the battlefield with this modern technology is like fucking 3 minutes when you add drone technology. So, that's right. War doesn't decide who's right. It only decides who's left. Well, we could ban law enforcement because people can't even police their fucking selves anymore. You know what I'm saying? Have we gotten to a time where people can't police themselves? You know what I'm saying? I'm not with this stupid defund the fucking police. All police are fucking tyrants. There's no good cops in America, so you don't even know the argument. No, if they would return the goddamn nation to a constitutional republic and return our fucking money to gold and silver. So until they do that, they're just tyrant thugs that go and extort like fucking gang members, road raiders, operating under commerce. All crimes in America are crimes of commerce. There's no judicial crimes being committed in this country. Yep, that means that rapo, that pedo is getting paid to be put in a fucking box so the politicians and the corporations can get rich. 80% guaranteed occupancy of all private prisons in America before they're ever built. Who do you think fills them? These fucking road raiders. So know what you're talking about. There's no good cops in America. They stood down during the COVID. They didn't do shit. We lost how many fucking of our middle class businesses, and they didn't do shit. They just collected a fucking paycheck. I remember I'm in a cannabis state where, you know, cannabis is legal. Fucking as soon as the whole COVID it's over, pot bust in Klamath County. Oh, release the fucking dogs. And they're back out there on the fucking streets being fucking road raiders again. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. You never heard a song called Fuck the Firefighter, have you? Because as a veteran like myself, I'm willing to give my life, lose it. I don't get a life. I'm done. They take it from me. I lose it. That's fine. Just like a firefighter, selfless, runs into that building, saves your house, your dog, your wife, your car. Fuck, they might even save your gerbil and lose their life over a fucking rat. That's all these fucking pigs think about is their safety. Two stupidest fucking words I ever heard. Officer safety in my entire fucking life. Safety. Get a fucking, find a new job, you fucking pig. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I would do. If I was the pretendant of this corporation, I'd put all these fucking politicians in jail. No victim, no crime. You have the right to face your accuser, brothers, sisters. It's all repugnant. This ain't even constitutional because it ain't a constitutional republic. It's a fucking corporation. This wasn't a democracy. Democracy means there's a voting process was a part of the original constitutional republic. But remember, if it wasn't adjudicated through the House, Congress, and the Senate, it is not constitutional. It's repugnant, and we are not to follow it. Have you forgotten your constitutional rights? Yes, you have. It's like people used to ride around with a shotgun in the back of your truck. It's called use or fucking lose, and you lost them because you didn't assert your rights. I have them because guess what? I'm a constitutionalist, not sovereign. That's right. Let's just eat the rich. There's not that many of them. I'm for that. I don't want to eat fucking human meat, mass A, but fuck it. Might as well. Go big or go home, Mac. It's Mac tonight. Come on, make it Mac tonight. Don't fuck with me, brothers, sisters. I ain't playing in here. Homie, don't play with that. So, Hillary for president. Shut the fuck up, Anthony. You're a fucking child. Hillary for prison. Donald Trump for prison. Donald Trump for prison. Remember, I'm going to lock her up. I'm going to build the greatest wall ever. And still you got the greatest jab. And he made hundreds of millions of dollars with Mr. Jones off their made in China fucking Hillary for prison t-shirts. Remember? Lock her up. Lock her up. I'm going to build the greatest wall. I'm going to audit the Fed. Instead, he blew Powell's bubble, didn't he? More in his bubble. Donald Trump is the fucking Fed if you ain't figured it out. The man that dropped 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes so we can go oil war. The Diddy party, oil god, the king of the oil, the baby party, right? On the island, on the Lolita, or on his Thump Express. Thump, 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 like, oh, that's sick. Hey, have sex with your kids like Muslims. Catholicism, you dumb fuck. Satanism. Satan is Mithra, the sun god. That's the one Donald Trump has his house decorated with. Are you that fucking lame? You want me to do some math for you? 4 plus 5 is 9. You knew I was a snake before you let me in. 4 plus 7 is 11. When you skip Joe Biden, President Blind 11, selected by the corporation, campaign funded. You forgot about the old Electoral College, didn't you? Remember? Overnight. Oh, more presidential votes for Al Gore. Most popular president ever in the history of mankind. And they gave you Baby Bush. I told you to stay out of the bushes, but you didn't listen to me, did you? Stay out of the bushes. The hell, Mr. Obama, and then you call him Barack. His name is Barry, you dumb fucking idiots. How you gonna let the guy name me Barack Obama? That's his uncle's name. He was born as Barry Satera, a known homosexual. Cokehead, too, remember? Remember? Blowing Pal? Remember the person that came in? Yeah. And his wife, Reggie. Not Michael, Reggie. Stop calling him Michael. What the fuck is wrong with you people? You'll go with anything. You'll go whatever they put on the lamestream media, not fake news. Don't say that. That's a fucking Donald McNugget saying. Remember Mr. Scrooge, Mr. Moneybags? DuckTales. Woo! Tails. You take your fucking tail right out of here. Duck you, bitch. I live in Oregon. Quack daddy, bitch. I duck a friend. You ain't gonna tell me about the ducks. Fuck yeah, Mr. Obama came to Reser Stadium twice, a Beaver. Reggie played for the Beavers, not Michael. He didn't come to Autzen Stadium. We got professional football players that come to fucking Oregon and go, oh my God, I never seen shit like this in the NFL. Holy fuck. What the fuck is this? You guys wear a different uniform every goddamn time you go on the field. Field night, kids in fucking, sweat factories making Air Jordans, a nation that's progressed so much. They used to fight over fucking kingdoms, serfdoms, right? Queens, Reichs, gold, silver. Now they fight and kill each other over IOUs, debt notes, and tennis shoes. IOUs and tennis shoes. Oh my God, we've gone so much further in history, haven't we? Remember Michael Jordan's? It's a stick up. Anyways, move on. Go on. I don't want you in here. If you got something in your head, I already smell one of you. You smell like swine. Get out of here. You don't have to agree with me. Get out of here. His name was Reggie. The Adam's apple, Michael. It's not Michael, it's Reggie. They all have Adam's apples. The first ladies, yeah. Oh, you think Reggie was the first? I asked you to look at Martha Washington. Now, she was a hip chick, right? Every day she'd come home and she'd have a big bowl waiting for George, right? Remember, they wrote the Constitution on him, but look at Martha. Look at Ivan. Just start doing portions, guys. Portion, you know what portion control is in the food industry? Do you know what portion is? Men are portioned completely different. See, remember when I was a police officer, I couldn't touch a woman. Remember heard that? Fuck the firefighter. See, the woman's safety was not, that's called your Fourth Amendment right to be secure in your house, papers, persons, in effect. I couldn't search a woman when I was a pig. When I was a law enforcer, I'd had to call in a backup female officer to do a pat down, or a frisk search. I couldn't touch a female. My safety had nothing fucking to do with her Fourth Amendment right. How much law enforcement has changed, huh? See, it was different. A man is portioned completely different than a woman. A man 8 head heights from the top of his head. I don't care if he's got dwarfism or giantism. God portioned us completely different. That's right. I can look at a man that's running away from me as a credible witness in a court of law and say that was a man. I can tell because he had 8 head heights. His shoulders were wider than his hips. Women rear children, they have wider hips. Remember? Wah, 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 like a Coke bottle. Woo, woo. Right? Yeah. Remember? A woman only has, get your wife, ask her to stand up right in front of you. I don't care if she got a big ass head. Look at some of these first ladies. A woman is missing a half a head height. A man has a whole head height. Right? See that? I was born a man. See that? A whole head. 2, 3. A woman only has 2.5. 2.5. Head heights. Look in the mirror, ladies. I don't care who you are. If you got a big ass head, you're not portioned any different. You have 7 head heights. From the top of your head, a man has 8. Your hips, wider hips than your shoulders. A man has wider shoulders than his hips. A woman rears children. And a man, look, I'm as man as it gets. You're looking at a man as a man. You see this? This is called my ring finger. See this here? See how much longer this is than this finger here? See that? That means I got a shitload of testosterone in my body. Fuck yeah, I do. It is what I am. I can't help it. So a woman's fingers are much more like this. And it doesn't mean if you're a man that you can't have hands like this. Okay, there is some exceptions in the hand. You're not going to be exceptions in the head height. That doesn't change. The hips are going to always be wider in a woman. A woman's going to have 2.5 head heights, but generally the more testosterone in a man, and these first ladies love to do this to you too and wave at you with their hands to show you. And they always wear long brooches and have, they have the best makeup artists on this rock to do the first ladies. But notice this, see this here? See how much higher this is? This is called your pointer finger, right? This is your pointer finger, and this would be your ring finger. So the ring finger exceeds the pointer finger. So the more testosterone, look at that. It's like somebody cut my finger off. See that? Because I got a lot of goddamn testosterone in my body. I'm all man. There ain't no fucking doubt that I am a man. Now, if your man has hands like that, doesn't mean he's not a man. And it doesn't mean he's not manly, and it doesn't mean he doesn't have testosterone in his body. But if you go to the fucking research and you look, a guy that has my hands is going to have a lot of fucking testosterone in his body. So that might figure out what the fuck is wrong with Pastor. I didn't ask for all this testosterone. He puts this in my body. So there's another good indicator between a man. His ring finger exceeds his pointer finger. Ask your lady to hold her hands up. Their hands are much more across like this, closer to this. Okay? Yes, lower back shapes, absolutely. That's my favorite part of a woman, her lower back. I don't mean to go there, not in a sexual way, but just the way the curve. Absolutely. Thank you, Elsa. I mean, it is. We have the B, we have, like I said, and then the pelvic bone is the other thing, brothers and sisters. If you could see the pelvic bone, you could tell whether they're a man or a woman, either way. The pelvic bone doesn't lie, okay? So remember, God makes some people born with different, it happens, called hermaphrodite, you know what I'm saying? So all you have to do to tell if somebody's a man or a woman, brothers and sisters, is don't look at what you see. Don't look at what you see. This world we live in is completely changed. If you do what I said, that's why I, as a credible witness, could see you running away from me, not even see your beard on your front side, or if you're a woman or a man, just by portioning your body. Is portion, and they're portioned different. Women have a different physical standard in the military. Women don't have to do as many push-ups, as many sit-ups, and their time on their 1.5 miles is longer. You have a different makeup, body frame. I'm not saying women aren't badass, okay? Women are amazing. Like I said, women can squeeze a freaking watermelon through a crack in the wall, leak 9 quarts of oil, and still function properly. Now that's fucking badass. That's a high pain tolerance, and that is badass. I don't know a lot of guys that could do that without falling out, and they're military rangers and shit. Women are hardcore. You ever seen women fight with each other? I'm not condoning violence, but they'll sit there and just throttle each other. Some guy, and they're out. Women are just whack, 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 whack. Like, God damn. They're like just beating the snot out of each other, like 2 cats' hair flying and all that. Woo! All right, no violence, guys, but what I'm saying, okay? Women and men are portioned different. So all you have to do is look at these first ladies, and then men have Adam's apples. Women don't have Adam's apples. Right? No, women's don't have Adam's apples. So if you want to see if it's a dude, it's not that hard. You guys, I had to look at this. I was a police officer, and I had to look at somebody back then. There wasn't all this wokeism and exclusives and equal out, and there wasn't none of that shit. It was don't ask, don't tell in the military, okay? And if I pulled over somebody and I thought that they were a female, it was my job not to put my hands on them if they were a female. I don't give a fuck what they were dressed in. You can put fucking lipstick on a pig. I ain't kissing it. It ain't cute. I don't eat pork, remember? I don't eat pork, so it doesn't matter. High heel stockings, whatever. You can dress it up. I'm not going to kiss your pig, okay? Look, man, they're going to take your ass. You're going to get your lip injections, your whatever little things there, and whatever. You don't even have to have it. Let's say none of that. You're carrying around UI Benderfi as a female, and you got your pearl necklace and your chainmail purse. They're going to throw your dead ass in the ground after you die. and dig your ass up 100 years from now, and they can say that's a dude because they're going to be able to see the portion and see your pelvic bone. So I don't care if you got that little pearl necklace wrapped around your neck, your pearl necklace, sick fuck, and your chainmail purse, they're going to be able to identify you as a dude. So you're not going to change what God made. You cannot make a man into a woman. That's just not possible. Remember what Mr. Rogers, the #1 sniper in the military, well, for a long time, what he said. All right? Boys will be boys and girls will be girls. Remember the old song he sang? All right. You guys done here? Boy, we've been going for 10.5 hours. You guys are going strong. Good stuff. I said I was going to go for 18 hours. I don't care. Jimmy crack corn, man. What are you doing with your life? I'm working for the ministry. So, yeah, it's water time. And we got power. We redid the whole solar system. So we got power here, 13.1. We can make ice in the middle of the night. Yeah. We're not going to, but we could. So we're going to smoke another bowl. All right. 67 likes. $2.99. We got $2.99. We got a $1 super chat and a $2 super chat. Woo! Thank you guys. Appreciate that. That was about 6 hours ago. That's all right. I don't remember who gave that. Thanks for the thumbs up. You guys don't have to like this channel. It's okay. Remember, I said I don't care if we get one more subscriber or not. If we can keep the ones we got and we just keep going over the word, that's fine. That's what we're here to do. So I hope you've enjoyed your, whatever. Was it 10.5 hours been going? Freaking rights, boys. Homie don't play around, does he? I don't get tired. I got 6 jobs. I don't get tired. All right. I mean, I'm enjoying myself. I'm trying to, whatever, man. Since they said they can't look for my son, nobody's looking for him. So I'm just doing this so I don't leave America. I'm being 100. I got to be 100% honest with you. I'm doing this so I won't leave. I'm going to fucking leave. I'm going to get out of here. I don't want to be in this country. Not one more minute. It's okay. I don't hate anybody here. I just don't want to be here. I hate the country itself. So I got to stay focused here so I don't be like, I'm a fucking bird. I got goddamn instincts. I told you, I got testosterone. I got training. I got all kinds. I'm a complicated motherfucker, man. I ain't some simple fucking Simon. I'm a very fucking diverse, weird kind of guy. So I'm not like anybody else. There's not another motherfucker on this planet. You can't doppelganger me. You can't clone me. You're not. You couldn't clone me. I guarantee it, talking to me for 2 or 3 minutes, somebody would know that's not pastor revelation. So go ahead, try to clone me. I got a belly button. I'll show you if you want to see my belly button. I ain't a clone. So I ain't going to show it to you, but you can try to look at my belly button ring. Get off my Lord of the Rings. So, hey, I got my belly button pierced in 1991. How long ago was that? Holy shit. That was a long time ago. I think I was the first dude to pierce their belly button in a long, well, whatever. I don't know anybody else in 1991 that had their belly button pierced. People used to come up to me like, dude, what the hell is that? Belly button piercings are for girls. I'm like, well, the girls like it. And they like kissing it for some reason. I don't know why. And while they're down there kissing my belly button ring, I'm like, hey, while you're down there. Worked out great for me. Seriously. I've had my belly button pierced in 1991. I've been to jail 3 times. 3 times I've been to jail. Maybe more. I don't know how many times I've been in jail, but I've never taken my belly button out. They've never taken it out. They told us that it don't come out. I've had it in 1991. They know how to take it out. So even when I went to jail, I had to take it out. Heck yeah. So freaking love it. You like that? Hey, you know what? Everybody told me it was freaking funny. You know what I'm saying? my brothers used to give me a hard fucking time about my belly button, right? My belly button ring. Like, dude, that's fucking for girls. And I told them, I was like, dude, seriously, these chicks, I don't know what it is. I don't ask them, but they always go, oh, I think that's so cute. That looks good. I like, a 6-pack or whatever, fucking fit or whatever. They're like, that fucking looks good on a dude. I've never seen a guy with their belly button pierced, And then I dated, and they're like, oh, that's so cute. Can I kiss that? And they want to play with it with their tongue. You know what I'm saying? They like to play with that little ring with their tongue. So if they want to play with that little ring with their tongue, they're not that far away from, hey, it's worked out great for me. So my brother was like, dude, I'm going to go get my belly part embarrassed. I remember they used to give me a hard time about sideburns too. Call me Elvis Presley and Chops, but they both have sideburns too now. My older and younger brother. I don't know if my younger brother has his, it's adult stream. This is reality in here, but since 1991, I've had my belly button pierced. So what a weirdo. Where are the files? The files. File. All right, guys, I got it. It's about that time of, oh my goodness, I can't believe I've gone this long today. All this stuff was getting me early this morning. Whoa, my goodness. But it cleared up. I think some of this smoke out here in this valley is not helping me, man. Thanks for coming in, practitioner. Yeah, snack time. No, we're gonna have a Scooby snack. Oh my goodness. What did I get in his eye? Oh, my eyes were so hammered. Oh my gosh. This right eye is done. I've been thinking about maybe wearing a patch on it for a while to see if this other eye will stop fucking doing whatever it's been doing. I don't want to wear a patch, but this left eye's been having some problems focusing. You probably see me squinting a lot in this chat, but this left eye's getting hammered, man. It doesn't want to focus anymore because this right eye is. I'm getting tired of dealing with it, but it is what it is. The right eye is what it is. No, the right eye feels like it has something in it because of the grenade, whatever they did to the retina, and it scarred it. But this eye is trying to focus around this. I wish you guys can see behind my eyes so you can see I have this big black line and dots, and it's from the concussion. Go look at the concussion. You can see the way that concussion, there's kind of like, it's like hair. It looks like there's hair, not a floater. That's different. There's hair and like sand in my eye when I look out my right eye. So it's from the flash grenade. They grenaded me to the face. And so I didn't know what happened until somebody went and they went on the live stream and they said, we went and talked to since you won't go to an optometrist, we went and talked to them and they looked at the live stream and they said, they scarred your retina. Your retina's thin. It's like super thin. And when that flashbang hit me in the eye, that concuss. It in the flash, you can see it. So that's what I see in my vision. I see that. I just see the edge of the concuss. You know what I'm saying? I see the flash wherever that was in my vision. And that's why it's kind of arced and it looks sandy or what. I don't even know how to explain it. So when my eye tries to focus on this here, it's trying to look around this, and then this eye tries to compensate sometimes for this eye trying to look around that whatever that is. And so this eye's been having problems because it's trying to compensate for the right eye. So I've been having a lot of problems with this left eye, it getting blurry and focusing and getting blurry and focusing. This eye feels scratchy a lot. It feels like somebody scratched it. I've gotten over it now. It's been 15 months. It was really hard to get used to. All the time it felt like I had something in my eye the whole time. It wasn't scratched. It was the back of my retina that was scarred. But this left eye now, it's having problems compensating for whatever's going on with this right eye. it wants to focus. I can see sometimes my eye does some weird ass shit. You know what I'm saying? It does some weird ass stuff. I look at it and I don't want it to like look over. It doesn't look away, but it like, I don't know what it does. I know now that I have a whole black spot on this eye. I have another, like a retina. Now I have another one on my right eye. So whatever they did to that eye, it has another opening in it now. It has another, there's the opening here, and now there's another hole down below in my eye. So I don't know if my eye's trying to look around it now or whatever. It's forming a new retina to look around that little fucking dot or whatever the hell or whatever that line, but something's going on with my eye. I can tell. Like I said, I was looking at it in the mirror, and I'm developing a whole nother retina. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? I don't, it's weird. I mean, I really wish I probably need to go to an optometrist, but there's a whole nother retina forming. Like you have your black spot. Now I've got another black spot to the left and down. And I think what the eye is trying to do is compensate. So I'm not sure what, I don't know how that, you know what I'm saying? So if you look at the flash in the grenade, you can see the whole back behind me, everything up behind me. Like there's like a little metal white container or something. It turns orange. You know, the whole container turns completely orange. They, you know, that thing hit me right here. I was leaning against the screen and it hit right here, right, you know, my temple. I mean, it blew my fucking guys. My ear sounds like a, Marcy barked in my ear the other day. It wasn't her fault. Tanga was sitting at the door. She's a nanny dog. So she barked in my ear, and oh my God, guys, since then, my ears, it sounds like a robot. That's all I can tell you. You know how you turn a fan on and everything gets that distorted, I am a Cylon Raider, and that's how I hear out of this ear now. So this whole right side's fucked up. And my right side was my strong side. That's what sucks, man. This, you know, the right side was I have problems with my back or whatever, but more of it's my left, you know, my left side. This hammered my right side. Like I said, I've had a concussion now for whatever, and I'm sure I'm over it hopefully by now, but I need to go get my brain looked at and see whatever the hell they did in there, because you don't take a grenade to the face without suffering some kind of, you know, I hemorrhaged for what? How many months did I hemorrhage in my head? I was hemorrhaging and I didn't tell anybody until, you know, you guys figured out that I'd had a stroke, and I didn't say anything about that. And then, you know, Pastor, what's wrong with your eye? It's hanging down here, you know, and then I, you know, leaking fucking blood in the live stream out my face starts leaking. I'm not paying attention. It was lady in red who mentioned, I think he said something like, hey, you're, you know, and it starts leaking out my face, and I'm coughing this shit up, not out of my chest, because that's respiratory. It's the blood out of my brain. So I bet you I got some kind of fucking something up there that they're going to want to try to take out of there. In my eye, they're going to want to try to do surgery, and they want to do surgery on my fucking lungs. I don't want to do none of that, guys. I don't want to do any of that. I don't want to have surgery. I don't want to take medicine. I don't want to do any of that. I want to just live my life. You know what I'm saying? I just want to move on and deal with it. I've lived with it now for 15 months, so I can deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much. So it is what it is. I'll live with it, and it's not the end of the world. I can still drive. I can see. But this focus on my left eye is just getting kind of bad, guys, because it's just like I said. I mean, maybe I should take a picture or something and then show somebody that this right eye is forming a whole new black, like another retina. So I think what the eye is trying to do is trying to compensate, you know what I'm saying, for whatever's going on with the scarring on my retina. So I deal with it, guys. I deal with it. Like I said, I've almost walked off the porch a couple times and shit because I'm looking at whatever that is, and then it moves, and I'm like, whoa, what the fuck was that? You know, and for it's that whatever that's in my eye, because it stays steady when you're looking, but sometimes your eyes tend to twitch. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, like I remember one time I was out there looking, I was looking at the sky, and I was looking at some of the chemtrails, and that little thing in my eye, I wasn't paying attention because I was looking at this one, and it twitched, and I thought something flew right past me, and I took a step and almost stepped right off the damn porch out here because I thought something, I don't know, it just was like right there in front of me. And it's kind of one of those things that, but all it was is my eye twitched, my eye just twitched. And whatever that little thing is that was, the sand and the hair, it moved to, to the right like that. And I thought I saw something fly right past me. And I looked and I almost took a step right off the damn porch. I was like, whoa. Well, that was close. I mean, I was that close to taking a full, and I probably just would have went face first because I wouldn't have had any balance. I mean, I probably could have tried it, but I guarantee I'd have landed face first, probably have broke my fucking neck. Seriously, over this stupid shit in my eye. So it's crazy that this SWAT raid, they could come out here and do what they did to me, but they couldn't take a report. They can scar me and assault me and batter me and grenade me and tear gas myself, my animals, grenade my son, shoot my son, but they can't take a police report. This fucking country's so fucked, guys. It just doesn't make any sense to me. So whenever I can, I'm going to leave. I'm not going to stay here in America. That's why I said I've been trying to stream to keep myself, occupied, because everything in my instinct tells me to get the fuck out of America or to lock this country down. Full lockdowns. I mean, fucking military on almost every other fucking corner. Full military style checkpoints too. No, it's not going to happen. They just put 19 fucking states got the U.S. military on the streets. Nothing's happening in America, but they just put fucking military on 19 states. So I don't want to hear this shit. Nothing's happening. And I don't know how the fuck people don't rush to where the fuck I'm at right now. Seriously. How many times I've offered people to come out here? Fucking nobody comes out here, and nobody will. And I'm not caring if anybody does. I'm just saying, if there was ever a time that you should fucking go, now is it. You're telling me that 19 fucking states getting the United States military is not enough fucking time to, okay, it's time to go to the bug out. You know what I'm saying? It's time to go to the bug out. You should be living at your fucking bug out at this point. And I'm not trying to tell you to do it. And you stay right where the fuck you're at. Don't go anywhere. Don't worry about it. You ain't going anywhere. I ain't trying to make anybody move and do anything. Nobody listen to me. I said, we're going to have an event, water event, East Coast, whatever. How many fucking people died on the East Coast of Hurricane Helene? You know how many people could be living with me today? And I said, if it didn't fucking happen, go back fucking home. I won't charge you a dime. I just don't want to see people fucking die. Now I don't want to see people get locked down. Nobody's going to come out here. You motherfuckers going to get locked down right where you're at. I don't care. I love you anyways. You better plan to bug in. Remember what I told you? So about the water wall for a decade. Yeah, this wasn't a water wall, but this is a celestial event that we have, and there will be an event that we will have a raising of our levels on our, and this time it's going to raise and go back down. This cycle is down, not up, so I don't know if you know what you're talking about, but we will have obviously tsunamis as part of this, shifting that we're having. We'll have many changes. The shift that I was talking about was the pinch in the 79 AD alignment that could have obviously changed a complete change of the magnetics completely. And I actually think it did. And I think they used our Hadron colliders during that time to keep us patched so we weren't affected and had that change in the gravitics, the magnetics of our rock, which would change the buoyancy and allow their oceans to come up and then back down to expose Atlantis. Then remember, there are cities sitting off our coastlines between 150 and 400 feet. And I knew this, and I talked about it. I put out a lot of evidence to show that something like this could happen, but I felt very strong about the eastern seaboard. I said it I said it wasn't going to be a West Coast. I didn't feel like the West Coast was going to be affected as much as the East Coast. I was very super focused on the West Coast, right? No, on the East Coast, that there was going to be this major event. And this is why they did this Alice symbol over the corporation, and starting in 2017 with the eclipse that went across the 7 Salems, and then the Ark Texas, and then 11 Ninevehs right across that seaboard, that they were getting ready for some kind of event. And that's exactly where that fucking hurricane supposedly
went 100 miles inland and spun for 7.5 fucking hours. Bullshit. Man-induced. Definitely a natural storm that came off the Africas, but then spun and controlled, where I pleaded people to come out here to this ministry. I didn't want any money from them. Bring your animals, bring your house, bring all your shit, come out here. I don't want a dime from you. I'm not some kind of prophet. There's something, I can feel it in the wings. Just like right now, exactly like fucking right now. I mean, this is way stronger than what I felt then. This is way fucking stronger. This is worse. And I didn't get it wrong. So I told people from the East Coast, anywhere in the fucking world, that they could come here. I didn't care where the fuck you were from. I showed you why this is the location that I have chosen after 30 fucking years of researching strategic road location and being anywhere, and I could have left the U.S. and whatever. I was here. This was the best location that I could find anywhere in the U.S., anywhere in the fucking U.S., and said, come here, stay here. If I'm wrong, move back. Move back. Move the fuck back. Get the fuck out of here. If you don't want to stay here, kiss my fucking left testicle. Kiss my ass. I don't give a fuck what you think, okay? Get your asses out here. This is bullshit. You know, I know something's going to happen. I'm not some kind of prophet. I can tell. It's written in the, and it happened. Hurricane Helene. And how many people are sitting there dead in the dirt? Still to this day, ain't even been dug up. So don't listen to me. Don't come out here. Don't worry about it. I ain't trying to save nobody. People who wants to come here, the door has already been opened. So I'm not worried about it. I ain't opening the door. I'm just saying. I sit here and struggle every fucking day, and I've tried to invite people to come here for 10 years. Now they're kicking people off the streets of America for being too poor. I got enough property to house every one of you motherfuckers out here. Not one of you will come here. But there's going to be some of you that are going to go in these fucking camps. Yes, you will. Some of you are going to get drafted to go into the military. Yes, you will. Some of you ain't never going to leave the fucking place you're in ever again. You're going to be locked down in the exact location, and you'll never leave the city that you're in. Guaranteed. So that's just the fact, Jack. That's the way it's going to work. So military in 19 fucking states, and you're going to wait for what? What are you waiting for? So don't worry about it. Don't come here. I don't want you fucking here. If you weren't already prepared, piss poor performance, well, lack of prior planning, right, prevents piss poor performance, right? Perfect practice prevents piss poor performance. So you're not going to perform well. Most people won't. You're not a natural. When you do something and you do it like a veteran, where you can do it with your fucking eyes closed, where you can direct the threat, eliminate anything till you get to the threat, and then eliminate the threat without thought. Because when you think, you fucking die. Yeah, go ahead and think. You already have to act. You don't react when something's fucking happening. You go before it happens. You practice before it fucking happens. You practice so that when it happens, you can do it with your fucking eyes closed. But you don't practice anything. Remember? Lack of prior planning, right? That doesn't constitute an emergency on my part. LPP, lack of prior planning. I don't think so. Piss poor performance is what you're going to have because you didn't practice. Perfect practice prevents piss poor performance. Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. You want to see a failure? They don't do shit. They just stand there like a fucking bump on a log, like a woman. Every woman ever got her on her back, she was fucked like a turtle. Remember, you get them on their back, they don't have no kick in them. So there you go. Whatever you want to say, I don't care. It's already happening. You don't have to wait for anything to happen. Military on 19 streets. They just fucking federalized everybody in Washington, D.C. for the fucking law enforcement, all of it. You know, so I don't know what people are waiting for, and I don't care anymore. It's past that fucking point. If somebody doesn't see it by now, they're not going to fucking see it at all. This is past that point. We are way past the point. The ship has already left the fucking harbor. So they're getting ready for this event that I know what the fuck they're going to do. I already told you exactly what the fuck they're going to do. And so I'm not a prophet. I've been studying these motherfuckers for 30 plus years. It's what I've kind of made a lifestyle of. So anybody who knows me, that's what they know me for. So I've been been doing it for too damn long, guys. This ain't my first rodeo, as I said. Some of you guys just woke up with the COVID or whatever, and you figured out, hey, these people are doing it to us, and that's cool. That's good. Feels good to be awake. Feels good to. Now remember, most everybody went right the fuck back to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Most people went right back to sleep. Remember, they said you can't go down this aisle. You can't buy this shit. If you go down this aisle, you got to go fucking this direction, or the bug will get you. Scared the fuck out of everybody. Bunch of dumbass fucking idiot. Dude, I don't even know how we made it through the COVID, all that bullshit. The world is. I really have very little respect for most people in this world. I will love them like my neighbor, like myself, but I don't fucking respect people. I don't give a fuck about anybody else. Just gonna go along and to get along. We all went through that shit together. Whether you like it or not, they did that fucking to everybody. And I don't give a fuck if you thought it was real or not. It had real world effects. And here the fuck we are again. This is a lot worse than the whole VidCo, if you case hadn't figured it out. You know what I'm saying? It is. It's worse. This is way fucking worse. You think that they didn't lock nobody down. They didn't make anybody fucking stay inside. You just went along with the program. You know what I'm saying? This time there's literally going to be fucking military on the streets, checkpoints, and every other fuck. I've been a military police. I know traffic control. That's what I fucking did as law enforcement. Traffic crash reconstructionist. I know the way these fucking works of these roads work. They've been instilling things all under your fucking nose, and China's been buying shit for this country to prepare this for fucking decades. Like, we got an exchange, fucking interstate fucking exchange, like a cloverleaf here in La Pine, Oregon. It's a fucking one-lane fucking town. They built that shit in the fucking 90s. It doesn't have anything to do with what's there. It's starting to make more sense with what's been going on, what's being built around it, though, huh? If you know what I'm talking, you ever been to La Pine, Oregon? You go through the middle of town, there's a big fucking interchange out there like a cloverleaf. There was nothing in that fucking hardly in that town at all when they built that. It still doesn't match anything that's there. It doesn't. Go look. Go to La Pine, Oregon. You'll see what I'm saying. Go look at that big, massive fucking interchange. The fuck is that doing in that town? It has nothing. It doesn't match anything that's there. See? They're putting all these things in play, and they've been doing some of these things since the 90s. A lot of this has been done recently, though. All those cables that are strung out your cities, you ain't going through there. Like Bend, Oregon, that's not deer field fencing. That's fucking confinement fencing. They even got the clips on the top so they can clip the... If the razor wire is pointed out, that means keep people from getting in. If the razor wire is pointed in, it's people from getting out. They've already got the clips to put it on, and that ain't field fencing. Field fencing, I get up on top of field fencing, and it'll fold over. This shit ain't gonna fold over. I seen them jack them goddamn poles. They're going down 10 feet in the fucking ground. And they got all those cable clips. I know exactly what the fuck they're doing, brothers and sisters. They've got these D files. See, if I want to keep you traffic moving and I want to move somebody out of traffic, they've got these on both sides. That they pull what is called a D file, like a D, and you can pull people in and out of traffic. Just a very simple, crude way to do this, okay? They've already set a lot of this stuff up. There's these extra pieces of pavement, all this stuff put in all your fucking cities. You don't see it. One day it's going to click, brothers and sisters. They're going to use all this shit. And so you're not leaving the cities. You're not getting out of the fucking cities. When the captain puts the fasten seatbelt sign on, they're going to control every bit of fucking movement in this country. You know what I'm saying? It's on the right-hand side, Truth. It would be on the right-hand side when you go down 97. In between, L.A. Pine, La Pine, if you come in from Crescent and you're coming up from the north or to the north, headed into Bend, up Crescent, and you go through the first section where there's the Shop Smart, and then you got what was been there forever, Mucho Gracias has been there forever. You come to the Shell station, and then you go through that light, and then you go through that section where it's open, and you do that passing zone. Look on that right over there on the right-hand side. Look at that big-ass fucking interchange over there. They said there's something wrong with it underneath the ground. Everything is headed out to the right. The largest FEMA facility in the Pacific Northwest is right out here between Brothers, Oregon. It comes all the way around.
down wagon tire, down to wagon tire, and it comes right up the backside of here. That's why the Air Force just said they're putting in a military base. All this shit I told everybody who listen to me, and now they're putting an Air Force base right here in fucking Christmas Valley. I didn't get it wrong. So they know what they're doing out here. That's what that interchange is for. That's just the largest FEMA facility in the Pacific Northwest. It's just underground and nobody can fucking see it, so nobody knows it's there. The Chinese came out and dug a fucking hole. What this is there's a burnt hole. It's brothers and sisters, we have more like Crater Lake. What that is, that's a crater, and what it did is it bubbled up and then it collapsed in on itself. So imagine from underneath that air pocket. This valley is full of fucking caves everywhere. See, if you go and look on Google Earth and you look where I'm at, right behind me is the largest circle in the whole rock. There's not a larger circle anywhere on this rock, anywhere. Nothing even comes close to it in size. It pales. I've scoured this whole fucking map with Google Earth. There's nothing that's even anywhere close to this. So this circle over here, if you'll zoom in on it, brothers and sisters, I don't know when the fuck they do. It's all been mined. It's all been strip mined. All of it. Look at it. I've shown it on, like I said, look at Google Earth. But from here, there's crack in the ground, hole in the ground. There's all these tufts, what they call a tuff. And what it was a bubble from underneath. If you'll go back and you'll follow the Cascadian Range. Now, if you go to Bend, Oregon, there's all these caves, okay? And what these caves are these are lava tubes. Lava tubes that have hollowed out, that at one time the lava shot through and made like a boring, like Elon Musk has got his boring machine where it literally fused the rock together, and now there's a big hole, okay? So I want you to understand, you're at Cougar Reservoir right now. Oh, nice. Keep your clothes on. They've got an adult. Cougar Reservoir is so fucking beautiful, guys. That's one of the most beautiful places. It burned up there a little bit, but it is absolutely a beautiful place. So anyways, between the Cascadia Range, I want you to get like a protractor or get a ruler and watch what I'm about to show you. I'm the only person I think I don't know anybody else has uncovered this. Find this circle. You'll see it. You can't fucking miss it, guys. I don't know how the hell I hadn't seen it all these years. Get on Google Earth, come in towards the Cascade Range, towards Bend, Oregon. You'll start to see this massive circle. I mean, it goes from where I'm at here all the way over to Highway 97. I mean, that's a fucking, I can't remember. It's quite a ways. It's massive. Okay. A lot of these circles out here, they're everywhere out here. Brothers and sisters. They're circles. And all these is a bubble from underneath that collapsed on itself. It collapsed on itself. So there's like hole in the ground out here. And that's all that is. There's Fort Rock. That did a very similar type thing. That was a push from underneath. That actually went up probably thousands of feet in the air. And that actually formed a column all the way up. That was an event where we had an atmospheric compression event. It talks about, I don't talk about this ever in this chat. It talks about in the book of Enoch. There's two different Enochs. There are two different authors. I'm not going to go in and explain this all right now. It says the hills will be turned, the mountains will be turned, the hills will be turned to fountains. You know what I'm saying? Fountains, okay? And so when we have an atmospheric compression event, it pushes the water from below. This is one of these events that happen out here. You can actually see the Noah event out here. You could literally see the Noah event where the water was coming out from underneath, pushing as it was with the lava at the same time, forming these fissures, cracks in the ground, tufts, all these different features out here, okay? So going back to what I'm saying, if you look at this cylindrical circle, I mean, it's massive. Now I want you to take a ruler, and then go all the way back to what is in Montana? What is everybody always worried about? Yellowstone. Take a ruler. Listen to what I'm telling you, bro. This isn't crazy what I've discovered. I ought to do video on this. I just don't do content anymore. I just do lives. So take a ruler and draw that from that circle, and you'll see there's massive lava fields out here, massive lava flows. Okay, take a ruler and point that ruler, and I mean directly to the east, and it'll point right at Yellowstone, and you'll see it's like a fucking zipper. You'll see it's like a zipper. I'm serious. I ain't playing around. You'll see lava on both sides of this zipper, which means it relieved out all. And I look at the names of all these towns. I mean, this goes all the way over like Sun Valley and Idaho. They've got all those massive. It goes right over to Yellowstone. So look what I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell you something that these people have no idea is happening. This is what they're guarding in this town. They don't want nobody to know. That's why they SWAT raided my house. That's why they hate me, because I've been pointing out something in this town that they don't want anybody to know about. Okay? Craters of the moon, lava tubes. There we go. There we go. So follow that back. Follow craters of the moon and follow that right back to where I'm at. That RV, that's what I'm talking about. Listen, if you follow that back to where I'm at, get a ruler and put that line from in Idaho, from the craters of the moon, right? And follow that back here. Yellowstone is what fed the Cascadia Range. There's lava tubes that move back and forth underneath our rock. We like water. It doesn't care. It doesn't see borders. It moves where the fuck it wants to go underneath us. It's a lateral. It doesn't, like a bird. It doesn't care. It lands on the wall. Mexico, America. It just flies away. Okay, stop it. So this tube, brothers, sisters, at one point in time is what pushed and fed and created the whole Cascade Range. I'm telling you, I've studied this and I know exactly how the fuck this worked, and does explain how we have 14,000 foot sometimes mountaintops in Colorado, and the Sierras are, why are they 9 and 10 and they're not 14? It doesn't make any sense. There's this push that goes back and forth, brothers and sisters. That's like a fan that oscillates. Okay, we have a magnetic excursion that does the same thing. We're in one of those right now. A reversal would be when it 180 degree turns around. An excursion where it goes back and forth like a fan, back to where it was from, back and forth. This is what happened. So I don't know what time in history, there's thousands, tens. I haven't looked at the paleoclimatology records to get the exact dating, on this event. But at one point in time, there was no Cascadia Range here. It was fed from the fucking tubes of lava that came from Yellowstone. And those tubes underneath the ground shot out over in this direction and branched out and created our Cascadia Range. Okay? And so there's massive lava tubes out here. Okay? So in the 50s, now they've used people for slave labor before in this country. They've used Chinese. They took American citizens during World War II. Their parents were born in Japan, but they were born in America. That was too bad. Your parents were fucking Japanese. They interned you and put you into fucking work camps and made you work. So I've done a lot of research in this valley. That's why they're so afraid of me in this valley, because I know more about this valley than people who've lived here for 50 and 60 years. Their families have lived here from the beginning, and they're like, God damn, you've taught me things about this valley that I've been here my whole life. And that's true, because and I'm like, okay, well, let me tell you what's going on here. So if you take that circle, which there's not a larger circle, you guys, what I believe in my studies, and look, this is all spiritual. Under this covenant, there is no physical. But in the scripture, it talks about a place where the smoke will rise from the pit. What's your point, bro? My point is goodbye, you fucking child that has an attention span of a fly. Go fuck yourself. How about that? Goodbye, dumbass. So if you'll look at this ring that's out here, like I said, there's nothing any larger than that anywhere on this rock. So I believe what this is the entrance, when it talks about Al-Qaeda, is the entrance to hell, the pit. Remember, it's spiritual too under this covenant, but there is a place somewhere in scripture that talks about the entrance to hell. Now, I know Al-Qaeda, that's the term. Al-Qaeda is the opening or the porthole to hell. Hell is no knowledge, brothers and sisters. Okay, remember that. Okay, let's not overdo this. That's why I don't want to be sensational, and that's why I got this dumb fuck out of here, because he probably can't keep his attention. So this ring that's out here, brothers and sisters, it's a mountain range, and you can tell, because I used to be a traffic reconstructionist, that this motherfucker was spinning at one time. You can see the striation in the land. It was spinning. This valley that I live in over here, it was even larger, and it spun in the other direction. And I can see the striation in the fucking, I've shown this to people out here on Google Earth, like, oh my God, dude, that's so fucking obvious. I said, you see how this was spinning in one direction and this was spinning in the other direction? Like, oh my God, dude, this whole fucking place was spinning like this. Yeah, because there's a line that goes right through the middle of this place. Right through the middle. And that's where I live, by the way. That's why Kevin loves it here. You know, it's insane. And this is what formed this. I'm telling you, this goes straight up to Newberry Crater, where I'm talking about, and it goes straight out to the fucking Gulf of Mexico. This is where this whole valley opened up and drained all this inland ocean that used to be here at one point in time because of all this shifting. So just follow me. If you got the attention span of a fly, go somewhere else, okay? You don't have to listen to me. This massive ring, get on Google Earth. Look where I'm at, Silver Lake, Christmas Valley. You'll see it. It's massive. It's massive. And you can tell it was literally, you could see the whole land was spinning at one time. So whatever it was pushed it up, guys. Whatever it was, it pushed it up from underneath. That's what you're going to call hell. It is what it is. Okay, so, but if you follow that line and you take that circle and you go to the first, which is called crack in the ground out here, and it's a fissure that goes, it's a long open fissure. You go and it's beautiful. If you ever come out here, it's a beautiful walk. You could walk out here for days and never walk down the same, you know, if you go out there, it's beautiful. And on a hot day when it's 90 degrees and you go in those caves and they're, you know, crack in the ground and it's 50 degrees down there, it is amazing. You know, 60 degrees. It feels like it's like going into ice cream sandwich. You go down in layers, you know, you can pop your head up and be hot, cold, hot, cold, hot. I mean, it's amazing. It holds the temperature. So anyways, if you'll follow this fissure, right, and you'll follow that each one of these, this goes all the way back down to what somebody said earlier. You know what I'm saying? Jamal, cool. Come up here and check this area out. If you're in the area, there's some amazing. Fort Rock is beautiful. I mean, remember, if you're in Chenault, you're just down right there from Crater Lake. That's not that far from Chenault, too. Okay, so come back up here, okay, and go to take a ruler, and guys, now watch on that ruler. You'll see that it's like a zipper. It leaks out. That's where all these lava flows are at. These are like relief zones. That's what I'm saying. It's like a zipper. And look at the names of all these towns that are on this line too. Sun Valley. Just look at them. Names have a lot to do with it. But everywhere that's on this line, from Yellowstone to the Cascadia Range, there was a massive lava tube. There were many tubes that came through here, but there was a massive lava tube, okay, that fed this area. So what they did is they came out here in the 40s and 50s with their LiDAR and their radar, because they've had this technology for a long time, brothers and sisters. That's a lot of tubes in case. There you go. So you see what I'm saying? So they're everywhere out here, RV. They're all over out here. But what I'm telling you, Burns Ore is on that line. There you go, guys. There you go. So watch. You'll see what I'm saying, guys. It spews it out. It's like a fucking zipper. So at one time, this fed this Cascadia Range, okay? What happened is they came out here and they LiDAR'd all this stuff, radar. They went down and figured out where these tubes were at. See, I found something out in this tube, and they've been trying to kick me the fuck out of this county since I found this out, okay? They want me out of here. I told you, the cops said if you'll fucking leave town, they just tell him to leave. They don't want me exposing what I discovered out here. If you'll take this lava tube, brothers and sisters, what I found out is that in the 50s and the 40s, they already knew this was here because they started LiDARing and radaring in this place. You remember World War II? They started using this technology in the 40s. So in the 40s into the 50s, they brought the Chinese out here, and there was a big, massive fucking bubble in the ground. It's a bubble, brothers and sisters. If you look, it's not easy. I'd have to actually get on Google Earth and show you the lines, but once I showed you, you couldn't unsee it. It says it's a fucking military base, okay, guys? It's out here in the middle of nowhere, and it calls it an experimental range, is what they call it. If you ever go out by Brothers or you're in the area, if anybody go back down Brothers towards Burns, there's a sign that says experimental range. Then come down Wagon Tire Highway, experimental range. It's that square. Right there is a massive bubble. Yep, it says it's an experimental range, and there's nothing out there. Like, what the fuck is this? It's underneath, guys. And see, I've been trying to tell everybody out in this valley, where are all these fucking contractor trucks that go out there but never come back? And everybody thought I was crazy. Now I actually have people watching that live out on these fucking streets. They're like, dude, you're right. I counted 65 today, Tracy. 65 of those contractor vehicles with the welders and all the shit on the back. They come and go that way, but they never come back. They're going under the fucking ground. And everybody, oh, there's no underground shit. That's the LiDAR station. My dad used to work out the scatter tower. That's where the Air Force is putting up a fucking military base now, brothers, sisters. I ain't fucking around. What I figured out was that the largest FEMA facility in the Pacific Northwest is right here. What they did is they went in there in the 50s where that massive bubble was, and the Chinese were brought in to square that tube out and turn it into the largest FEMA facility in the Pacific Northwest. But nobody knows it's there because it's out of sight and it's out of mind. And they opened up a fucking dump out here, and the farmers are fucking sellout fucking punk bitches, Dinsdales, Pucketts, Guthers. You got some of them in your fucking town too, because they're all around. But these fuckers sell out. Oh, we're doing a dump out here. You guys, they came out here. We have horrible fucking roads in this county. I mean, roads are so bad you can't get out of some of these places. They're bad. It's loamy. It's like moon dust. Okay, there's 2 fucking roads that they fixed in this county. The 2 worst fucking roads. You know, there's one behind the hospital. There's all these roads that could have been fixed. They fixed CV Highway, the main highway, and they seal coated it because they said it was for the dump. The farmers are going to dump, brothers, sisters, to dump trash from Washington, Oregon, and Idaho in the ground. That's what they said, that interchange in fucking Bend or in Lapine that was built. Oh, there's something wrong with it underground. No shit. Look at where it's leading. All these things and roads to Bend lead the fuck out to this FEMA facility. Yep, the largest FEMA facility in the Pacific Northwest, and these goddamn fucking farmers are selling these land and shit out so they can get out there going, oh, we're going to sell them a dump. They're going to dump your fucking body in there from Idaho, Washington, and Oregon. That's what they're running the cover as, a dump, brothers, sisters. I've already tried to tell everything. They brought all these radar tower. No, they got fucking brothers, sisters. They got the rock guards. They brought in 3 solar. They brought in 2 light or power poles. And I try to tell people they're getting all this ready. They're like, what are you talking about? Why is there 2 sets of power poles going down this road? Well, I didn't notice that. Why are those ones big steel power poles, big massive steel power poles? The fuck are those? And then you got these other ones they put in that they were hard, and they're a lot bigger than the other ones, but that's a complete separate power line, because that's their power that goes out to the FEMA facility. Oh shit, dude. They've been doing this right under our nose. Yeah, you fucking dumbasses. They even ran fiber optics out there. Fiber optics, guys. And see, they don't want anybody to know about this place. Let me show you what they did out here to get you to fucking leave this place alone and run and be afraid of it. They dumped the Agent Orange out here, guys. Oh my God. During World War II, Monsanto, they dumped the Agent Orange out here. Don't come out here. Oh my God. It's Agent Orange. You know, the people that take care of your food, you know. Remember dumping all that shit in Vietnam, you know, in the jungles? Mm-hmm. Monsanto, they brought all that shit out here and popped it all, did all this big thing, and just long gone, brothers, sisters. This shit don't have no shelf life like that. Yep. That's what I'm saying. If I wish you were here. Way. I wish you were here to see what they're doing. They're putting all this fiber optics in. And then like in where it's all running this FEMA facility. You know what I'm saying? It's all running this FEMA facility, but it's just you got all these. They've got 3 fucking solar farms out here. Nobody's getting a break on their solar farms. All the solar farms go right in line to where that. Just do me a favor. Get online and look at this. You might be able to see in the ground. I mean, I can see where it's at. I can see where it's at because kind of they've worked around the landscape. You guys, they plan on putting people in here from. This is FEMA Region 10, okay, from Washington, Oregon, and Idaho, and they're running it as a dump. Oh, we're going to dump this. And they go, what a perfect fucking cover. They built this thing that I was telling you in the 90s, you know, in the 90s into 2000, this big interchange in La Pine, Oregon, and say, well, they had to stop building it because something was wrong with it underground. No shit, Sherlock. It's a fucking, you're not going to come out to where I'm at right now, guys. I'm serious. All these roads, you're not going to come. If you've ever been out to this area, you're not coming down Highway 31. You won't get down Highway 31. They'll close that shit off. Like somebody said they were coming from Crescent. You're not going to come down 31 because everything's going to go out that direction. You won't come down this way. Go look at this, guys. I did this as a traffic crash reconstructionist. I know traffic control when I see it. And when I see all this shit moving, you guys look at get on the top of Google Earth. You can start seeing all this. And it goes right around Newberry Crater too. Right around all the way around the edge of right along the edge of the Great Basin. I mean, this is so fucking blatantly obvious for somebody like me, but the average person, they just don't see what the fuck's going on as they keep building up this, you know. They came out here and fixed 2 roads. The road I live on, right, which is kitty litter or oil dry, which nothing was wrong with this road, brother, sister. This is one of the best roads in the county, and CV Highway. It only had a little problem with it up at where we have some S-curves. Otherwise, the road, they didn't care. They brought in and seal coated. They brought in and brought so they could big fucking military tanks and fucking military equipment down the highways. They literally, I've never seen one of those machines before. They curbed the side of the road, brought in big rocks. There was this big machine, big rocks, and then went in and it hardened it. I drove down 65 miles an hour on the side of the road, on that curb. All they have to do is seal coat it over. It's already hardened and curbed. It's already hardened and curbed. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm like, what the hell is that? They were at, I was like, I've never seen these machines in my life. Well, they seal coated it so they can bring like tanks so it won't tear this fucking, they said, oh, it's for the dump. But they see the guys, they keep running this dump. Dump is the perfect cover. We're going to dump it in the ground. No shit. So, brothers, sisters, that's why I am hated in this valley. And that's why they want me out of here. They don't want me in this valley because I've exposed that they're hiding this shit. These farmers have been trying to protect this fucking county for a long time to keep people. Remember, they dumped Agent Orange out here for a reason. They don't want anybody out here. They don't want anybody figuring what the fuck they got out here. The oldest clothing on this rock was found right here, brothers, sisters. Cow Cave. This place, the old Oregon is the oldest place in the Northern Hemisphere. There's not an older place than where I live. So this is a very special place. They spoke 13 tongues in this valley. This was an inland ocean. This place was cracking, popping off the most, if you will. That's what I told them when I came out here. Like, you guys going to try to hold this shit back. The oldest clothing on this rock was found right here. This place was popping before. And you're going to try to hold this all to yourself? Fuck you, you rich motherfuckers. You ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? No, they're not hiding the tubes itself. They're hiding the fact that the largest bubble, which was a tube. There's many a lava tubes out here, but the largest tube, I say clothing, oldest clothing. Yeah, no. Just do your homework. Oregon is the oldest place in the Northern Hemisphere. The oldest clothing anywhere on this rock, outdates anything from the Southern Hemisphere, was found right here. Remember that camel tooth in Riley, Oregon, what was that, 18,000 years? They got camels in fucking Oregon, right? Yeah. Just it's everything I've been trying to tell everybody for 15, 20 years. It's all coming out now. Everything they're building a goddamn Air Force base out there now. Oh no, then what the fuck, dude? Come on. All this fucking secret aircraft that people see out here all the time. I know where those fuckers, they got some kind of entrance into that bitch over there. because people see shit flying over there and then it disappears. They've got something to get that shit in and out of that ground. It's an experimental range. It looks like nothing from the top if you didn't know what you're looking at. It's all underground, out of sight, out of mind. So what they did is that when they LiDAR'd this tubes, because there's many tubes that come over to feed the Cascade Range, the largest bubble was right over here. Nothing anywhere close to this size. And what they did is they had the Chinese come out here and square it off, is basically what they did in there. Made their floor, because it already, it was a bubble. It was a tube inside the tube, but it was a big bubble. And they took that bubble and squared all that off, and turned that into the largest FEMA facility in the Pacific Northwest. And I'm one of the few people even know what's going on out here. And they fucking hate me. And the farmers know that I know this. And I'm telling you, they hate the fact, because their motherfuckers are selling a lot of this land to the feds to run all this shit. They own all that farm all along that edge of that Great Basin. They own all that. They came out here in this whole valley and cleared every fucking tree out here. These farmers are some sick motherfuckers, man. They'll do whatever the fuck they want. I'm serious. They came from the edge of the Great Basin all the way to the end of this rim of this valley and cleared every fucking tree in this valley. There's only a few places out here. There's like a grove of trees on Oil Drive, and it's a big fucking grove of trees. And there's these certain properties that have trees on them. People are like, why do these certain properties have trees and no other trees in this valley? There used to be trees all over this valley. Yes, it was an inland ocean, but that was how long ago? 6,000 years ago, when this body filled up with water and then it drained out. That left this, was the last inland ocean in North America, right? That's what made 13 different tongues people came here. The resources were here. Whatever that spun, all the resources at one point in time were here in Oregon. Remember, Portland was a port city that was not like what it is now. It was an amazing, something totally different than you'd ever even think with Portland. You want to find an amazing city, and I hate cities. Look at the history on Portland, Oregon. What it was at one point in time and what it is now is nothing. There's nothing. So what's going on in this valley, Rose Sisters? It's real hush. But the farmers know about it because they're selling them all the land for the radar towers, for these, all this stuff that's being put, all this stuff that's being fronted out here. The farmers are fronting it because they own all the land. These are the people who came and cleared everything out of here. So they know what's out here. They're not stupid. They're pretty wealthy, so they're privileged to information. The number one alfalfa on this rock is grown right here in Silver Lake, Oregon. They sell most of it to China. It goes out the Dinsdale barn right here off of, going back towards Fort Rock. So I struggle as a farmer to get hay and feed in this valley, but because they're selling it all to China. So China's heavily involved out here. And I know that's what's going to end up happening. That's why I know these farmers have sold out to China. So they're going to come out here and, this isn't going to be easy a town to get in and out of, brothers and sisters. I guarantee this is going to be a very difficult town to get into or out of. It will. This will be one of the most important places in all of the Pacific Northwest because they plan on bringing people from 3 states right here to this tube that was here. It's massive, guys. It is unbelievable how big that lava tube is and how big what they've created. And I don't know anybody else in this valley that I've ever talked to that's been here that knew about what I was talking about until I started talking about it. They're like, oh my God, now I'm connecting the dots and going, holy shit, this makes 100% sense now. I know, oh my God, now it, like I said, I was telling people 10 years ago about this and they were telling me I'm nuts. That was before they even built the solar fields out here, before they'd ever hardened the poles out here, before they did anything out here. I was telling them about this and people were telling me, I found out they drilled right here into the side of Table Rock. I found out what they're hiding over here now too. They're hiding more shit over here too, where I'm at, because they want to connect this ring to where I'm at to that fucking tube. There's a lot going on. Guys, they got hot springs down here that geothermal feed this whole fucking FEMA facility too. Look at Alkali Lake. Look at Summer Lake. That's a geothermal that goes right to that FEMA facility. So they're doing solar fields. They're doing geothermal. I mean, it's blatantly obvious what they're doing, you know. Nobody around here even sees it, brothers, sisters. They're just blind as a fucking bat. But it's all going up around you, kind of like 19 fucking states that get military, but nothing's happening in America, right? No. So why are you here? Just to entertain yourself? Well, this isn't a channel to entertain yourself. Go fuck off somewhere else, please. They're literally kidnapping people, putting them in fucking camps. Where do you think they're putting them? Out of sight? Out of mind. They want to keep these FEMA facilities running full fucking time. You hire people. No, you bring people from the fucking surface down below the chasms and you make them fucking work. Fuck these dumb motherfuckers that have no hearts are here earlier that came in here. They're taking American citizens off. They think it's fucking funny. Where do you think they're putting these people, brothers, sisters? They want to keep these FEMA facilities up and running. Remember, perfect practice presents piss poor performance. So when they get ready to put you in there, it'll already be up and running. They've got these all over. This is just one of many, but I do believe that this one right here is the largest one probably in all of the Pacific Northwest. They plan on putting people there from 3 separate states in there. Are you in Idaho? Are you in Washington? Are you in Oregon? Are you going to go in the camp, get in your bubble? Maybe something's coming. Maybe you'll want to get in the ground. Maybe there's something coming. Why they put military in 19 fucking states. Remember, you got your transgender comet coming up there. Remember, if 3 balls or whatever, the 3-ball comet. You guys are going to fall for the 3-ball comet, the transgender comet. Whatever. I'm the first one. I don't think anybody has said that. You can hashtag that and send any PayPal or Cash App or royalties to Cash App to Predestined4light. But the tribal transgender comet, the man's nuts, grab him. Right out of the sky. What do you know? Joe Biden. Did he let the Biden? Maybe let you in the camp. Remember, in Israel, they weren't letting Christians inside their camps underground. When Israel, right, was made, their Iron Dome was being made Swiss cheese. Let's take it the other side. You got to play both sides of the token here, brothers and sisters. Maybe they're going to lock a bunch of people in there. Maybe they're going to put a bunch of people, high dignitary people in there from these areas, Operation Paperclip. Or they want to save the best of the best. Are you one of those? You got a skill set? Or are you just some lame fucking bump on a log? A lame man, some idiot, simple man, simple woman with no skill set. Can you run a trout line? That might get you in the camp. Can you skin a buck? You know how to do first aid? Operation Paperclip. They put the best of the best and separate them. Put them up. Maybe they'll put them down this time. Last time it was up. This time it's down. Remember, they're doing this 1945 ritual, so everything I'm saying should be completely aligning with everything I've been telling you already. Encampment of the saints. Out of sight, out of mind, baby. Where do you think they put those 1,200 children from Lahaina? Making a little more sense now? The Hopi, the ant people? I hope you understand what I'm talking about. Like layers, like, yeah, they're not ants like, segmented fucking, crustaceans. Like a cockroach. Get the fuck out of here. Somebody turn the lights on. Get these goddamn cockroaches out of here. You guys are like fucking ravens or something circling me around here. Flying over all the time, watching me. Blood on their wings. What? You tell me. I'll be the guy that's crazy like Noah, and then you'll get in your little FEMA bubble trouble. Maybe it's below the surface. Get in timeout. You're in timeout. Remember time? You don't know what time is. Not 2025. So don't tell me what the fuck time is. Go in this corner. Get in your box. Huh? Thanks, brother, sister. Appreciate it. I'm not a guy to be taken lightly. I know a lot of things I don't talk to you guys about. That's okay. I just shared a gem with you. You should look up what I just told you. You should get on Google Earth. You'll probably be pretty blown away. So, preparing for this is just become separate, just become your own system. That's all you do. Don't become part of their system. Separate yourself from their system. That's what you got to do. Just become a separate system. Don't do anything in panic. I think they'll pick the low-hanging fruit to go hang out in these camps. You know what I'm saying? I think the people who are self-sufficient, they won't mess with them until last. I mean, they're just prolonging your agony, but hey, at least you died trying, right? You weren't sitting there like some woman, like, God damn it, woman, turn over, like a turtle kick or something, like shit. You're just sitting there, you ever heard of a term of a dead, like, kick, honey. Every woman I've ever got on her back, she was screwed. So that's most people. Apologize. I'm trying to be a little more open, but don't participate in their system. Get away from their system. You know what I'm saying? Okay, whatever you think there, dumbass. Okay? Grace. Claire, get out of here, child. Go away. They're locking people up in fucking FEMA camps, and you're worried about some cursing in here. It's what comes out of a man that defiles him, but you don't have to stay in here, dumbass. Does anybody else have a problem? You can leave now, too. With Grace, yes, I've cursed in here. I know. Hey, I'm flawed. You can go now. If you don't want to listen to it, you don't have to stay in here. I'm not trying to make you stay in here, okay? So if you're influenced by whatever this person, please go now. I don't want to be your pastor. I didn't ask to be called pastor, okay? 50,000 people follow the gospel, okay? If you can't get over some cursing, this isn't the ministry for you. Go somewhere else. You're going to go hang out with some weak-ass fucking pastor that's giving you some lame-ass other Jesus, some fake Satan Jesus, some transgender Jesus, some Jesus with breast. That's probably Grace subscribes to some dumbass fucking ignorant pukes like that. So you don't have to stay here, okay? I don't want you in here. If you don't agree with me, why would you even hang in here? Why would you even say anything? Why wouldn't you just fucking leave? So go somewhere else. You don't have to stay in here. I don't want you to stay in here. God don't want you to stay in here. Listen to what if your gut's telling you to go, go. You should already be fucking somewhere else and not sitting on this goddamn live stream preparing. You know what I'm saying? And our Lord says not to judge. No, he doesn't, you dumb fucking idiot. You Satanist puke. He said, judge with righteous judgment. You're vomit. You're vile. You're swine. That's not what he said. Like a vomit tsunami, just waves of fucking shit coming out your mouth. Oh, wait, hold on. Puke. The hell are you talking about? How they remove the trees. So it says judge with righteous judgment. So don't open up your mouth. They're just-in-time delivery system. You're out of time. So stop being an idiot. It's not what it says. It says judge with righteous judgment, but do not condemn them. So okay, well, anybody can judge me. They're supposed to judge me with righteous judgment. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Judge me with righteous judgment. And yes, I'm not supposed to curse. Thank you. I understand that. If that's my flaw, a sin is a sin. I mean, I'm a flawed man. I didn't curse for thousands of hours. Remember, you can go see thousands of hours with never one curse word on this ministry. It wasn't until they shot my son, killed my son, possibly, kidnapped my daughter, a couple days before, when they were stalking me, harassing me, menacing me, knew they were going to come potentially kill us all, that I slipped. And first time I ever cussed was 3 days before I was SWAT raided. And since then, I haven't been able to keep my head on straight, obviously. Got whacked with a grenade and tear gassed. And so, yes, I have cursed since then. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself, go somewhere else, or go back to when I wasn't cursing. Okay? So, I think my son's dead now. I really do. I don't think he's alive. So I'm tired with this goddamn false hope getting every morning that I'm going to be able to see him again or something. He either hates me, never wants to talk to me ever again, which I don't believe that to be true at all. There's no fucking way, or he's dead. There's no other option. He's certainly not living the dream. He's got to be over his shoulder every moment of the fucking day. He's already been shot by the police, grenaded. You know, what the fuck? He already did everything he was supposed to. This guy, I can prove he did everything he was supposed to do times 2. And they still try to throw him in fucking prison. So, what a horrible life my son has had. And that's what God wanted for him. So, if he's dead, at least he ain't suffering. That's all I can tell you. You know, I just don't have anything else to you know. I just try to report his body missing, dead, murdered, my daughter raped, and they won't take a fucking police report from me. Remember, I've been threatened to be thrown in jail by trying to report my son dead, murdered, with the motive, and they threatened to throw me in jail. I've actually been thrown in jail over telling the cops to do their job. They caught more charges. Took my fucking guns from me because I told them to do their job. Pretty fucked up, man. So, fuck America. I fucking hate this country. And look, I still here trying to help people. What the fuck is wrong with me? I can't stop serving other people. That's why I have felonies. Not a conviction. I don't have a conviction, but I'm in charge with felonies right now for helping other people. For using my mouth. They brought men with guns and maimed me, fucking assaulted me, battered me, kidnapped my daughter, shot my son, grenaded me, None of us were violent. All of us went with our fucking hands in the air. Nobody resisted. I had every right to ask them why they were here and what their warrant was for. That's not resisting. I even had multiple attorneys look at it now, and none of them said that's not resisting. They couldn't get you for resisting. You have the reason to ask them why. They didn't even serve their warrant right, let alone tell you why they're there. You know, so you were just asking questions. You weren't reaching for it. You weren't being violent. They were the one who brought violence to your home. So they'll have to answer to God. If they get away with it in this lifetime, they're going to get away with it after. So I don't seek any vengeance because God will take care of these dumb fucking idiots that came in here like some fucking bunch of gang, like a mafia, and just fucking cartel and just started fucking shooting people, grenading people. You know what I'm saying? Just look where I'm at. Just look at Silver Lake, Oregon. Look at Silver Lake, Oregon, and you can see where I'm at, Table Rock, and look at Christmas Valley. You'll see that massive circle. It goes all the way from Christmas Valley. There's 2 Silver Lakes. It goes right through that. Silver Lake goes right through that massive circle, and it goes over to Chemalt or Crescent. So from Crescent to Silver Lake. That's called the Klamath Marsh. Actually, you go around the Klamath Marsh. So you go around this. It's massive. You'll see. And then zoom in real close on that ring, and it's all been strip mined. Who in the hell strip mined all that thing, and how long ago? I never heard about no mining out here like that. I know they have mining out here, but guys, they literally strip mined every inch of that thing. I mean, zoom in and you can see. You'd almost think that was like fracking wells. There's no fracking wells out there. They don't have fracking. It's that they mine the whole. I mean, you can zoom in on it, especially over on this side. And I know it's for minerals. I know that ring had to push up the minerals from underneath as it spun. You can see it was spinning at one time, massive piece of land spinning. And look over here in Christmas Valley. Look at the bottom of this Christmas Valley. You see all these, I don't mean to go there, but like a lady who's got those beautiful racing stripes because she's done her time, and you know, she's looking like, you know, some stripes in her. I don't mean to go like that, lady. Those are all right. Anyway, so you know, you'll see that that's called a striation. Like if you skid out, that it'll leave like hash marks. You can see the striation. It moves with the land. So this one was and I believe they were spinning in opposite directions. I don't think they were both spinning. I think one was going one way and the other one was going the other way. You know, so they had different rotations. You know, one was going one way, one was going the other. Right? So they weren't going in the same direction. I don't think they were both spinning. I think they had an opposite of what they were doing. And that's what it looks like in the land. Like one was spinning up towards the north and the other one was coming down. And that's what formed this whole valley. And that's what must have formed whatever went along that line. You can see that whole area. It's magma on both sides of that line. And it leads right to that circle. And look over here, start zooming in. Those little circles are everywhere.
Look at Fort Rock. That's a massive tuff. I mean, it's massive tuff. That's like a pinhead compared to this circle. It's like a pin. There's a hole in the ground out here. That's a massive thing. Come out here one time. I'll take you out there. We'll go visit or something. I'll take you down into a hole in the ground. It's a big, huge, massive bubble that fell in on itself. Broop. They do this dumbass shit like this, brothers, sisters, all over the rock. They do this shit with people where they say, oh, a meteor hit this. But there's no sign of the meteor, right? And this is a crater from a meteor. No, it's not, you fucking dumb fucks. That's a lava tube from underneath that bubbled up and fell down, broop, and collapsed on itself. And it makes that ring looking because it falls in on itself. If it bubbled from underneath and it fell down, then it would make what would look like a meteor strike. Well, there's no meteor anywhere. It must have been an ice meteor. These people say the stupidest shit. That didn't come from up above. That is a tube from underneath that collapsed in on itself. Just think of a big bubble if it popped. Does that make sense? Yeah, I haven't had, I probably should eat some here. Gut's getting numb. But this place is unique. It really is, brothers and sisters. It's not like any other place I've ever been. And people wonder why the energy in this valley is the way it is. There's a lot going on underneath your feet. You got the Summer Lake hot springs. They've been down there since the 1800s. They've been coming down here and dipping in these hot springs because of the medicinal and it's okay, so you've been over there, have you, Wayne? See, I don't understand. I haven't gotten a chance to go over there, but there's something. You guys, when I found this, I was like, what the hell is gone? How could they have done all these major operations? For the guys, it's unfathomable how many mines are out there. And these are strip mines. Exactly. You can tell they're strip mines. They're mining the resources are in the. Thank you, Wayne. Exactly. You start looking at this, guys. It's incredible that this. How did they get away with this operation for so many? It's like what they're doing out here. You guys, here's how this works. The enemy is the BLT. Oh my God! Did you guys hear? The biggest enemy on this rock is the bacon, lettuce, tomato sandwich. Did you hear about that? Did you guys ever hear about the BLT? Get ready, you're going to get blown away if you've never been taught the enemies, the BLT. You ever been taught the BLT enemy? You know how that works? Let's spark the algorithm. Who's hearing me? Put BLT in the chat. Put BLT in the chat for me. Come on, guys. Let's spark the algorithm for just a minute. Put BLT in the chat. BLT. The biggest enemy right now on this rock is the BLT. The BLT. Okay, thank you, Lady in Red. So, when the BLT is the enemy and you're the bread maker, you're not the enemy. Well, I just make the lettuce. I'm not the enemy. Well, I only make the tomatoes. I just grow the tomatoes. I raise the pork. See, I'm not the enemy. Well, I only make the mayo. I'm not the enemy. See, it's when they all come together. See how they do that? Well, I'm not the enemy. I'm just the bread. I just make the dough. See how they do that? Okay. That's how this works, brothers and sisters. I call that the BLT theory. But I don't do anything. I'm just the lettuce. I just grow lettuce. I'm not the problem. This is how they get away with this, brothers. They do this like this. It's like death by a million paper cuts. Okay? So take that with a grain of salt, please. That's how they get away with doing many of these things. There we go. I just doing my job. I just work for somebody else. I'm just a private in the military. I don't know. I'm just some. You're fucking part of the problem. You know what I'm saying? So when you're the pig farmer and you're raising pig, you're like the BLT's the sandwich. I just make the pig, man. I'm not the enemy. So you can use that if you want with whatever sandwich you want, but that's a pretty good, it's a simple sandwich you could do with a club or whatever. But
There you go. Thank you, Wayne. I'm making the mayo because I'm a taxpayer. Thank you for being at least admit. I do too. I got to pay a cell phone bill. So I'm making mayo, guys. I'm a fucking lettuce maker or whatever. I'm part of the problem. I do. I pay tax on this fucking property and I don't want to. And that's why I'm trying to turn it over to the ministry as soon as possible so it can never be taxed or taken again. I don't want to make no mayo, okay? Listen here, jerky. Some Jergens hand cream or something here. I don't mean to go there, but just, you guys, we are all part of the problem. So we need to try to separate ourselves and realize that just because we're not the BLT and we're only one layer within the sandwich doesn't mean that we're not part of this problem. So that's how they must have got away with this strip mining out there, brothers and sisters, because I don't see how they could have done this massive operation. It had to take many of years, almost decades, to mine this amount of space, guys. And I've never heard anything about this. I've heard about people coming out here and you know, Crescent is a mill town. Crescent is a mill town. It's a mill town. It's known for its mill. It's for woods, not mining. There is mining here, but not like that. You guys look, go zoom in on Google Earth. You're talking about it's like going out to the Midwest with all those oil, you know, fracking wells. They're freaking everywhere. It looks like the landscape's peppered with it. You know, when if you were looking at this over here, you might think that, you know, holy crap, they're doing fracking here in Oregon. No, those aren't frack wells. Those are strip mines. They were mining them for minerals, guys. This at one time must have just been loaded with, I don't know what the hell they took out of there. Gold, silver, lithium, I don't know. But whatever it was, it pushed from underneath. So it came from underneath and it spun that whole area. So those hills must be littered with it because they're literally just dotted. And if you zoomed out, you wouldn't think so. It just looks like regular trees. Start zooming in and you start seeing all these like, damn, what the hell? How many times did you go out? So it don't make any sense how that massive operation could be done. And I don't hear anything about it. There's just nobody gained all the resources and this is what happened. And there's a history. I just never been able to, and I'm a history fanatic. I go after shit like that. I love stuff like that. I like to get the inside scoop. Shut up, loser. You don't get the right history. I want to know his side. He gets to write it. He's the victor. He gets the spoils, right? The loser gets left out. Reality falls in between the lines. You got to be able to read between the lines if you want to find out what reality is. So I've tried out here and I can't find shit about it. How? How do you mine? There's probably 100,000 of those mines all over that, probably more. How do you mine that many things and nobody hear about the resources? You know, it's probably one of these same situations, brothers and sisters, where if you remember during when Xi Jinping came to San Francisco, they cleaned the streets up overnight. They could have done that at any time, guys. Do you realize how many motorhomes? You know, I've been a prior law enforcement officer. You know, I've dealt with traffic crash reconstruction. You know what I'm saying? So I know what it's like to have to call for a tow truck. You know, I've done some larger type, you know, tractor trailers and things like, you know, there's certain tow trucks that can't haul it. You can't haul an RV with a regular tow truck. You'd have to have a commercial type of tow truck to tow an RV. The streets of San Francisco, brothers, sisters, were littered with feces, people on fentanyl. I mean, a good portion of them had, not all of them, but, you know, I mean, feces so thick on the streets, it literally like shit, like coffee table type shit. Eddie Murphy. I just put my drink on the coffee table. It's shit, you know, whatever. I don't know if you ever heard that one, but guys, it was bad. And there were people everywhere. I mean, people who had been to San Francisco, you know, said, I had been here for years and holy crap, this used to be a beautiful city. And what the hell? It's just a wreck. The whole city was just covered with tent cities, RVs, massive hundreds, thousands of these RVs, brothers and sisters, thousands of these tents, tens of thousands of people on the streets. And I don't care if they were high on fentanyl or not or whatever. These were people. Overnight, they were disappeared. The streets were fucking clean. No shit, no fentanyl, no nothing. They all gone. Not one single person has been filmed on camera. Not one single person has been returned since that day. Nobody talks about that. I'm one of the only people that talks about this. This is where Xi Jinping came to visit San Francisco. This is the route that he took. If you remember, there was only a couple U.S. flags, a couple little rainbow flags, but the rest of them were all red and yellow. Remember? The big star with the board? Yep, that's the whole route that when he went into San Francisco, this is the whole route, guys. Listen to what I just said. Do you realize how many wreckers it would take to come in and remove all those RVs? People are living, you guys, on both sides of the fucking streets, RVs, up and down streets, literally fucking tent cities everywhere. Fentanyl, needles, drugs, fucking homeless people everywhere. And overnight, it was all disappeared. And not one of the things was filmed. Everything is filmed on camera now, brothers and sisters. Everything is on fucking camera. You can't go anywhere without being watched. Not one single fucking film of these people disappearing. Not one single record company coming in and go, well, we are the ones who had the contract to take all these fucking motorhomes out here. Overnight, they cleaned this shit up, which means they could have done that at any time in history. Where the fuck are those people at? Where are those people at? Where are the video footage? Why am I the only one that talks about this still to this day? Where are those fucking people? I don't care if they were all high on fentanyl, and they weren't. They're fucking people. They're human fucking beings, brothers and sisters. You know, shit like this happens and people just forget about it. Where are all these families? Where are the families to these fucking people? Nobody to this day. I try to check at least once a week. I have some things that I do regimented. I do. I look at the sun every fucking day. I have things that I do. Nobody's ever come forward. Do you guys how many wreckers it would take to remove motorhomes off the fucking streets of both sides of San Francisco? The power washing companies to come to clean up all that fucking shit that was on the streets. Did you see the parade route? It was clean. No homeless, no fentanyl, no motorhomes, no tent cities, and nobody and not a soul in fucking sight. That's nuts, guys. Still to this day. That was years ago, guys. Not one of these people has turned up. Not one tow truck company has come forward. Not one single video has come forward. Well, we got a video of them actually taking some of these fucking motorhomes out. Nothing. They're just gone. So be careful. They do this shit whenever they want to do things like that. You know, I know that this is possible because remember, Xi Jinping did this shit before the fucking games, the games in Beijing. He did the same thing over there, brothers, sisters. Yes, they did. They did the same fucking thing in China. They cleaned up all the streets for those fucking games. They removed everybody, everything, and did the same thing. So this isn't the first time it's happened. Seriously. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that insane? I don't know anybody else that talks about that. I don't know anybody else that brings up, you know, the parade route, but they did that in China before the Winter Games. You know what I'm saying? Stay where you need to be there, Wayne. I wouldn't want to be anywhere on the East Coast, but just listen to your gut, Wayne. Listen. Don't listen to anybody else. You have an instinct. And if your gut tells you 99 times out of 100, if you use that a lot, it is right. Think about what I'm saying. Normally it's not wrong. Listen to your gut. My gut says don't be anywhere on the fucking East Coast, because when I see the satellite imagery of how many people are on the East Coast, your guys are all over there. There's fucking nobody over here. You're all over there. You guys are slammed in there like fucking sardines. You couldn't get away from people. And when people start scattering out like bugs, I wouldn't want to be anywhere near the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? So but listen to your gut, because your gut's going to tell you. Don't listen. You got 10 toes. Wherever Father wants them to be, go where those 10 toes are supposed to be, Wayne. Okay? Don't let anybody tell you. Don't get